Viewer discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, Not Nate here for the Out of Your Mind Wednesday stream, y'all. And we got the Neon Tech Gantry released, the DeLorean released, and my computer is back. Finally, yes, they fixed the damn battery. Those things are back to order again. Finally, God, man, finally got my computer, finally got the webcam, everything. But also. I'm here with the boys today. CMB, DonPrime, and the Moz. Let's go, everybody. Let's go.
What's up?
Hey.
Good evening, Wednesday watchers. Hope your wallets are not going to be whacked because most of ours are in one way or another. We're going to go wild with the W words tonight.
Yeah, my wallet's drained.
Your wallet's really damn. Hey, good start of the year, right? Your wallet gets drained up at the start of the year, but you raise it up, towards the end, right?
I couldn't pass this guy up, dude. I had to pick him up.
Who's that? Oh, yeah, dude. When we went out a couple of weeks ago, we saw that package over there. It's really massive, man. Shoot.
Yes, the package is still behind me over there. But
yeah.
So is the price tag.
Yeah. But I got a better deal than what they had over at Battleground, so.
Yeah, Battleground wanted like $800.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, man.
Plus their tax. I don't even know what your tax was.
Dude, did you see the price on that Rancor though? At Battleground it was like
$3,000. The Rancor was still there. The 1.6 Rancor.
Yeah, the Rancor was still there. Yeah,
it's still $3,000.
Yeah, $3,000 still.
Yep. I was so tempted though. I was like,
Yeah, but you guys thought, the Winter Soldier. You were like, did we find it? Do we find it? $200 in this? Dun 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 dun. The Price is Right loser music. It's flaking.
It's flaking. I was like, damn, that's a good price. Why is it a good price? Why? It's flaking.
Still a good price even for. No. The Winter Soldier. They had a Winter Soldier Bucky there. Yep. I mean, even with the flaky vest, I'd drop $200 because I just turn around and go find something.
But Nate already had one flaky, don't you, Nate? So you don't need another flaky one.
No, I don't need another flake, okay? I don't need another flake, man. Actually, he's doing pretty well. Just that I know that one day that thing's going to disintegrate. Like, going to continue to disintegrate. It's going to be like a skin virus. It's going to spread across the freaking vest. And I'm like, God dang it. That's why I want Hottoys to drop a 2.0 at some point. Because that's one deserves a 2.0. A new leather vest. The works. Come on, Hottoys. Yeah, give it.
Well, I got something for you. And again, what if and unfortunate if we have to wait this long, but with like Secret Wars, Bucky fights Winter Soldier, something like that.
Ooh, that'd be cool. That'd be one way. That'd be one way to introduce it, right?
Unless or they do more flashbacks and Thunderbolts.
Ooh, yo. Secret Wars, they can drop a lot of variants in the mix for some big ass fights. Man, they can do it too. That's what's scary about it. They can, and that's gonna be the Secret Wars is gonna be worse than the EndGame figures.
Well,
it's gonna be worse, man. It's gonna be so much more, so much.
Well, and apparently, and again, this is just rumors, and again, this is just quote unquote nothing leaked or whatever. But apparently, the idea is they want to use the same plot device as EndGame and Infinity War for Kang Dynasty and Secret Wars, but instead of like different time parallels, different timelines, they go to different universes, or they go to different their variations of timelines. So, and then they'll pick people up, they'll fight people. It'll basically be like the multi-universal version of EndGame.
Well, yes, Secret Wars was originally like that, though. They just put them all in one big-ass battleground at that point. A Battle World. Is it Battle World?
Mojo World, right?
No, it's Battle World.
Okay, Battle World.
Battle World, yeah.
It depends on Secret Wars, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Ma said, it just depends. What's up, Nate? What's happening here today? Well, Neon Tech got released. DeLorean, of course, got released a few days ago. Kang Dynasty. The Kang looks freaking fantastic in that.
I already got mine.
Antman Quantum movie. I love it. I mean, like, I can't wait for Hottoys to drop that. We'll look at the trailer real quick.
Hottoys already dropped it, man. They sent me one. Look, see, this is it.
Damn, that's small. Damn. What the hell happened to the 1/6?
Well, you know, I don't know.
That's a prototype. Oh damn. Yo Nate, just received my Slab Proton pack 20 minutes ago here in LA. Yours should be soon. I didn't get the Proton pack.
Lucky.
Who got it? CMB, did you get it?
I'm still waiting on mine to ship. I called them today because I saw these people saying that theirs was shipping. So I contacted Hasbro's customer service, and they said that they got a bunch. They have the tracking number. They just haven't had, because, you know, they're still sending them out. So they said mine's in line to get shipped out. It just hasn't shipped out.
I hate that.
And
all right.
I think I'm in that.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm in that boat because I think they're releasing them based on when you dropped your pre-order. But like, I didn't get the Proton pack, but I got the Sky Striker. So I'm waiting, like, because all my emails saying, hey, you have basically until tonight to confirm your shipping. So I think they might have timed it based on when you dropped your order, or they're phasing it in certain segments. So I'm expecting, you know, my Sky Striker to ship hopefully by the end of the week.
Wow.
CSI Garrison, I'm cooler than DonPrime. What are you talking about, doppelganger?
Hey, no. I am the doppelganger of Mr. Bill Burr.
Wait, who is the doppelganger?
I'm the oldest, so probably him.
Hey, but I got my Transport Trooper helmet coming tomorrow. I'll just tell you this. Oh my God, the price of armor is insane. Like, I'm looking just to get the Transport Troop armor, you know, and it's just insane. I mean, unless anybody can 3D print me one, and I'll pay for parts in time, and I'll buy the file. It's like I can find Mud Trooper kits, but the problem is it's got the 2 holes in the back, you know, for like the mask, and it's too far out.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to custom order something from somebody. But I mean, I've already got the helmet, which might be the hardest thing to do. So,
but well, you know, let's get right into that Loco Lu. Oh, that's Loco Lu.
Yep.
What's poppin', people?
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
I'm cold as shit.
Yep. It cold up here.
It cold up here, man.
Hey, man, it was cold down here. Now we're back to the 60s. Let's go.
Oh,
let's go.
I got a short announcement. Because, you know, we're talking about Hot Toys releases and stuff like that. Guess what's coming into my house next week, Monday?
The Hulkbuster.
You wish.
I wish. Yes, get their Hulkbuster, man.
I will eventually. I gotta wait.
So it's a hot toy?
It's a hot toy.
Captain Vaughn.
No.
Okay.
No. Spiderman integrated suit.
Nice. Oh.
Wow.
So
it was one of those orders that I didn't put the payment plan in. So when it drops, it just takes it out right away.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what happened. So it'll be here soon.
Nice. Integrate. I want to see that so bad. Got to do the unboxing real quick. I want to see it so bad.
Dude, I'm gonna do a really raw unboxing. Raw. Because, dude, that box is massive and it's beautiful too. So I don't know if I should do a wall mural with the box. Because, damn.
Because OG fan, he's unboxing the X06 Boricua Spock right now. Nice.
Yes,
man.
Boricua Spock. That Spock is beautiful. I can't wait to get that one.
Lou, I wanted to thank you for that recommendation.
What you got? You got it? You got it?
Oh, it's one of the hero clicks. You suggested the hero click.
Wait, go ahead, Maz, you up.
But this is another one that's going to have to go with him too. I'm sorry to take this spotlight for a second, but
yes, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Nice.
Some stuff that's going to interact with Galactus in the future. This one's the next one up though.
Oh, you got another one? You got another one to show?
Oh no!
Oh, look at that!
But this is the picture I'm doing. It's posting tomorrow. It's him doing that.
Yeah, man, I want that Galactus, man. I wish I was collecting.
I can tell you a place to get it cheaper. I'll put it in the private chat. It's local.
Okay, I'll look into it, man.
Is Loco? That's what you said?
I mean, just seeing the size of that box.
That's what she said.
Oh, like, oh my God, I did not realize how big this thing is. And again, like the proton pack, obviously, you know how big that is. That's going to be literal life size.
The size of the box, what?
Yeah, no, it's all I know is I can't wait for my Sky Striker because that thing's going to be a freaking massive piece.
Nate, I put it in the private chat for you.
Hold up, Nate. Do we have like the official Geekin Out reunion happening right now?
It looks like it, yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think
if we could turn back time.
In 2 weeks, I get a one whole year of my photography thing as well. It'll be on episode 52 in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is a Geekin' Out reunion. Yeah.
It's
oh
a
my
Geekin'
God.
Out reunion, baby.
Yeah. Who we missing though? Who?
P-Rock. We missing V and P-Rock.
P-Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, where's V? Oh, and Lane.
And Lane, yes, Lane. We can't forget Lane. Holy shit.
I see him on Collecting Weekly every once in a while.
Yeah, he don't like us no more.
Oh, okay.
So, all right. I guess we could just get started with the Neon Tech. How many of y'all are picking up the Neon Tech? Oh, Doc. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Doc. Oh, my God. Doc.
And Doc. Yeah, Doc.
And Doc Smizzy.
You can't forget Doc. Yeah.
I'll just say, like, Doc's like one morning, like what was it? I think it was the day before I was leaving to Atlanta. He's like, "Hey, I'm coming into Boston this morning," and like I'm landing in, like I just landed, and I'm like, "Yeah, I gotta get up at 4 a.m. to get the flight."
Yeah, I had to work that weekend, guys. I couldn't. I mean, I was over at Steel Collectibles and Plastic Empire that Saturday. I think. Yeah, New Year's Eve, I was over there. That's where I was at.
Yeah.
Right after work, though.
I'm definitely gonna get this piece.
Yeah, dude, I am so glad, Loco Lu, because I'm so glad this is actually gonna make it in stock, so I could do my coupon game and get this down a bit more price down. You know what I mean, dude? Man, dude. I'm glad.
Dude, I'm happy too because here's the thing: we got priorities. We're talking about DeLorean, baby. That right there is like, how do I square that circle? Right? When the box that I'm in is so tight that the circle is outside the box. And I'm like, no, I can't do it yet. I can't pull the trigger yet. And I'm over here like, okay, I'm going to put a little bit of money here, a little money here. You know what I'm really doing? I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing, but I have to do it because, happy wife, happy life.
Real talk.
Loco, you just wrote like either a really good script for one type of a movie or a really bad script for another.
It's a blue screen game, bro. It's a blue screen game.
All right, and a blue screen game. Hey, I'm with you on the blue screen game. But hey, before we continue, OG fan with the $5 super chat, y'all. All right, Maz, is it the Geekin' Out reunion? Back before Nate forced baby bird Maz onto his own now successful channel. You have to see it. Cheers, y'all. Great.
Thanks, OG fan. Appreciate it.
Oh my God. Okay, so I gotta fix the screen here because that got stupid. Okay, well, let me just do this. There you go. All right.
The bottom thing never works.
Yeah, it never works. But either way, guys, I am gonna pick this up. It looks great. I already have like 3 out of the 5 Neon Techs right now, so I'm gonna have to get this in my collection because I'm already so deep in the Neon Techs and also the Gantry set. And I can't believe that I am gonna get this, and then I'm sacrificing the quarter scale Gantry. I hate it, but it is what it is. I'm gonna get this.
Takes up so much room, though, Nate. I mean, it really does. I mean, I only have one piece, but it's huge. I mean, not as big as Galactus, but it's big. I mean, I got that Mandalorian with the E-web and all that stuff, and just takes up almost a whole Maju case cube on its own.
No, I get it.
I mean, I sold my Mark IV with the Gantry set way back in the day because I thought there would be a reissue and whatever. And I just want to let people know, if you do not have the Gantry, have not had it, or not actually seen the Gantry in real life, the pictures do not accurately portray how massive this thing is. Not necessarily in weight, but just in size. And you got to remember what you're basically seeing here is one of the most condensed width-wise configurations you can, because these arms can go about another 5 or 6 inches out on both the left and the right. And the rear, like, crane assembly that's supposed to hand down the helmet, that can go back another 3 to 5 inches.
And that's what I did to the last weekend.
hey, but like this thing, the gantry is a massive piece. So if you get this, be prepared to not only invest the money into it, but the space,
and time. Yeah, Denobi, he hates his gantry set because of how greedy the space is. It's the gantry set is definitely a greedy.
I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, it's an amazing piece, but part of the reason why I sold it was just like Denobi. It is greedy. It demands space, even at the most crunched up configuration. It's still, like Maz was saying, taking up like a DF series, like literally, like the cute, like, and not a 6 scale, like a DF series, and that's almost 23 inches long. I mean, width-wise.
I'm still gonna get a quarter scale. I want to get that Mark 42. I'm still gonna get the particle.
You mean this one?
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. I really love that one.
Next to the quarter scale Mark III with the baby Hulkbuster. Two proud parents.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that piece over there, man. I am gonna get the particle sun, of course. That's the quarter scale I'm gonna get. If they release the Mark 7 quarter scale, I'm gonna get that too. So
I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, the fact that it comes with like a partial gantry base for the Mark 42, I'm cool with not getting the the gantry again, because it's basically you got a mini one right there. Yeah. And it's actually, you can configure it in any way because they give you like tubing. You can place it in different areas. You can configure it within a certain way that, you know, the parts link up with the base. It all lights up. So it's actually an amazing piece.
So question, when that was first released, right, in stock, that was like 20% off, right? Right out the door? Yeah.
Well, I paid retail for both of those, but the Mark 42 proprietary reissue announcement, like new in box were going north of like $1,500-$1,600. Used ones were going for almost $1,000. Wow. So
okay, so we'll see is asking, Nate, how about the regular Mark 4 suit of gantry? Give me that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pick that one up too. Because I'm betting that they're probably gonna do a USB powered 2.0 or 3.0 version of the original Mark IV, die-cast USB power.
Yeah, because if they do that, they can also update the gantry itself, because the gantry that we get, and most likely this one too, because it's just going to be a reissue with new coloring, that was powered by AAA batteries. So again, if you get this, go to Amazon, you can get one of those hardwired battery packs. If you have a soap reactor, you can get a AAA battery wire adapter for the side ports. But I do think there's going to be a Mark IV eventually down the road. That's USB powered. Exactly. And it will have this. Now, the thing with the USB power for the gantry is you can now, at that potential point, is actually put the lights inside, the arm rings inside, the actual mechanics. Because at that point, all you need to do is have a single LED, or two if there's flashing and a pulsating or whatever, and they just need to use fiber optics, and they can actually do that a lot easier, because if it's USB powered, they have that space where the battery compartment were, you basically have a central hub of LEDs and branch all the fiber optics off that way.
Hey Don, a quick thing. I'm thinking when I get this, I do want to put my Listerine Iron Man in that set. I'm going to remove the Mark IV Neon Tech and put the Listerine Iron Man.
I'm not going to lie, dude. If you don't want that, I'll buy it from you, because this is Tron Iron Man. I missed out on the first one, and it's still going for...
No, get this, man. So you just sell the gantry. Just sell the gantry. Just get the Mark IV.
Damn, well, it's like I was going to use my tax returns for a new computer, but damn it, why are you talking me into this, you enabler?
Wait. Let's rethink this. Get the new computer. Get the new computer. Let's hold off.
Well, it depends on how good I can do my taxes.
This is gonna sit around for a bit, I think. So I don't think you have to worry about it too much. I think
it's a Neon Tech. It's a Neon Tech. Neon Tech 6, especially this being a higher price tag because it's a gantry. You're really considering, space, money, and if you're an advocate Iron Man collector, you have to talk to yourself and be like, do I really need this gantry in my collection when I have the original one?
Well, here's the thing, dude. I'm building. I don't know if you can see. I'm building a new Iron Man lab, and so my test suit deluxe Stark actually should ship out tonight. And then I got the like original display light up feature. So I'm gonna display bags. So I'm gonna use that. I'll probably move Spider-Man out of there. But if I'm gonna get that set, I'm not gonna sell the gantry. That's the problem. I'll just find a way to put it in the Stark lab.
Gotcha.
Oh wow, OG fan never thought about this. The Neon Techs were based off the Tron.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the 2.0 Riddler.
That was the original. That was the original consensus for the first.
Exactly.
For the first one, everybody's like, "Yo, we got a Tron version of Iron Man," and they also did the same version in the comics for a short period of time.
Yeah.
So you had both vibes. It lasted a short period of time, but it was nice to have something that was like, okay, here's a Disney Easter egg of Tron because Tron, Marvel, blah blah blah. But dude, to me, this is a banger, and like I would even put this in my nice little cabinet that's gonna have nothing but black lights in it, so you're gonna see everything that glows and pops. So,
that's gonna be good, bro.
You already know. You already know. And I got turtles, so there's gonna be ooze everywhere, Paul.
Oh, why'd you? Oh, you know what I just thought of? I already have the Mark IV Spider-Man, but it has the light up towers for the UV lights. Oh God, if I just hijack those, set those up next to this, and oh my God, why am I talking myself into this?
I don't know.
But yeah, so for those that are asking, the original Mark IV, that was the original Neon Tech. So that actually is the best one that has the best paint job.
It was a release like what? 4 years ago, right?
5 years ago, I think, at this point. God, it's been that long.
Now was over at $800 alone.
Yeah, now I actually won the Mark VI version, which was the Neon Tech version 2. That was supposed to be like Rinsler. I won that from Sideshow. I sold that because that was a cheap rush. Like, it wasn't even a repaint. It was black plastic, and then they just like painted on the orange tint Neon Tech effects. The thing was a scratch magnet. It was literally, you can get it today for probably $225.
Also Titan over here. Que pasa, raza, PR, Loco Lu Polan. Wait, Loco Lu here? Oh, he left. Damn it! I didn't know he left. Okay, I'll bring it back.
You went AFK or something, man.
Hey, you should have told me. Let me see. This looks cool. This looks so cool. Really want this, but I can't. Hottoys putting out too much. Star Wars is the priority right now. Sacrifices. I know. Sacrifices, man. Sacrifices.
Sacrifice.
You know how much I sacrifice. Yes, I'm gonna drop a video real quick. Yes, you know how I love Norman Osborn's meme.
You know how much I sacrificed?
No, it's a glorious piece. It is a glorious piece.
And I gotta get it.
Glorious purpose. Where's that sample?
Oh crap! I forgot that. Damn it, Moz. Oh, damn. Now I gotta go download that clip.
Yeah, and you know what the thing is? I know the power configuration for this, so I could just swap out the holographic Mark IV.
I know exactly where my kid's gonna display this too.
Oh,
damn it!
Right in front of your door, right? So you have to look at it all the time.
No, it's fine.
Actually, it's not a bad looking piece, but I don't need it. The Iron Man I got coming is
it's his choice. I'm not gonna knock him for his choices. I'm just knocking the price tags because I'm forking out the money for it.
This is probably where the new movie's gonna go.
Oh, let me see that. Nice, look at that.
This is the newest issue.
Moz always have some classic goodies.
Well, I realize while I'm sitting here, I could at least rebag these into the bags I like to use. So.
Nice.
So, Moz, what you're saying about your Iron Man is coming in?
The Mark III, I don't know if it's coming in yet, but that's the one I pre-ordered. So.
Oh, that's right. The one with the Ironmonger coming out from the base, right?
You mean the quarter scale that was literally shrunk into 1/6 scale?
Yeah,
like this one. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's an amazing piece. Now mine is plastic because obviously, you know how much quarter scale die cast Iron Man would be, and how much it would freaking weigh. I mean, this thing is already with a base like 12, 14 pounds of each of them. So yeah.
This is one that came out this week.
I'm gonna bring you up real quick. There you go. Oh, look at that.
They did the McFarlane Torment, variant kind of thing for Miles here. Just thought you'd like that. And one last one I'll share with you. Oh well, one more last one after that.
Miles, no one cares. Love you though.
Alex Ross covers black and white.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Miles always got some good stuff. But I'm guessing like, half of us are gonna get it because CMB is gonna get it for his kid. Loco Lu is gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. So yeah, pretty much half of us. Oh, you might get it.
Like I said, depends on how well I can do my taxes. Wink, wink.
Well, first of all, don't buy an Alienware. If you want to buy a nice machine, get the XPS. It's a little cheaper and it's a thinner machine too. It's not as fat as an Alienware.
I think I want Don to go and get the what's that called? It's an Asus computer. Here's the thing though, if he wants to get a laptop, I have just the thing. It's not Dell or anywhere. It's the one.
No, the thing is, I have an Asus right now that I'm using. The only thing is, this thing is like 4.5, 5 years old.
I'm rocking the Dell XPS laptop. It's been pretty solid, man. I'm pretty happy with that.
Hey, just remember, this is gonna age me. Gateway. I remember going with my mom to the Gateway store and custom ordering a freaking computer.
You know what's gonna age me, man? Compact.
You mean when Compact merged with HP?
Before that,
I got one above you, IBM.
Oh, they're still around.
That doesn't work, dude. They've been around before World War II.
They've been around before World War II, exactly. I still remember them.
Yeah, we all do, dude.
Okay, CSI's Nate Rules 3000. Loco Lu can't show Hulk without the Hulkbuster on stream. Oh my god! But we'll throw that. We'll may throw that.
Hold on. I cannot show the Hulkbuster or the Hulk without Hulkbuster. But wait.
Hey, there's a Hulkbuster on the screen. There's a Hulkbuster on the screen.
Where's Nate's Hulk? Where's your Hulk, Nate?
She's called She-Hulk and she's coming in too, okay?
She-Hulk.
Wait. See, there's a Hulkbuster.
He got the second-rate Hulk.
Oh, no,
hey, Loco, I got you covered. We got a Hulkbuster on the screen.
Don't you
got the Hulkbuster.
Yeah, it's still the baby Hulkbuster.
Don't matter. It's a Hulkbuster.
For you Spider-Man fans, here's a first look at some of the Insidious 6.
Oh wait, we got another comic. Let me see.
It's the Insidious 6. There's a 2-part cover. This is the first one. So this is your first look of the Insidious 6, half of them. So,
wow.
What's the difference between the Insidious 6 versus the Sinister 6?
I haven't read it yet. I don't know.
Incest.
If it's an Amazing Spider-Man right now, though, they're probably from Limbo.
Ah.
Oh man, this is a great piece. It's an expensive piece, guys. So be mindful. I know people have been hunting down. Here's the thing, though. It's cheaper than the resale value of the original Neon Tech. So if you guys were really want to hunt down the original Tron Neon Tech, then this will be right up your alley. If you were trying to hunt down the original $800 piece, here you're pretty much spending at least you're saving about $100, and you're getting the gantry with it. So,
but you're losing a lot of space. Just again, like I said, be prepared for the space the gantry is gonna take up. You're looking at this piece, and again, the pictures do not show the actual size, both length, width, and height of what this thing is. Again, because well, just real quick. So you see the back claw where it's going to where it would grab his helmet. That is actually bent down to one of its lowest positions, and it's still, based on the angle, about a ½ inch above Iron Man's head. Now imagine how high that thing can go up, about 15, 16 inches. So
Nate, I have a breaking news. Do you have a breaking news banner we can run?
Breaking news.
I only got air horn for you. So
okay, well,
air horn.
And breaking news right now, IKEA's DTOF are now $110.
$110.
They've gone up to 110.
That's
Wow.
okay. It's gonna go back down in price once everybody just upgrades to freaking garage racks.
Or Maja cases if they ever get them
I'm
in
just
stock.
telling you, for those who are rocking the DTOF still, man, they are now, if you go to IKEA's website, $110.
$110. Wow.
Originally it's $69, right? And now they went to 100, and now they're 110.
I mean, at that price, you almost want to start looking at what some of their other offerings. Now, this right here, again, where I have the 2 quarter scales and I have the Ecto 1 and other things, that's the Fabricore from IKEA. And so I took a shelf out to put the quarter scales in, but that thing is $129. And you have a lot more, like you, I think, have almost the same dimensional space as far as display that you do with the DTOF. However, you have much more options as far as how you're going to display it because it's only 3 shelves. It's less width, but it's longer and it's a little shorter. But again, you have more overall dimensional space with each area to display. I mean, again, it's about double the width overall of a DTOF. It's about $10 more. It's a little shorter, but again, can you put 2 quarter scales next to each other and still have space for a baby Hulkbuster and a DTOF? No. If you buy 2 DTOFs, then you got to basically do what's called the DTOF mod, where you basically got to cut along the channel lines on 2 of the, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to merge them. You got to bolt them together. You got to make sure everything lines up. And right out the door, that's going to now cost you $220 to $230 for essentially the same thing this does.
I got to buy
it's got doors out, swing open.
Yeah, I got to buy 2 more DTOFs. That's why I was noticing that.
Oh wow! All right. I guess we're done with the Neon Tech discussion. Let's go over to the Quantumania trailer. And then check out some clips in there. Man.
I got such a
flying metallic meatball. Flying metallic meatball.
And of course, MODOK.
Yeah, MODOK, man. I'm excited for that one.
Imagine the Hot Toys MODOK, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
With and without the armor.
Dude,
I want a Hot Toys Kang though now, man. I never knew I wanted one until I saw that Kang out.
That Kang look accurate, baby.
Dude, Kang looks freaking crisp, my guy. Dude, I can't wait to see the light up featured on that bad.
Well, we already went over the most accurate Kang there is, though. This one right here, man.
Oh,
I know.
This is from Secret Wars. This is like from the 80s. This is what he used to look like.
Oh my god! So I'm guessing we are going to get another Ant-Man because of the new suit. But I'm hoping that we get. I don't mind a smirk. I don't mind a smirk or something. I really don't want it to go too. I want an actual expression from
not too droopy, but
not,
but not as like a super kind of like that. You want something like where it's kind of suspenseful, but it like his mouth is kind of open, emulates something
like that. I want an expression, but nothing to the point where the original Ant-Man's head sculpt was just like freaking smiling like hell.
Chiclets.
Chiclets.
Yep, chiclets.
Give us a closed mouth figure. I don't want an open mouth figure, man.
No serial killer Paul Rudd. But yeah, I probably won't get this Ant-Man if they release it unless the head sculpt is, I guess, it's up to snuff. If the head sculpt's up to snuff, then I'll pretty much pick it up.
You know what the funny thing is? I just watched This Is the End, and I completely forgot Paul Rudd is in it for like a couple of scenes. Yeah. There's one he's got that smile. It's like he tries to be innocent, but it just comes off so evil. I would love that head sculpt.
Dude. There's my boy. There's my boy Kang, man. He's gonna look so good.
All right, so
the whole light up features in the helmet. I think we're pretty much gonna get 2 head sculpts. One without the helmet, one with the helmet.
Oh, it's gotta have the helmet, man. It's gotta have the helmet for me.
Gotta have the helmet.
Well, I mean, the fact I'm just gonna say it real quick. Look at the way, it wrapped around him and then unwrapped around him. I'm thinking it's going to be based on certain technology that was made a certain way. And again, I'm not saying anything spoiler. But I think this is going to tie in a lot deeper than people realize.
Well, yeah, because the remember the rings that we saw in the original trailer,
The beacons.
The beacons, they look exactly like the rings from Shang-Chi. So the technology is shared among what's going on with Kang. So I definitely want to see that connection. Like,
yeah, and I'm not doing theories or anything like that. I'm just saying from what we've seen in the trailers, like everything is like the power signature almost looks the same.
Cosmic. That's what it looks like.
So here's my other take too. If we do get a Kang, hopefully that we do. I'm just gonna get one Hot Toys Kang. I ain't gonna double up on this one because more than likely we are gonna get another Kang Hot Toy in the future, and I don't want a massive army of Kangs. Okay, wait a minute. Unless
his variants. Remember, Kang the Conqueror is the one variant.
Yeah, like I said in the chat today when I was on lunch break.
You know what? Maybe I'll double up on it because that'll be my army of Kangs.
You're still weak.
They're gonna give Kang. They're gonna give Kang the Black Adam treatment. You're gonna get different versions and different iterations of them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that should be. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. And here's the thing, though. My Avengers display will be like freaking filled up with Kangs at that point, with all the weapons. That'd be pretty cool.
Man. And again, but here's the thing: this could be misdirection. For all we know, this could be a good Kang, and the Kang we see coming down in his full garb could be an evil Kang that killed him 10 minutes ago.
Well, you know, the real good Kang was the one that remains. He was the only.
I know, but there's varying levels. But fine, he could be a self-serving one that like temporary aligns with Scott because if the other Kang kills him, like I don't know. I mean, again, at that point, the remaining Kangs would be, self-serving. They would align themselves with anyone for anything to save themselves. Again, that's one of those things with Kang.
I loved it. I loved it when he was talking to Kang, talking to Paul Rudd. He was like,
"Yep.
So you're an Avenger, huh?" I loved how he was talking to him, like, "Oh, you're an Avenger. I've dealt with y'all before." I'm like, "Damn, dude, chill."
He's laid waste to.
Well, I just say this: that split. As soon as I saw that, I got like, "Wait, Superman 3? So is one Paul gonna go drink at a bar and be angry?"
Dude, if you keep watching, man, there's a gazillion Pauls, man. It's that big Antman that falls apart is all.
I know, but this one scene specifically, like the split.
Yeah. It reminds me of Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness, yeah.
Well, I didn't even think of that, but now you're like, oh crap, that might be more accurate. Because then you got all the mini ones. Like, what if he kills them and then
goody two shoes, goody two shoes.
Nah,
here's the thing though. I do want another Wasp, but I'm not a big fan of the Karen look. Like,
this is the daughter. That's
it's not. That's freaking Evangeline Lilly.
No, the one that catches him later in the trailer though is his daughter.
Karen Wasp right there, dude.
That's Wasp.
I want to speak to your manager
I love
right now.
the suit. I love the color of the suit this time because it's bright. It reminds me of the suit in the comics.
You're not gonna take my expired coupon.
But yeah, I can't take her hair, man. Her hair.
Or the only other option is she's a 1923 flapper.
Dude,
wow,
she's Karen. She's Karen. Look at that haircut.
Hey, MODOK! There he is.
Yep.
There he is over there.
Bow. If you're a Doctor Who fan, you get that too.
How many of y'all are gonna pick up a MODOK? I am.
If they make a MODOK, it's a must because you're never gonna see him again.
Exactly. I think it's gonna be the only time we'll see him, and this is gonna be the last time.
I'm gonna be honest. I think we'll see Bill Murray. Potential. Like, what if they did like a Bill Murray character with MODOK as like a 2-pack?
They're just gonna tease MODOK like they did Yellow Jacket and never make it.
I don't. Because I don't think MODOK's coming along.
Don't you put that evil upon us?
No. I'm 1,000 with CNB. Unless he comes with another character, I think MODOK is not going to be an individual.
Let's keep the face strong. Come on, guys. This is Geeking Out. Let's keep the face strong.
I'm not never had faith for a MODOK figure. I'd rather them put everything into Kang.
But
put all the budget into Kang. We don't need Karen Wasp. We don't need chicken.
No. I do want the Wasp.
I do like all of the money and budget to go into Kang.
No. I do want the Wasp to come into play because I do like the suit better. This is suit I prefer.
That's the freaking Ultimates version of Wasp. And I'm just gonna say this, Nate, let them doubt, because there's those who say that this day will never come, and that'll be the next meme up when MODOK goes up for pre-order.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's
but I'm
true.
not doubting or saying it won't happen. I'm saying I don't want it to happen. There's a difference.
What if we get baby Cassie for pre-order?
Baby Cassie. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna have to wait 5 years after a snap to get her.
I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I mean, these figures look great. I'm pretty much done with Marvel. The only potential warning I see or alert I see is Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And just with the spacesuits, because those are such 2001 references. I'll just say that. I'm as great as it is, I'm not getting Kang. I'm not getting another Antman. I'm not getting Wasp. Because at this point, I'm kind of marveled out. Like, Iron Man is my jazz, and everyone knows my story. I have, 2008 went and saw it with like literally in a whole sold out theater, literally my whole platoon drove in 5 cars to the theater. And at that point it was Army versus Air Force. So, but there's a connection. But for me, like, Marvel at this point as a whole entity doesn't have the same pull it used to. Once Tony Stark snapped, my association and love died with him.
Yeah, okay, so Hoff, he keeps bringing this up, but yes, we know. Yeah, we know Hoff. Darren Cross is MODOK. He went from
Yellow Jacket
into MODOK. Yes, we all know this. It's we all know. We don't have.
We've known for 2 years.
Yes.
We've just never said anything.
Yeah, we don't. We don't really need to talk about it because honestly, he's just.
You don't talk about Fight Club.
He wasn't a cool villain for Ant-Man in the beginning. But MODOK, that'd be a different story. If they play him out right, that'd be pretty cool. I would like to see more of MODOK.
Well, watches his face, but they did Patton Oswalt. That's the freaking voice.
Yeah, but nobody's talking about. Do we really need to talk about it? Do we need to talk about Darren Cross being MODOK now?
No, because he sucked as Yellow Jacket, and he's
exactly.
The man's already got a whole lot of head, and we're about to get another version of him with a whole lot of head.
Oh damn! But I wouldn't mind the MODOK though. Like the Yellow Jacket, we could throw that in the corner. But MODOK, I'll pick up a MODOK.
Well, Yellow Jacket would be cool if they leave him in the costume. Don't bother with head sculpt. Just give us Yellow Jacket.
Nah, give
you
me.
You can buy your own
just
go to the gas station, get some chewing gum. Chew it up real nice. Spit it out. There you go. You got Yellow Jacket.
Ooh, what if we get Hank Pym in the suit?
Ooh,
that'd be nice.
But then you're talking major likeness rights money.
Well, just the suit, but I'm talking about film-wise. What if we get him in a suit?
Yeah, but the thing is, if he's wearing a suit, his face is still visible. Michael Douglas ain't gonna be cheap.
Let's talk about Bad Batch across. We can't talk about Bad Batch, guys, because it's spoiler territory. We can't.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I'm sorry.
I haven't watched it yet.
All I'll say is, if you want shinies, if you want droids, and you can find them, you got a limited time to get those in, because not everyone has seen episode 3 yet. That's it.
No Bad Batch spoilers, guys. Nothing in the chat.
It's
a great episode, though.
Pick them up.
Yeah, great fire.
Payment plan.
Yeah, there is still backups out there, guys. There's still backups out there to pick them up, but they're limited time. So just make sure you delve into those backups. Just make sure, because here's me though. Like, I already got my pre-orders in. If I am able to get an extra in there, I'll probably do the same thing. Like, I'll jump right in, get an extra. But honestly, I'm pretty much set for my pre-orders.
I'll just say this. This episode felt like a continuation of the actual Clone Wars. Like, this is Clone Wars season 8. 9.
Okay, Justin McFly is asking, need some history talk about Kang. Like, who is he? He's like one of the most controversial, craziest villains in the multiverse timelines. Like, he's Kang the Conqueror, to the point where one of their own variants had to stop the entire Kang lineage so he can maintain order and peace throughout the timelines. All right. Hey, one of their own Kangs had to stop that. All right. That's how powerful Kang is. Kang is also a descendant of one of the most smartest men in the entire Marvel universe. All right.
Loco Lu.
Get out of here, Loco Lu. So
they do a really good job of explaining Kang in the Loki TV series.
In the Loki TV show, yes. So Mr. Fantastic, one of the most smartest men in the entire Marvel universe. He is a descendant of Mr. Fantastic. So imagine a villain with the smarts of Mr. Fantastic. You're asking for trouble.
Yep. Well, in the comics now, apparently what they're going to do is they're going to make Kang in the MCU a descendant of Stark. That has not been confirmed, but that is the apparent inkling, and again from multiple sources within Hollywood, that Kang is going to be a descendant of Stark.
Well, we'll see.
But again, that could be a misdirection as well.
It's still rumors, but honestly, as of right now, Kang is definitely a descendant of one of the most smartest men. It could either be Mr. Fantastic, which I'm hoping is Mr. Fantastic.
Yep.
Because that's correct within the lore. If it's Tony Stark, it'd be weird. I'm like, okay. I'd rather have Mr. Fantastic. But yeah, Kang is on that level of being one of the most powerful villains in the MCU right now, and also in the Marvel universe, in the comics. Anyway, so pretty much put it in layman's terms. Imagine just Kang being a multiversal conqueror, and he's just a Pokemon trainer, capturing all kinds of heroes, all kinds of weapons throughout the multiverse.
So Kang is Unicron.
Unicron? No, not Unicron.
Speaking of Unicron, I had to watch that movie again because of this.
The Marvel version of
Orson Welles is his voice.
He's Marvel's version of Brainiac.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll just say this. I'm sorry.
I was going to say another bit of Marvel news is if you guys are interested, the Black Panther Steelbook is now available to pre-order from Best Buy and or Zavvi if you're in Europe. I know in the U.S. there's two different covers. There's one with Shiri on the cover, and then there's one with Namor on the cover.
So pretty much that's all.
I'm just gonna say how it is. Nobody cares.
No.
But guys, that's all we're gonna talk about Kang. I don't want to delve too much because that could be pretty much border territory, maybe. But we won't talk about it. That's pretty much it, guys. He's just imagine just Kang just capturing your world just because he wants Pokemon and your technology. That's it.
Welcome,
he just keeps doing that. Just keeps doing that over and over again. He's Kang the Conqueror. The only reason why Kang got defeated is because one of his own variants had to stop the entire lineup. So that's pretty much it.
And CMB Maximum Rex appreciated what I said.
I'm talking about the movie, not what you were putting out, just the movie.
Yeah.
You said thanks. Thanks to him about the movie.
So
and Adam Driver is going to be Dr. Doom and not Mr. Fantastic. I'm still on the
movie, Mr. Mark.
John Krasinski is Mr. Fantastic.
I would love that. Hopefully because I'm hoping that does happen. But anyway, Sluggin16 with a $2 super chat. I got my waitlist. Waitlist. It only lets me order one trooper. But we'll throw in the. Actually, you know what? I haven't thrown in the goats in a minute. The goats video. Let me do that for both super chats that we got in. There it is.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats! Oh, look at
God, that movie. But all right, let's move on. Let's move on with the trailer. I love the Kang army. That's perfect. That's what Kang needs to just push around the Avengers. They're all Kangs.
I wonder.
No, they're all Blue Man Group right there, bro.
Blue Man Group.
That could be all Kings. We're in the math thing.
Opening now. Blue Dabba D.
TVA, or that version of that universe's version of the TVA.
I just want to see Hank Pym turn into Giant Man.
I wouldn't mind a hot toy of Hank Pym. Yeah.
I want to see Lawrence Fishburne come back and be his version of Giant Man. What was that character's name? I forget.
Oh, you talking about Goliath?
Goliath. Thank you.
You're welcome. I had to think about it. I was like going back to the movie.
So Justin McFly is asking Kang versus Superman Prime. Who will win? Kang, because he would go back in time and stop Superman Prime ever becoming Superman Prime. Kang. Right at the very moment, Kang can face Superman Prime right now, and at the same time take him out back before, right in front of him. Superman Prime would become non-existent because he would go back in time.
On the top.
He can do the War Machine Thanos thing. Can't we just find him as a baby and
Yep, exactly. Yep.
So Nate, the top 3 out of DC, Marvel, and everything, the top 3 most powerful in order is number 3 Superman, number 2 Thor, number 1 Silver Surfer. That is your order. I was having a conversation just earlier today about it. As far as like you take all the stops out, who can do what to who. Thor beats Superman down with Mjolnir. Just you can't take it. If you look at Doomsday's fight, he just can't put up with that constant beating.
Well, I can see that. Yeah.
And then Silver Surfer, of course, he's power cosmic, and we still haven't even to this point seen his full power set. And he's never been to the point where he would like just kill somebody. So you put it that far.
Yeah. But the reason why I put Kang over Superman Prime is because Kang can, if he has the technology, if he has his everything, all his power sets, he'd be able to take out Superman before he even born.
Yep. All you have to do is touch him and age him.
Yep, just like he did to Thanos.
Yep, just like he did to Thanos. Grabbed him by the wrist and told him, "I don't have to physically hurt you to kill you," and he just aged him into dust.
Mm-hmm. There you go, and Mortis, the one that remains. Yeah, the one who remains. Yeah, Mortis. Good job.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm actually hoping, and this is a wild, way out of not left field, but like left field from 18 left fields ago. I want to see Death's Head. And again, anybody who knows Marvel Comics specifically, Transformers that went into specific other, Marvel Comics Avengers lines. Death's Head is basically like a multiversal bounty hunter. So, and at one point he actually worked for Kang, and he worked for the TVA. And so for me,
Lobo?
What?
Lobo. You know Lobo?
Oh yeah, I know who Lobo is. Yeah.
Is he similar like Lobo? Because he's a bounty hunter as well.
Well, Lobo can't cross timelines and dimensions, right? And Death's Head's kind of like a cyborg, but almost more robot than cyborg.
Ah, okay.
But the thing is, that also bridges the Transformers line. Yep. And the fact that they brought Psykill in from the GoBots, which Hasbro has owned the GoBots since 1990, and GoBots have been in Transformers comics, where Megatron straight up jacks Psykill. I'm thinking and hoping that they will potentially bring that character in. And if you know the look of him, it's such an iconic character. He deserves a figure. And I know it's so way out of left field, but that's kind of like my secret hope. Is like, I'm going to watch that movie just to see if they put him in there.
That'd be interesting. We'll see what happens. All I know is with the way the film is going about, Kang right now is stuck where he is, and he's trying to get out. So, and from what the trailer is explaining throughout the trailer, I feel that no matter what Ant-Man does in this movie, it's not gonna work. If he ends up sacrificing himself or not, all his efforts is in vain because you can't stop Kang. That's the problem. You can't stop Kang. The only one that can stop Kang is Kang himself. That's the problem.
But I thought we're not going to talk about possibilities with Ant-Man and Wasp, man, because then I'm going to start thinking, like, what if Wasp dies instead?
Good. Well, that's what with the trailer, it sounded like someone is going to die. That's the thing.
I mean, watch this. What if Marvel says we got some cojones and they kill Cassie?
They're going to kill off Scott, but you got to understand, too, he's got like a gazillion variants by this point. You look right here, so there'll be one left,
Yep.
Yeah.
It'd be a different version of him.
Yeah.
Just like how they're trying to work with, RDJ coming back, it'll be a different version of him.
Quick thing. What if Kang does defeat Antman, right, Scott? And then he captured him like a freaking Pokemon, and then brings him up to his Dark Avengers setup. Like, yeah, I got my Avengers setup. Let's go.
You're thinking about like Mewtwo, how he made clones of everybody?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he'll just revive Ant-Man. Like, yeah, you're part of my army now.
So here's a hypothetical. So we know Marvel intends to bring Galactus into the MCU, right?
Yeah.
We know that's an intention. It's gonna be after Secret
Like
War.
Phase 6.
But is Hot Toys going to try to make a Galactus? And if so,
No.
how big is that going to be?
No.
About your size, then that one right there.
Probably it would be the size of the one you have. Yeah.
Like or quarter scale?
Oh,
Like a quarter scale Iron Man with a base?
I think
Because-
it'd be probably,
because remember-
the height. Yeah, it'd be the height of a quarter scale figure.
Remember, Galactus has shortened himself down to the point where he was pretty much just a building at one point. So they'd be able to do that right there.
As long as they don't make Galactus into a puff of smoke, I'm happy. For that, I just
Peyton seems to think it'd be a diorama base.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, Maz be vaping. Just say, yo, blow a puff of smoke for me, Galactus.
I think if we're gonna see anything like a diorama base, we'll see the freaking Dead Eternal from something like Cap 4.
And even then, that's huge.
That's,
Like,
yeah, that's
the
like,
hand is
that's like a
this,
third
the
scale
feet like
statue.
this, bro. They're like between my fingernails. They're so tiny.
So Justin
It would
McFly is
definitely
asking.
be like a Prime 1 statue base.
So I'm gonna answer Justin McFly's question over here real quick. Good thing Thanos didn't have Kang's cell number. Did the snap affect his multiverse? Remember, because Kang is stuck in the quantum realm, the snap did not affect anything in the quantum realm.
Which is why Scott was still there.
That's why Scott was survived, because he was stuck in the quantum realm for 5 years. When he came out, it was only like 5 minutes, in there, but it ended up being 5 years.
Yeah. For him, it felt like 5 minutes, but it turned out to be 5
hours.
years.
5 hours. There you go. My bad. 5
He
hours.
wants his damn peanut butter and fluff sandwich.
Yeah.
And orange slices. Don't forget the orange slices.
Orange slices.
Yep.
Dude, I want this Hot Toy so bad. Hot Toys, let's go. Let's go.
You want him
Kang.
crying like that? Or there's no crying in baseball.
Just remember,
There's no
this
crying
is
in
real
the
physics.
quantum realm.
There's no crying in Quantum Realm.
So why did they recast Cassie though? I mean, the girl they had, what was wrong with her?
Apparently, she leaked stuff to her girl, like her friends in high school, and other girls brought that to the media. So apparently, it was a breach of.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Look at my boy. Come on, Hot Toys, let's go. Come on.
Dude, I'm getting like a whole space ball.
Those tiny little hands.
Yeah, the T-Rex arms.
I'm gonna be so scared if that does come as a figure. You're gonna be scared his damn arms are gonna snap off.
The Blurg arms are probably more supportful than these.
Like those are gonna be so tiny, like it'll be like Deadpool with the baby hand moment.
Come on, just die-cast those arms. You'll be fine. Come on.
They're gonna have fully articulated arms. Watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run out of boards.
This looks good though. This they can get this right. This is gonna look great, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then of course, my boy's getting whacked by.
There's Karen. That was Karen. Don't worry, I just got a new stack of coupons. We're good.
Against Kang. Yeah, don't worry. Kang can't survive coupons. Let's go.
He can't survive my BOGOs.
Well, look at he's already ripped off part of his uniform.
Look, his sleeve, his arms, his sleeve to his right arm is like torn.
Let me slow it down just a bit more. There you go.
Algorithm, we cannot be defeated.
Looks like a damn can of Red Bull.
Would you want Scott to have a battle damage head sculpt? I wouldn't mind that, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's better than chiclets.
Yeah, because you know what they're going to do? They're
Better
going to
than
take that
smile
old
they did.
chiclet head sculpt. They're going to knock some of those chiclets out. You're going to have battle damage right there.
Facts.
And he's going to look like a jack-o'-lantern from 1982.
Yo, I'm done.
Dude, that's funny, man. Dude, I'm so excited, man. I can't wait to see Kang just tearing people up. Like he's gonna freaking beat the hell out of freaking.
Well, this cake was only $5, man. You can get one of these.
Again, Maz.
Miles with the $5 figure, man. Let's go.
It was $5, man.
Honestly, I want another Wasp because this is the suit I want. This is the
look at that look. That's the look right there. I want to talk to your manager right now.
That's Cassie.
No, that's that's the Wasp. No. That's not Stature.
That's Wasp.
That's Ant-Man. That's Wasp. That's not Stature. Stature's wearing Converse.
There you go. Yeah, that's Wasp. Look,
right
look. No, look at the yellow. Look at the yellow.
Visor.
Look at the yellow, though. Look at the yellow.
It's color distortion. She's in the hologram. It almost looks like the Mirrorverse.
Look at the yellow, though. That's Wasp.
Whatever.
That's Wasp.
Look at the wings. That's Wasp.
That's the ultimate.
Look at her screaming. Look at her screaming. I want a refund.
Hey, vote in the chat. Is that Wasp? Is that Wasp? Let's go.
Option A, is that Wasp? Option 2, it's Wasp. You're on crack.
I'm right now, Maz, you have a lot of comics there. Pull out one of your Ultimates, your Avengers Ultimates comics, and look for Wasp.
I don't have Avengers Ultimates. I got Fantastic Ultimates, Spider-Man Ultimates.
She doesn't last in Ultimates. Remember, the Blob gets her.
No,
that's Mephisto.
I was gonna say if we're gonna go to Ultimates, Wasp doesn't last in the Ultimates. She becomes a snack for the Blob. Num 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 num.
You can even, matter of fact, I do you one even better. Go to the animated movie of Ultimate Avengers or Ultimates, and you'll see the same costume. Same yellow and black costume.
This is almost the costume from What If, where she's all the zombied.
You just won't see that costume being chewed on in the animated movie. Just the comic.
So yeah, we are gonna have to get a figure with Kang with his Val damage setup. They're gonna have to do that.
You know what? Let's talk about Ant-Man real quick. Like Scott Lang, we need a proper Ant-Man figure that has every iteration of him in poses in the micro, tiny form as accessory sets for the main meat and potato 6 scale. We need that because they gave us a little bit here and there with Hawkeye and his arrow piece, a little bit with Black Widow.
The Ant-Man figure. Yeah, the Ant-Man figure.
Yeah, the mini Ant-Man figure. We need a whole like 2 or 3 frames of Ant-Man in different poses that go with the Ant-Man that we have now. And just, go with his power set. Yes, it's the costume, it's 6 scale realism, but give us all the tiny versions on top of that. It's not going to cost too much.
They could do that. They could do that with the Ant-Man they have currently in Antman and Quantumania. They could do that with this one. Yeah. And Hottoys did announce they're going to do figures for this line, for this film.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I wouldn't mind Val Damage head sculpt this time around for Scott because he's getting freaking destroyed by Kang. I want that so bad. And then, of course, the Val Damage Kang, too. Oh, yeah.
I said at least a broken helmet. And so
no, that was Kang that was
Mephisto. I'm fine with Mephisto being here already. I'm ready for it. Let's go.
And is that Scott's helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah, getting whacked. Yeah, there he goes. He's getting whacked, man. Dude, this could be it, man. Scott could be done for, man. No, Scott. Scott, why? Scott.
Kang is rocking a glam rocker outfit. You see that? He looks like David Bowie in the early 80s.
Dude.
Oh, no, but TK said it was Mephisto.
David
like
Bowie.
I'm ready for Mephisto. Let's have Mephisto. Here you go, Nate.
Bowie Kang.
I know Mephisto. Oh, you got a Mephisto on you? Let me see. There we go. Oh my God, he's always pulling out some comic.
First appearance of Mephisto.
What? How did you have that? Just lying around?
No, it was on the wall.
He was just on the wall behind me, man. Right below the first appearance of Silver Surfer and Galactus.
Okay. I was about to say like if someone mentions a character in the Marvel universe, DC universe, you just pull it from the wall or something. I'm like, damn, dude.
Because Marvel Legends has made the figure. Like the only way you can get a Mephisto is through Diamond Select,
and that's $300 right now.
Yeah, and I have him, and he's broken in pieces.
I'm jealous because I've been wanting one.
It's a piece of shit figure, trust me. It broke as soon as I got him out the box.
Well, I wanted one to shoot with that book so I could do a picture.
Just like my God, here we go. There he is. Look at that. Look at that suit.
Yes.
That's the one I want. And you better be able to do this pose too. I want that angry pose right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Look
That's
at-
Bowie King. That's what he's gonna be referred to from now on. Bowie King. Bowie King. He's about to rock this concert. Hello, Cleveland.
This guy.
You know what though? I mean, is it me or does the CGI still look a little off? It almost looks like he's wearing a hockey helmet with a visor, not like a.
Look, his
Don't
head
knock
looks too
this
damn
look,
big
man.
for that body. Look at that. He's got a bobblehead in that picture. Look at that. Look how big his head is compared to everything else.
Yeah, this is just a trailer, so we're not gonna get the meat and potatoes when we go to the theater and see it, because they gotta, what's the word, fine tune it, so to speak, to make sure it's perfect, and right now we got that misleading law that's going on, like you can't mislead
You need
people.
to fine tune this CGI. This shit looks like it's off of an Instagram face filter.
Hey, listen, sometimes people get fooled with face filters. How many of y'all been?
I'm just saying, look at that. You know that weird face filter that makes your nose look big and stuff? That's what they use for that. That's what it looks like they use for Kang. Like, oh, nobody noticed. We'll be good.
You out of your damn minds.
We'll save a couple $100. It's all good.
Y'all out of your damn freaking minds.
They're using that Instagram filter, trying to trick the audience. They don't know any better. They're stupid Marvel
They're
fanatics.
stupid.
They'll pay to see it. They won't care.
If you make it, they will come, regardless if it's wrong.
Ant-Man 3.0, of course. We're gonna
Dude,
get
he's so
3.0
angry
Ant-Man.
before his concert. Who's that angry when they're about to do a concert, man? Look how angry he is.
But
I
anyway,
told
guys,
them
This
only
is
green
Spinal
M&Ms.
Tap. Spinal Tap.
Only green M&Ms.
so
Well,
Justin
Eminem was a
McFly-
kind of angry guy. I don't know about in concert, but he always had an attitude.
So, quick thing, Justin McFly was questioning Ant-Man 3.0. Of course, they can't make an Ant-Man figure line without the actual Ant-Man for Quantumania. There's no way. There's no way. It'd be funny if they just make the entire line setup without Ant-Man involved. That'd be hilarious.
Now, do you think we'll get
The only
statues?
thing you get from Ant-Man's a new head sculpt to go with your other Ant-Man.
Yeah. No, that's you won't even get an Ant-Man at that point. You just get
You buy
everybody.
Kang and you get the lower bust version. You get the new Wasp. You get the Scott Lang head. By his daughter, you get his nameplate. That way, you get Ant-Man. Ta-da! See, look
I
how
like
big
that
his
face,
head is.
man.
Look
I'd
at
love
that
to get
picture.
that face.
Look at that picture, dude. Instagram face filter. It makes your nose and everything look big.
That's what she said.
And what's this? Oh, okay, same photo over here. I do like the suit though. The suit looks banging. Like I need that in my life right there. I need this hot toy. I need to light up.
You gonna go out wearing that kind of suit? What?
Yo, I can't wait to see people dress up like that.
Vibes off of this suit. Granted, they do have pretty much like the same colors, but it reminds me of Mysterio's new suit.
Now, do you think they'll, maybe take a little bit of lineage from the comics? And what if, like, the chess piece he's wearing has, like, the hieroglyphics or something like that from the ruler of Egypt? Man down, man down, Thor down.
Thor down.
Thor down. Thor down.
That's Apocalypse that ruled Egypt. That wasn't Kang.
I thought a variant of Kang ruled Egypt.
Apocalypse was a pharaoh of Egypt.
It was it was
Apocalypse.
Immortus was one of the few, but
I mean,
Apocalypse is the main guy that ruled it.
If you're going when you go into Marvel's history and they do the ancient Egypt thing, it's Apocalypse who ruled over ancient Egypt.
But Immortus was one of the rulers, but
No, I'm just saying, like, because he's talking about the outfit with the hieroglyphics and everything. That's attributed to Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So again, I'm not as deep in the lore as these guys with comics. Yeah, I read them, but as far as like comics knowledge, these guys spanked my ass 10 times since Sunday. So.
Oh, you'd like it.
But yeah. It was
yeah.
Immortus and also,
hey, money.
and also Apocalypse.
So silly.
So.
Yeah, fools.
But what was your question? What was your question, Don?
Oh, nothing. I mean, like CMB pretty much like both of you guys answered. Like I know Kang at one point he did rule for a little while, but like CMB was saying, like Apocalypse was the main ruler for a much longer time. It's almost like when Apocalypse went to sleep, Kang was like, "Oh, I can take over." I don't know. Like it almost seems like they might try to kind of work that way in with the merging of everything.
I think that's everybody.
I want
cool.
Apocalypse to be Juggernaut size, please.
I'm still waiting on my Forrest Gump. Oh my god.
I'm still waiting on my Forrest Gump.
All I know is if we get X-Men, they do a villain. I want Onslaught.
Ooh, I need an Omega Red.
All you gotta
Omega Red, that'd be nice.
All you gotta do is take the Hulkbuster body and then just change it into Onslaught's body. Like that
guys,
same height.
I'll be right back, guys.
And you make that into Onslaught. And then instead of opening up in the middle, open up in the back and have that little boy. Who is that little boy? Isn't that little boy Legion? Yeah, it's Legion.
Was it Legion?
Yeah, it was Legion. Remember at the end you find out that it was all in his head, that he had made up that reality where Xavier and Magneto combined.
Oh no. Wait. Was it him? Oh, I thought that was
it turns out that Onslaught and everything was created by Legion.
For some reason I thought that was Franklin Richards. Because he's the mutant.
Yeah, but I thought it was Legion that created Onslaught.
I thought it was Franklin Richards because
I don't know. Hold on, let me check. It's been a long time.
Yeah,
make sure, because I could have sworn. Either way, I want an Onslaught figure.
No, I believe you. No. I'm just saying. Go ahead. Let's wiki check Marvel Wiki.
Yes, and I'm gonna be like, I have no idea who that character is. Sorry.
Onslaught looks like Apocalypse and Magneto.
He's a '90s character, man. So,
yeah, imagine the Hulkbuster, but the Hulkbuster looked like Magneto.
Okay.
He's got the powers of Xavier and Magneto combined.
Electromechanical engineer, basically. So he's Magneto and X combined. Okay. All right. So I'm just reading some of these. Yeah. So okay, we got that. Yeah. Thank you, Matt. Rama Tut. Rama Tut was the Kang variant that ruled in Egypt, but it was a Fantastic Four specific thing.
Yep.
And the only reason I'm also bringing it up is because guess what? We're getting Fantastic Four. So what if somehow we actually get the introduction of Fantastic Four in this? You know, not necessarily, you know, the backstory or whatever, but what if we get their cameo drops? Like, what if Marvel's already filmed certain things with the actual actors that have been signed? We just don't know it yet, and they're keeping it hush hush. And we'll see who, you know, is Reed Richards, who's Sue Storm at a minimum.
Just show me Ben Grimm, I'll lose my shit. Just show me Ben Grimm. Benjamin J. Grimm, the Thing. That's all I need to see. If they do him right, I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm going to lose it.
Yeah, I mean, the way this goes, again, it could be either.
They haven't done them right yet, so.
But again,
exactly. I'm going to lose it. I'm like, yo.
This movie, I think, will do one thing, though. It's going to establish who Kang is, again, as we previously talked about, is descended from. It's either going to be Tony Stark or it's going to be Reed Richards. Now, if it's Reed Richards, that also potential in flashbacks, alternate universe or whatever, Kang could potentially, you know, monologue and show.
He can still be Reed Richards because they did show him in, you know, they did establish Reed Richards is in the MCU.
Well, thank you. That was my point. That's what I was going to. That this is the backdoor introduction of the Fantastic Four.
But they don't have to do it just yet because they still haven't solidified Fantastic Four, because this is supposed to be long and drawn out to get us. Because the Kang Dynasty and the Kang Wars is the next, like, Avengers assembled together fighting movie is against Kang and the Kang Dynasty and the Kang Wars. So they still have plenty of time. They don't have to just do it right now. They have time to establish Kang's background and all of that.
But
because remember, they're not trying to do quantity anymore. They're backing off. They're going to do quality over quantity. So they're going to slow down with
that is true, though.
dropping.
They have been slowing down. They're going to be slowing down a bit. They did turn certain shows into movies now, and they pushed them back till Phase 5. Phase 4 stuff was supposed to be coming out. Now they're moving it over to Phase 5 and Phase 6. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, like as far as Armor Wars, real quick. So it essentially what it sounds like, they're going to take the Armor Wars concept, but they're also going to introduce parts of Rhodey's because Rhodey was going to get his own movie. there was going to be an own standalone War Machine movie, but that got nixed. That was supposed to take place in 2014, 2015.
Yeah,
So
it took a while.
Yeah, but apparently they're going to mix both the Armor Wars concept and portions of that canceled movie, and that's going to what is now be Armor Wars. Obviously, the Stark armor is a huge concept of it, but it's also going to potentially make Rhodey a rogue who has to prove his innocence.
Terrence
Certain
Howard
things.
show up as a variant. That's funny.
So
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
that sounds like Punisher War Machine's story in the comics.
You know, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be one way to introduce Punisher. Well, they're going to introduce. I've been hearing the Punisher's going to be involved with the new Daredevil show. But
Yeah.
if that's not true, then that's another way to introduce, Punisher is through the Armor Wars. That'd be pretty cool. Let me see.
I hope if they do that, we get Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's what I've been wanting. That's what I've been wanting as a hot toy forever.
Oh my god,
Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Here's the thing though. Why have they not introduced that with the comic book line or the comic book
I think it'd be an awesome figure to make, man.
Yeah.
Is it too niche though? Is it too niche?
With Baby Thanos,
it is not too niche.
Come on.
You know how many people would love a Cosmic Ghost Rider figure if they announced it? People would lose their mind. Like
no, that's why I'm like
and
legitimately asking that way.
To go with it, yes.
Yeah.
Plus his motorcycle, yes, game over.
Yo, if they do his motorcycle, everybody's gonna want it just because it looks that cool.
Because all they gotta do is take the same concept from a bark speeder and then change the damn the shell to his bike, and there you go. You got freaking Cosmic Ghost Rider's bike.
It basically
if you're hearing this, Hot Toys, I gave you the idea. I want a free figure and a bike and a baby Thanos.
We all do. We all do.
Yeah, we all do. We all do. We
Right,
gave you the idea. The only thing we're asking for is for a free figure. That's it. No
For
money,
review
no
purposes.
nothing. Just give us free figures for giving you the idea.
Summer Showcase 2023. Let's go.
This does not fall under non-solicitation rules. This is under open idea and element.
But all right, guys. I guess we'll move on from Antman. Is everybody said their piece? What you guys hoping for Antman? I'm hoping for 3 figures. I'm hoping for Wasp. I'm hoping for Antman. I'm hoping for of course, Kang. If we get a 4th figure or a 5th figure, his daughter and Cassie, and then maybe MODOK. I wouldn't mind MODOK.
Bill Murray. Watch, we're gonna get a Bill Murray figure somehow, some way.
Flashback of Yellow Jacket, and they just released the Yellow Jacket figure. I'll take that.
Word. I'm with CMB.
Oh, 2-pack. Yellow Jacket and MODOK 2-pack.
Get a flashback of him as explaining what happened to him as he got sucked and turned into that goop, which turned him into MODOK. Get a figure. Because remember they showed us the damn prototype. They just never went through with it.
Word.
Yeah. Bastages. So Mr. Mon Collectible says we got almost 100 watching, guys. Make sure you hit that like button.
102 watching.
Subscribe if you're not already subscribing.
Word.
Yes, as we announced, we'll be giving away a few gift cards shortly. Well, not tonight, but shortly as far as the streams. And I just say, thankfully, the grand prize, of a gift card, $50, is sponsored by my mom.
So that's still happening. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'll give away a $25, and the grand prize, which will be a $50 Sideshow gift card, is going to be sponsored by, of all people, my mom. So yes.
Donnie forgot. We're doing 2 25 gift cards. And
I didn't. Again, that's for me. You say what you're going to give. I'm not going to speak for you.
No. What I'm saying is, you already talked about it. $50 gift card for the grand prize, and then 2 $25 gift cards.
Exactly. So yeah, my mom is awesome. She's like, at Christmas, she's like, I want to donate to the the stream or whatever. I'm like, yeah, then just give me. We'll do something because YouTube's going to take a chunk.
If any of you make your mom jokes, you're automatically disqualified.
Thank you. Yes.
Oh my, disqualified. That's funny. Let me see, Nate. You should clip that just in case. Oh, if they drop the Cosmic Ghost Rider. Let me see. It was like an hour and 20 minutes on this. Hour and 17 when we were talking about that. Okay, so I'll just write that down then. That'd be hilarious. They dropped that Cosmic Ghost Rider for Summer Showcase or Toy Fair. That'd be hilarious. The original, not the original, the second one, right? The one from the Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., right? That was the one that was also Toy Fair exclusive, right?
That was a Toy Fair exclusive, yeah. and it's freaking super uber expensive, and they made a KO version of it, and it's hard to discern what's real and what's not when the box art and everything is exactly the same until you get it in hand. You're like, this is garbage.
This is garbage.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question then. Do you think we might see a certain Cage come back as a variant of a Ghost Rider?
Well, Secret Wars at that point.
I hope.
Now, and then do you think Hot Toys would do a figure of that? It's freaking Nick Cage.
I hope, because one, they already gave us a Nick Cage. It wouldn't be, too far-fetched for them to go and do it again. But as far as like Ghost Rider is concerned, like they can give us any iteration of Ghost Rider. It's very niche at this point in time because a lot of people.
Yeah, because there's 8 spirits.
Exactly.
You don't need just the spirit of vengeance.
Exactly. So you got Vengeance, you got actual Donnie Ketch, you have Robbie Reyes, you have Johnny Blaze, and what's this other chick? That other chick, I forgot her name. I think her name's
but all the
Nick Cage come back as Cosmic Ghost Rider. That'd be pretty cool.
No.
It would, but it wouldn't make sense because Cosmic Ghost Rider is Frank Castle.
No, see,
that is true. That you're right, CMB. That's true. You're right, Frank Castle. Yes, that's
Castle's
right.
the actual rider when remember he goes to hell and he gets offered.
He was so angry.
The next rider.
Yeah, he was so angry that Mephisto was like, "I like how angry you are. Let me send you back, bro. I want to see this." That's how Mephisto was. Yep. Mephisto was like, "Dude, I like how angry you are. I'll send you right back just to see what happens." Okay, let's go.
He got tricked, man. He got tricked into killing the Marvel Universe, and he got played.
Again. He always gets played because that's...
hell, Deadpool killed the Marvel Universe twice. Punisher killed the Marvel Universe once. After that, because of that, gets turned into Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Oh, man.
Okay, so... anything else you guys want to say before we move on to DeLorean?
So as some of us know, Nick Cage was actually asked by Pedro Pascal when they were filming Incredible Madness, or whatever the name of the title is, to actually come to Mandalorian Season 3. Nick Cage unfortunately turned it down, and he did confirm this, and basically said he's a Trekkie, he lives on the Enterprise. So at this point, we might see Nick Cage potentially more in a Star Trek film than, because at this point he basically turned down any potential for anything Star Wars. But he was
credit for sticking to his fandom.
Yeah, and you got to give props.
But at the same time, I can still say he's a stupid Trekkie.
Well,
hey,
DonPrime, you're Star Wars, so it doesn't matter.
I'm Star Wars and Star Trek. They're two sides of the same damn coin. Sci-fi and sci-fantasy.
So you're not really a Trekkie. That you're a Trekkie, but you're also a Star Wars fan too. So you're an amalgamation of both. So you're not really. If you're a Trekkie, that means you're solely a Trekkie. That's the thing.
Listen. Let's just say that
I'm solely Star Wars. I only liked a couple of I liked Next Generation, watching it, but I'm not I don't follow it like I do Star Wars.
C&B. I'll tell you this. Watch Deep Space Nine Season 3, Episode 14 on. Then it becomes an actual Star Trek war series. I'll give you that. Episode 3, Season 14 on. Literally, it's combat. It's war.
Okay. I'm all right. I'm good. No thanks.
Honestly, Nick Cage should have accepted that Star Wars check, man. I would have loved to see him in a Star Wars.
Well, and he would have been a Mando, too.
Yeah, let's go. Come on,
and
man.
He would have been
you imagine that? You imagine hearing him under that with the little speaker system they always use, and just hear him saying something like, "Friggin' Rush, bro."
Rush, man. Come on, man. Woo! Let's ride.
Put down the bunny.
Let's ride. Let's go. Let's fly. Yeah, let's fly. Oh, damn, that would have been cool. Put the Beskar back in the box. Put the Grogu back in the basket.
Put the blaster back in the box.
Come on, it would have been pretty cool, honestly. Oh, damn.
You know what? Nick Cage pulled a red shirt moment. If he's a Trekkie, I'll stick to Trek. He pulled a red shirt moment because that's money he lost right there.
Well, the thing is, he's paid off all his debts. At this point, he's actually back. He's financially secure again, so he doesn't need to do that.
The bees, not the bees, the bees, not the blasters, the blasters, not the blasters.
The bees.
Oh damn! All right, let's move on.
He was busy doing that movie Renfield, so it was just scheduling complications.
That's true, yeah.
Did you see he's in Renfield and he's playing Dracula? So.
That's I can't wait to see that. That looks cool.
I mean, that looks good, man.
That looks so good. Oh my god, I can't wait to see my.
Love to see Nick Cage as Dracula in the MCU.
Hello. Get that voice out of here. That looks great though. Oh my god. All right. So I said my piece about this piece. It looks freaking amazing. I know there's some gripes with the light bleeds here and there, and let me see what else people had problems with this vehicle.
The dashboard or something?
No, it was the light bleeds. That's it.
That and the screws being.
Hey, you know what? The light bleeds. That's accurate to real life. That's all the paneling that was removed to hide the excess cocaine.
Okay.
It is accurate. Obviously, you gotta grow up. Obviously, who didn't grow up in the 80s. 80s cars sucked.
Yeah.
More accurate than you even realize. Like, cars sucked.
Oh man!
Oh my god! Video already ruined because Nate had the volume on. So this sideshow video was already ruined because guy was talking. Damn, guy, can't get your break, bro. Dude. I like how they're using the prototype photo for the art pieces for the box and everything. So this is pretty much what you're gonna get with the tumbler as well. You get the straps on, the art box, the actual tumbler in the box of the shipper box and everything. This is pretty much similar to what you're gonna get with the tumbler.
So I got a question. I didn't get to see this video yet. Did they fix the wheels?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm happy.
More tucked in, just like in the movie.
I'm happy. See, now let me go get my Marty since we're talking Back to the Future. I want to talk to Marty.
I like how they did the straps like statues.
Yep, they did that for the tumbler, man. They've been doing that for the big ass vehicles for some reason.
Yeah, but remember, I decided not to get the tumbler. So
oh, that's right. Yeah.
Too many issues. Like, how many times do I have to run into a broken one? I just gave up.
Oh wait, your tumbler didn't come with the straps?
No, twice. He got 2 broken ones.
No. I didn't ask that. C&B. So your tumbler didn't come with the strap?
No.
On the box? No.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Either maybe they unstrapped them and I wasn't paying attention. I just don't remember. Maybe I just don't. I don't know. I might have not been. I don't know.
Yeah, mine came with the foam and the straps and everything. Huh.
The only reason to buy Marty. Just saying.
Einstoop?
No,
that's not Einstein.
It's Einstoop. You need Einstoop because he's a paperweight.
I feel the hot tub time machine would have been a cooler release. Yeah, get out of here, Halorian.
Wow.
Always Halorian was something. Like, when are you ever? Wait, I forgot. It's Halorian. Forget it. I forgot. It's in his name. It is his blood.
Only his nature.
Wow. Let's look at that. Look at that beauty right there.
Bites and a scorpion stings. Halorian hates.
It looks pretty.
Oh wait, so hey, Maz, are you picking this up? I know you were picking up you said you were picking up the Afterlife, right? Yeah, that's right.
Just the extra one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just budget can't. I mean, I already fudged my budget and I swapped out my InArt sculpted for rooted hair Joker. So I was able to do that. So they were with my splurge. There's no DeLorean in my future, unfortunately. So.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, great looking piece.
Great looking stuff right here. So what I like about it is that once it comes in, you just build upon getting your Mark II. So if you just want the Mark I look, it just comes out straight out the box as a Mark I.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You're missing the components in the back, though.
Yeah, you're missing the plutonium container.
Yeah.
Take the rods.
That you technically don't got it.
Technically, you don't got the Mark 1, but if you cheat it, it's still the Mark 1 in a way.
I mean, and at this point, like I'll keep saying I have the Playmobil version of DeLorean, but they did the same thing. So I did did Hot Toys take inspiration from it? Because literally the pieces are exactly the same. You have the two like sidewell flares to put on, and then you have the front bumper to put on, and those pieces are actually affected. They have like reflective tape on them on mine, like cheaper stuff, so where the light bounces off, it fills up the rest of the paneling like through fiber optics. So and again, it might just be the easiest way, a universal idea to get all the additional pieces on if you want to go for the Mark II version.
I love how like the original doors were also ratchet as well, but I love that fact that you can just leave it open and just have Marty just about to come out or Doc, dude. I want that for the Mark 1, just to be like coming out, dude. This is gonna look great.
That just means my display is gonna look extra sick when I get bored with the one that I have up currently and just say, yeah, I'm gonna switch this up.
So hey Maz, are you picking up a clean Ecto 1 if it gets released for re-released or 2.0 version? Oh wait, Maz not here.
Probably not, man. I had to choose on one, and I've made my choice, and I'm gonna live with that. I'm gonna be okay with it. You know, just
stay in your lane.
I saw Big Bad Toy Store put a new one there. They found some more, and I was like, ooh, but no. I think the Afterlife
found some more.
Yeah, I think the Afterlife one, I think, says it all. I think it does a great job. You know, and again, it was more of a character in that movie.
That's true. Yeah, he was more of a character. You're right.
And if I get any of the Ghostbusters, it doesn't matter what car they're with the car. You know, I don't care if it's Afterlife or not. They're still with the car.
Yep, I got the Eagle Moss figurine 4-pack, and I got them in front of the Ecto 1 popcorn set, and I don't care. It still looks glorious. So I'm on that
probably more than likely release the clean one once the new Afterlife movie comes out with it being all worked on and cleaned up. Because remember, Winston at the end says that he's going to fix her up. So,
yep.
And they already said part 2 is coming for Afterlife. So
yeah, but I mean, were they even able to get the rights for the Ghostbusters? I mean, because I know they were having problems with a couple of those characters.
Yeah, they were asking for too much money at that point.
Yeah. It comes down to money always.
It doesn't stop them from releasing the vehicles.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. We'll probably see a new vehicle from that movie. Wink, wink.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely see. There's a chance that we're probably going to see a 2.0 version of the Ecto 1 when either the new movie comes out or the new show comes out. Either or.
But the 2.0 version is not going to have the gurney with the proton pack rack. Because I think the new version is going to still have maybe the suicide door and the drone thing and all that kind of stuff. You know, just or whatever else new stuff they can put in there.
I mean, I'll be honest. Like, I know this is going to cause a lot of controversy potentially. You know, I'm not a heretic. But if I was going to grab any Ecto, I'd grab the Ghostbusters 2 version where it had like the LED display signs and, you know, the upgraded electronics on the back. So basically it has all the elements of Ecto 1 from Ghostbusters 1, including the gurney pack slide tray. But it also has the electronics. You know, again, I had a poster of Ghostbusters 2 on my door growing up, you know.
Yeah.
So.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you. But
that's I can't throw heresy on you on that because it does. I like the look in the second one though. The second one had a little lights, bells and whistles. It was really cool.
It was the upgraded version.
Yeah.
As a kid, I liked it, but as an adult, I like the original better. Between the two, not counting any other.
As an adult, I'm looking at the cost of what a freaking Bill Murray had. I mean, Dan Aykroyd was like new shocks, new struts, new transmission. And I'm like, what the frack, you know? As a kid, you watch that and you're like, okay. And as an adult, you're like, did you just get raped over? And did you
the
ask
point
for
was
grease?
you're supposed to just buy a different car, not that one. That was the point.
Yeah.
But yeah, there will be I'm feeling that we are going to get the Ecto 1C, 1/6 at that point. The updated 1A in the future. That'd be pretty cool. The only thing is, when are we going to get the figures to go with it? That's the only thing. So that we'll see what happens. I'm still, crossing my fingers, having faith that we're probably going to see at least an Afterlife lineup of figures just to go with your Afterlife vehicle.
I mean, at this point, I think the only one that's holding out or holding everything up is Bill Murray, because Ernie Hudson, he'll probably sign off for decent money.
It was Aykroyd and Murray.
Really, it's Aykroyd.
Is what I was told. It was both Murray and Aykroyd.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't want the old cast with a Force Ghost Egon. Come on, that'd be perfect, man. Ah, damn.
I guess Dan Aykroyd going on to Joe Rogan to shill his skull vodka ain't working.
Let me see. Let's see the Ecto 1 and Ecto 1A on screen at the same time. That would be awesome. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting. That would be interesting if they all come back like a whole lineup of Ecto 1s together. That'd be like a big moment for a big ghost moment or something. But I like how we were talking about the Ecto 1, we're not talking about the DeLorean. The DeLorean here.
It's a better car.
How dare you? Anyway, how dare you? Anyway,
came out a year before, man. It was my childhood.
Damn. Yeah, the DeLorean right here. Like I said before, I am gonna get 2 of these. I am hoping that once this gets in stock, I'll be able to use a 10% coupon I have saved up for it, and I'll be like dropping that 10% coupon immediately once this gets.
I'm hoping I can use my 15 on it.
Yeah, I know. I got a 15 too as well. But
all right, let me. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you go and put this in your cart, even at pre-order, if you get a blue screen that says no promos, I mean, because I tested it on Test to Start Deluxe version. You go to put that on pre-order, it says no promos. You get the blue screen when you go to put it in the cart. Tried the same example when it came into stock, same thing, no promos. So you can only use your points on that. You can't actually use a coupon. So if you go to Sideshow right now, you put this in your cart. If there's a blue screen that says no promos, for the foreseeable future, no coupons will be allowed. Only points.
That'd be interesting if that does happen. Very interesting.
So what you do is you buy this car and you put Batman in it because he's Batman. He can get the DeLorean. He can get a hold of it.
He's Batman, of course.
He's Batman. Yeah.
So good thing is there's no promo yet. No promo sign on it yet. But once it hits in stock, it'll be a different story. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping it's not the case with no promos. I do want to drop that 10% off on that.
Same.
So it was made mention that the White Widow and one of the other figures is in stock on Sideshow, according to Sideshow.
Iron Strange.
Iron Strange.
But I was making a point to Don earlier before the stream started, particularly with all my Star Wars stuff. Every one of those I got a delay notice on, even though they've been dropped already in Hong Kong. Do we feel that maybe Sideshow's little truce with Hong Kong might be at an end for the time being, and they might have to renew it, and they're not getting stuff day and date like Hong Kong was doing?
You got to remember, it's the holiday season. The holiday season, everything gets backed up about a week. I want to say no, it gets backed up about 3 weeks. So you're looking at a 3-week delay on top of whatever BS is happening in between behind the scenes for Chinese New Year. So
regardless of Chinese New Year, Lou, I mean, they could have arranged that drop already, unless that product just got finished, which is what they were doing before. They would arrange the drop.
Now with COVID and everything else going on over there on the other side of the world.
I guess COVID is acting a little differently than it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, for them, it's 0 cases and still getting locked down. So
exactly. So you're looking at the standard delays on top of whatever's happening on that side of the world, plus, whatever's happening between them and Sideshow, which probably isn't nothing. It's just falling through the cracks of the holiday season and what's happening with, the country at large when it comes to this virus. So
I was just starting to see that trend, you know, where Hong Kong was releasing stuff and Sideshow didn't even have it yet. I was starting to see that trend, particularly with the Star Wars stuff. Because all my stuff, like I said, I got an email saying it was be delayed 3 months, pretty much. You know, my Mando, my of course my Ahsoka with Grogu was even longer, but you know, my Queel on Blur, you know, all that stuff, King Shark, all getting delayed. So
well, we are going to experience more delays because of the Chinese New Year. So and that time of year again. So
Carnage and Venom are going to get delayed.
I'm fine with them being delayed, so long as I can get my finances in order. You know.
What else is
I support the delays because one, take your time, get these figures out properly. I'm all cool with that, and also I'm working on other figures, so that's another thing too. I know people don't like delays, but for me, it's about me because I got other figures I'm working on. So.
I honestly, I liked the 3 month window we used to have between. You know, because then when that 3 months hit, you're like, okay, I gotta get serious now and get money set aside for this this figure coming out. I know this now. I know this figure is coming soon. He's actually, you know, it's been dropped. It's a matter of time. Let's make sure I got money in the bank.
So I was gonna bring this up. So the DeLorean, right? In the description, it does say that the wheels do roll. I don't know how far. I don't know if it's to the extent of the original one, but it does say it does roll.
Nate, it's just like the song says, the wheels on the bus go round and round. It's a DeLorean that still has wheels. They still go round and round.
That's the thing that we haven't seen a video yet where it actually rolls. So that's the whole inkling. I know, Maz. I know it's a good joke. I do agree.
It's a bad joke.
Yeah, it's a good joke, Joe.
But you know what it is? The concern was about the LED lights inside the tires or inside the rim of the wheels when it goes into hover conversion. That's like the main concern.
My main concern is I'm sorry, Lou, to cut you off, but my main concern is the hydraulics in those doors. It seems like they barely are operating. It's like he's got to slowly move it, and it wants to come back down, and he nudges it, and then it locks. So they're not even ratcheted. It looks like.
No, they're ratcheted, and that's why he's doing it that way. It's just that he doesn't want to break it on camera like he broke everything else.
Okay, my bad. I didn't watch this, so I just saw him doing it. I saw the doors doing it.
To be fair, Guy is very careful. He's too careful sometimes.
Yeah, because what happened the last time when he wasn't careful?
What did he break last time though?
I forgot what it was. I think it was.
I know he broke a figure. I don't know which one was it. Chad, if you remember what Guy broke, let us know in the chat.
I don't know if it was the Cyberpunk figure, the V-Mail, or something of a sort. I don't think it was a Hot Toys.
It was a live stream though.
It was on live. It was live. It was like an unsealed and revealed kind of thing, or it was a live show that they did that they couldn't edit it out.
That's dun, 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 dun.
So yeah, I think that shows the turn. Here you go, Lou. They flushed it. Yep.
Oh, yes. Turn on the button. Yeah. They spin it. They spin it. They spin it. Love it.
I know people don't like the bleed, but look at that. Look at that. Look at them wheels, baby. Damn.
What? Show me the bleed. What bleed are we talking about here? I'm gonna zoom in.
The light
side panels.
So there's the light bleed on top, where the exhaust is, and there's a light bleed on the actual tires.
Get over it. It's a toy.
See, the Ecto 1's not going to have that light bleeding problem. Just saying.
Well, you can't have light bleed if you can't even start up your light source, because you know how those Ecto 1s, they take a little time to rev up. You know.
Well, I was gonna bring up P-Rock's comment here. Is rolling wheels a deal breaker for this? Not like you roll in your. Here's the thing, though. There's gonna be excuses out there for that issue. People are like, "Oh, I'm not gonna buy it for $800 if it can't roll." Were you ever gonna buy it to begin with, though? If you're really gonna, I'm like, if you're really gonna complain about the wheels not rolling, you're out of your damn mind at that point. If you don't want to get it.
You see Fat Gadget's costume comment. He's
Fat, buy a pair of shoes and say you got them on like discount. And there's some exclusive things.
Oh, that's good, Boz. Yeah, right there. The Mike Vegas.
I have the same problem.
Wow.
Oh, you say you bought it and you paid it off a year ago. You've just been waiting for it to drop.
You went to the casino with the boys and you won to pay it off.
Oh, I paid this off a year ago. It just they got delayed and it finally shipped. Yay!
Yay!
As you rush to hide the credit card bill.
From who?
What do you mean from who? Were you
How
not?
From who? I don't hide the bill from nobody. Or wait, I don't have to show it to anybody anymore.
Maybe we should switch out Silver Surfer for Black Adam.
See, I'm gonna pop the wheels off and wrap the underside in gaffer's tape. That should stop the top bleed. Okay, yeah, that should be all right then. Yeah, it's an easy fix though. It's an easy fix for me. I can just shut off the lights and then have it in this flying mode here, and I'll be fine.
Mr. Mom Collectibles, I want to see you do a video on that. How to.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Video on your channel, how to.
I do like how the everything inside lights up. The original one, not everything was lit up. The actual time circuits, yeah, they didn't turn on. Ooh, look at this setup right here, man. Come on.
Einstein. Yay!
I'm poo.
Is that Einstein a different Einstein?
That's
No,
Benji.
same Einstein.
It's Benji, dude.
I can't remember.
There you go.
It's Benji from Benji 3.
I'm probably gonna, like give him a thinner wash so it can make him look a whiter.
Mm-hmm.
But right now he's the
don't
best
see
thing.
I just don't see like that's so wrong on that dog, man.
I don't mind it. It was a cool accessory piece. They didn't really need it. Here's the thing though, people would have complained if we didn't get Benji to begin with. That's the thing. Like, oh, we got Marty, we got Doc, but we haven't got Benji yet. People would have complained anyway. So
I'm not complaining because that's just another 80s movie character.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind Benji. Like I have Benji over here, right with R2D2. So,
R.I.P. Benji.
Did you guys move the vehicle in this video? Not sure why he wouldn't. The guy. Yeah, the guy didn't move it. He didn't roll around for some reason. Even though
I had to break it.
He
probably got threatened. You break
not
it
to move
coming out of
it?
your paycheck.
Really, not to roll it? How can you break something if it rolls on a table?
Guy will find a way. He will find a way.
You guys keep picking on Guy.
He picks on himself.
There you go. See,
you do it to yourself, Guy.
Yes. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I don't know why Guy would be so overly safe with this vehicle by just rolling. Like, you just roll it for 5 seconds, you're fine.
Yep.
Or maybe Hottoys didn't want him to roll it. Like, don't show it rolling though.
Yeah.
Maybe they told him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need Darth Vader from Vulcan, Marty. As JB says in the hazmat suit. I am Darth Vader from Vulcan.
That'd be pretty cool. But honestly, I think everyone will be up in arms. Cheering into the high heavens if we do get the incognito Marty and trenchcoat Doc Brown from.
I would love to get Bruce. I would love to get Bruce.
What, the 50s incognito Marty or the
50s? But yeah, this is a setup for me right here. Once I get my racks and stacks display, just get this up.
You know what they could do though? If they did the disguise version, they could do a Doc, and he has a briefcase full of money. All the different
version.
all the different like years and the denominations.
Yeah, wait, didn't we have a briefcase with the money before?
Yeah,
right? Yeah, they could do
Was
it
that
again.
what the original two?
Yeah, I think they could do it again. Yeah, they could do. Yeah, the original 2 from Back to the Future 2. They could re-release that with the trenchcoat version of Doc Brown. That'd be a cool accessory again.
They need to give him a new head sculpt though. That same face. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't give us 3 figures of that same face. Whatever you do. 2 is bad enough.
Let me see. Funko Pop did this a lot though. Yeah, I want a Johnny Be Good Marty from. Yeah. I have the Funko Pop version of that. I wouldn't mind Hot Toys doing that too, man. Wow. Come on, Maz. Me and you were Funko Pop hunting back in the old days. Get out of here.
You know, there's one that keeps egging at me, man, because I work at Target now. And they got a Target exclusive of the Star Wars like animated looking ones, and the R2D2 looks really cool. It's got the animated style, that Star Wars R2D2. But I'm like, no, don't need it. Don't need it.
You don't need it. No, you don't need it, man. You don't need it.
Don't do
Employee discount.
Employee discount, man. It's only 10%.
Flipper market.
Oh wow, you guys get 10%.
Buy 1 and 3 for others.
It works good if you want to buy like an appliance or something, but for like a toy, it's like $1.
It's like $1. Well, just buy them in bulk then and get it off. Just buy them in bulk. That's why I keep telling people, like, if you're gonna use coupons or rewards, use it on the bigger ticket items. Don't use it on your $200, $300 figures. Use it on the $400, $500, the Iron Mans, the Blurgs, the Blurg and Mando, the Quillen.
Speaking of bigger figures that are on sale right now,
yes.
that Ahsoka statue's on free shipping right now.
Wow.
That Sideshow premium format Ahsoka statue, she's free shipping right now. I was eyeballing that.
Yeah, they just dropped a discount on that Master Chief figure. From I forgot the name of the company.
Oh, the 1K Toys. I have the regular one, not the red one.
Yeah. I want to get that red one, but I'm like, damn it, man! I really want them to come 3-0. Somebody to come out with a 1/6 version of Master Chief.
Oh, I bought the 112.
Master Cheeks at this point.
Master Cheeks, get out of here, DonPrime.
Yep.
Master Cheeks. Damn, I hate that freaking show, man. They ruined Halo. They ruined Master.
I couldn't watch anything after episode 7.
Don, why did you remind me of that? God, man, shoot.
Why'd you remind me of it in the first place?
We were talking about Master Chief.
Exactly, Master Chief, Master Cheeks.
Get out of here.
That's how it works.
God, man. Can we get a yellow Daredevil reveal this week?
I thought we already had a reveal already. I thought we had.
Yeah, you mean a pre-order, Matt? Right? You mean the pre-order?
Yeah, because they already revealed it.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed with that
shame.
She-Hulk, man. I wanted an angry face along with that happy, goofy face because you want to put her in like a pose where she's fighting something. You don't want that.
Oh yeah, fighting her right with a smile on their face. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Death by Snoo Snoo. That's right.
She's the perfect snoo right there, man.
Oh man, she's just like the rest of the Amazonians crushing pelvises.
Yep. So how many are picking up the DeLorean then?
I am, as soon as I could try to get this circle smaller to fit into this square.
So are you gonna wait till the blue screens for pre-order?
I'm trying not to. Because I just got my Spider-Man. I'm waiting for other things to come in, like my 6 Rangers set coming in as well. Then I got the Iron Patriot, Mark 85, Rescue. So these are the $400 or $500 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So
and another figure that came out this week. I guess we could talk about it too. Let me see if once this kid has it on the third party Slade. Yeah, third party Slade from Snyderverse.
Oh, yeah.
That looked good, man.
Slade Wilson, yes.
Yeah, it looked really good, man. Oh my god, I'm tempted just to get down because I don't have a Slade.
Oh, you don't have a Slade?
You didn't get the Arkham one?
I didn't get the Arkham one. No,
I got Arkham.
Had around forever too, man. Like nobody.
I know he did, but I was like, I really like this Deathstroke though. This thing looks good.
They didn't have him over at the Badlands. I thought they had him last time we were there. Didn't they, CMB?
What?
That Deathstroke.
Deathstroke?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Not anymore.
Honestly, this is the one to have right here, though. If you're a big Snyder fan, yeah, look at this.
If you guys been watching Mythic Quest, he's in Mythic Quest too. The Joseph however you say his name. He's actually pretty funny. He plays an actor that's getting cast to play this like kind of World of Warcraft character or whatever for the movie they're making, whatever. So if you guys don't have Apple TV or whatever, then you're missing out because it's on there. It's pretty cute.
Yeah, I don't do Apple TV.
So
I really don't do TV anymore. Well, I know it's good. Yes,
you're not allowed to, Nate. You don't have enough time.
I know you're right. You're right. I don't even have enough time, man. Every time I'm surprised I'm doing a stream today because there's no OT for the HT today. This week I actually enjoyed my 2 days off, so that's pretty cool. Yeah.
CT, I haven't seen it yet. I'll see it after the stream.
We can't talk about that, CT. We can't. Even though
No.
I can't wait for certain figures to come out. Yeah.
We don't talk about Bruno until Bruno episodes are done. And then we have a spoiler talk about it. You ready to talk about it? Yo, my favorite part is...
You know what I started watching this week was the Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy show, or whatever, on HBO Max.
They still got that there? I thought HBO Max was getting, like, destroyed.
You're talking about CW. HBO Max is okay.
No, they're rebranding.
They're rebranding.
Man.
Like HBO Plus or whatever.
Whatever, yeah.
And that new Matt Reeves Penguin show starts filming next month.
Oh boy.
They got a Penguin show coming up on HBO Max?
Yeah.
And they're rebranding HBO Max. Why? I think HBO Max was fine. I mean, how many times are they going to change the name? It was HBO Go.
Because actually they're losing money like everyone else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the brand, I don't think the name is not the problem.
Well, we're not running it. We're not normal people with actual, financial backing. You've got executives who have lived, silver spoon up the asshole lives. Oops, did I say that? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, essentially, we're normal people. They have no idea how real people do finances.
We get
if that's the case, look what happened to Wizard of the Coast this week, man. They're getting ridiculous with their cards and Dungeons and Dragons stuff, man. It's ridiculous. Mm-hmm. It's like they don't even know their own customers. I'm like, y'all are stupid. Y'all are really stupid, y'all. Like, you want to lose money, you want to lose your customers? Do what Wizard of the Coast is doing these past few months. Do that exactly. Yeah, stupid ass people, man. I'm ready for the Last of Us show Sunday. I have another question that was dropped at some point in some of the streams a while ago. Are we going to get Last of Us figures? Who's doing Last of Us? Which company?
HBO.
HBO, right?
Yeah, so Warner Brothers.
So who would do the figures for that line?
Probably InArt.
InArt.
I hate to say it, but Moz is like, that's what I'm going at. Like, crap. They might go for the U.S. license with you through HBO.
Asmus could do it.
God, I hope not. Asmus is like
Asmus.
Asmus is pretty much that, man. You can't depend on what they're gonna put out, man. It's just like, no.
Well, they did drop that really good Gandalf the White, though. Gotta give him props to that.
I don't want Gandalf the White, Will.
How dare you, Moz?
I want Gandalf the Gray because he looked better as gray. I mean, he was more powerful, yes, as white, yes. I mean, but that straight hair just.
What do you got against white, Moz?
Face. Huh? What do I have against
white?
White's too vanilla, man. You need a little chocolate mixed in.
That's what it was.
It's clean. That's why.
Rocky Road. No, but yeah, just with Gandalf, I just that straight hair drives me nuts. It was like if it kept the body of the grayed-haired Gandalf and been white, that would have been one thing. But that straight hair, I was like, ooh, just never liked that look.
He said, ooh,
ooh. Got the EBGB in the hair. But I am if the InArt Joker's any good, I'm gonna try to track down the InArt Gandalf. So,
well, the InArt Gandalf and Joker right now are available at 1/6 kit. So,
all right. Well, don't tell everybody because I know InArt Gandalf's almost sold out everywhere.
Well, too late.
Too late.
It's already sold out. Is it already? Let me see.
Yeah, I think that's already.
I said too late, like you told everybody.
Yeah.
You mean it's sold out for right now? Wait another 48 hours and then the 96-hour exclusivity period ends.
Well, to be fair, it's available because once this kid announced it all over the place on Facebook, so it doesn't matter. Like, it's already been announced. Just go get it.
Yeah. I won't get it though until I get Joker in hand and see if I actually like what I got.
Moz, at that point, it is going to be sold out.
If it is, it is. It just means that life says I don't need it.
No, your wife says you don't need it.
Yeah, she'll say that too. Even though, and I have no other Lord of the Rings stuff to put it with it. I don't want Aragorn. I would want Gandalf. Just one. So.
Hey, more power to you. I'll never touch an InArt figure. I will never buy one due to certain people being involved with the company.
whatever.
Well, but I'm in the same boat too. So we already announced that
we're not talking about who we think we are, and we're not. And that's not even the person.
No. I know who you're talking about. Me and C&B have been talking about this. Yeah, we know what we're talking about. And the thing is, I'm not going to talk about InArt. That's what I'm going to say. I ain't going to talk about InArt right now because I don't want to get into that. So
sorry, I didn't know.
Well, just coming back, Ma. So because I'm not going to be involved with InArt or buying any figures from InArt, I don't feel like we should even talk about InArt.
Okay, my bad.
No worries.
But what are you gonna do if that's what the Last of Us figures go? I didn't say the name. I just said.
we won't talk about it. We won't talk about it then. Yeah, we won't talk about it. Because here's the thing, though. I believe that if we're gonna be talking about figures, it's just figures that we potentially are gonna get. For me, I'm not gonna go into the InArt line at all. So.
I thought you ordered the Jokers.
I canceled it.
Oh.
We all canceled ours.
Yeah, after what happened with Toys Wonderland and then with the event. Yeah, I canceled.
I missed all that.
I canceled mine after our interview with John. Almost a year ago at this point.
I missed all that.
You gotta love the 3-day pre-order window in InArt's advertising. Well, yeah, again, that 3-day window pre-order. But either way, let's move on.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to just explain it to the chat again as well. That even though InArt is putting out some good pre-orders, I'm not gonna be involved with them. So, did you guys watch the Riley Reviews interview with InArt? Nah, man, I'm not gonna watch that.
It's like
I'd rather watch paint dry, my guy.
It's like
more the same.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing Riley did a fine job with the review or the interview or whatever. So good on him.
Like
probably a whole bunch of. I'll circle back.
I'll circle back.
I'll check with that. I'll put that down. I'll ask that to management.
We'll bring it up in the next meeting.
See, they should have. I'm not going to talk about the company per se, but for those interviews, they should already have like a questionnaire that they want to make sure they touch on, and that guy be prepared for those at least, But
no, that ain't an interview. That's a question. That's basically a promo session. If he's got the questions in advance, that ain't an interview.
But at least you get some answers instead of we'll circle back to it,
Well, the thing is, they can't, if you give them the questions pre-done, they can get stuff generated. They can get, script answers. If we ask them off the bat, the response we get, not only what we're given as an actual response, verbally, but the body language, the actions, the responses, the nonverbal tics, that also gives a lot of indications as well. So
I kind of want that Mantis figure, man. After that holiday special.
Which one? The Mantis?
Mantis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She looks good.
Yeah, I'm considering getting her if they give us a Drax.
What if they don't give us a Drax?
Jump like that, man? That was crazy.
Yeah,
she'd get thrown over the door or the fence thing, but she was able to jump and stick to things.
I'm telling you, they're gonna release a Drax because why would they give you her accessories with the sunglasses? Because the only time she was wearing sunglasses when she was on the sidewalk with Drax.
Well, I feel we are going to get a Drax either way, either from the holiday special or the actual new film.
Because
I want holiday special because I want ugly Christmas sweater Drax.
Yep, the cat lasers, laser.
Hold up, but also we have a third-party Drax based off of this, the Christmas special. I saw images of it floating around.
Yeah, I know. Yep, it's when he's in his the normal jacket, not when he's in his cat suit.
Yeah, not
laser cat.
When he's in the zip-up vest.
Zip up vest, yeah. So
I want ugly Christmas sweater Drax, man.
I'm with you. I'm with you because I want the Christmas theme. That would be just so awesome.
Yeah, you know what I love. You know what I would love about it too is if they do the same thing like they did with Mantis over here, where you can get the EndGame look and then have the Christmas special look. I want them to do the same thing where the Drax, you got this Christmas special look, but when you take off this Christmas special look, you got the EndGame look. So, I'm cool with this. I'm definitely going to pre-order this one. or blue screen, or when she hits blue screen, I'll probably pretty much do that. Where's the other figure? Okay, so how you guys feel about the Kenobi though? Who's picking up a Kenobi?
I am. I have to, dude.
Nah.
That's why I pulled Yoda. I knew you was gonna talk about it. I had to pull out Yoda, bro. Like, there's no way I'm not gonna get this Obi-Wan Kenobi. Of
course, it's Giga Chad Kenobi, base Kenobi. Come on now,
dude. This is the Kenobi. The
Clone Wars one I got.
You got armor on top of that, and you get a helmeted head sculpt. You know what I mean? And if you get a shiny, you could put that head sculpt on that shiny because that's a third head sculpt for a different, trooper altogether. So, dude, it's an automatic win. And it's USB lightsabers? Come on.
Where's the Lancer bike? Where's his lance?
We're probably gonna get. Well, they'll come with the Jesus Kenobi. Remember,
Where's the dragon thingy that he rode in the movie?
That's Revenge of the Sith.
That's Revenge of the Sith.
Forget about it.
Well, Clone Wars, not Revenge of the Sith. Clone Wars.
Well, that's another thing I want to bring up, DonPrime. So, will you be excited?
No, what are you talking about?
If they do Clone Wars, not Revenge of the Sith, but Clone Wars 212, like in the same sense of the 501st, would you be excited for that?
It's 212, right?
It's 212, but
I'm buying them all.
You're buying them all. You're buying them all.
I need right here, man. That's it right there. That's all I need right there, Nate.
You're buying them all. Wait, is that the Kenobi from the Sideshow?
Yeah, that's the Sideshow Kenobi.
He looks good.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's got the armor.
It's not this Kenobi though. But
I'll give it to you. It's true to the animation, but dude, I'm sorry. I'll take live action over animation any time of the day.
You can do that. I took animation over live action. The only thing I'm not taking animation over live action is going to be that Ahsoka because that thing looks atrocious.
So DonPrime, how many 212 are you gonna get? Because remember, they can release the Revenge of the Sith 212 and the Airborne Trooper with the 212 for Revenge of the Sith. So how many 212 would you get if they release a Clone Wars?
You're also forgetting the Communications 212, which if you watch the Adam Savage 501st video where they showed the actual first time an armor was used, one of the digital renderings that Weta had was of the 212 Communications Trooper because he had the antenna system in the back, but he also had quad thermal detonators.
Yeah, that'd be the other variant for Revenge of the Sith. But I'm talking about just a regular 212. Like if they released a 212 for the Clone Wars version, like they did with the 501.
Probably two.
You just get two, so you could like army build the Revenge of the Sith stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, I need at least another one or two airborne. Then I'm gonna probably, I probably army build to at least a squad with Cody.
So it'll be two of each at that point.
Well, I mean, I've already got a Sideshow normal one. I kit bashed and made my own custom airborne trooper. So I'd probably need one or two more airborne trooper, 4 or 5 total normal troopers. Maybe again 1 to 2 animated, 3 to 4 normal for normal troopers.
I'm looking at the numbers because they can drop multiple of the variants of Revenge of the Sith. They can do that. And the 212, they can do the one regular version like they did with the 501st, where you got.
Well, then they do then they're going to do the Toy Fair boxing 212.
Toy Fair box? Nah, it would just be a regular.
That's a joke.
Yeah, I know where you're going with that. Yeah, I love that deleted scene. Not deleted scene. It was an actual moment in the background in Revenge of the Sith. I showed it on stream before, where the 212 was like boxing a B1 into the freaking face.
Yeah, but my main reason of getting this is just so I can have my Jedis from Clone Wars. You know what I mean? And their Clone Wars armor. You know, him, Mace, get their armors up. If we get a Plo Koon with some...
Ooh, Plo Koon.
Woo!
They can do that for Clone Wars line. They can.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm definitely gonna get this and put him with my bark speeder, the heavy trooper bark speeder with the sidecar. So that way I could put, Ahsoka in it, with Master Kenobi and just have him in a nice, beautiful display. Or put Anakin on that speeder and then put the Obi-Wan on the swoop. On the staff.
Yeah, you could actually put this Kenobi either on the staff or on the white. Actually, you could put this on the white speeder, Mandalorian white speeder, to recreate the moment at the Clone Wars battle between Dirk.
Yeah, have that come through. That's true. I could have that coming. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do a separate since I got the computer back. I am gonna do a separate stream where we are gonna talk about just Clone Wars, just everything Clone Wars from the animated show, and talk about all the figures that will come with that. And then I'm gonna do a separate stream where we're gonna talk about the 40th anniversary Return of Jedi stuff. What figures that come with that? I'm gonna since the computer is back, I'll be able to do a lot of stuff. So I can't wait.
Let's see.
I can't wait for that. For me, I want to get two of the Kenobis because I want two different looks. I want the cape look, and then I want to get the regular Giga Chad look over here.
If I had the finances, I'd get them, but I like I said, I'm completely fine with mine for right now. I mean, I just want to get out of the Hot Toys debt that I'm in right now.
No, come on, Maz. We are all the victims here.
No one ever.
I need to bring that down a notch, man. I gotta bring that down.
Debt is Hot Toys rich. It's Hot Toys rich, my guy. There's no debt. Come on now. Come on, Watto. Tell me, Watto. It's Hot Toys rich, right? Come on now.
Watto right there. Yeah, there's Watto.
Yo, listen. This is Hot Toys. This is Maz. He's like, I don't want to mess with you. I'm just a man with a camera. I don't want to do much.
I am honestly kind of getting back into the 112 more than anything because it's smaller. It's just easier to maneuver. And
no, I get you. It's easier to
That's what she said.
I finally got my last Ronin Mikey in.
Finally, yep.
The unarmored. I got him in the Seppuku pose. I got to get some wraps to put in his hand though. You want to do that shot?
You mean okay, yeah.
And Hot Toys debt is the best kind to be in. Yeah, it's Hot Toys rich, my guy. It's not Hot Toys debt. Come on now. Come on, you're getting twisted. You gotta think fourth dimensionally. But Don has to go. I do want to ask Don real quick. Don, do you want me to switch the times from 6 to 6:30 now? Since you be able to have time to actually get home, get some of the
No. It's just, today was just one of those days where the people that schedule for my judge, they decided at the last hearing time to have an in-person hearing. So yeah, they literally scheduled a 2-hour hearing event at the last possible time that could even start. So it's just a rare one-off. So I had to open the office this morning, and then my last event was the scheduling department screwed me, and they're not even in our office. So, yep. So, yeah.
Okay. So still keep the 6 o'clock then.
Yeah. No, dude. It's an anomaly. I just got to eat because I've been up since 5 a.m. and had to open the office this morning. So.
Okay. All right, man. Anything else you have to say before you go?
Again.
How many Kenobis are you getting? How many Kenobis are you getting?
Honestly, at this point, I know I said I want to get it. There's a difference between saying you want it and then needing it. So I'll look at space, I'll look at allocation, and I'll make a decision. Yeah, I know. I mean, he's awesome, but at the same time, there's a difference between thinking he's awesome and needing it, but taking some time and thinking, does he actually fit a space in your collection?
I get that, man. You want to be careful what you say, and if you want to get this or not. So, and also you don't want to put yourself in a hole with a Hot Toy. You probably will sell in a week or two if you don't want it. So I get that.
Yeah, exactly. Again, like we keep saying, if you're gonna get a figure, make sure it's something you want. Make sure you're not going to be disappointed when you get this. Again, if you get this from Sideshow any retailer, if you don't like this, it's not like you can just say, I don't want this, and then send it back and get all your money back. That's not going to happen. So,
and Nate, why are you so understanding when he says he doesn't want it? I say I don't want it. You're like,
how dare you, Moz?
Yeah, you're jumping all down my stuff, man.
Moz, drop 650s on figures on a whim.
I dropped 6 on that.
Multiple times.
That's all.
Come on, Moz. Don't be the victim. You know I am the victim.
It's all good, Moz. It's all good, brother.
Hey,
all
man,
right, so thanks, everyone.
When I get something good like a Predator or something.
Yep.
All right, again.
You know what it is? It's a welcome back. That's what it is.
Exactly.
Good night, Don.
All right, so again, thank you, everyone. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. And again, in a little bit, we'll work it out with Nate, but we're giving away some gift cards to Sideshow, a $50 and 225s. And again, make sure if you haven't, check out Loco Lu. Make sure you check out Moz. Subscribe, watch their stuff. You know, again, they're family, friends of the channel. And thank you very much for spending your time with us. So I'm going to go eat and hopefully not pass out from hunger. Thank you very much. And geek out.
Have a good night.
Later, bro.
Good night.
Force choke the like button. We're not trying to kill the like button, guys. Come on, Daddy, chill.
Hulk, smash that like button. Force lightning that like button.
But yeah, Nate, this guy was, as you might have saw in the private chat, was 6 out the door.
6. So, damn.
Out the door.
That's pretty much how much.
What was the original? What was the original price for this?
3,
4. No.
Wow.
4.
Was it 4? Oh,
it's 4.
Oh, well, I got him down to 6 out the door over there, and then he had like 3 or 4 of them. So if I gave you the.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I need a hooky up. So
I was talking about Nate. I'm not going to ship that to you. You have to try to get that shipped on your own, man.
No, you can ship it to me, bro. Don't worry. I'll give you. I
was like, Nate, if Nate wants it, man. But I'll tell you right now, Nate, he cannot fit in a DTOF. Even if I take out one shelf, I have to raise up the shelf a little bit to get him in there.
Gotcha.
Like literally, he's like literally, I want to say Marty size above the Sentinel's head.
Yeah, he's huge, dude.
He's huge. That's what she said.
I had to raise it like another 2 inches to get him in there, like above that second shelf.
And that's what I told her.
Daddy, chill. Oh, God, okay, you guys gonna make me drop the Daddy chill clip. Let me see.
There you go, Lou. Here's the pose, man.
Hold up, I gotta zoom in on you to see. Oh, the seppuku pose. Yeah. Nice.
I just gotta get
my yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Daddy, chill.
You see what I had to do to his feet, though, Lou? I had to flip him over.
You tucked what?
I flipped him upside down. I turned him all the way around 180 so he could.
Okay.
Otherwise, he would lean forward and fall over.
Yeah. Whatever you got to do to actually get him to
do what you got to do, Bobby.
Yeah. Do what you got to do, Bobby.
So Moz, how you felt about the Anakin Skywalker? I know you're not big on the prequels, but how you felt about the Anakin Skywalker?
I like my Sideshow Clone Wars one. Now I got the Hottoys Anakin on snap too, and he's not bad. That?
Yes.
That actually looks good, but I'm really, as I was saying, and then Don was leaving. I just need to refocus because with the Star Wars IP alone, it first started as just Mandalorian, and then I watched Clone Wars, and I kind of seeped into Clone Wars, and then Boba Fett, and I'm just I need to bring it back in and focus in like one area because Star Wars is too big of a universe for me to try to chase down everything. So as much as I think Padme and this Anakin came out great as far as the figure goes, I'm probably gonna have to decline both. I mean, I still need to pre-order Finnick. I haven't even pre-ordered her yet.
You haven't pre-ordered Mommy yet? Damn.
I haven't. She's on my list, my spreadsheet, but I haven't put down the money on it, and I haven't pre-ordered. There was somebody else that I was surprised I didn't pre-order. I pre-ordered Cobb Vanth and Cad Bane. I didn't waste any time on those. Okay. But
Vader?
No, I pre-ordered Vader because I didn't feel I'd get another chance at a Vader that's somewhat close to what I wanted, which is the Rebel.
Also, it's a DX, first battle damage, so it checks box a lot of stuff for that Vader.
Yeah. But as far as, I mean, even now I'm questioning if I should still get Quillen Blurg, even though he's pre-ordered. I've already got him pre-ordered. You know, I'm like, he's huge, man. That's a lot of room he's going to take up.
Well, what's the good thing about the 2020, 2021 pre-orders is that they're going to last for a bit. So you got time to get that Quill and Blurg and figure out your space at that point. So you got time to figure that
He's
out.
going to stay in the box until my Magi case is getting here. That's all I can do with him. That's all I can do with him is just leave him in the box.
Yeah, give a call to Kenobi. Let's see if he could put a good word in for you.
Nah. Well, I mean, I'm in no rush, man. They said April, so when April comes, and if it's not coming in by then I might call Denobi and say, "Hey, where's my Magi cases?"
Give me the delays, baby. I need it.
I'm supposed to be getting 5 more DF-120s, which is the big long ones here. So
yeah,
getting 5 more of those, and all of them are going to have the extra weight capacity, so I can put the Ecto 1 in any of them. So, yeah.
So I am gonna get 2 of the Super Battle Droids. I do want to get a 3rd one, but we'll see what happens with that one.
I want those too, but I'm gonna reserve my money for like Predators or something else cool like that comes out. I'm not gonna be just jumping on every Hot Toys right now. I want to make the next 5 module cases last. I don't want to, like, as soon as I got these, they were full. I was like, Jesus.
I do hope is that the rumors are correct that we're gonna see more 80s stuff come out for Summer Showcase. I do hope that so Maz, if they do drop a Predator 80s nostalgia wise, which Predator would you want them to do? Because you're the Predator master here.
I would get any Predator they dropped at this point. I mean, even the Super Predators, which aren't my favorite, I would get any of them. I hope they wouldn't go back to the Super Predators just yet. I think it's too soon because those are some of the newer. Well, no, they're not even that new, are they?
Well, here's the thing though, 80s wise. I know we got hit up with the super chat real quick. We'll hit it up in just a minute. But 80 wise, Predator wise, the Jungle Predator, does that need a 2.0 or 3.0? I can't remember which point.
Yeah, it does. Mine's a custom. Mine's the classic from Predators turned to the Jungle Hunter that way. So he's not a true Jungle Hunter. The original Jungle Hunter. He's that body, that old model type body.
2.0, let's go with Arnie. Like if they could throw Arnie in there.
Yeah, I want a Dutch too. Yeah,
Dutch.
Yeah, I'll take a City Hunter as well.
City Hunter is 1990, but I don't need them to redo the City Hunter for me because I'm really happy with my custom. His mask is right, unlike the Hot Toys mask, which was too small. I got the bigger his plasma caster is the right size too because again the Hot Toys one was way too small. And then I just got custom mandibles, so his mandibles are now right. So I'm pretty happy with my particular.
How much money did you put into that City Hunter?
Well, the mandibles probably about $200 extra on top of
how much you spent on it.
I spent 3 on him. I got him for $284.
Okay, so you're at like about $500 on that figure. Wow.
And it was over time. It wasn't like I just dropped more and more money right then and there. Like I just got the mandibles like within the last month.
So if you were gonna resell that, how much would you sell that for? Just at least try to get your money back.
I wouldn't though. There's no if. I just wouldn't. I mean,
that's a good answer.
If I'm reselling it, that means shit hit the fan, and I'll take whatever is not completely insulting. You know, I'll be like, I need money now. Give it to me. That's if I'm telling them that's where we're at. So,
all right.
Go ahead.
David Z, I want to answer this real quick. $5 super chat from David Z, y'all. Fuel the
Post it, baby. Go. FTJ. That looks clean. What is FTJ? Fuel the jet. FTJ, legit.
Wow. FTJ, fuel the jet. So David Z, hang when it's time for a time machine. Let's see, what? Okay,
he said gang. He meant to say gang.
Hey gang, when is it time for a time machine on wheels? I popped the full payment down now. It's the waiting game.
Yep, I witnessed it.
3 months. We're going back to the old Sideshow time, especially with the new year. I think it's gonna be 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, the thing is this: I told him that it dropped. Sideshow already put that thing in, and he's like, "Okay, you got to do it," and he did it. So now he doesn't have to worry.
Why would you misinform people like that, Lou? That is very irresponsible of you.
That's not misinforming.
How dare you, Lou?
told him about the delays and stuff. He knows about it because we talk about the Devil's Workshop and whatnot because he's an avid collector, such as me and everyone else on this panel. And you know, we were looking to get this because I have ideas, he has ideas, and he didn't want to miss out on the DeLorean because he already has Doc coming in. So, you know, he has his first movie. So he wanted to make sure that he got this locked in and it's not a worry. So now he doesn't have to worry about it. It's
okay.
locked.
I got you.
Man, just be happy about it. I mean, you wait is fine, man. You'll get it when you get it. You got to just calm down.
Yeah, and also, unless it hits blue screen, I think we might see this last for a few months.
If it lasts for a few months, you may see me with one. Like if I get everything settled to a point where I'm able to, because another big problem with my finances is that right after the holidays, Target cut my hours. Like until like February, my hours are kind of, instead of the 40 or so I was getting, I'm down to like this week was 11. So you know, that's why I'm slowing down. I'm like, I gotta slow down. I gotta slow down.
Be humble. I got you. Nate, I've noticed on SS that the Star Wars is closing in on Marvel pre-orders. Used to be a bigger gap with Marvel in the lead. 2020, 2023 are huge years for Star Wars fans. Yo, Hottoys is going in on Star Wars. They saw. I know a lot of people like to complain that the Star Wars figures aren't selling to waitlist on Sideshow, but Hottoys, the reason why they keep putting out Star Wars figures is because people are buying them up like no tomorrow.
And these are OTs and prequel figures, not sequel figures, not sequel trilogies. Because the sequel trilogies are the ones that's been sitting. Anything prequel or before the sequel trilogy has been being bought up. You know, minus the Mandalorian series, because the Mandalorian series that is very new. It's the new hotness, and it's
new hotness.
It's selling. So since it's selling, they're gonna keep flooding the gates with and then, you know, once the well runs dry on it, something else will take its place. Bad Batch. And
yeah, Star Wars has got a lot of IPs in motion right now, whereas Marvel's
running down on their stuff, bro, because they had what? How many years it took them to do EndGame?
And also think of Star Wars. Look at how many of them have head sculpts versus how many don't. I mean, you got a lot of clones and stuff they could just pump out.
Think Panther Boy, Skyscraper. That's a F-14 from the
the F-14. You may have seen in Maverick, Top Gun as well. There.
Yeah, DonPrime. He just got his tracking number for his Top Cap F-14.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah.
But it's not Galactus, DonPrime.
It don't matter.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just so. I love this guy.
He looks great, man. You're teasing me, man. I want to get that so bad for my Avengers.
Cocoa Hills, you're in Georgia, man.
I know. I'm trying to be good, man, because I do want to add that to my Avengers display.
I'm still waiting on my proton packs to ship.
Him and this, holding this.
I want my proton packs to ship.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
I gotta do a shot with him holding that. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a shot with him holding it,
dude.
That's pretty cool, man.
That's his first appearance, along with Silver Surfers.
David C. with another $5 super chat, y'all.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant guns! Oh, look at
I need Hottoys to drop either Korg or Rocker Thor with those goats. That's what I need. That's what I need.
Don't lie. You want Hottoys to drop you the goats.
If it gets me, if Thor or Korg gets me the goats, I'm fine as long as we get the goats. Okay.
And David Z wanted the goats. That's why he gave you another super chat. He's like, man, what is this? What does this fuel the jet? I don't want goats.
Oh, read the super chat.
I took the high road. Lou's a good guy, not his fault. I did clear the go-go moments Lou warned me. He did the right thing.
Nate, I am very concerned with our education system. I'm just saying.
I feel you on that too, good sir. I feel you that on good sir.
You know, like reading. Is it left or right? I forget.
Goats, yes.
Sorry, I had to pick a little bit. I know I've been behaving pretty bad.
You have? That's what you're calling it?
Lou, don't get me started, man.
Come on, I have to.
I'm the one.
Anniversary, bro.
Dude, man. Dr. Doom says back off.
Get that piece of 5 point out of here, please.
There's a secret.
Wait, don't you collect those, Lou?
5 points? No.
No. Oh, okay.
This is Secret Wars, Dr. Doom, man.
Yeah, 5 points of particular. I have that third party Doom on pre-order with 1/6 kit. So
I got the Mezco Doom on pre-order.
So do I on Big Bad Toy Store. I'm waiting for that to drop.
Moz is the victim.
I'm the victim.
Why is Moz the victim? No, I am always the victim. Get that.
He's the victim when I'm on. He's the victim when I'm on.
Don't get it twisted, man. Yeah, it sounds like people have been slowing down with the Marvel line as far as like picking up stuff. Because right now,
I'm gonna get a Kang and Conqueror, man. I'm gonna get a Kang, and when they drop Doctor Doom, I'm gonna get a Doctor Doom.
Well,
I will get
for
the villains now.
For me, I'm bouncing around between Marvel and Star Wars. That's all I've been doing. Marvel, Star Wars, Marvel, Star Wars, Marvel, Star Wars. I've been more towards Star Wars because I know they're not lasting as long as Marvel. That's the problem. That's the problem. Star Wars is still within the 4 to 6 months plan. They're pretty much getting sold out within 4 to 6 months.
Unless you're an Armorer or IG-11, which don't get me started on IG-11 because that what happened with that? Because that dude was like gone, and then all of a sudden
it came back, and then it was gone, and came back again because Sideshow did the unthinkable. They just bought too much content. They bought too much figures at that point. They bought too many batches, and then now we're seeing everything just lasting for years to come.
No, that's because of COVID. The checks, the stimmies. Once everybody had stimmies, everybody was like, "No, give me more, give me more, give me more."
I didn't have no stimmy. My wife got the money. I didn't see it.
Well, what was Maz?
Come on, Maz, not the victim. I'm the victim. Remember?
I am. Don said I'm a victim, and Don would know.
Don would
He's
know.
my doppelganger. He would know.
Yeah,
I brought that right back around. You thought we forgot about it. But no.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I'll give you that one. Give me a second. Someone's at the door. Somebody's at the door.
I'll get it.
Hold up.
I'm not going to get up here.
Pizza, bro.
I think it's pizza. Yo, someone's at the door. Anybody?
Just pass me a ninja slice.
Oh, my God. I am probably going to get up and get some pizza. If they knock again, I'll head to the door.
Head to the door, Nate. Head to the door, Nate.
And Matt, exactly, Matt. Alfred! Someone's at the door, Alfred!
Man, why are you talking to your mom like that? Is her name Alfred, really?
Let me see. Greetings, all. What's up with comrade Loco Lu? Loco Lu, how are you doing?
Carlito, Ma, the meatloaf.
Mas Madanya.
Dude, when you were screaming that, man, I totally had flashbacks from that Die Hard movie with Kevin Smith down in the basement. He's yelling at his mom, Ma! He even had a Boba Fett cardboard thingy. You got Boba Fett behind you.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I know people like to complain about that movie. I loved it because I felt like every time it was like a video game to me. Like, freaking John McClane kept on fighting the next boss. It was the gunman, and then the next boss was a helicopter, and after that it was a truck, and then after that was a freaking F-35.
I didn't bother to watch. Yeah. It was the next one I didn't bother to watch. That one I enjoyed because Justin Long. Justin Long is great, and I love his little thing about when he's explaining to the FBI guy about hacking. He's like, "Oh, all the things that you don't know."
Why do you let them into my command center?
The Warlock.
But Ma the Meatloaf, that's from Wedding Crashers with Will
Oh,
Ferrell.
yeah. You're right.
He's like,
It's
Ma!
Will Ferrell's
Meatloaf!
Meatloaf. Safe word.
CMB is right. That's true.
But as I was trying to say earlier too, I think Don talked over me, but I had to watch Transformers the movie again because after getting this guy, I kept on thinking of Orson Welles doing Galactus's voice, and so I was like, I got to hear him as Unicron, which is a very similar type character anyway.
Pretty much.
So I had to watch that because I mean, like every time I was getting this little monologue into my head, because you got to get into their head when you take photos of these pictures of the characters like this. I keep hearing that Orson Welles old Unicron type voice. So
wow, I'm really surprised. Denobi, he's running late.
Is he supposed to be here?
Yeah. That's why the panels ain't filled up with the rest of the gang.
Oh.
Yeah,
that man is unreliable.
What? Denobi?
He's
gonna get you. When Denobi comes in, he's gonna get you now, boss.
That's fine. He's probably not even watching that guy, man. He's unreliable.
He's listening, not watching.
He's always listening.
This is Big Brother. He's taking notes on everybody and what they say they're gonna get and what they're gonna do, and he comes back and he annihilates them.
That's my post for today with this guy, man.
Wait, you actually did this photo?
Yeah, that's the photo I took of him.
It's all right. Okay. Nah, it's dope, man. I like the B-roll where you get to see.
Oh yeah, there's a B-roll there too, but
the B-roll is nice.
That's really good, man.
Yo, that I want to get that globe. Maz needs to send me that.
Wow, this is really good, Maz. Wow.
It lit up on its own. I don't know why. It's got its own mind or something. But
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the globes right there too.
Yeah, how much does that run you?
$30.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah. But yeah.
You need to be careful.
The problem is, look at the print on the globe though. Like the only continent you can recognize is South America, and then the rest just kind of gets blurred, kind of funny.
That's fine. That's fine. If you see South America, that's enough. It's America.
America.
So,
America.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm smitten with this figure, man. I keep doing stuff like this, man. But yeah, here's see how it's all zipping down. Like that's North America there. You can't tell. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, yeah, I don't even know what continent that is, to be honest with you.
It's okay. We've all failed geography. It's all good.
Well, it's not bad, but so here's the one good South. Oh, this thing turned on again.
There it goes. Nice.
So there's the one good South America, but look at North America attached to it. It's like, what the hell is that? So
actually, let me check out something real quick in my. All right,
I see your face.
Can't even show off EndGame Thor over here. That's fine.
Hey, you gotta go. I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
Oh, dude, look at that! Look at Loco Lu set up. I'm loving this.
Look look. He's
look at that. You brought the whole gang together.
Yeah, and then
what's up, FBJ?
The best part, my paperweight. Let me move him up a little so you can see him.
Oh, the Thor's got this Galactus, man. Hell yeah, the Thor.
I love this. This Hulk is awesome, man. You need to get it.
I'll see if man, I'm tempted though. I'm tempted because if
no, you need this first, Nate.
That's the thing though. That's about the price, right? Yeah, either get the Hulk or get the Galactus.
But this one you can drive to Toko Hills and just go buy and bring it home in the huge box. And he even has the shippers still. He keeps them in the shippers there.
Nate, if you get the Hulk first, you get to complete the rest of your Avenger squad with an actual Avenger.
That's true, man.
If you get Galactus first, you'll have the next new villain in the Marvel Cinematic Universe before it happens. You'd be like one of those people that knew.
Tempting. Yeah.
Listen. You have two dealers. You gotta pick one.
All right, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Don't get too crazy. I'll be back.
He's going to get pizza.
Yeah, and the Thor says, and get Galactus. Pizza. Get him. See?
Yeah, no, get Galactus. Seriously. I'm going to see if I can find a way to get Maz to send that to me. So.
Dude, I mean, I can ask him if he'll ship it, but I can't say what he's going to charge you for that shipping.
Just ask the question and then you let me know.
Because it comes, he's got it. He still keeps one of the four in the actual display box, and when I bought this one, he had a couple left, and they were all in shippers. And the way it was packed is got an outer shipper, then an inner shipper, then the display box. So
yeah,
that's how it's packed.
How mine came in. So I would say this: Find out, give me a number, and I'll let you know if I can muscle it. No promises. Just get me the info.
I'll just get you his Instagram and you can ask him.
That's true, but you know, if
just tell him I sent you. I talked to him for a good while, man. He follows me on Instagram now. In fact, he's tagged on all these Galactus shots.
Okay. All right. I'll do it then. I'll go and ask him.
Yeah.
But
I'll send you the thing. I mean, it's just that his store is kind of out of the way. I have to make a special trip. So it's not like way out there like Battlegrounds is for me, but
oh no, Battlegrounds is gonna be too far for me. I remember last time
Battlegrounds is like 2 hours away from me.
Yeah,
his store is just
me.
And you, right? CMB?
Yep.
But yeah, that New Year's Eve, man, when you guys were all partying, I was over at I went to after work, I went to Plastic Empire and Steel Collectibles. And
we went to Battlegrounds
on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go that far. But I did kind of head out kind of that way. So
they didn't really have much that I was looking for. I ended up getting a car shade thing for like $6. I got a Power Ranger one.
Ooh,
figured
nice.
Why not? And I had rewards points with them, so I used it.
Yeah, the only thing I was out there looking for was the Mezco Wolverine. They probably had it there at Battlegrounds too. But I ended up
checking to see if they had any Hot Toys, but nothing that I wanted or needed or already had. But then that's when we saw the new, like they had the Sentinel there and the HasLab Galactus.
Yeah, so the Sentinel and the Galactus are masterpieces from Hasbro.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much they want for that Galactus. So that's way above. I mean, you can get them cheaper online.
Basically.
Yeah, that's kind of pricey for the Galactus. Oh, and Lou just walked away. I was going to mention something to him.
I'll be back.
But yeah, man, I was stoked that he let me get out the door with that. You know, like after taxes and everything, I was pretty happy with that price. I was like,
yep,
because he had
I could have got it for free. The car shade thing, like Don was saying, like I had a coupon that would have gotten it for free, but I would have it would have been a waste in the end because it was like it cost $20 something, but I was gonna I told the guy, hey, if I use this $25 coupon, do I get it for free? He's like, yeah, but you like be giving away money at that point too. And I was like, and then I did it. I was thinking about it in the car. I was like, damn it, man. I shouldn't have.
I kind of want the Sentinel. How much was the Sentinel there? Do you know? CMB? The HasLab Sentinel. I was over at Battlegrounds. I was curious how much they had it on.
I don't remember. I really don't.
What do you think of that?
Galactus was $798.
Yeah. That's gonna stay there forever.
I think the Sentinel was.
The Thor, I paid $600 out the door for him, but again, I bought him just like a couple weeks ago. So
I think they wanted like $500 for Sentinel.
Horrible, but I haven't looked to see what he sells for.
Lou, something like that. I don't know.
The thing I wanted to mention to you is, did you see that Mike is going to be featured on Mezco with his Theodore Sodcutter picture?
Really?
Yeah, he got a little notice. He posted on his Instagram.
Oh, nice!
They're going to feature that one with the wheelbarrow in the snow.
Nah,
I feel partly responsible because I asked to do snow shots, so I was like, "Hey, man." So one of the snow shots was that. So
he was a catalyst.
Yeah, it was a catalyst for that snow shot.
He was a catalyst. He was a caddy. But yeah, dude, Sentinel box huge. But that
the Thor, their Sentinel price sounds about right then. Around 500 is what it's going for. Okay.
Yep. That's.
So I did pretty good though. 600 out the door in Galactus.
Yep.
Yeah. How much? I think the cheapest I could have found him online, and he might not even had all the heralds online for that price too. So mine was completely mint in box.
Nice.
I had all my heralds. Although really, as Lou pointed out, man, these hero clicks make the best size figures.
Yeah, bro. Told you.
Even though they're still a little big though, but.
Dude, people were using HeroClix with the Build-A-Figure and then the Marvel Universe Galactus with HeroClix. So what better than to take the same medium and put it on the most biggest Marvel legend to date?
Yeah. Dude, this guy is just phenomenal. The only issues I have is I wish he could get his arms in, but his armor won't let you bring his arms in. So that just makes it tricky. Let's see.
Dude, I'm telling
Just
you,
see
man.
if there's any comments and stuff.
I'm over here like so stoked because I got figures coming in that's on payment plan. I just set it and forget it, and I just got my version of the Chrome Trooper, right? Did a review, and that was my boy Dave Z's version. But I got my Chrome Trooper today. And Spider-Man will be here next week. The integrated suit, deluxe, and what else I got coming in? I have a few figures coming. I have the Into the Spider-Verse models coming in.
You're gonna love that figure, man. When you get that,
I know I will. I know I will. It's just, to me, he was figure of the year. I just like the timing of me and pre-orders and.
Who was the figure of the year?
Into the Spider-Verse Miles, man. I didn't get to be on anybody's stream and go over mine, but yes, that's my figure of the year too.
Yeah, we haven't done that figure of the year yet.
Oh, okay.
That's Sunday. That's Sunday stream.
Oh,
so yeah, Sunday. Yeah, we could do a figure of the year this Sunday. Yeah, we could do that.
Look, they did another homage cover for Daredevil too. That's the new one this week. Do you know Mary Jane's got powers now?
Yeah.
Ah, crap! Really?
Mary Jane powers. Yep.
Yeah,
and black. That you first get exposed to it in the first issue of this one here.
So wait, Mary Jane got powers.
Mary Jane and Black Cat. This is number 2 though.
Yeah, does she basically clear out bank accounts and commit fraternity fraud? That's
no? Her power set's really weird. Apparently she's got like I forget what her name is. It's kind of like a slot machine kind of thing, like just randomly drawn powers. Like she just taps into like I want power things, and it's just a random power set comes in. She doesn't never know what she's gonna get.
That's weird. That's random. You know what? Suitable for her ass, because if anybody paid attention to the 90s cartoon Mary Jane, MJ was a BI, bro.
Yo, she threw herself out the damn freaking roof just to see what he would do. Just to see what she was the most toxic freaking girlfriend ever.
Oh my Planet Hulk Warbreaker. Warbreaker.
Like, I just jumped off to see what you would do. Would you save me, Spider-Man? I'm like, dear God, dude.
Peter, yes.
Dark Web, which is Inferno 2.0, basically, but Spider-Man based. And then they did this. They did this facsimile cover this week.
Gwen and Black Cat were way better romance for Peter than freaking Mary.
Oh, Peter's supposed to be hooking up with Black Cat now. This is the way.
Nice. Let's go. No.
Give us that Felicia Hardy nookie.
Look what you did. Look what you did.
This is an interesting read too. This is like a boom read. It's called Specs.
Let me put you over here, Dor, because you like to drop.
I haven't started reading this one yet.
Technically, he didn't drop for no reason. He got excited, started jumping up and down.
Another Planet Hulk Worldbreaker.
No, the thing is, he's like top heavy because of his damn freaking weight. So I'm like, damn.
See what had happened was.
What happened was.
This Predator series is pretty interesting.
Why did you guys get that pregnant Joker comic? No. Why?
Getting that? Nope.
No.
There's a homage cover, Spider-Man number 17 with the first appearance Kingpin cover. This is the homages. FBJ, thank you, man. Thank you.
MC OG fan. Isn't that every woman? How much do you love me? Oh, damn, that's messed up.
I did that one already. The Alex Ross fan.
I can attest that yes, that is a very true statement.
Yes, it is.
All right. This is my whole pools for this week, man. This was an expensive week, man. Look at it.
Well, the thing is, you do find them unicorns where women, don't do that at that point.
No.
You do find them unicorns, okay?
They all do it. It may not be in the beginning. It may not be in the middle. It may not be in the end, but it happens in any one of those three circumstances, situations, time events, whichever.
It's called the shit test. It's basically the shit test.
Hey, yo, Black Cat is mommy, guys. I don't care what anybody says. Black Cat is mommy. She's right up there with Gwen. Okay?
Call that shit woman's prerogative.
I got my shop looking out for a first appearance Spider-Gwen for me. A nice
Listen,
I'm waiting for Black Cat to get involved in like the MCU. That's what the talks are right now. That Black Cat should be coming in for the next trilogy for Spider-Man or Peter Parker.
Yeah. Patton, did they screw up Ben Reilly's Spider-Man recently in the comics? He's now Chasm.
Chasm. He's a villain. He's no longer a hero.
He's the reason why the dark web is happening. Him and Madeline Pryor.
Yeah, but he looks cool.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know if looking cool can justify the way they butchered his character.
Yeah, I don't know much about Ben Reilly from, I wasn't reading Spider-Man back then because, remember that One More Day, Brand New Day thing happened. And I was like, the hell was Spider-Man?
Yep. They ruined everything with that.
This is way before Brand New Day. And
but that was also 90s, and I wasn't reading anything in the 90s because 90s was like foil variants, just go away.
Yeah, because here's the thing: the deal with Mephisto and all that happened with Peter, not Ben. And throughout the course of history, while we were going through all the Clone Saga, we believed that the Ben Reilly we knew and loved was actually Peter. While we were going through the motions and stuff, to come find out he's not, and we enjoyed him more than Peter. And then he gets excommunicated and comes back like 35 times, and he's never the same.
I think the way he's coming back now is kind of interesting, though. I mean, I don't have a lot of his back history as to what exactly all happened, but I'm kind of liking what's going on right now. So,
well, you got to see what happened before to see what happened now, just to understand why people are not happy how it turned out. You know what I
mean? So the Thor is asking, question, guys. My Mythic Legion's headless horse fell off my shelf, and his front bottom legs. Wow! And the
I won't bring mine out and tease you with it then, but
wow. Any advice?
Body swap.
His front bottom leg snapped off the peg, and the peg snapped.
Wait, are you talking about the horse, or are you talking about the horseman himself?
Yeah, which is it? But either way, it's still not a pleasant situation. The peg itself snapped. You can, if it's the horse, you may be able to find a replacement horse, but it's not going to be cheap. Like you could potentially go get the Witcher's horse, Roach, and kind of fudge that, but it's not the articulation is not the same. It's not the same horse. The horseman's horse is much better. But I would talk to Trevor because he does the photography for Mythic Legions, and he might have.
Hold up.
The horse says horse.
Horse? The horse?
Yeah, horse.
Okay. If you're familiar with Bill Mahoney, also known as Bill Maru, he does amazing repairs on action figures. Send him a message, Bill Maru, on Instagram or Facebook, and he basically repairs figures. So see if you could fit a slot and he could hook you up.
Or you can contact Trevor and he might be able to talk to somebody over at Four Horsemen that might be able to get him a part or something.
That's true too. If it's a peg snap and it's just a peg, maybe they could just ship you a peg and you just have to pop water and pop it in. And that would be even better because therefore, you're all in good standings, with Allstate.
Yeah. But 1/6 shooter, Trevor, he's got a channel 1/6 shooter. He does a Mythic Legions stream every is it every Monday or is it like one Monday a month? I don't remember.
I think it's
it was every Monday for a while, like leading up to the con. So I don't know what it is now.
Monday. I think it was one every Monday, then took a break.
Quick thing, I do want to find out what Moz is doing with this. Moz, so are you picking up the ATR team?
It's pretty. It's really pretty. And if you had asked me earlier when I didn't have a job and my wife was like just being so helpful, I would have been like, yeah, I'll slide that pre-order in there. But now I gotta sit there and budget my money. No, not unless I get more hours, man. Right now my hours are just, I can't depend on my money coming in. I gotta see how long this little drought of ours lasts. I mean, it's pretty. It's damn pretty. But he's also tall. I mean, how tall is it?
What was it? Like 20? Wait, they actually showed the actual measurements here. Remember?
Yeah.
What's his height with the guy on it?
Yeah, Galactus height.
I think he's 21 inches tall, right?
21 inches? That's shorter than Galactus.
That's Hulkbuster height.
58 centimeters, but that's without the figure.
That's without the figure, but it will put it at 21 then.
That's Hulkbuster height right now.
Hulkbuster. So it would fit in my Maji case then. But I mean, like the Anakin on Stap with Anakin, he's still about 3 or 4 inches. This is a lightsaber.
Don says it's 23, so it's 2 inches taller than the Hulkbuster.
Yeah, 23.6. My Maji cases are 25 or 26 inches tall, so I'd be all right. But yeah, it's just really going to depend on where my finances are and where I'm at when that comes out. Because it's a great piece. I would love to have it, but I mean, you got to think too. I got a swoop bike, I got a speeder bike, I got 2 blurgs. I got one already, one incoming. These are all things that take up a lot of space, and the Ecto 1. Those just going to take up a lot of space, and I got to think about space, not just budget. I got to think about both things, you know.
No, I'm in the same wheelhouse with you, but see, with my Star Wars, I was collecting moments in Star Wars, but to backtrack, I might go get Clone Wars stuff that I actually enjoyed. You know what I mean? And go in on that and get the vehicles with a couple shinies here and there, not, you know, army building on the lengths of some of the people that we know that have like 12 troopers, but, you know, 1 or 2 to kind of differentiate the different troopers in that one cabinet, and it's a war, so I could fill it up as much as I want. You know what I mean? Versus me cherry pick each moment of Star Wars, and it costing me $1,000 or $2.
Would you sacrifice Moz? Would you sacrifice the blurg for?
Well, I was going to address that. He says lose the blurg for this Moz. The problem is I'd take a bath on that trade. That blurg, you know, I think there's just not enough people wanting that blurg for me to offload that and not be losing out for offloading it. So, you know, I couldn't in good conscience do that right now. Just like I kind of want to offload my deluxe golden armor Wonder Woman because her wings are just, they take up too much room, but I don't think I could get my money back out of it right now. She was kind of a impulse buy because I mean everybody made her look beautiful, and she is beautiful, but she takes up a lot of space.
She's beautiful.
She's beautiful, but she takes up a lot of space. And right now I got her folded wings on. So why did I get the big one? Why did I get the deluxe? I got nowhere to even put those big wings unless I want to bring the box back out of storage and put them back in the box.
Quick thing. I've been following this meme for like 2 months straight. What's up with the Bucky trade? Falcon and Winter Soldier Bucky trade. What's up with that meme? Someone explain to me. Because DonPrime reminded me. Hottoys, Falcon and Winter Soldier, Bucky for the blurg.
I don't know what the hell. What?
No, there's a meme going around for like 2 months straight. Some dude is trying to trade his Bucky for another figure, but he can't. But it's a meme. I don't get it. Like, is that the
I don't get it either because I haven't seen that meme.
Yeah, I haven't seen the meme.
Where are you going to get memes? Because I haven't seen it, and I'm in normal places. Are you in some shady places?
Cisco Network, man. That's shady as hell.
I'm in there. I ain't never seen that one.
It's in there. That's meme. That's where the meme is, right there. Like somebody, I guess the guy got shafted with not able to trade his Bucky, so he turned it into a meme. And every time his meme gets freaking deleted, and he makes a meme out of that because he keeps saying deleted. Like, oh man, but real talk, you can't trade that Bucky. No one will even buy that Bucky, let alone trade for it. You know.
But
you have
go ahead. No, I was just gonna say I love my blurs. It's just I don't think I'd get the money out of them. I don't think I'd be able to get it even enough trade to make it worth it to do all that. So
let me see. Matt brings up, can't believe they made a blurg before a Wampa, Tauntaun, Jabba. Does that make me wonder if Sideshow boxed him out? No. What happened was at the time the blurg was part of the Mandalorian line, and what the Mandalorian line was top shit right there at that point.
Yeah, I mean that's what got me buying Star Wars was the Mandalorian line. Poof, period. You know what I saw in the store the other day when I was at a comic shop this last week, and you know what I found was the Power of the Force. Not the Tauntaun, but the sand one, the lizard
dewback.
thing, the dewback. Yeah, the 1/6 scale dewback that they have.
Really?
Yeah, it's a 1/6 scale. I almost was gonna buy it, but that would have been like my whole budget for that trip, and it's not what I came there to buy. So
Power of the Force dewback. That's the one that Hottoys needs to do. It's the dewback for Mandalorian. You know, because the dewback did pop up in Mandalorian. Why don't you just give us a dewback then?
But it was 1/6 scale. I mean, because I've seen the Tauntaun, and the Tauntaun is definitely 1/6 scale, and you could potentially put a hot toy on it. But yeah, they had a dewback one too there at that store, so I was tempted. But then I remembered how much space the blurb took up, so I bought a Mezco instead.
So maybe we gotta wait till 50th anniversary for a Tauntaun. Oh well, to be fair, Hot Toys does still drop 40th anniversary like lines for figures. Like they dropped the Best of Luke a year after. It's still not 40th anniversary, but a year after 40th anniversary, Empire Strikes Back. So we might still see a Tauntaun pop up at some point. Maybe a Bespin Han at some point, but it's gonna take some time. Honestly, I think we'll see a Return of Jedi Han before we actually see a Bespin Han.
So where'd you order pizza from?
Apparently, it's from Little Caesars. So I didn't order it. Someone ordered it.
Wait, they delivered?
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Do you have DoorDash delivered or something instead?
I don't know. I don't know. Someone ordered it. So
that's crazy, man. Little Squeezers, man.
Pass me a slice, please.
You daddy too.
I had some Johnny's the other day, man. I had the Hawaiian luau. I had the pineapple and Canadian bacon.
Ooh, I love that Hawaiian. Yeah.
Oh, you had a Johnny's pizza, bro?
Yeah.
And you didn't
New
get and you didn't get Andrew Tate? Damn, bro.
Yeah. I didn't get that reference. Sorry.
Oh, remember, guys. Remember, when you order pizza, make sure that is recyclable boxes. Okay, just make sure of that.
Well, considering I'm diabetic, I really shouldn't eat pizza. But if I was gonna do it, I was like, I'm gonna get the pineapple because I've been trying to get a good pineapple pizza for a while, and I just would keep ordering from Papa John's, and it would always come in like the pineapple was all dried out and was not appealing. So we went there for dinner, and I was gonna get initially like a sub or something, but I was like, you know what? They got pineapple pizza. I'm gonna try that because I have not had a good pineapple pizza yet in a while. And there it was.
I miss New York City pizza. I do too. So bad. I miss the times where I could just drain the grease out of one slice, and just fill up the damn freaking cup of grease. God, those used to be the good old days. I miss that.
Don't they have Sbarro near you? Just kidding.
No, there's no Sbarros here.
I mean, if grease was the only requisite, that's all I'm saying. Same as New York pizza, but it is mighty greasy. And if you watch The Office, there's a Sbarro there when he goes to New York, and he's like, Sbarro is my favorite.
Yeah,
OG fan, ham, bacon, red onion, and pineapple, green pepper. Also, if you really want the luau. Oh yeah, mine was just Canadian bacon and pineapple. I was happy with that.
I had a square.
But yeah, now I'm hungry, you bastards. Thanks.
Hey, hey, Maz, I'm the victim here. Okay, I need food to eat. Okay.
I got chips.
I didn't get that, man. I got Fritos. I can get some Fritos.
Go get Fritos, bro.
No, I shouldn't. It's all carbs. It's not good for diabetics. Man. I shouldn't.
You just say that though.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my God, Bad Gadget! I love this. If TW delivered pizza, it would cost you $300.
That's shipping only.
That's shipping only. It'll arrive 8 months later.
It'll come with penicillin on the pizza.
Ninja Turtles. I love it.
This is my snack. I got the Mott's.
Oh man, I love that movie, man. Great movie.
Yeah. What movie? What?
Ninja Turtles. We were referencing it. Yep. Pork rind. Pork rind.
Pork rinds.
Pork rinds. Kitchen.
Pork rinds. No. Here's the thing, Maz, you missed it because what happened was we got a chat and the chat said if TW was delivering pizza, it will cost you $300. I'm like, yeah, just for shipping. But then it said by the time it arrives, it comes with penicillin on the pizza.
Yeah. I get it now. Now it all makes sense.
Yes. MCU. Forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
He's quoting the turtle.
Yep, true story.
He's quoting Mikey. Mikey said,
Mm-hmm.
You know, speaking of pizza, one of my favorite accessories is from the Scarlet Spider. That full box of pizza, man. A couple of slices in there. Yeah.
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
Sorry, I got the mic, man. I'm good.
And I think he came with the best accessories. He came with the camera.
Yep.
He came with the coffee, the donut that was recycled from the Tony Stark Mark IV suit, and the box of pizza.
Who are we talking about?
I have not seen
Scarlet Spider.
Scarlet Spider.
Oh yeah.
Let me bring up Scarlet Spider because this was a chase figure way back. It's still a chase figure now, but back then this thing used to rock $700, $1,200 on eBay.
Did you buy one? Did you have one?
Yeah. I still have one. Yeah. It was actually a waitlist conversion. I always tell this story. When I was about to pre-order it, it got waitlisted the night of its release for pre-order. It got waitlisted, and then that same night, the Mark 7 got waitlisted too, the exclusive version. But both of them. That's why I say maintain your waitlist and maintain your faith, guys, because they will convert. You just gotta be ready with the credit card. You gotta ready with your drop of blood, the signature for your firstborn, just in case. Okay.
In my case, I have to be ready
for
with my bank account because if I charge anything to the credit card, my wife will have my ass.
Check it right here. Look at this beauty right there, man. $251. This used to rock $700 to $1,200 on eBay at one point.
It only cost me $300 aftermarket.
He won a photography set on my stream the other day.
Great piece though, man. I think that this is the one piece I really wish they would based off their future Spider-Man as far as like fabric and material. This is
Miles is still pretty good material like that.
Really? Oh wow!
Yeah. Into the Spider-Verse, Miles.
Same material.
He can pose. Miles can pose, man. And he's got ratcheted joints. Does this one have ratcheted joints?
Yes, he does.
Yep.
Oh, Snapple.
Yes, he does. Whatchamacallit, the only thing he has that I think Miles does not have is butt cheeks. Because the butt cheeks actually limit his range of motion for his legs to go back. So you kind of have to tweak it a little bit by twisting the hips and like using the spread leg feature versus the leg going back like the other Spider-Man figures.
Yeah. I know someone was asking me why I was getting on the gloves because I was moving around my my boy. What's his name? My Jango Fett.
He's another one I have to get. I'll probably get him on my birthday.
I need to get my second one. I'm waiting for that discount, that 20% discount on this bad boy or blue screen.
I'm surprised he's sitting. I'm surprised he's still there.
Yeah, man. I swear, man, if 2.0 Dooku pops up, say goodbye to the Django. Say goodbye to Django. That's when it starts freaking.
I thought we were going to say goodbye to Django when Mace popped up, but apparently not.
No, it didn't. People were saying that, though. I'm like, I doubt it. But I thought
Mace is one I'm considering getting too, man.
Nah, because Django Fett was delayed, 2 years? And on top of that, people kept pre-ordering them. He was sitting
for a little
bit.
That's true too. The Django Fett is part of the 2020-2021 pre-order, so there's over batches because Sideshow bought too much. So of course it's gonna last for a bit. You're right. Yeah.
Also with the resurgence of Star Wars and Boba Fett lineage inside Mando brought the interest up again. So, people wanted it.
So let me help out. Let me help out OD fan because he's asking when will ATRT go blue screen. ATRT. I'm trying to see when was this released for pre-order. Give me a second. Okay, November 14th. Okay, November 14th was the pre-order date release for the
blue screen or in April when people get
so yeah. So I say April. So you got 4 to 6 months. So November, December, January, February. February we had the 4 month line.
Hefty price tag there. You know, you gotta. It's not like a $200 figure is just gonna fly off the shelf. I think it's
4 to 6 months. So we got 6 months. So April, that's when we might be cooking up the blue screen stuff for this.
Maz, you can't say that. You can't say that, Maz, because look what happened to the Heavy Trooper and the Bark Speeder.
4 to 6 months
with Apple.
Yep.
4 to 6 months, both of them waitlisted.
Yep, 6 months.
600.
Roughly, about 6 months.
Yeah, they probably ordered less of those too. Because I mean, they probably looked at their speeder bike sales and went, none of these are really selling except for the Return of the Jedi one. And even then, I think they're sitting on some of those still, right? So
yeah, but this is still considered a vehicle, regardless if it's on 2 legs or no legs.
It's a whole different vehicle, though. We've never seen a vehicle like this.
We never seen the. Well, I'm gonna tell you this: we never seen a vehicle with a sidecar before.
So April starts the payment. So here's the thing: what I've been noticing too. Once Sideshow payment plan starts getting closer to the date that is supposed to start with the payment plan, that's when the blue screens start, because I think that's within the 4 to 6 month plan usually. Like once it reaches a certain point, that's when they cut off the batches pre-orders or the batches they're going to purchase.
Probably, yeah. Smoke them if you got them. Antman is February 17th, man.
Thank you. I need to put that date because me and my nephew's gonna go watch it. So yeah. I haven't even gone to see Avatar 2 yet. I need to put that on my.
I haven't even seen Wakanda Forever yet. At this point, I'm just waiting for Disney.
How dare you, Moz!
I started a new job when that came out, man. I didn't have time to take off and stuff.
How dare you!
I haven't seen Avatar yet either.
Okay, I forgive you for that one.
Though. The last thing I saw in the theater was shoot, I don't even know.
Damn.
It wasn't that long ago, but I can't remember what it was. I was like, I had to go see it.
Hello, Mudda.
I think it was Thor. No, was it Spider-Man? Or no, Doctor Strange. One of those.
Puss in Boots. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard Puss in Boots was really good. I need to watch that. $2 super chat from Ash Chase. For you, Loco Lu. Pizza dudes got 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Yes.
30 seconds.
My man, my brother, right there from another mother.
I love that movie, man.
Yo.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats!
Oh, look at
so much more.
Pizza dude got 30 seconds. I gotta get that clip.
Yeah, I needed that too. Carlito, the Bark Spears went waitlist with almost no warning too. If I remember correctly, at least one of them went low stock and waitlist on the same night. That's true. I think it was the
that was the heavy.
Yeah, I think heavy. Apple
was last.
Yeah, Apple was last. Yeah, it was heavy. Damn, that's ridiculous, man. How things are changing so quickly with these pre-orders, man. It's crazy. Within 4 to 6 months,
I really need a figure. I'll go ahead and figure out a way to pre-order it like then. Like with Cad Bane, I was like, I want Cad Bane. There's no question. Boom. Finnick was a little different because I didn't have any money to really do it at the time. So right now I'm like, I need $30 to sit there, and I just haven't worked out one.
Let me see. I think next week I should have my 2 arena Boba Fett's coming in, and my Boba Fett on Throne next week.
You finally gonna have a Boba Fett on Throne? Where are you gonna put it? Where are you gonna put it?
Right here.
Remember your car, 2 seats? Where's he gonna sit?
Oh, no. Yeah. Yo, he's gonna be there, bro.
I was making a Cannonball Run reference in case.
I know.
God is our co-pilot.
That was good. That was good, Moz.
What? Remember our car? 2 seats? Where's it gonna sit?
On your
Cannonball Run
lap.
was so great, man.
I love that movie. Really good.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the one. Wait, that was the one where Jackie Chan was in, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
The scene I'm talking about was Dean Martin talking to Sammy Davis Jr.
Sammy Davis Jr. Yeah.
They were dressed as
I
priests
know.
driving a Ferrari across country.
Was that Jackie Chan's first American movie?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his first one, right? Yeah. And that's where he got noticed by Hollywood a bit more. Like, let's use him a bit more. Yeah.
Well, yeah, wasn't the second movie? No, wasn't the first.
He
movie
wasn't in the
Rumble
second
Bronx?
movie. What?
No, I'm saying was his wasn't it Rumble in the Bronx his first movie, American movie?
It wasn't made in
Check.
America. It was ported.
It wasn't
over here.
made. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right.
I think his first actual made. I mean, other than Cannonball Run, like his first starring one, I think might have been. She was the one with Chris Tucker.
Rush Hour.
Rush Hour. Yeah. Because he could barely speak English at the time. I mean, he was all.
I don't watch Robble. I don't watch Robble.
Oh, I can't wait. Watch Hour 5. Watch Hour 4 is being worked on now.
Oh, dude.
Do we need that?
Listen.
I mean, I
yes,
like
we
it.
do.
All right.
No, we need it, but because I want to see what kind of comedic answers are we gonna see now with all this comedic policing that's going on. I want to see if they're gonna say, "Yo, cut the tape off. I'm gonna do it anyway."
Yeah.
I want to see them replace
answers.
Chris Tucker with Bill Burr because I think I need more Bill Burr in my life.
Oh my, come on! Don't do that.
All right, we can
Are
have
you
Bill
saying-
Burr
are you
be
sa- are you
Chris
saying that
Tucker's
'cause
new
you look like
partner.
him?
There we go. There we go. We don't have.
Are
to
you saying that? Are you saying that because you look like Bill Burr?
It could be. Could be. I don't know.
Okay.
Unsolved mystery.
See? I knew it.
Yeah, because you're small. SMall. Burt Reynolds. These rosy bleeds. I'm gonna take these rosy bleeds. Show them up your nose.
Get out of here, OG. Get out of here. No, I say Jackie Chan's karate movies in the late 70s, 80s, totally dubbed. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Well, the box was
Bro.
dubbed too, man. It was all over the place dubbed.
Yeah. Oh man, but dude, I'm happy. You know, we're getting a lot of good figures coming out. I don't feel the same about the Batman and Robin though. I saw reviews on that, and I'm like, holy crap!
You don't like
Good
it?
or bad?
No, I'm worried about it longevity wise.
Ah, yeah. Oh,
You
that scares me a little bit. I just realized something. I haven't checked on my Batman Prestige yet. Let me check them on. Oh my god.
I
got
am
a
not
Prestige.
concerned with the Batman and Robin figures whatsoever. I feel good about my decision. I'm really good. I'm happy.
He looks okay from here. He looks
I
okay.
didn't buy him.
He needs a 303 treatment, don't he?
He does though. He does. I'm actually gonna spend some time just pull out all these $200 figures out the freaking display cases and just work them on.
Watch, Nate is eventually gonna figure out a way to maximize his cleaning by putting the ones he needs to 303 in one cabinet, and everything else goes in its own cabinet.
Well, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. All 303 figures go in one cabinet. Everybody else just gets their day on their displays. It'll be
There
like,
you go,
what?
Nate. You get this one coming, right? You get this one coming, right?
Which one?
Miles into the Spider-Verse. Miles.
Ooh, I'm actually gonna play the weight game on that for me. Like I'm waiting for that 25% off to pop in.
Dude, Gwen is already gone.
And it's
Just
okay.
saying.
We're gonna get another Gwen from the second film, so we're good.
She's going to be bigger. She's going to be taller. She's not going to be the same Gwen. I already
She's
seen
the same
SH
Gwen.
Figure Arts. I've seen SH Figure Arts figures of Into the Spider-Verse 2, and they're different. They're older. The bodies are a lot different, or like more developed, and the suits are different.
I
for the
prefer the
most
look.
part.
I prefer the second look. Now the
And-
first look, I prefer this one. Yes, I prefer
Exactly.
this
Don't
one.
wait on this costume, man, because this
I know.
costume this is a one and done. This is the only time you're gonna get this. And of
I
course, I
know,
was
I know.
saying the same
Yeah.
thing about Durasteel Mando back in the day, but I was wrong about that. You do have to buy.
Well, the thing is, the Durasteel, they kept making more. That's the problem. Steel Mando, they kept bringing back because they kept making more of him. They made him with the blurg setup, and yeah, they just kept making more. Like that
No,
piece
hold on.
could have been the $800
And
Grail
then you got to
set.
spring for the real kicks too when you get this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh shit!
Listen, I gotta.
Oh my god! Just breaking news: your Sideshow, The Mandalorian and Grogu is arriving in the warehouse soon.
Nice.
Oh, the Beskar shiny.
I'll be charged on the 13th. Mother puss bucket.
See,
that's Friday.
I wanted to give
that is a
Mods
Friday
his
the 13th
flowers.
right there. $390 gone.
Oh crap! It's Friday 13th.
Yeah.
At least I'll have a fresh paycheck in there. They can just pull that right out.
Oh yeah, look at this mace. Yes, finally we get the purple lightsaber.
I love this mace. I know the headstone needs work, but
you know what's hilarious, Nate. Real quick on this thing again is I know Jay just ordered his from like overseas to get it like to unbox it pretty soon, and here is like a week later. Just getting mine from Sideshow now.
Dude,
I ain't gotta pay no overseas nothing. Just whoop, there you go. Although I do have to hit that double box button. Yeah, hold on.
This mace window, I don't see nothing wrong with it in my eyes. It's close and it's close enough where I can give it a 9. You get what I'm saying?
I'm more like an 8.5 on this one.
Like I say it's a 9, you know, because I see Mace in it, and in my opinion, it looks like they were trying to give us a duel of the animated and the live action combo. Yeah. That's what it looks like. But at the same time, we finally get a Mace, and I could see Lane, you know, just like or groveling like, Mace. Lane doesn't like Mace Windu. But dude, this is how I'm gonna have Mace. I'm gonna have Mace with his armor on, with everyone else, just laying waste to these droids, bro.
Well, a lot of people that do hate Mace are the reason why they hate Mace is because they have not read the lore or read the comics or the actual novels, because he puts out a lot more why the way he is, you know. Because if you see him in the films, he's a bit of an a-hole with Anakin, like he doesn't respect him, this and that, you know.
He doubts him.
He doubts him, but in the novels, in the comic books, you understand, you know, his prowess, how powerful he is, and who he can go toe to toe with, right? And he's a great character in the books. In the film, he's okay.
Yeah, but see, if you have our main character who becomes the hero to the villain, and he's very cautious about him, and he's like questioning things, he had foresight to say, yeah, this is not good, this is not boding well, and he is the only one with the purple lightsaber that's signifying that he's on both sides of the spectrum, you know, playing with dark forces, using it for light, and he's just, you know.
Yeah, at the time when he was a kid trying to get his first lightsaber, no lightsaber crystal wanted him at that point. Like every time he could not find the crystal that wanted to accept his bonding, right? Mm-hmm. So Yoda, you know, he was training under Yoda at the time, and he is the apprentice of Yoda. He was sent over to a mission on a planet without a lightsaber. He just went over there, and that's where he found his first lightsaber crystal. And it was he made friends with some rock dudes over there, and that's where his first lightsaber crystal, where he first found it, and it was purple. It was a very rare crystal too, very rare.
Well, yeah, because he wanted a purple lightsaber just to be in the movie. Obviously, it's very rare. So I updated my shipping. Now my Mando will be double boxed. I hate that they make you pay extra for that.
Yeah. Yaddle is a bad mama in the comics. Yep. And also,
yes, she is.
She was one of the Jedis that Anakin definitely respected, and Yaddle actually cared about Anakin. And Yaddle to the point where she sacrificed herself to save Anakin in the comics. Yeah. And now it's totally different in the actual shows now. But it's still a great story with Yaddle in the film. No, not the film, but in the Tales of the Jedi. That was great. I love that. I love how she confronted Dooku and tried to bring him back. Dooku's like, it's too late, guys. You kept pushing back. You made the Emperor at this point. This is y'all's fault. So I gotta do what I gotta do to bring him down. If I have to join him to bring him down, so be it.
So I have a question for you guys, real quick. I'm harping again, still on the Mando that's going to be shipping soon. Which one should be on the swoop bike? You think? Like when I have it in the case, should I leave the regular Beskar on the swoop bike, or the nice chrome Beskar on the swoop bike?
I'm gonna tell you this.
I didn't
First,
hear
check the. Nate said regular Beskar.
Okay.
I say when you check your figure, right, your chrome Mando, your chrome Beskar, and your first one, see how the pants favor when bending into the position of in the swoop bike, right? If it's better for one than the other, just switch out the armor parts and put in the regular version on the swoop bike versus the chrome one. Because I have a feeling you're going to be wanting to take a lot of pictures with that chrome one.
Well, I mean, I edit my fat suits anyway, so
Mm-hmm.
it's not a big deal as far as.
Arcastro, dímelo, mi gente, boricua, wepa. That clone armor window is straight fire. True story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of wanting that Windu, Mace Windu, but you see, I still haven't even pre-ordered my Loki figures yet. I pre-ordered the classic Loki, but I haven't put down any money on the TVA Loki and Sylvie, which are two that I want to make sure I get too.
Oh, well, the thing is, remember, Maz, anything 2020 or 2021 pre-orders, you're okay. Now, the 2022 pre-orders, you got to have to figure out you want them or not, because they're the ones that are not lasting. They are going out between 4 to 6 months. And I feel 2023 pre-order is going to be the same thing. But we'll see after 4 to 6 months how long they last. So.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, I gotta get Mace. I gotta get Obi-Wan. And I was waiting for them to drop first before I get any more troopers. Because
yeah, man. I'm right now, man. I'm at, let me see, 551st. I'm trying to get a 6th one. I might get 2 of the 501st from the Kenobi show. That brings me up to 8 501st. And then I got, damn it, these troopers are getting out of hand.
Wait, did they announce 501st from the Kenobi show?
Yeah, they did. Oh, you did? Oh, crap. Let me show you, man. Shoot.
I missed that. When did they do that?
They're lighter blue. I think they did that around October, November.
Yeah. It's okay. I got 3 of the 501st Deluxes, so I think I'm okay.
There you go, right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they are lighter blue.
It's just it's a lighter blue.
Now, if they came with like a Rex, like an old man Rex kind of head sculpt, then I would have been all over that. But
that would have been cool, though. Not gonna lie, that would have been cool. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'll probably hop on these just to get a little bit more 501st in the area with my display. Even though the blues are different, to me the blues are just gonna signify a different ranking. You know what I mean? Whatever, in my imagination. But other than that, it's more troopers in my display, so I'm not worried about it. It's the all white ones that I wanted to get my hands on. At least 2, 1 of each helmet, on display.
Oh my God, Braden is like 8501st. Are you out of your damn mind, Nate? You need at least 60. Get out of here.
Nate is out of his mind. I don't know where he's putting all that stuff. Single Songwriter also says, hello collectors. Some newer collectors may also be canceling orders on some things to get other things, as Hot Toys keeps dropping bombs of figures, not counting one-offs coming. This is true.
That's true.
Very
that's why we had the resurgence of figures that went from waitlist to pre-orders because people are canceling.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these pre-orders that went through the past few months a lot of them were just FOMO because they were getting waitlisted. So they're like, you know what? That's why you had to see GPOs come back for a bit because here's the thing: within 24 hours, you can't get your money back. If you pre-order a figure or purchase a figure, NRD wise, you can get your money back within 24 hours.
You can if you make a good case, though, but you got to really play at the heartstrings and get a good rep. But I'm not saying that that's everybody's going to handle it that way.
No.
I don't recommend canceling because the thing is, the only time you should cancel is if a figure gets delayed, you already have so much money involved with that figure, you want to move it to something else, that's fine. That's when that's an opportunity there for you guys to cancel because you do get your NRD back if it's delayed. If the pre-order is delayed.
Yeah, I had to cancel. It was after 24 hours, but I ordered the wrong Ahsoka with Grogu. I meant to order the deluxe, and I had ordered the regular one. Because it had that tab, but it didn't actually change anything because they put her as a different listing at the time. So it was like the deluxe was a whole separate listing, and I was like, God, why'd you do that? I thought I was getting the deluxe when I bought it. So.
But because it's the deluxe, right? You can switch it over to a deluxe if over the phone. Just talk to them; they'll switch it over.
Yeah. Well, they did. They canceled it. Let me switch.
That's good.
I'll tell you right now, Sideshow's customer service is still top notch.
Yeah, top notch, man.
Yeah. As much flack as we give them. What's up, Braden? What you saying?
Geeking Out, would it bother you that these follow servers will be different color when posed with the originals? No, because what I plan on is to either put these in the back or put these with my bark speeders. Like I probably have these riding the bark speeders that I'll be purchasing.
Agreed. Because these guys are they're the shinies. They're gonna have some weathering to them, but they're gonna be shinier. They're gonna have some gloss on them. They're gonna look a little different. So you might want to put these on, a vehicle and kind of set them aside. They look like troopers.
I
they
love
may be
this.
A little bit
different. Look at that. Oh, look at that, baby.
But look at the bendy wire on the hood. I can't wait for this 2.0 to come out.
Oh no, Jeff Beck died? No.
Oh wow.
Oh no, Jeff Beck died.
Wow.
No. Nah, man, you're lying.
It's a single songwriter. He's never lying.
No. Oh wow. January 2023, yeah. Damn.
That's crazy.
Wow. Damn, man. 2023, thank you for just coming in with the heat with these deaths, man, because I'm freaking pissed off. Shoot. Wow.
Mate.
Yeah. 2023, man, it won't stop, man. 2023 just wants to just kick off the year with all these freaking deaths.
Dude, it's always like that, man. People are born, people are dying. People are born, people are dying. It's the circle of life, man.
I missed everything. That's okay.
Jeff
Beck.
Bezos died. Jeff Beck.
Jeff Bezos. No, Jeff Beck died.
I don't. Who's Jeff Beck again? Should I know?
Musician.
Oh.
We know you don't have good taste in music.
From the band Beck? Would that happen to be in, Beck, the band? I'm serious. I don't know. I'm old. Whatever.
Wait, what do you mean you're old?
I got a good 10, 15 years on you.
Man.
Probably even more than that. I don't want to Google him. I have too many windows open.
Now he's gloating how old he is. Okay, Father Time.
I am. Oldest one here, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, and actually here, I think there's people watching that probably older than me.
Yeah, I think single writer is older.
Single songwriter is the G. That's it.
Yeah. He's been around.
He's the G. That's it. We ain't talking about single songwriters days. He's the G.
Well, I guess I can close this Ahsoka window because now that Mando's shipping, I'm not going to have that money.
Wow, that's crazy.
I was looking at that statue, really eyeing it. Free shipping.
Dude, you don't need a statue if you got the figure. You're fine, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jeremy Renner, too. But he's going through, his leg situation.
Oh, damn. He may lose his leg. That's brand new news.
Yeah.
Why would he lose his leg?
Because he got ran over by a snowplow, man.
I'm bugging.
He crushed his hip in his sternum.
I'm bugging. Like I said, I'm bugging.
Depp was with him when he. Oh, Depp was with him. Oh, okay. Wow,
that's crazy.
Wow,
God, you make me Google this guy. What's his name again? John Beck.
John Beck, the Yardbirds.
Oh, American actor. Okay. Oh, using
Okay.
rollerball. Oh,
So,
okay.
hey, guys, sorry. I was just reading through the article where Jeff Beck died, so I wasn't going through the chat. I'm sorry. OG fan, Geekin Out. Here's another one. Do Reva and Grand Inquisitor need to be ordered before ATRT and ARF Trooper?
Oh yes,
Jeff Beck.
yes. No.
Well, Reva
No,
and Grand
no.
Inquisitor, they are in the 4 to 6 month plan, right? But the thing is, I haven't seen that much of a weightless blue screen scare yet. So maybe they're not being bought up as much, So I haven't seen any of the signs. I haven't seen any of the blue screen signs yet for Reva and Grand. So they might last like the Neon Tech Gantry. Remember Neon Tech Gantry?
It doesn't hurt that show didn't really perform well either. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm personally not a fan of that Grand Inquisitor's round head. I want more of that longer head.
Yes, guys, we already answered the question. So Reva and Grand Inquisitor, because it's still within the 4 or 6 month plan, it's still a chance that this might sell out. Still a chance. Still a chance.
You don't have to worry about me buying it though. So good luck.
It's still up in the air because some people are indifferent with the Inquisitor. Maybe the Grand Inquisitor himself is the only one that probably will go. But
Grand.
Grand.
Didn't they also do the fifth brother too? No.
They teased the fifth brother. They didn't put him up for pre-order.
And the third sister as well.
And third sister, yeah.
Third mommy. Not third.
I want the seventh sister.
No. That's the fourth sister, is it not?
Is it the fourth sister or fourth mommy?
Because third sister is Reva.
I want.
Oh, that's okay. The one with the one with
the Tiku tail type.
Yeah, the head. Leku.
Seventh sister was Sarah Michelle Gellar. I want her.
Yeah.
I want Sarah Michelle Gellar, aka Seventh Sister.
And Purge Trooper is still around. I think the reason why the Kenobi stuff has not been selling out is because the show didn't do so well, right?
Twisted Sisters.
Yeah.
So these figures might last till in stock. So let me see. Yeah, you still can get 6. And what's up with the payment plan here? It doesn't start till July, but that's 4 months. It used to be 6, right? So
yeah, but that's because we're seeing it later on. Remember, that came out during the summer.
So these might last. Here's the thing, though. During the pre-order phases before 2020, 2021, there were pre-orders that did last till in stock. There was figures that were selling out pre-order wise before the in stock. So we are going to see figures that are going to last till in stock. Yeah.
Actually, he doesn't look too bad as a figure, but
yeah, figure he looks fine. There's nothing wrong with him. My thing is, will I have enough shelf space for him? Because here's the thing: I like the Grand Inquisitors. I think they're awesome, having a bunch of wannabe Siths walking around. But does it go with what I'm trying to display? You know what I mean?
So
that's my issue.
So my thing I'm going to say though is that I need to get the entire Inquisitor setup because I want to create my display straight out Inquisitorius. So I got
Inquisitorius.
Straight out Inquisitorius. Come on now. Come on. With 2 Purge Troopers. That's the thing though. I didn't even think about doing the display. I didn't even think about getting multiple Purge Troopers until the Inquisitorius display. I'm like, damn it! I'm gonna get 2 Purge Troopers, 1 on each end.
3. You need 3. 1 in the middle.
Nah, I don't need 3 Purge Troopers. Get out of here. I just need 2, man. I just need to get 2.
Yeah,
hell, I was thinking just getting 1 until I wanted to create the Inquisitorius display. Straight out Inquisitorius.
Okay.
Commander Green, what's up, Geeking Out, people?
What's up, Commander Green?
Hey,
Commander Green, what's
up,
brother?
Commander Green.
Reva saves me money. Thanks, Disney. That's the reason why it hasn't been selling out, because it's been saving money. Look at that.
Yeah. See, and thank God for figures like that, because if you don't want it, don't want to spend the money on it, don't buy it. If you buy it for FOMO, you're gonna regret it. Like, see, here's the thing: we buy things based on what we actually like, and then we buy pieces that are complementary to the centerpiece, right? Like everybody's looking at everything here. No one cares about Reva at this point in time when you see Vader. When Vader is like, yeah, Vader, yeah. Everything else just falls behind the waist. You know what I mean? Like, he's superimposing, he's big, LED features, extra head sculpt, and USB lightsabers, just like all of them are gonna have. But this is Vader. This is mainstay central. So it's like, if I had to pick, the no-brainer, Vader.
Yeah, speaking of Vader, if you guys are still debating about picking up this Vader, my case for picking it up: 1, it's the first DX Vader. 2, it is a first battle damage Vader. And 3, this is the first Hayden Christensen Vader. These are a lot of firsts for this one. A lot of firsts.
What's the down payment?
Down payment is $33.
I can muscle that today.
NRD.
There we go. Muscle that today.
Yeah. So if you guys were considering trying to get this and you're not sure why, there's your first right there. First battle damage, first Hayden Christensen Vader, and first DX Vader.
And it's an LED base.
Actually, I don't know if I actually pre-ordered him. Let me see.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I get him on lock too.
I'm not gonna make sure I do anything right in a second because I just got hit with that Boba Fett, or not Boba Fett.
I only ordered Vader or Obi. That's fine too. Like Matt Damon Kenobi. Don't worry, Matt Damon Kenobi. Yeah, Matt Damon. 2 Vaders, 1 Grand, 2 Revas, 2 Purge Troopers, 2 501st, and 1 Kenobi for now. Wow, 2 Mommy Revas, Thunder Thigh Revas. Got you.
I guess I don't have a Vader pre-order right now.
You see the counts that Beskar Kid was doing for his listing?
Yep.
Those are not counts of figures, man. Those are counts of muscle groups in his legs alone. You see that?
Damn, daddy, chill.
I don't think all my pre-orders are showing up though. No, there's Iron Man. Okay.
Electric Slide Vader messing with Reva. Smaller batch, Nate. Well, there's a low stock warning on the regular edition right now, so there is a smaller batch situation here because of the collector edition running out. You see, so the deluxe set there might be a little bit more because the moral of the story is, guys, always go big. So there's going to be a lot more collectors going for the deluxe version because a lot more collectors always pick up the deluxe set. Go big or go home. One of the rules of Nate's rules, all right? Always go big. All right? Go big or go home, guys. So the collector edition is going to run out first because usually the collector editions run out before the deluxe set because there's a lot more stock within the range.
Yeah, apparently I didn't actually pre-order Vader, which is weird. I thought I did.
Oh, well, looks like me and you're going to be making a pre-order today.
No, I'm not making a pre-order right now because I'm getting hit with $400 for that Mando.
I already got hit with the $400 for Spiderman, so he was eating next week.
Yeah, but you didn't get your hours cut.
No, I didn't. I got my tips cut.
Okay, I was going to bring up Braden's comment here. How excited are you guys for the USB powered sabers? Do you think they will be safe or overheat? I'm really excited for them, but also concerned because they're LED. You should be okay. They don't overheat like your regular sabers.
Yeah, but the bulb will eventually die if you leave it plugged in the whole time. So I wouldn't suggest doing that either. You know. I mean,
here's the thing: if you're not going to look at it, don't turn it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's 1. 2. It's nice to have in a conversation setting when you have people coming over and you have it lit up. But this saves you on soap reactors. That's an extra $100 and change per units that you're getting for these lightsaber arms, and then you save yourself the risk of running the wire through the clothing and all that other extra stuff. It's just an extra mile you don't have to deal with because now it comes with it.
Let me fix my present toys. Indiana Jones.
So the present seems to be a curse, huh?
What's up? What's up, Maz?
I was asking how is that figure?
It's good, but you can tell that the body is third party. You can tell. But the material and the look of it, that's fine. So if you ever wanted to go do a swap for the body, you can also do that too. But either way, it looks great.
Nice.
It does its purpose. It gives me that look for Indiana Jones. So it does the purpose for me.
CMB has been very, very, very quiet. You right, Dave?
No, I was taking care of some stuff.
Oh, all right, my G.
Where's
Making sure
Denobi
you're
at,
alive, bro.
man? You've been holding people out of here because of Denobi, but it's now 10 o'clock. There's no Denobi.
I actually sent out the invites. P-Rock, I guess he's still busy.
He's watching UFC
Connor
or something, right?
is busy, and then Connor, and then Mr. Mom. I guess he's busy too. I sent him. I sent people invites. Yeah.
Those people, I tell you, man, unreliable.
Let me see. If we don't get Han or Indy this year, I don't know if Hottoys will ever make them again. That's our opportunity right there. 40th anniversary Return of the Jedi, and then maybe old Indy for that new film he's doing.
So Commander Green just got his Hunter today. He says awesome.
Ooh, I need to get nice.
Commander Green, were you here to find out we just got Beskar Mando shipping from Sideshow?
Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be a glorious weekend. Then people are gonna get their not glorious weekend. It takes about a week. So next week is gonna be a glorious week for collectors getting their Beskar Mandos.
Mine will probably show up next Saturday if they ship it on Friday because UPS likes to dick around with my stuff. They like to go on coffee breaks with my stuff in their car, man. Like,
how dare you?
I'm not kidding, man. You're not getting that Mando, Commander Green? Seriously? All right, well,
he's waiting till Mando 3.0 from season 3.
Yeah.
So what's your take on the weathered shiny chrome Mando? Because people were complaining about it.
That's my take on
it being weathered.
Yeah, it was weathered. This Mando's weathered. It's not super clean.
I'm fine with that. I mean, I obviously I liked it. That's why I bought it. I really liked it for all the stuff you get, and I want to see in hand how that chrome's going to hold up. But I am kind of concerned about having to wear gloves the whole time. Otherwise you're going to get fingerprints all over them. But he's somebody else I might not actually unbox for a little bit. I don't know. His head comes on a peg. That's awesome. I haven't actually looked at all this yet. He's got a Darksaber, right? Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Because I didn't get him off Gideon, so I don't have a Darksaber yet.
I think the head sculpt, I like how it's not as sad. Even though I still would have accepted the sad Pedro Pascal head sculpt. It's not as sad in this one.
No, it's sad. It's just not crying sad. It's more like
he's just not happy either.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Where's his
either way, I think it's perfect. I think the Pedro Pascal head sculpt is freaking perfect. It's Pedro Pascal.
Where's his Beskar spear at?
You didn't check his backside?
Let me see. I got this way too slow. There we go. Let's see. Who's talking? If it's guy, I'm not going to listen.
Sling birds. A swap out emitter.
Terry Smith. There you go.
Terry.
Swap out helmet mounted flashlight.
Swap out. Swap out. Swap out.
Mount for the Beskar spear and the assortment of swap out hands.
I guess his spear is behind it. Did they make his spear sectional? Because in the show, his spear is different lengths.
A pair of bags.
I'm curious.
A set of straps and the broken swoop bike strut. Pulling the figures and accessories out.
Wait, so there it is, right?
Yeah,
right there.
Mhm.
Out of the box will leave you in awe of the wealth of opportunity.
They gave us a shorter version of it.
There's the Mandalorian in the center, standing on his base and flanked by the swap-out unhelmeted portrait and the rising Phoenix.
That damn sand base again. What the hell?
The satchel for holding.
Here's the thing, though. Do really people complain about the sand base, or is it just a meme at this point? People complain about the sand base because it's a meme, or actually people are mad.
I just don't like the footprints, man. It messes up
Whistling
the
pretty
stances of some figures depending on
flashlight
what
for the
figures you
helmet,
got.
the detonator device,
The footprint, the ridges in the footprints will
the
throw
hand
off the
flap,
balance of the figure. You
and
know,
the
mess
Bible.
with that, even though you got them locked on the
Arrayed in
stand.
front of the
Oh,
Mandalorian
boy.
figure, you'll see the longer accessories.
Okay.
Certified handlebar strap, the face
Yeah,
force
I'm really not bothered by it.
Beskar
It's
spear
whatever.
mount,
Well, because you're a museum poser, you'll leave it like that, just be like right in the
Oh,
footprint.
shit.
Like, "Beep."
Shots
Wait,
fired.
are you? But here's the thing, though. Why would you use that base to do dynamic poses then? I thought people would use like custom bases for their dynamic poses, not the base they give us with Hot
I use whatever base I have, man. All your base are belong to us.
All the quizzes are decoed in a gorgeous muted chrome that has been strategically
Um,
weathered.
Because usually when I see people do dynamic poses, they do it without the base. That's the thing. Either that or do a custom base.
What is wrong with his cape there? Why is it all crunchy?
Isn't it because it's wired?
He
Is
just
it
came
wired?
out the box. It's wired, yes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The tassets are cast in a similar gray tone to that on the fabric.
Hopefully they know how to do a wire now, because I have not had a lot of luck with Hot Toys wired stuff.
This small piece
It's
on the
like
helmet's
usually
right
a
side
sad
features
example of a wired something.
battery. You can then install the included flashlight accessory like so. There's an attachment on the bandolier here.
You're not gonna get copyright for having the audio and
As
stuff.
well as an open-ended loop.
I don't think so.
At the back of the belt. After attaching the
Now we're
strap
talking
to the
over
bandolier,
anyway, so it wouldn't make a difference.
this whole
Single Summer says,
his-
didn't Mando give the spear to the armor to make Beskar vest for Grogu and Book of
He broke.
Yeah.
Spoilers, man, spoilers. Because the armorer said that Beskar is not used for weapons, even though she made the whispering birds out of Beskar.
Those detonators are not
Well, she made the cases for it.
rounds on the belt. You'll
Oops.
She made
Well,
the
why does that
cases
need to be
for it.
Beskar?
You can hang these.
Well, to be fair, if we're going to talk about the whistling birds, Mando has used the whistling birds in defense and not offensive. He
Yeah.
only the moments when he had the
He struck
whistling
first
birds.
in the first episode of season 2. I mean, he was, of course, threatened.
No,
but-
he did it out of defense, not
Defense.
offense.
Yeah, it wasn't offensive. Spear's offensive weapon.
Yeah, the whistling birds, usually Mando uses the whistling birds at a defense of the
Always
like
used
last
as a
last chance defense.
And he has them very limited.
Ooh,
so it's
OG
not
fans
like-
arguing. He says she made the whistling birds, which are by definition a first strike weapon.
First strike weapon, but Mando didn't use it as a first strike weapon.
Anyway, the point is that was a weapon, and she says plainly in that episode where he gives up the spears that
launcher tip.
we don't make weapons out of Beskar.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Good.
There it is, the Beskar whistling bird.
Good.
Beskar, whistling birds, and then the flamethrower.
That's got Beskar in that too.
What in the fire? Beskar in the fire.
Fire, yeah.
Little
Beskar
nanite
fire.
Beskar bots, little nanites.
But either way,
A lot
again, the whole Mandalorian honor code is quite skewed because it depends on the Mando. Depends on the Mando.
I don't like the wired cape at all. It looks bad.
Wait, you didn't know it was wired? Wow.
It just looks bad. I mean, the nice thing with the current capes is it's a nice flowing cape. And yeah, sure, when I'm posing, do I sometimes want a wire? Yes. But you know what also works is a paper clip or some little piece of wire to just do it that way. But yet the cape then of course drapes properly, which this one is not doing. So
Could you grab the cape from your original Beskar Mando and added.
It's not frayed at the ends. It's a new cape. That's the one thing I hate about it. I don't know why they decided, because like only one episode was it not damaged. He apparently got a new cape when he got the Beskar.
But he didn't get the the thruster pack until the end, and it started burning off his cape.
Yeah. Well, he had a
shorter.
tattered cape with the Durasteel, but yeah, I mean, I could always put that one on, I guess. But
I hate the fact that they didn't update this body. It's the same damn. Well, the not the body, but the fat. It's still the same damn fat suit.
Yeah, right. It doesn't bother
well,
me much.
I know how to fix that fat suit. Isn't a problem. Yeah, I like
Nate. You wearing gloves when posing it? Of course. I don't want no freaking fingerprints on my damn freaking shiny chromeness. Get out of here.
That, and I don't know what the oils in your fingers are going to do with that particular paint they're using either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially with the shiny.
That could be the back metal.
Mm-hmm. Especially the shiny paint on this damn thing. You got to use gloves, Brandon. You got to.
Better not be my copy. He's twisting around there. Well, sometimes you get those repack boxes. Maybe that's why they're repacked. The ones they used on the show.
Hey, I don't know if this was a mistake, but my short trooper that came in yesterday, the instruction manual is reversed.
Reversed?
Oh, it was marked reversed?
No. It was put in reverse. Usually it's like the other way around, where it shows the Star Wars logo and the name.
Oh, it was just taped. It was just taped wrong.
Yeah.
Yo, I told you, when people get this, you're gonna be able to get that transport trooper and put the head sculpt on there. And everybody's worried like, oh, you can't do it, but you can. I've seen people already do it.
Who comes with the posable Grogu? I forget.
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka does. Yeah.
Good. I can't wait for that one because I'm gonna throw all the other ones in the trash. Give me one that can pose.
I wouldn't recommend you throwing any of them in the trash.
I'm seriously gonna throw them on the trash. You know what I mean?
See, Peyton says this was like the ultimate Mando. Wait, there's more. 3.0 Mando for season 3.
I'm not gonna order that one unless he comes with some some hookers or something.
No. It comes with the N1 Starfighter. That's the only one to get it.
You guys can keep that thing. I have nowhere to put it. I don't care to pay for that.
Come on, bro. Put it in the ceiling. Come on. Let's do it.
Dude, I can't fit that bad boy in here. If I had a bigger house, maybe.
Just like, where's the Batmobile? Let's start that conversation. Hey, we're going to tease the Batmobile. They didn't even tease the product. They teased a shot of a back end of a vehicle and was like, yeah, we got that coming.
Summer Showcase. Let's go. It's going to be a surprise piece. If they release it, it's going to be a surprise. No one will know about it.
I'm all for
unless my boss spies tell me.
At that price point, and they end up dropping. I'm not saying I don't want it to drop, but I have little faith, is all I'm saying, that it will drop.
So little faith, my friend. So
for both products, to be honest with you.
For both products.
So, and if they drop that, I'm gonna go riot and be like, "Where's my Ripley Power Loader?" It's not a show of me here without me saying it. You know what I'm saying?
Someone go buy Maz that Funko Pop.
No, I don't want no Funko Pop. Get the fuck out of here, man. Commander Green's with me, man. He doesn't care about the N1 either. Now, if Hot Toys really had like the cojones, man, they should have made a Razor Crest when they could have. That's all I'm saying. That tiny little N1. Give me a 1/6 scale Razor Crest.
No, that's too damn big right there, man. Come on.
No.
You can handle an
1/6 scale. No. We need a 1/6 scale Slave 1. That's what we need.
Oh, they don't.
Still too damn big, man.
It's just called Boba Fett's ship now.
It's called the Fire. Well, the original name was the Fire Spray, though. That's the
but on the boxes at the toy store, they're called Boba Fett's ship.
Really? You called the Fire Spray? Get out of here!
No, they don't even give it that name. It's just Boba Fett's ship.
Wow.
Well, you know what? We need a 1/6 scale. What was it? Transport ship with for the clones.
One of those.
Republican ship. Yeah.
Because you're gonna be able to fit 12 clones in it, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It just has to be tall, and it can be slim. The only thing that makes it wide is the wings. And if you make the wings collapsible or able to remove, dude, you can fit that anywhere. Because it's what, single piloted, right?
I don't know.
In the front, or double pilot because there's one in the front and one in the back, and then it wides out a little bit, and everybody's standing there.
I love the shine though. I really like the shine.
I wanted to see the cape.
I want to see the cape. Okay.
I want to see how the cloak looks because now he spent time posing. I want to see if it looks like crap or if he's able to actually maneuver that.
He spent time posing. You call that a pose?
This is Terry, not that guy. He spent some time.
Well, this could be Terry's. Well, this could be Terry's voice and guy doing the posing.
Oh well.
Yeah, and majority of the time the poses are exactly the same.
I guess we're not going to see the cloak at all. They're just going to speed around it. See, that's my problem. Is yeah, you're going to be able to like with the wire, you're going to be able to move like corners and stuff and like a little bit, but you're not going to be able to raise it all the way up and like get it flowing anywhere. So.
Well, it's not meant for it to flow anywhere. It's just to get it a little more dynamic.
What's the point of their wires, man?
Brandon is asking, dynamic. Is anyone in the pound not getting this Mando sticking with? No, I'm getting all the Mandos.
I got all my Mandos, man.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
I'm getting all the Mandos, even if I have the original ones. I'm gonna use the original deluxe Mando for the swoop bike.
Yeah, I was just waiting because I got 15% off coupons and stuff that I need to use. So,
Mando cloak is shorter compared to the other ones. I think the reason why is because of that wired cape.
There you go, Nate.
Yo, what's up? What you got going there? Oh, look at that's what I'm doing right there. That's what I want to do. Look at that. Damn, it's beautiful.
I don't need no wired cape, although I gotta refix it. Oh no, I didn't break it.
See, look, epic fail.
Look what you did.
See, epic fail, talking all that shit.
You done broke it.
Yeah, that's the swoop bike.
How heavy that boy is?
It's not that heavy.
Heavy enough. Heavy enough.
Heavy enough.
Heavy enough. As soon as you drop it, break.
Hey, don't put that evil upon him. Don't put that Alien versus Predator.
No, I'm saying. No. I'm saying it's heavy enough that if it falls over, break. It doesn't have to be super heavy.
I still get nightmares. I still get nightmares of that Predator falling, Moz.
Single songwriter. This is got an edited fat suit, so he's still got his fat suit. I just separated it where he needs it to be separated at. So in the armpit area, around the waist, it doesn't. Because if you take it all off, then his bracers and stuff just flop around like
around. Yeah.
I don't want to do that. But that's why I have no room.
Hey, Moz, are you ever gonna do this pose right here?
Hold on, I'm putting that back
Well,
down.
let me ask Loco Lu now. Loco Lu, this is the pose you want to do with your Mando?
No, because I'm not getting the deluxe. I'm getting the regular edition.
Really? Wow. Yeah. I thought you were getting the deluxe set for this.
I was gonna get the deluxe set, but it wouldn't make no sense for me to get it if I'm not gonna have the space. No, that I'm not gonna have the space for the swoop bike. Because if I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna have to get the swoop bike.
Yeah. There's no point in getting the deluxe set if you're not getting the swoop bike.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have this week?
What's up? Let me see what you got there. Oh yeah, I'm getting that next week, and I'm getting both at arenas next week.
Yeah.
I was inspired by Bob Dylan's pose with the cross leg, though. That was definitely a good win there with Bob Dylan.
Oh.
But got the
what I might do, I'll put my prototype Boba Fett on the throne.
The prototype? I kind of would put the arena suit Boba Fett on the throne.
I was thinking about that too.
Because he's more of a badass than this Boba Fett was.
Yeah.
A lot of people have done that throne, the battle arena suit with the Carbonite Han in a display. Everybody who has it has done it already.
So a lot of people are asking if there's going to be bargain bin. Well, because it's a 2020 and 2021 pre-order, it will be bargain bin. So
I'm being strategic with my purchases.
Yeah, me too, man. Another tip for you guys: if you guys are like tight on money, just pre-order your figure and put it on a single payment plan. but you gotta maintain visual on it. So when you get inklings and word that a figure's gonna get released soon or close to the release date, switch it over to a payment plan on Sideshow.
Dr. Doom. You guys never see this in the Galactus reviews, but I thought I'd pull that out real quick since he's in.
Ouch.
It's the Dr. Doom head that goes on the Galactus.
Nice.
It looks okay here, but I wouldn't put it on Galactus.
No. Let me see. Who we talk? FBJ. Nate, all the Mandos, including the Night Owls, of course. All the mommies.
I'm not getting
Let's
axed.
go. All the mommies. I'm getting axed too. I'm gonna try and find this. I have this full-out head sculpt I want to put on him. So the full-out head sculpt looks like the dude, so I'm gonna use him.
I didn't pre-order him, and he's already shipping. And I was like, you know what? Hell with it. If I need a third, I'll just throw in my Death Watch Mando and be like, yeah, just kind of show him in the back. Yeah, that's Axe. You see him right there.
Yeah, man. I gotta commit. I gotta commit to the Mando line. That's the line that saved me with Star Wars. Well, not the line, but the actual show. That's what saved me from with Star Wars, because at the time, man, I was pissed off with the sequel trilogy. So
Matt, Axe Spray is greater than Axe Wolves.
Axe Spray, Axe. Oh damn, that's messed up, bro. That's
it's
messed
true
up.
though. It's true. I mean, I bet you they were still wearing Axe Spray when they did the second episode with the Night Owls instead of not having Axe Wolves.
This guy.
Fennec Shan is the ultimate mommy. Yeah.
Has Kenobi 2 buried his Volvae? Brandon, you know the answer to that. He's just playing.
No,
Nobody explained it. He's still trying to shoot that movie or show.
He tucks it in at night next to him with the pillow and everything. He's not gonna bury it.
I really want to talk about the Spider-Man though. Let's look at that. I haven't really delved into that yet. Shoot.
What? Spider? What? Who?
The integrated spider suit.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll be here next week.
You're gonna have that before you get your Into the Spider-Verse Miles?
Yeah, because this
no!
was
Wait, this is Mark 5. Why did I click Mark 5? I still haven't done this yet, so we'll talk about it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I had it on a regular payment plan because not payment plan. I didn't have it on the payment plan because I didn't convert it and I forgot to convert it. One of Nate's rules, you have to make sure you convert it. Make sure you pay attention to your conversion. I didn't convert. I completely forgot about it, and it just took the payment. I'm like, okay, so it looks like I'm getting it next week.
I'm just ashamed of you not having Into the Spider-Verse Miles already. Just saying.
Well, see, I'm smarter than you. I went and got it on coupons. So
you're telling the guy that bought 2 of them, so I don't care about coupons. I like to figure that.
That's fine. I still get him on a discount for the second one too. So
rule number 3 of Nate's rules: collect your way, guys.
Yeah. Why are you always gonna get in a fight with me with Nate here, man? Nate's even going, man, why do I have
no, because you said you're ashamed of me. You said you were ashamed of me. I had to put you in your place, Baldy.
Look at Nate. See what he's doing, Nate. See what he's doing.
I know what he's doing. Behave, Lou. Behave. Come on now.
You cannot tell me to behave. Come on. I'm not doing nothing.
Shut the front door.
I did, and you're still out there.
Let me see. Nobody fell in love with his 2-pack and can't bring himself to do it. TK, you're capping, bro. Get out of here. He's capping. TK's capping.
I believe it.
OG fan knows, man. OG fan knows. Look at you.
No, but see, this Mark 5 is so nice. I'm just.
Monica bought 3 of these.
Damn, 3.
Yeah, Monica bought 3 of these. And Monica still hasn't shown me what he plans on doing with all 3 of them. So
I'm curious. I mean, 2 I can get. You want the racetrack one and maybe the armor one, but what 3? Why 3?
Yeah, I don't know. Monica hasn't shown me yet. Once Monica,
get him to show you.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Monica's taking this damn time. Come on, Monica, let's go.
Shouldn't Monica be up by now? It's about that time, right?
Well, I guess Nate has to get 6. Gilberto, what kind of? Are you out of your damn mind? Why would I get 6 of these?
You're the victim here. You're the
victim here. Get out of here. Why would I get? I just need 1. I consider getting 2 because I do want the waist suit track race suit version to be by itself. I did consider getting 2 of these. We'll see. But I think the head sculpt is one of the best of Hot Toys mastery of the arts right here. This
I couldn't tell. It's kind of blurry and small from here. Maybe they should zoom in the head.
I might want to get this guy just because it reminds me of the animated series with the suitcase suit, bro.
Really? Wow, so they didn't do a really close up on the head sculpt, really? Damn, yeah, I guess. Come on, Sideshow.
Of course not. They're slacking.
Why has he got boobies? Looks like he's got breastises.
Because he doesn't work out.
TK says Monica is still dragging the DeLorean from Secret Base to his.
Oh, damn.
What's with the bell bottom pants? I didn't remember him having bell bottoms on that. That's weird. You guys know what the purpose of initially was the bell bottoms, right? So the sailors could pull their pants on over their boots. That was the whole point of bell bottom. And then it became a fashion in the 70s, and don't ever make us repeat that. Carlito, from what I've seen in the reviews, the Mark V suit up is really cool looking, but also a nightmare because of the pleather suit with the armor pieces being a friction fit. The pleather will suffer. Ooh,
oh, dear.
Pleather?
Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know.
I'm completely turned off from this piece now. Ugh. I'm sorry. I mean, I hate to be negative, but if that's all pleather, no.
That's why you got to do it this way, because it's Hot Toys. They haven't done leather in a while, and the first thing they've done leather thus far is that Days of Future Past Wolverine.
But what couldn't they've done like a spider suit material out of this instead of pleather? Because I mean, they're gonna have that impacting that.
It's the same thing,
as you mentioned.
I'm gonna have to 303 the hell out this suit.
You're gonna have to put that finisher on it. Is what you're gonna have to do.
I want to pose it though, man. Come on.
You can pose it,
but it diminishes the finisher. Like they're gonna reapply the finisher.
Sacrifices must be made.
Sacrifices must.
Yeah, how much I sacrificed?
Hold on. What was it? Nate's rule number 4: display your way.
Display your way.
Yep, that's right, OG fan. Levi's number 517. There's nothing good about that. Oh my God! What is he doing to the shoulder? What are you doing, guy?
He's doing the Harlem Shake. That's what he's doing.
What's up with you and Guy, man?
Dude, what you got against Guy? Man, you can't just put his shoulder back in like that. You can't just hit a pole.
What did Guy ever do to any of y'all, man? Damn.
He's bald, so I give him a hard time.
He shakes
I
like
hate
an
bald people.
alcoholic when he poses figures. Makes me nauseous. Getting sick. All this shaking.
I've never seen somebody play with a toy and be so nervous to actually move it and play with it.
Oh, is that Terry's arm? You said you recognize the watch Singles armor? Or that's pretty observant of you, man.
Oh, if that's Terry, it explains a little bit more why he has a steadier hand.
But why are we not getting a face shot? What's up with that?
Well, you know what they can always do, right? In order to make the illusion that Terry is there, they can just get the same watch for Guy and just make, because I'm guessing Terry's talking right now, right? Let me see.
Roll crunch to be
yep, Terry's talking.
I don't know. He's putting this a bit more through paces than I think Guy does, though.
And there's no shaking of the hands.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no shaking.
That's why I said his hands are a little more steady.
Yeah, he knows how to hold him by the crotch.
Like Terry's got like the hands of a surgeon. He doesn't shake. Guy's got the hands of
dude, he's a rocket
alcoholic who needs his next fix.
Terry does this from home. Oh, okay.
Terry has been doing these out of his house. He said it on one Saturday morning. Yeah, I haven't been home on a Saturday morning recently. They like to work me at 8 a.m. all the time. Like I gotta be working at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh wow, okay.
Which means I gotta be up by 6.
Haven't caught up with any of the Sideshow streams as of late.
Oh, and Nate, by the way, I no longer have my Jeep.
Why's your Jeep?
Oh, I decided I didn't like the person coming towards me, so I hit them and
oh
and now I have a little Mazda.
I'm about to say you stole it to pay off a hot toy.
No, well,
No, he said I didn't like the person in front of me. I'm like, yo, I'm done.
no, I got totaled out, man. I got totaled out, so I'm driving a little Mazda now.
It must save on gas mileage now.
That shit's hilarious.
A little Mazda CX-30, so it's a little hatchback, black little hatchback. It's got a Rumble Society sticker on that little back window.
Oh, nice.
Not the back window, but like the one right behind the back seat window, like a little, tiny little one that's useless for me because I can't see out of it.
The little sticky window.
Is it your temporary car or is it?
No, it's my car.
Okay. Okay, I didn't know.
And it came with tinted windows.
Nice.
So now I can be like, you keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
Stupid.
Little up and smoke for you.
There you go.
Ah, there you go. That's a cool little display right there.
Yeah, we can ruin that suit.
You know what? No. Wait. Maybe this is what Monica has planned. Maybe, the hands into the bottom to pull, then this part, and then the full arm suit. And then having
I think that's what Monica said it was because he was doing an evolution thing, and it was. I think it was what Lou said because he said he was going to have him with his hands in the case, then he was going to have him tucked in, and then I think the third one was with his arms spread out, and then
I don't like
the
that.
final one would be the actual fully suited up Mark V armor.
Question:
I
Have
don't
you guys
like the
ever?
racing outfit.
Question: Have you guys ever?
I think that's what he
sold
said.
those Animorph covers? That's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be like Animorph.
Yeah, I remember Animorphs.
Yeah, it's gonna be an Animorph situation, but with Mark V just transforming to Mark V. Tony Stark going to Mark V. Yeah,
a lenticular kind of display.
That's because Guy is drinking while posing the figures.
I'm not a complete fan of the way the material catches the light though. It's very shiny.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong, dude. The dude shakes so bad.
No, you're absolutely right. I agree with you. Like Terry's more on point. Terry's way more on point. But my thing is that his posing is always the same.
Yeah, you're always getting at Terry for that.
Well, I'm gonna have to.
No, it's always the same. I get bored. I'm like, okay, I know I could do that better. But I know the reason why Terry does what he does because he protects the longevity of the figure.
But you want to know what the difference is between you and Terry, though?
He gets paid for
do it. Boom.
I knew he was gonna say that he gets paid to do it.
Well, Lou, you can get paid to do it too once you get your monetization on damn YouTube.
Ring portal.
Yeah,
surrounding
that's true.
Spider-Man are elements of his extra-dimensional.
I love that box art.
I was just joking. I wasn't throwing no jabs. I was just.
Oh no! I know. Yo, CB, I've known you a long time. It's good enough, bro.
There you go, Nate. There's a transition figure for you.
All right, here we go. What you got for me, Maz? Let's see.
The Flash.
Hey,
it's the Death Flash from Crisis.
Oh, I want that. I want Hot Toys to do that. That'd be nice.
So it's got him running, and then he starts dying, and he's like the dead guy.
Yeah.
So there's a transition figure. One figure.
That's a nice display box.
It is, man. I think they did a fine job with the integrated suit. They updated the material on it too.
This is probably going to push me to get the Doctor Strange from this movie just so I could complete the entire line.
From No Way Home.
Yeah.
Well, you have to because the No Way Home version. The No Way Home version is it's Doctor Strange. No, it's Infinity War version. So.
Well, I mean, if you get let's say you just get the Multiverse of Madness Strange, and then all you got to do is find somebody who's selling the Sorcerer's Soup bowl separately, and then just put that next to Doctor Strange, and now you got Multiverse of Madness and No Way Home Strange all in one.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get you. But here's the thing: I need the extra body figure so that way I could do the Third Eye Strange.
So what I plan on doing on here is I'm planning to get two of the integrated suit, one regular edition, and one deluxe.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna mess around with the deluxe for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with the deluxe for a while. If the suit starts to wear out to the point where it's not looking good, I'll go get me a regular edition, just so I can keep that one standing up nice and pristine, and then keep the one that I have high held, bust them up like I do with Deadpool. My Deadpool one, I still have them. The one that kind of, turned me away from buying Hot Toys, and then they updated the suit. I'm like, okay, now I have the updated suit. Now I know, how long to keep it posed versus slicing up the costume, not being careful and stuff like that. So,
I think single
with
songwriter
this,
might
it's
be onto
good.
something. Sorry, Lou. I thought you were.
With what? No, what he said.
He says the Spider-Man base was made for the Green Goblin and Glider because the Goblin base is so plain. But if you look at the base, it looks like if you put Goblin on there, it would really work because you get the pumpkin bombs on the base and a little bit of smoke trail and stuff, and it looked like it would really work with it.
Well, it would work
on-
definitely with the glider. It would definitely work with the glider. The only thing is that because of where the smoke bombs come from, and the fact that you have the Doc Ock arms, even though it's optional for the Doc Ock arms, it's supposed to represent like they're coming from nothing, kind of, and that's where he's in. Which I think what they should have done is gave us an updated version of the Iron Spider suit with that display versus this.
Yeah. And
gave us more like the Statue of Liberty scaffolding display to go with this one, since this is like the final. Since this is the final suit.
I'm not a fan of the suit. I don't like the direction they went since Homecoming. To be honest with you, the suits. I like the.
You don't like
suit.
you don't like. Okay, I'm about to say you don't like the final suit.
Yeah, but that's more back in line with regular Spidey. I mean, when they teased the whole Iron Spider suit, like when you first heard that they're going to do an Iron Spider suit, I was so excited to see the comic book version. But no, they did that ugly.
They Disney-fied it.
Huh?
They Disney-fied it.
Yeah, it was. In my opinion, it was just atrocious looking.
I was hoping for the comic book version too.
Yeah.
Well, what they did was this. They went with like the Superior Spider-Man look. For this particular look, it's similar but not 100% there. And they gave you the 4 legs versus the 3 legs, which a lot of people don't like on the Iron Spider figure to begin with, because it's like, why does he have 3 legs and not 4? Spider has 8 limbs, blah blah blah. But man, for me, this is just another Spider-Man that I'm going to have so much fun with. I'll be able to keep it in a pose with the spider arms out. Granted, it's not 100% accurate, from what we saw in the film, but the possibilities of it being there is no different than having the Mark 50 or the Mark 85 with all that extra accessories pieces that you're never going to see him actually use in the film.
Yeah, well, look, speaking of accessory pieces that you're not actually using, who here is going to use those wings?
Nobody uses the wings. Nobody
uses them.
I use the wings on the Homecoming suit, and I do that sparingly. I don't do it often. It's a nice little nod, but you would have to literally be able to lift it and like have it in an angle that you enjoy seeing it from, but it's not something to be kept in. It's momentary.
The only time I'd use a wing type thing is if they did like an AF-15 suit and they had like that, just like that web little bit from the first appearance thing. You do this.
Well, that's what the
Homecoming suit kind of tries to do.
Has. Yeah, that's what the Homecoming suit has, and it's only up to, I want to say it's up to like the hip, right? The wingspan. And that one is pretty decent compared to everything else. Everything else is a little, like, way different. Like this one, it's wider. With the red and black suit, the upgrade suit, he has 3 pieces instead of just 2 because he has in between his legs as well. So I'm like, okay. And I don't have that one yet. I don't have that one yet.
I was going to bring this up real quick. TX Boy, anyone else creating the Sinister Six lineup? For me, it's going to be amalgamation of Mysterio on there, and then, but the thing is, I'm not getting any of the third parties, so I'm gonna have to fill in maybe Vulture with once they released, throw him in as a Sinister Six.
But you got to remember, like, your creation, if you're just even going with Hot Toys characters, it still work because the Sinister Six was multiple times with different villains.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't think
So
Venom was part of it. So.
Yeah, because right now, as a placeholder, I have Venom.
Venom was never a Sinister Six, though, right?
No, but he's a villain to Spider-Man. So you throw him in there just for the hell of it. You get what I'm saying?
Venom did temporarily join the Sinister Six. There was a point when he replaced Doc Ock.
He did. Was it like a? Was
I
it like
thought
a
that was
different
Green
number?
Goblin.
Was it like a Sinister 5 or something?
No, it was Sinister Six. Joined up with.
We need Jack-o'-lantern.
He replaced Doc Ock, but they betrayed him.
Ah, okay.
So then he leaves them and he starts going after the Sinister. Well, it'd be the
Sinister
Five
at that point.
The Sinister Five, because they all stabbed him in the back. So he turns around and he goes after them instead.
Yeah.
Like, I would love to get a Shocker figure, man. If someone could third party, give us a Shocker figure. From Homecoming, I would love to have that.
So okay, Matt is like, Nate, Vulture ain't coming, bro.
Yeah,
there are those that said this day will never come. What are they to say? I'm waiting, Matt. I'm waiting.
Those are the same people that told me and Nate that the DeLorean Mark II wasn't coming.
Hey, Nate, you need another harken back to the old days, man, because we're on that whole reunion tour, I guess. But when I was in that store and I picked up this Kang the Conqueror and I picked up that Doctor Doom. You know what else they had?
What?
And I almost got it just to show you today and tease you.
Yeah.
Was what's the guy from Empire? Lobot. They had the original Lobot figure, and I was like, if he wasn't $12, I would have bought it. I was like, it's way too much money I want to spend for a joke, but I was gonna totally pull him out and be like, "Here you go, Nate. I got this for you."
Lobot, baby, let's go. I know everybody likes to tease me about Lobot,
but it was like the original Kenner Lobot, just in the box.
Wow.
I was like, it's like, man, if he was like $3 or something, I'd do it. But
wow.
Yeah.
Quick question. Was Carnage ever a Sinister Six?
No one did anything with
Carnage. No, Carnage was never. The only time Carnage was part of the Sinister Six is when they were the Savage 12 or something.
Savage 12.
Okay.
Well, what you need is a Jack-o'-lantern. He was part of the Sinister Six for a while. Sinister Six.
Well, they alternated between Green Goblin. Green Goblin did the Sinister Six.
No. It wasn't the Savage 12. What's that one when there was 9 of them? Something 9.
The Fantastic 9 or
no. It was like, you know how there's Sinister Six. It was like a double word. I'm trying to remember what it was something 9. It was something 9, but it was the basic members of the Sinister Six, but it was Rhino, Scorpion, and Carnage also.
Yeah.
And then they were known as the something 9.
All right, I'm going to bring this up about this quick question here before we continue. Max, are you not going to show Aragorn? It's a great piece. Unfortunately, guys, because I'm not going to be involved with InArt. I don't have a dog in the race. I don't have, I'm not picking up any of the InArt. So I don't feel like I am justified to go and critique InArt if I'm not going to buy it. That's the thing. I'm not going to be involved with InArt. So that's why
you don't be tempted to buy either. That's why you're not going to look at it.
No, I've seen so many pictures online, man. I'm tempted though. Not gonna lie, because Lord of the Rings holds a special place in my heart, and that's a great Aragorn. Damn.
Peyton, yes, Craven was part of the Sinister Six before Craven.
Yes, Craven was there. I have a question though. Did the Churro Spider-Man, the regular edition, ever made it to Sideshow?
No, it hasn't yet.
Not yet, no.
Well, not the churro, not the regular edition without the churro. That still might come in, but the churro one, no, that's just an exclusive to Disney Store.
Yeah, I think you need the Hobo Goblin on this base, not Spider-Man.
No,
Hobo
not
Goblin
Hobo.
would be really good on this base.
Yeah.
I think
Goblin with the glider.
Yeah,
that would look really good on this one.
I'm just kind of flying around there.
Yeah.
I
Because that's
still
when he
say
that's
we need
when
the
he
Statue of
because that's about the same time he betrays Otto too.
Yeah, man. I already got my enemy lineup. The only one I'm missing for pre-order is the Hobo Goblin.
You don't have
I
Hobo
think I'm just
Goblin
gonna-
already?
Because I'm getting Hobo Goblin, I think I'm just gonna get the other Goblin like without the glider, because there's no point to have two Goblins on gliders. For me.
You're right. I should probably
Personally.
cancel my Goblin entirely and just keep my regular So-So Toys Goblin and be happy with that.
Is that are you being sarcastic or are you being serious?
Well, I do have him pre-order because it was no NRD, so I was like, fine, I'll hit pre-order.
Ah, okay.
So, he is pre-ordered, but the only one I know I'm going to keep is Doc Ock because it's Doc Ock.
Is it me or does it seem like the diorama base looks smaller than the original solicitation?
That's what you said.
No, I think it's about the same size.
Don't cancel, Peyton says, but you don't have to put it somewhere. I got to find a place to put it, and it's $400.
You got this thing called a house.
Yeah,
Moz's house in the middle. No.
Man, that better not give me a shipping notice here in a few minutes either, man, because I'm gonna lose my.
Yes,
I'm gonna lose
Hey, you know what? You were bragging, and that's what's gonna happen.
Yep,
Yep,
you were
that's what
bragging. You were
I went back
bragging.
to look at the email, and it did say January, February for that Mandalorian, but this one says March, so it better stick to March, man.
Sideshow's been listening, Moz. Sideshow's been listening.
That's like when things come in and they're still stuck on the boat, and Sideshow charges you since preparing to ship for the next 4 weeks.
If they hit me right now, tell me that's going to ship, I'm going to ask to cancel and get my NRD back because it's after the original pre-order.
This guy.
I won't be able to have it right now. Change it to payment. I don't have money to pay it on payment plan right now. I can't depend on anything right now.
This is a great set, though, man. Not gonna lie. The only thing I don't like is that the base has those pegs. I'm like, God damn it!
It's just to make sure that the figure stays balanced and in place.
Yeah, because he
has pegs built
without
in?
the pegs well at all. If you don't put them in the base.
What I plan on doing is using that base for my troopers.
Well, it doesn't stand too well without the base. I'm just saying, it's precarious at best.
Yeah, remember when we watched the video, Nate? Remember how wobbly the damn thing is
got a
without
wobble.
the base?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even order the Spider-Man OG fan. I didn't order any of the new Spider-Man, the Tom Holland ones. I don't have any of those in order.
The Hot Toy gods are listening. Single star, right? What you mean?
He's talking about the Queel dropping on me while I don't have.
Oh, okay.
No, Green Goblin is not.
More like Sideshow algorithms are listening in right now. They're being told, go ahead, proceed, and charge.
Yeah, take out Maz real quick. We made fireworks ready.
Dude.
Maz, you'll be okay, man. Come on.
I hope so, man, because I'm really, I keep thinking I don't really need this guy. I mean, the character's
at that
dead.
point, you probably just need Quill, then, at that point.
I don't even really need Quill. He's dead.
So you're trying to psych yourself out, not get it?
Oh, it is $500 I could keep.
That's an Iron Man you can drop, right?
Or it's just $500 I can keep.
And
that one blur, that's really enough. I mean, oh, look, his mouth moves like a millimeter. Look at that. I'm back on it. His mouth moves.
Damn. Maz is ready to try to psych himself out not to get this. Oh, that's true though, Maz. That's $500 back in your pocket, you know?
Well, it'd be back in my pocket. It'd just be,
Maz, you need him to complete your first Mandalorian season. That's what you need it for.
Yeah.
No, I need a Cara Dune to complete my first season. Where's that? Huh? Where's Grief Karga without the grade goatee?
We'll see a Grief Karga before Cara Dune, okay?
Well, I don't think we're gonna see a Grief Karga either.
Don't put that evil upon me.
He also signed off on his likeness rights. For Hot Toys.
He's still being expensive. Okay. Oh, Nate, your stop animation can make Quill talk. Stop motion. Yeah.
Whatever happened to that, Nate? I haven't seen anything about that.
Well, right now we got to build our sets. So, like I said before, the guy that my buddy that we were gonna go through to build the set with, he had to cancel the whole operation building the set on his own because he had issues with his family and work started to pick up for his other stuff, his other 3D printing stuff. So me and Gabe are going to build our own sets.
Cool. Have fun with it.
Yeah.
Dioramas are fun.
Yeah, I know, Moz. We sold your house that one time, right?
That house is gone, man. It got demolished. Right? It was.
He got all mad and pissed off, and he just like threw it away.
Destroyed it. Yeah.
Well, it was falling apart every time I turned around, anyway. So I just helped it along. I've learned a lot more since then. It was way too much to try to tackle my first time around.
Oh wait, they had the IG-11 right there. I'm saying, where is it? Damn, that thing is big.
Oh, see, now I kind of want the Quill again.
I got him, boys. We got him. Yep. He looks great with IG. Look at that.
Nanny mode activated.
I knew Maz couldn't get away from Quill. I knew.
Yeah, I have my IG-11 on the Mando speeder bike.
Like I was saying, it's the only time you're gonna get Nick Nolte as an alien. Come on, look at that face. That's Nick Nolte.
I think it's the only time we're gonna get Nick Nolte as anything because the man hasn't really acted since what 48 hours, another 48 hours. no, Ang Lee's Hulk 2003. That was the last thing I saw.
No. Yeah, well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, he's been in things here and there, but I mean, he also went like batshit crazy.
Wait, he went Gary Busey on us? What?
Yeah, I mean Gary Busey is because Gary Busey eats like tons of mushrooms out in the desert.
Wait, who's the one that got into the car that motorcycle accident?
Might have been both of them, honestly. Hold on, let me look up.
It was one of them got into the motorcycle accident.
That's why Gary Busey, I think, did back in the or late 80s. He got in a motorcycle accident.
There you go. That's why he went crazy because of
Gary Busey.
Yeah. That's why,
because I know Danny Glover.
Well, that and because he was doing mushrooms and acid, like every chance he went to the desert, like he was like whacked out of his mind on that stuff.
Yeah, they actually did a episode of Entourage with him in the desert.
Yeah. Where he went to Burning Man with them, and what was he doing? He was basically playing himself. He was eating mushrooms and dropping acid.
Several episodes, by the way, but yeah.
Like,
I love
my inspiration, son. This is where I get my ideas for my art.
Oh damn!
Wow, 2 times. Wow, I didn't know that 2 times. I know he was a big favor to get him on Predator 2. I think was it Danny Glover got him on there because they were friends from Lethal Weapon.
Yeah. It
was after his first biking accident.
I got the clip here. Let me see. Where's my clip here? Rogue One.
Alien, son. What do you think we're doing?
He's on safari. Lions, the tigers, the bears. Oh my.
Trophies. That's the game, isn't it, Keys?
You're the lion.
You're the lion.
I liked his role as Keys, man. I liked his role as Keys.
Yeah, he was badass, man. He took on the Predator by himself at one point. He almost won too, but the Predator was like, "Nah, son, I got the freaking disc on you."
He almost won.
The first time he thought he killed him, he didn't even bother to look. He was just like
making the Predator cold and angry. He was like, "Oh wow, look at this! Oh, you got a cold spray. Oh wow, isn't that primitive? Here, let me throw my disc at you real quick."
Well, that's after the Predator got like what, a couple of shells in his freaking stomach. Damn, man, that Predator is freaking Giga Chad at that point. He got a couple of shells in his freaking stomach and still got freezed up by Keys. Damn, that Predator is freaking jacked.
He was the
Oh,
city
he comes a
hunter.
little dark too. Yeah, okay. God dang it.
Come on, Maz. You can't say no to the quill and blur. That's ill.
Yeah, it's got magnetized butt dart.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if my particular blur will be magnetized as well.
Wait, I don't think
Oh, you know, there's one way to find out. Take your credit card out and swipe it across. And we'll see if it works.
Got him.
You know what? I got an easier one.
Put Mendo's thruster pack on the side of it. See if it attaches to his cheek.
You know, just swipe that card across and then go to the gas station and try to buy something. If they say, "Sir, your card's not working," then you know.
Quick thing. Look at this stand base, right? No.
Yeah, it's flat.
Why can't they do this for every figure?
Because that's just a little card you place on top of it. So it's a blank base. They're giving you a little card you put on top of it that gets held on by that non-crotch grabber, waist grabber, that piece of crap I'll never use. Yeah, I have one like that, and that's like a little card that goes on top of the base.
That's what they should do, honestly. That's what they should do, honestly.
What they should do is just give us a base without footprints on it. They've already been able to make it. Just take the damn footprints off.
You know what? I think Hot Toys does it just to. I think Hot Toys does it just to troll people.
They do it to troll us.
Yeah, they do it to troll us.
Yeah. Oh, you said you're sick of the base in the sand with the footprints? Here's another one.
Yeah, they could probably do it for just the memes. Now look at that. Look at that cute piranha, man. You don't want this, Moz? Come on. Look at that smiling piranha.
I got one of those.
Yeah, I got one of those. He ain't lying either. He got one of those.
He's got a land piranha.
Who would say no to this? Come on. Look at that smiling piranha. Come on.
Maz.
Maz.
But he didn't say no. He bought one.
No, he'll say no to the second one.
I'm not saying no. It's freaking huge.
Oh, see, okay. So you're gonna get it.
See, Nate? See? It's too big. It's too big.
Let me see.
That's what she said.
Okay, so you just need the quill then. You'll be fine.
I ordered the quill on Blurg, though.
Right, you did. That's why you're thinking of canceling if they ship it out to you right now.
I ordered them
You need both. You need both. Maz, I'm declaring it now. You need both. You need both, man.
Get in there. Come on, Mando, in there. Get in. You can do it.
That just sounds wrong. That just sounds wrong.
All the way in.
Oh,
deeper, Mando, deeper.
Oh my God! Let me see. Where's my lawyer? Where's my lawyer?
Where's Saul at? Where's Saul at, please?
Throw the lawyer.
Aliens, I'm telling you.
That thing is hideous as AF.
Radio.
Family? Oh, we're a family channel? I'm sorry.
We used to be until Loco Lu started just PG-13 everything.
Man, that's what they were doing to me last night, man. Trevor was on my stream saying frickin' frackin', and I'm of course replacing that with other more dangerous
Well, here's the thing though, YouTube now is coming down on people. If you say the F word or F bombs in the first 30 seconds of your stream or video, it gets demonetized.
WTF? Can you still say that?
I think you can.
Maybe.
I hope so.
The actual word though, that's the problem. So within 30 seconds, you can't be swearing or profanity.
The first 30 seconds is me playing that 2-minute countdown, so I'm good. Ain't nobody saying nothing for at least 2 minutes.
So you're good to go.
Superhero-like even. We've already looked at the blurg. I showed us the blurg. Why are we looking at the blurg again?
Because I'm trying to make sure you get this with the.
I know what the blurg looks like. You're not selling me anything new there. It's got the same rip as Mando's blurg.
Damn.
All right, I got you. We'll move over to the.
That is some economy blurging right there, man. The same exact.
There you go.
Ecoms.
Oh my God! They're reusing clip.
Use it like a
dude,
weapon?
Dude, no, they're reusing the clip. This is the same clip. It's the same one. It's the same one.
What?
They use the same clip for the Mandel blurb.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the same clip. This is the same clip. They just re-edited it.
Hey man, times are tough, bro.
Bro, they re-edited this. This is the same
if you
clip.
gotta save money, you gotta save money.
This is the same clip for the Mandel blurb. They're right there. Look at that.
Dude.
It's the same one.
I thought
same
it was
wobble.
slamming down a gavel, but apparently
Same
it's
wobble too. Wow. Wow, that's the same one.
Single songwriter says that's Terry.
That's the same clip, my guy. Right there. That's the same clip. Look at that wobble. Wobbling.
Well, that's how good he stands. He wobbles like that, man. He will tip over if you put a figure on that.
Oh, now I know what song that should come with the figure. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby.
Wobble, baby, wobble, wobble, wobble.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good pose there. I like that. Yeah.
There you go, Miles. Right there. There you go.
Yeah, look for inspiration.
That'd be a good pose because you got Mando on the blur, like trying to learn how to ride it, and then Quill's like, "Yo,
See,
you rode the
now
Mythosaur." Something, you know.
Look, now we're in Geekin Out mode where we start to enable Maz.
I'm not enabled. I'm disabled.
Like old times.
I'm disabled.
Yep. Oh man.
You should just like playing it. You should make that one of your little clips, man.
What? A zoom?
Like, use it as like a gavel clip, you know. I say what I say, and that's what I mean. Yeah, notice
I mean
no
what I
watch
say,
tonight.
and I say what I mean.
Oh, that's a nice little setup right there. Look at that.
All right.
I think it will look better with both Mando and Quill next to each other on the blurgs.
See, I told you, Single Star. Right, look, I was correct. Like, there's no watch on that scene because Guy did the video on the Mando blur.
I need to do the lava river scene. That's what I need to do. So I need to make like real lava, and then have him walk through the lava. That's what I want.
You need to make sure that it'll be a one and done photography shot. If it's real lava.
101.
No, man. Why are we watching all their stuff? I got King Shark on order too, man. I'll have him.
Oh, let's watch King Shark then. Let's go. I haven't watched this one yet.
Oh, please. I don't want to see that giant paperweight, please. I want a figure. I'll take the third party. Thank you.
There's a third party?
There is?
No, there is a third party that's fully articulated. Do your homework, guys.
There is one. Wow.
Where? Show us that. Why'd you leave?
So what?
There's a third party.
Hold up. I'm cold. I'm trying to get some warmth.
Yeah, there's a third party King Shark that's got more range of motion than this one.
Can you send me the link to that, Lou?
Yeah, Lou.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to get a vest because I'm freezing.
It was the one that was announced like a week after this one was announced.
Really? Wow.
Yep. And
I
it
wonder
comes
if
with
it
the
looks
bloody
as
leg.
good as this one though.
And it comes with the. Well, that one looks seamless because it's a power pose. The other one has joints. Hold on. I'm freezing my ass off.
Is that why you're wearing that Fargo hat?
Yes, it is. It's freezing in my garage, bro.
But see, they gave us a starfish. That makes it all better. You get a starfish.
Starro.
Go
Starro is much bigger. That's
go
just
buy
a
Starro.
starfish.
Listen,
Well, I mean, it's still Starro. They're all copies of him.
Single Songwriter says, cut the shark fin off, add a horn on his head, instant rhino for Sinister Six.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Peyton, did y'all see the Nightmare Deathstroke? Yep, we did see that.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah,
looks good.
Looks good, man. I do want to pre-order that one because that'd be my only Deathstroke or Slade at this point.
I'm sad they didn't give us both pairs of shorts though. What's up with that? They showed us the first pair before.
They gave you Starro, that's why.
Well, I'd rather get Starro than prison pants, prison
yeah,
shorts.
I agree. I'd rather get
More
Starro.
full size Starro than that's a tiny little Starro.
They should have gave us a bunch of Starros.
You know how big that Starro would be, man? Get out of here.
Well,
It'd
then
been cool.
they should have given
cool.
not the Starro, but
They
the little
should've given you
octopus
those-
things too.
Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say.
Ah,
Should've
the
just given
babies.
you, like,
Yeah.
like made them
Squids.
magnetic to where you could just stick them all
Well,
over
obviously
him.
something's magnetic because Starro sticks to him.
It just wasn't placed.
I think
There-
his skin texture looks good, which is why I ordered him. He looks like the skin texture's there. I am saddened that he doesn't have elbow joints, but or able to close and open the mouth, or turn the head. But
Herm.
Single Star says I would only get this shark if I could
Aw.
get Stallone to sign the belly.
Hand.
And
I am so smart.
I don't know. He'll go good with my Peacemaker either way.
Look how big. Yeah, look at that. He's quite massive.
He's not huge.
If anybody has Pennywise, you can use this severed arm and
Yeah.
put it with King Shark. That idea belongs to Boulder and Boulder Inc.
You know, honestly,
I found one of the YouTube videos that shows off.
Yeah, Lou gave us a
third
private
party.
chat.
Yeah, I see that.
I
Oh,
think
look
this
at
is
it. Yeah.
Oh, that's not it. That's the McFarlane.
Let me
With the
see
book,
it.
you got to make sure it's upside down. Especially if you're posing them with Peacemaker. Hey, look at this idiot. He actually thinks he's human. His book's upside down.
Hand. See,
I mean, his expression is great.
Look,
They
I'm
picked
so smart.
I think they picked the perfect expression to use here. You know, considering you can't change it, I like it a lot. But how good is you be able to flip open the book, man? It's not like it's going to stay open like that. The pages are all tightly bound. It's going to just.
All right, let me see if I'm gonna pull up that video.
Yeah, let's see that one.
Just buffer it and mute it because there's verbal on the background. But there you go. He comes with the shorts, book, and severed leg.
I'm already
this
not
is-
seeing the likeness though.
I
It's a
prefer the
shark.
expression. I prefer the expression on the King Shark from Hot Toys.
I understand that, but I'm saying it's a shark. That's a man, and it walks around tubby.
I do like the
There's several
theory that
different
the
looks.
King. I do like the theory that the King Shark that we see in Suicide Squad is still a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one has.
I
an
do like
articulated
that
jaw.
theory.
This one has an articulated jaw, moving head. You got the joints for posing. You know, it's it's a figure compared to a power pose. Granted, the power pose looks better because it's seamless and it has, no visible joints. But you pick and choose what you want. You want a very big lightweight paperweight or a figure if you want to pose or display what have you. Or if you don't want to display and you just want something that's nice, fine. You get yourself the Hot Toys on clearance.
No, he's not going to make it to clearance.
I think
I think he was just very underordered. I think he'll skip out as soon as Peacemaker drops. He'll be gone.
Nah.
I think. Well, Peacemaker's already sold out, but I think once people get a Peacemaker in the collection,
Nah,
they'll.
I think you're wrong on that, Maz. I think when Peacemaker drops, people are gonna be like, okay, what's next for Suicide Squad? What are we gonna get next? And there's nothing, and it's like, okay, second Peacemaker series. Okay, I still have my Peacemaker. Are they gonna give us something from there? Because you don't get much motion with him. You don't even get fists. You get open hands and the one to hold the book. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's cool, but I would go for the figure. Just like instead of getting that diorama base of the lizard, I'm getting the figure, and I have the figure now.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, it doesn't matter what the world does. I got mine locked. I'm good. I'll do it.
Which one is this one? Oh, the DLX. Get out of here. There you go. I wanted to see Hunter.
Yeah, Commander Green just got his Hunter in.
Nice.
Yeah, Hunter looks great, man. Shoot, they didn't find
Hunter. It's not Pokemon.
Hunter.
Rekka.
Yo, Crosshair looks great though. That prototype looks fantastic.
Oh yeah, I like the prototype for Crosshairs. Crosshairs looks nice. I don't know what all the hubbub is. He looks like he should.
Wait, people were complaining about the Crosshair?
No, people were complaining about Crosshair. Oh, he's not
really
animated. Yeah, he don't look animated enough. He doesn't look that good. I'm like,
it's a live action piece though. That's the thing.
I wonder if Hot Toys has addressed the issues with the feet though, that like the 501st had, where they just kind of pop off. That's
Kiki's. Do you love me?
Huh?
I love that. Oh my God, Lou, that's perfect. No. How dare you, Kiki? Do you love me?
Because that's the name of the that's the name of the thing that I use.
Now, where'd you find out about that at? Because I know we weren't talking about that until recently.
What, Kiki's?
Yeah.
P-Rock showed me that a long time ago. Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay, so this is Guy's hands. Okay, so it must be Guy talking now.
Well,
Just
let's
visible
see.
beneath Hunter's legs. You can
No,
glimpse the display.
it's Terry talking. The delusion.
But you gotta see, does the left hand have a watch or not?
Look, here you go. Kiki, do you love me? Put it on my fingers. Tighten up all the loose joints.
That's the right hand.
That looks like
The
Guy's
left hand has a watch or not.
Well, single star says it's Guy's hands, but it's Terry's voice. So, damn.
He's been wrong before, man. He's been wrong before.
Oh, we don't see the watch.
That's
Oh
his
no.
right hand still. Do you not know the
right hand?
Oh, that's right hand. Okay.
If he comes in from that side, it'll be the back of his hand.
Oh, okay.
He's still using the right hand. He's still using the right hand.
God damn it.
He knows we're onto him. He knows.
He knows? Okay, come on. We know you. We know. Come on, let's go. Reveal yourself to the Jedi.
Oh, what's a little crab thing? That's cool.
This?
At the beginning, you see both hands. Oh, snap.
That and Guy's got freckles all over his arms, and so, I mean, you can see the freckles.
Ooh, they did a fine job with that helmet, though. Look at that paint job in the helmet. Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of Punisher War Machine in the side. I like it. I get Punisher War Machine vibes out of this guy.
Yeah, I don't think we are going to get any of the second season Bad Batch then, if they're still working on the first season. We're probably going to get like figures like your regular Joe Schmo figures, like maybe your Imperial Cody, maybe a TK here and there, or a CT, maybe a Clone Commando. That'd be nice.
It's still his right hand. Why is he doing that?
They're onto us, man.
Wait, is that a floating holster or is that a?
There, he's got the watch.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this paint job over the new paint job from second season. Yeah,
I like this.
I prefer this paint job. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the second season paint job. Yeah, the only way they'll make me want to go and buy the second season versions, if they ever do them, is because maybe some cool accessories, and that's it. Great looking armor. Now I'm waiting for those Andor figures, man. That'd be perfect.
So you guys are wrong. This is Terry again.
That's Guy.
No, it's Terry. Look at the watch.
So we judge him by the watch?
Well, Guy doesn't have the watch. It's Terry's hand.
He doesn't have a watch. Terry has a watch.
So We need to talk to Sideshow and say they need to fix this. They need to pay Guy enough money so that way he can get the same watch.
Yeah, he needs to be able to afford a watch, people.
What is wrong with y'all?
He needs to have the time, man. The time's ticking in his head.
He needs some blingage, bro. He needs some blingage, all right?
Damn, apparently Guy's not allowed to be himself. He has to be
it's
Terry.
a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy, guys. Guys is wearing Terry's watch.
Mm.
It looks like they are editing. I told you they used the original Blurg and Mando clip where he's placing the Blurg. They use that same clip.
Yeah, because the wobble.
Yeah, the wobble. Yeah. Oh, that head sculpt.
That head sculpt.
Oh, look at Billy right there.
Look at the head
sculpt. Good.
Dude, you'll be insane not to rock this.
Rambo,
Billy.
Get a total Rambo vibe from Hunter, man. You don't get it? Shoot.
Billy and Rambo, yeah.
Space Rambo.
Space Rambo. Like Space Pants. Space Rambo.
Yeah, but Omega will be season 2, I bet. But they better finish the original armors before they do a season 2. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I really don't want the paint job for season 2. I'd rather get them the first season, and then I prefer the look from season 2's Omega.
Get us all the season 1 armors first, and then if you decide, hey, we'll do the season 2 one, then do that. But get us all the season 1 armors first.
Didn't they announce all the Bad Batch now?
No, Wrecker and Tech still haven't been popped up yet.
No.
They showed them off, but
you're screwed. You're gonna get that yellow, that new Wrecker yellow.
Let me see. This is Iron Stranger. This is the one that is in stock right now.
Yeah.
White
what I said
suit,
when you bought
Black
it.
Widow.
I can't wait to get this one with the deluxe because I'm on wait list for that. The special edition. I want to get
Yo, you didn't know y'all were still on. It's at the 5-hour mark. I'm probably going to end the stream in a few. This will be our last video segment.
Yeah, I'll definitely get this one.
Yeah, I do like how it's the whole the attack the Mark 50 attack mode. It's all light up, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, but he has all those nanotech beams getting hitting the what's that big dude's name? I forgot the name of the big dude. Obsidian?
Cold Obsidian?
Cold Obsidian, yeah. I like how the only way to get the Mark 50 full-on attack mode is through the Iron Strange. No one asked for this. People asked for the accessories, though. That's the thing. Yeah, but I do like the look. I do like this. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. And the exclusive accessories are now still available for pre-order now, so that's pretty cool.
That's good because I'm gonna have to get one with the blade because that's gonna look nice next to my armorized Deadpool.
You're wrong, Matt. Nate asked for this.
Yeah, that's true. Not gonna lie, I did ask for this. Yes,
he bought it.
Yeah, and so did I because I wanted my Tony Stark armored Avengers. You know, everybody's there got an armor. The only one who don't have an armor is Hulk.
Lou, did you get your Mezco Crow?
No, I don't do.
I got mine.
Mezco. I don't have a Mezco Crow. I didn't want it. I did not want it. It was not going to go in my collection. I was not going to waste money on something that I did not want.
Why did
you know who also wanted Iron Strange?
Turned out good.
Asia probably wanted Iron Strange.
Yes, yeah. Asia wanted Iron Strange.
I think collectors keep forgetting that
we're
not the main
secondary market.
Yeah, we're not the main market, guys.
Yeah.
Let me see. How about those droids? Which ones? You want to talk about the sewer battle droids? Or you want to talk about the B1s from with the C-3PO head skull? Oh, Maz, did you get any of the B1s before they sold out?
No.
Oh, damn.
Here you go, Nate.
Yeah,
There's a picture I took of the Mezco Crow if they want to see that. It's pretty nice. I like it, even though Lou apparently doesn't care.
Oh, that looks great. Wow, that's messed up.
And it comes with the wire. You can put the bird like that, so it's flying ahead of him.
I didn't want it because it just doesn't it doesn't speak to me anymore.
It's a wired coat too. So. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty badass.
I bet if I watch the film, it'll probably do me one over.
Well, they got some at my local shop, but it's $120 over there.
Yeah, Big Bad Toy still has.
Okay.
But it's like
You got a Mezco Thanos there if you want to go through some of my other stuff, man. 2 pictures after that is Mezco Thanos. He's pretty cool. He's got the comic book face, so he's really cool looking. No, yeah, you can do it that way. Right there. Oh, you passed him. Right there in the center.
Oh, look at that smiling.
I know, he's got like 4 different head sculpts, man. This is awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I want to get that one. I'm gonna need to get that one to go with my Fantastic Four box set.
That's pretty cool right there. Wow. Yeah, I had the Battle Damage Thanos coming in.
Yeah, I didn't get the Hot Toys one, but I bought that one. And then you got the Vapor stealing the Bat Cycle from Batman. That's pretty cute.
Wow, the Battle Droids do not want to pop up in my search.
So they sold out already, the B1s or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah, well, they're waitlisted, yeah.
Yeah, Doc Collector. I got Constantine as well.
Damn.
Yeah, I haven't opened my Constantine. My Constantine is still there.
And there's the Alien too. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong screen. I'm looking at the old screen.
Yeah, these are waitlist full right now.
Wow.
Yeah, almost all of the Attack of Clone stuff are waitlist full now.
I didn't even order 3PO. I only ordered R2 so I could have one for my Mando Luke.
Do you need the C-3PO though?
Not really. If I get one, I'll probably splurge and get the Tamashii Missions.
Ooh.
If I get one, I'll probably go that far because I want one I can take apart and do the backpack scene if I ever go to Chewy or something. Because I don't think
Somebody
Hot Toys is
that.
going to make it. I don't think Hot Toys is going to make that one. I think it's the likeness rights for the different movies, and they don't have that one.
Somebody did that. They posted it on Facebook. I think they had the Sideshow C-3PO, and they took it apart and did a backpack and put it on their Chewy. Looked really damn good.
Let me answer the collector. I already watched the episode. I don't want to talk about it because it'd be spoilers. So
I haven't
watched it yet, Doc.
I was gonna watch it after the stream.
Yeah, I was too, but if it goes too much later, I won't be able to.
No, we're gonna end in a few minutes.
I'm getting popcorn ready and everything.
Ooh, that's an idea, man. Popcorn. Ooh.
Yeah, popcorn right now and watching.
It's a banger episode. It's a banger episode. I definitely excited for future figures from this line.
Can you hear it? Can you hear the popcorn?
I hear it.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yep. Oh, papa.
I gotta take the dogs out before I can watch it, so I'll pop it while the dogs are outside.
Who let the pop out? Pop, 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 pop.
But I'm definitely taking a page out of that book as the popcorn because as nice as that Mott's was, it didn't have any of that saltiness that pizza or any of the other snacks you guys had. So.
Who let the pop out? Pop, pop.
Snacks.
Pop.
Oh.
Yeah, when they were eating pizza and stuff earlier, I think you were gone for a bit. You were AFK.
No, I could hear chips crunching. Maybe that was what I was thinking.
Yeah, Lou had chips and Nate had pizza.
Yeah, I didn't hear pizza. All I could hear was somebody chewing on chips.
And I just had applesauce, Mott's applesauce.
Oh, did any of you get the KX Enforcer?
Nope.
No. Wow. Oh wait,
I thought about it, but it was just something I slept on and didn't get, and I was like, all right, I guess I'm not gonna have it. Yeah.
Hot.
But I'm surprised that did they announce anything from Andor? I can't think of anybody.
Nothing yet.
Nothing for Andor.
No Luthen, no Death Trooper
So my
specialist.
wife really liked that show. Might be able to get her a hot toy that way. Like, here.
Really? Wow.
She really liked the Andor. She's like, let's watch it again. I was like, dude, this, a handful of episodes. I need a little bit more time.
So my top 3 figures from Andor: Death Trooper specialists, Andor, and Luthen.
And who? Which one?
Luthen.
See, I want Luthen.
Oh, yeah, the guy you get the little icon on. Yeah.
See, I don't know which Luthen I want. I don't know if I want him in disguise with swappable parts or have him like when he meets Andor.
I want him when he's having that big ass speech, that awesome speech that I know Nate wants to.
That's when he meets Andor. That kind of look.
No. Well, yeah, I
Basically the
guess
same
look. Yeah, but
I don't mind a Sith Lord look at the end. I'll take anything. I'll take anything from Luthen. So.
But yeah, I never thought I'd want a Skarsgård. What's his first name?
I know you're talking about us.
Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd want a figure of him, but yeah, that's a good moment.
That's a legacy role right there, man.
Yeah, that was a great monologue. It was just phenomenal.
He will be forever known for that role now.
Yep.
I need a mommy Mothma. That'd be pretty cool too. I don't mind any Moth. I'll take any Mothma, like Rogue One, Return of the Jedi, Andor. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind like an Imperial person or something, like just a regular Imperial kind of uniform. We haven't gotten anything like that in a while. Not since Tarkin, right? I mean, no real grunt kind of person besides a trooper.
Well, no. Hey, you forgot about my boy. Krennic.
He's not a grunt type. I want lower caste.
Oh, okay.
The gray outfits, kind of like the Tarkin-esque type outfits.
Yeah, Super Battle Droid. I'm happy with collectors that wanted the Phase 1 and not the B2 modified version and Mando, because that was the one that was being shed around all over the place. And yeah.
Yep. The one with blasters on both arms.
Yeah.
And
a bit more girth to it too.
Yep. And the different color paint job.
I am surprised that the droids are selling out so fast, particularly like the B1 or whatever, because they're droids. They should know that people want to army build that. I mean, this just seems like something.
They don't want to be stuck with,
backstock.
Mark 50s.
But they're not stuck with any droids or any clones or droids that they've ever made
because they're buying lower stock.
Yeah.
The only clone they're stuck with right now is Rex, and that's because they over ordered to compensate for what's his name selling out, Cody. They overcompensated and got Rex. Of course, Rex is a more popular character, so they just over ordered that, and he'll sell out. He'll be gone. He won't stay too much longer, I don't think. But,
the way one of the reasons why I love Luthen, he's the only one that actually made Saul Guerrero just shaking his boots. I'm like, dude, who makes Saul Guerrero just freaking frightened? This crazy old man. When he meets up with Luthen, you're like, wait a minute. So are we losing one dude? You gonna sacrifice this one dude? Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice one dude and 99 of them. 99 of his team.
Yeah, one dude in his whole team. He was like, dude.
Yeah. And then Saul Guerrero was like, damn.
But the thing is, time-wise, I don't think that works because he'd already learned by then the sacrifice. If you look back at Clone Wars and stuff, the way Saul was, his evolution went like in Rebels. I think he was already at that point, which was, way before this. So,
no, I get that, Maz. But I feel that because he was so cool with Luthen, like he realized, damn, Luthen, that you're cool with each other.
What's up, Cisco Mafia?
What would you do to me? But we're cool though. What would you do to me? I was like, that's why Luthen was like frightened. I'm like, dude, you're sacrificed, bro. Shoot, when we're cool with each other, yeah, we're cool. But if pushing goes to shove, I'm gonna have to shove it to the Empire.
Yep. If it's you or me,
man, you get your camera
better
fixed?
you than me.
Yep. And they're cool with, and they were cool with each other too. So I was like, damn, Luthen. Nate, what did you sacrifice? Oh, you're gonna make me drop the video. You're gonna make me drop the Andor video. I might as well just drop it right now.
I think Mafia sacrifices camera.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, has set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything.
Everything.
It's like when you watch The Lion King and it's like Mufasa. Ooh. Do it again. Mufasa. Ooh. That's that Mufasa.
A TIE Fighter pilot from Andor would be nice too. Yeah. Everything. Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a TIE Fighter pilot. Yeah, the Star Wars figures.
That episode live, man. He did that. I was like, ooh. I was literally like that Mufasa movie. Ooh. I just knew where that monologue was going. It was just wonderful.
Yeah. I wonder if we probably ain't gonna see any of the Andor stuff till Summer Showcase. That's my guess.
Possibly.
Yeah. And
imagine if Andor was Toy Fair exclusive.
Ooh.
Which figure though will be Toy Fair?
Andor, just Andor himself.
Lobot.
Ooh,
Lobot.
You know, other figures can be a Toy Fair exclusive. Ripley, a power loader.
Oh, that how much would that one be though?
Ripley,
700 easy, I think.
700.
I'll say, yeah, 7. Yeah,
It's gonna be more than an Iron Man. It'd be more like a vehicle because it is a vehicle. I mean, with a figure.
But then again, you know, if we want to go with what
it'd be like
the
Hydra
ATRT?
Stomper and Steve.
Would it be Hydra
No,
Stomper
that's
Steve,
too
or would it
cheap.
be more like
Hydra Stomper is more of a power pose.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be more like the ATRT?
I'm not saying it's exactly. I said it'd be like it. So.
See, Hydra Stomper is at $625. It would be pushing $700, like the power loader.
Martin cases Toy Fair exclusive would be Chrome Andor.
Chrome Andor.
Do you know how much I sacrifice? Mobility.
Oh my God! I was about to end this stream, but the man, the myth, the legend.
DonPrime?
Oh, we're not going to end anything. What are you talking about?
Kenobi, did you just figure out how to use the computer?
No, what are you talking about? This is
We were expecting
the night is young.
The night is young.
Young. I'd be at work in the morning.
It's only 8:32 out here in Vegas, man. This is when the action starts out here.
Kenobi, you see me tearing up Instagram with this guy?
Galactus.
Yes.
Oh, check you out. All right. Okay.
I found him locally for 600. I was like, do it out the door.
600.
Yeah. He's going for 8. I mean, they saw him for 8 when they were in town.
Looks like Galactus ate more than in your wallet there, huh?
He's a little still reserved for hero clicks.
Damn. You didn't back him up when he was originally out? Wasn't he like 3?
No, I didn't. I wasn't really into that whole thing, and now I'm kind of playing more in the 112 scale market because the photography, it's a lot easier to work with that scale.
I like this comment. The first 5 hours was just the opening for when Kenobi shows up.
What are you talking about, man? The night is young
and full of horrors.
So a few questions, Kenobi. A few questions for the chat. They were asking what happened to the Boba Fett in the Sarlacc pit situation.
Your 2-pack.
Yeah.
So I still have them. I wrote the script.
Mm-hmm.
Then I realized that the script was it was too costly to produce. It was over the top. It was going to require multiple voices. I gave you. Did I I think who did I share like the synopsis with? It was going to be that Boba Fett was going to be on trial. Nick Fury was going to be the judge.
Oh, PJ. You told PJ.
I told PJ. That's what it was.
Yeah,
I know I told somebody. I gave somebody like the whole synopsis, and that the trial was, it was going to be the trial of Boba Fett, and it was going to have like supporting, like it was going to have like Mando as a witness. It's going to have baby Grogu at the stand. It was going to have Nick Fury as the judge. And then the opposing side was going to be like Picard, and just it got way
You need Q as a judge.
Yeah, no, we're not going with Q as a judge. It was Nick Fury. Nick Fury was the gag, right? And then as I'm writing the lines for Nick Fury, he was like, mother, he's dropping the F bombs.
Yeah.
I can't believe you made me sit through this show, and then just dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, but see, aren't you tormenting the wrong figures? If it was the Boba Fett show, wouldn't it be the Boba Fett on throne that you'd want to bury? Because and then it's the bad Boba Fett, the Phoenix Boba Fett, and the end of Mandalorian.
What killed
the 2-pack, of course, went into like discounts or whatever. But
no, but what killed the script was that the jury I had way too many had too much dialogue. And I was like, this is gonna be. It had like Michael Jackson as part of like the jury. It had like Woody. It had. Like I just went around the room like, who's gonna be the funniest to put in the actual jury, that's opposed to guilty or not guilty.
Me, Gary Coleman.
Right, but I remember I had Michael Jackson. I had Woody. I had who else did I have? I had
Nick Fury. You said
no.
As a judge, though.
I had a few others. I just had the funniest characters. Like who would be funny? Wolverine.
Joker was like his.
Joker
lawyer.
was going to defend him. Joker was going to be the counselor. He was going to be the legal representation. So. Yeah. So I have it. Today was just a busy day. I knew you were streaming all day. I caught most of it. I knew you were going through like the DeLorean. You were going through like the Neon Tech and all that stuff. And then like dinner caught up, and then we all wanted to watch a movie. And then I go upstairs. And I go, look at Nate. He's still streaming. I go, well, I finally got some free time. Let me crash the party. Yeah. You guys excited for the DeLorean like I am? Because I am.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yes. My wallet's screaming.
Yeah, I can't wait for this thing. I think it's going to be awesome. I haven't gotten my invoice yet from Sideshow.
I got my invoice for my Mando Beskar today.
Now, Mando, Beskar, and Integrated Suit are getting their invoices in right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right after 8 days after they said it was going to be delayed.
Oh man, that Mando, the chrome with the head sculpt, right?
Yeah. With Grogu.
He's gonna go bargain bin in a few months. I would have canceled. Well, is he on time? Is he shipping on time?
No, he's
no. You could have like three. There was 3 opportunities, actually 2 opportunities for you to cancel that Chrome Mando. And get
I would have. Yeah. He's gonna go bargain bin for Spooktacular. He's not going anywhere.
Single songwriter. That's the old one. I don't want it. That one's ugly.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Even if I had him on pre-order, I would have canceled him because the start of Mando season 3 is going to start, and then they're going to introduce more pre-orders for Mando.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have committed to that. I'm like, I'll get them, during like for Halloween Spectacular BOGO, buy one get one off half off or something. There was no urgency for him.
Yeah, I canceled mine. And
Yeah.
I moved that funds to another figure. So
Yeah, there's no urgency. Yeah. No. Integrated suit, Spidey, the deluxe. I absolutely do want that. But I have to wait. Who's going to give me the best deal? Because, it's coming in at $425, right?
Yeah.
Retail. And then you add some shipping and tax. you're almost close to $500 right there.
All right, I gotta pause the video real quick because the Mafia wanted to join in for the party.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Dude, voice your reason. What happened to your camera? What happened to your camera, man? I saw the post.
What happened to your camera?
What did you do?
Man, I woke up and it was screwed.
What did you end up buying? I forget what you bought.
I have a Sony A7 IV. I shipped it out today. So they said it could be the image stabilization sensor. Just went out for whatever reason. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm really pissed. I have shit to do.
Yeah.
So basically, you was filming something you wasn't supposed to, and it got a little too hot and heavy.
Nah, bro. If I'm not supposed to film Doc and Marty, because that's what I was doing, and then it was fine. I went to bed. I woke up, and it was fried.
Man.
Oh boy, Matt wants some smoke. Denobi, did you watch the Riley Reviews InArt interview?
I watched about 10-15 minutes until my stomach started to bubble, and then I had to go take a shit. So then I never went back to it. But luckily, I had peeps giving me crypt notes sent to me, so I felt like I didn't really have to go back and watch the rest. So apparently, I was told I didn't miss much, other than John didn't really answer anything, and he kind of let the cat out of the bag. So he pretty much said that it was a small batch in China. And it went to VIP and influencers, and fuck all of you who believed in them.
Wow.
Is that why you guys were canceling orders? Because they did that, or
no? You guys canceled it before that crap, didn't you? You guys smelled the bullshit before that, didn't you?
Well, it sounds. I don't know what all has been happening.
I didn't get a chance to
really
watch.
peeve people, so I don't know.
Is that what they really said?
Yeah.
It came out of John that it was a small batch. And it was for VIP and influencers, and that was being said as Justin had his Joker there as he was fondling it. So I guess it was only for the elite was the impression. So
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have mine till April.
So
I'm in no hurry, man. I'm just happy I got to change mine to the rooted hair.
Yeah. Did you pay is yours paid off, or do you just do the deposit?
No, mine's not paid off.
No, well, that's the problem, is that a lot of people just did the minuscule deposit, and it's easy to say that you're in on the ride until the invoices, because
I'm worried about that. That's why I was kind of mad about
So-
me right now.
I want to bring up this comment real quick because I actually got this video clip just for Ryan's Horizons. Fuel the jet, FTJ. Fuel the jet. I picked up this clip just for him.
Post it, baby. Go, go, go. FTJ, FTJ. That looks clean. What is FTJ? Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. FTJ, legit. Wow.
Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet.
No.
But let me see who was it that supported. Okay, there you go. Brayden is supporting Denobi's claim here. Yeah, Denobi's correct. That was what
I have bought spies who report to me plenty of crypt notes, and it's really the highlight. And then the best one was that people were asking him like the top questions, and he was still tap dancing. He didn't answer a lot of the stuff. The way it was explained to me by two different people. I was like, people were asking him questions, and he really wasn't giving a straight answer. I was like, oh.
I was trying to make that point earlier with Don, and Don kind of shut me down. I was like, what they need to do is at least give them some notes of what questions are going to be asked, so we can at least get some answers. Regardless if you studied for the test, let's get some answers out of there instead of I don't know.
Yeah.
That was the point I was trying to make with Don, but he was like, no, he didn't need to know the things because it needs to be spontaneous. I don't know why that's necessary.
Well, that's because
just any answer would be good besides I don't know.
But see, that's what Don is saying is like, I'm not gonna give you the ammunition to use against me if it's an interview. If it's a promotion, then you're already gonna have all the answers to the questions to be.
Well, it is essentially a promotion because they're not technically licensed to distribute to the U.S. anyway.
No.
So it is a promotion.
No, but they're targeting us. But targeting us.
But that's why he's signing up to come up onto our stream, is to promote it. It's not really because he wants to interview. So at least let's get some answers out of him besides I don't know.
Oh, but you're not going to get that though, and that's.
I don't care if he lies. If he lies, and we have more fuel to like give the hate. Be like, he blatantly lied.
Oh, don't give Halo Lorian some ideas.
Oh, he just followed me, by the way. Thank you. Thank you,
But I'm saying, Maz, we experienced that when we had him on stream on Geekin Out. So we smelt the manure to begin with.
I'm not worried about when I get it, so long as I get it, and it's just going to dictate when and if I order anything else by them, because I want to get one in hand and see if I'm happy with it before I go anywhere else.
Also, Denobi, I know you were throwing the let me see, that stench. Have you smelled it before? I got it.
Yeah.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
BS.
What is that one from?
Halo 2.
That's Halo.
Yep.
I never was an Xbox guy, so
yeah. I did catch you playing Civil though, Nate, talking about like you were trying to minimize the whole InArt debate because you said you were out, and I think DonPrime said you were out too. Look, I'm still buying them. I'm still buying the deluxe Joker, but I'm going about it smart. I'm going to wait till it hits the bargain bin. Right when it goes discounted right next to like the Smart Hulk and the armor and the Lando Calrissian that's still going to be Lando's still in stock and all the third-party shippers. You can still pick them up at KG Hobby and TNS Figures. So yeah, I'll buy the deluxe Joker probably around Spooktacular when it hits the bargain bin. Because there's a difference of having a ton of pre-orders and then being able to fulfill them. So there's something very different. Not only that though, too, but you know, Nate, I've also changed my algorithm with the whole situation. I think their biggest downfall is going to be U.S. distribution. They don't have market hold in the U.S.
See, that was my thing. Like I was trying to like, I mean, you guys should know. You know, my Joker's been paid off. The Riddle 2-pack. So now I'm just sitting waiting. Which in ordinary situations, that should have already been shipped to me, you know, from any other company. So, and I'm not knocking them for it, but I'm just saying we're used to a pattern,
a standard
that companies do. Right? Exactly, Lou. Yeah, standard. Right.
So I was gonna answer Eddie Rodriguez here. People spend $1,000. Do you really think it will hit bargain bin that quick? If Toy Wonderland has a way, they'll find a way.
Well, let me address what Anthony was just saying though. So you spent you fully paid off yours, but with who?
Oh, with Specfiction.
Okay, so that's not InArt's fault. That's not them. They are not incentivized to
not
get you
blaming
anything
them.
faster. It's InArt. It's unfortunately Specfiction. If they have the product, they should of course put you a priority because you're paid off. But
That's that's
Specfiction still has to get it.
Hot Toys and Sideshow, right?
Say
Or
again?
I was saying that's more akin to like Hot Toys and Sideshow, like pre-2022, right? Where you would pay it and it's out in Hong Kong, but Sideshow would take months to get it, right? So I get that in that respect. But what I mean is that, you know, that's a big ticket item. And I think part of the reason why it's not here is because there's no worldwide licensing. It would be a lot different, right? Like that's what we were all talking about. They're essentially smuggling their, you know, the product to other countries. I mean, there's really no other way to say that. That's exactly what it is. It's licensed.
That's
right?
nice you can say it. Yeah.
And that's not to discredit, you know, but they want to sell it, and I appreciate being able to get it. But if I can't get it through official channels, that's what makes this whole situation a bit unique, right? Because I don't remember, Kenobi, was it Molecule? No, was it Molecule or Chronicle? I forget. One of them was trying to get worldwide licensing, and it never happened.
So yeah, the whole epiphany I had with Paradox Nerd is that I'm like, oh my god, I've been there. I was there 3,000 years ago when King Arts did this. King Arts produced fantastic die-cast Iron Man figures, licensed. You remember that, Loco? Licensed.
1/9 scale.
Was it 1 inch or 1/10? Was it 1/8 or 1/10?
It was 1/9 scale.
1/9 scale. There you go.
Yep.
and people raved about it. I never said anything negative about King Arts. I remember Budget Stark raved about it. He wanted to sell them to me. I go, Budget, that's way too much money. They were very expensive they were typically 20-30% more than a Hot Toys. And so there was never anything negative. The problem was is that they desperately, aggressively tried to get US distribution and nobody would pick them up. Then it happened to Comic Cave / Play Imaginative. Play Imaginative even went to San Diego Comic-Con. They were there. I remember because I did a review on them like 2013, 2014, and they couldn't when they finally got distribution, it was like outdated characters. So it went from Play Imaginative to Comic Cave, and then the only one that would distribute them was Big Bad Toy Store, and it was like War Machine Mark II quarter scale. And by that point in time, like 2015, 2016, which was already based on Iron Man 3, no one gave a shit. Like they were making old ass Iron Man suits while Hot Toys was already light years already behind, ahead of them. So
I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago.
So I guess my point was that these were legit companies that worked really hard and they just couldn't do it. So now we're here to this is why I'm so skeptical with like InArt. Like they're asking you to take a leap of faith on them and they keep stumbling. There's constant red flags. People in the community constantly giving them free passes, free bathroom passes, hall passes.
Yo, I was telling Anthony this for freaking months. Like, go to Facebook. It's all over Facebook. The whole shebang. Everyone hating on Hot Toys because InArt drops a brand new pre-order every 5 seconds.
I don't even want to blast this YouTuber that did an Aragorn review talking about that Hot Toys is dead. This is the Hot Toys killer. I'm like, people are so freaking delusional. I just don't get it. I still hear that. I still see that. Like, really? I go, that's not how this is gonna. This is not how the story's gonna end. We're still on the first act of this story, and it's not looking good at all. It isn't. This is why I was trying to explain to the audience. I don't know where I said this, but that I have nothing against Big Brett. I love Big Brett. I love his accent, but it's going to age poorly for him when people start getting their fucking Jokers in July or June, and he had his in December. And then you have John on Riley's review talking about, it's only for VIPs and influencers, or hint, hint, who are going to probably give us a good, pat on the back.
So
right?
Matt brought up, you got to put pen to paper. They're only doing it for the influencers. They pay for it. That's why I don't like the pre-order with a startup company. They did bring TW did bring that up, or Justin, whatever, that wrote that statement. Yeah, they did bring that up, that they are sending, the influencers first.
It came out. It was cat's out of the bag.
Well, it's a lot cheaper to ship to those individual influencers than say 10 to 20 of those units per retailer that place an order for them. I mean, that's a lot that you're spending to stuff out.
Thanks for cutting him off. Oh my God, Kenobi. Oh shoot.
Huh? What?
No. Otis talking about you, man. Thanks for cutting him off.
Take it.
Well, I'm just curious about sustainability. I look at it as I'm not trying to look at it as a customer or as a consumer. I'm trying to look at it as a business standpoint. And Hot Toys puts out damn near 100 figures a year, has dozens and dozens on pre-order on this revolving door, right? Howard Chan has gotten everybody's money for the next 2 years already. Like, you don't understand what I'm saying? Like, everything that has been bought or pre-ordered, paid for, all those purchase orders that he gets, for anything upcoming, he's 2 years ahead of the game.
Oh yeah,
as far as finances, right? Always, because of that turnaround time. They always have enough money. They collect all these purchase orders from companies, right? They're getting paid regardless. So it's like, I'm not wanting InArts to produce 90 figures a year, because even if they could, at their price point, everybody would be bankrupt, right? So there has to be a middle ground. But if they're only going to put out, 4 to 6 figures a year, I'm just being conservative here, going through all the logistics in the factories and paying the workers, does the cost outweigh it? Is it sustainable is what I'm wondering, right? Because eventually you end up, if your stuff is too good, it can be a bad thing, right? Because your overhead would be way too much, and you could end up cannibalizing your entire business. So Hot Toys is smart about that, and that's not to say I don't want that quality, because I think what InArt's doing looks awesome. I just wonder, is it long term? Is it viable to sustain, especially without having global license? I know they're going to have a couple, but we're just going to have to see how that pans out. There's just a lot of questions behind the scenes, if that makes sense, that I'm wondering about.
Interesting. Well, that's another thing too. We just gotta wait and see. So we gotta play that wait game. Let's see how things progress. Because Single Sunrise did bring up a good point. Is that those of us who ordered, US wise, if the figure comes in damaged, how are we gonna go about replacing it and what have you?
Yeah, good luck.
I believe it or not, that's probably one of my least concerns, is if you end up with a defect. It's really hard for this type of product. I mean, it's all handmade by children in a little sweatshop by glue. So if something breaks, you can probably glue something back together. So so the whole defectiveness on it would probably by Uyghurs, probably entrapped Uyghurs out in China. But I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about the sustainability of an $1,100 price tag. So then you end up paying for it, right? So here's where it gets kind of tricky, where you take the leap of faith and you pay the $150 or $200 shipping, and you're waiting or you know what, you go with the cheap shipping with Toys Wonderland, and it takes 60 days to get here, 90 days, because that's what's been averaging. By the time it gets here, it's already hit the bargain bin and other third-party retailers, essentially crashing the market. Look, no 1/6 scale company is immune to the acts of discount. You can ask any of them. You can ask Hot Toys. You can ask X06. You can even ask Sideshow Collectibles' very own 1/6 scale figure line. They will not be immune. So if the community is laying an egg already for expensive shipping, imagine how you're going to feel. Like how much are you going to love your Joker 2-pack when it hits the bargain bin? It will hit the bargain bin. No brand is immune to it. You've seen it, unless it's I'm talking a religious, legal timed pre-order, and the only one that I've seen do that is companies like Mattel Creations, HasLab, or Mondo. None of these cats are doing exclusive timed pre-orders. In fact, pre-orders are still open. 3 days don't mean shit for
Joker's
some
rooted hair is sold out most places right now.
Which one? The rooted hair. Well, recently it was just sold out. But here's the thing: there's a difference of being sold out and invoices, collectors
being met, right?
Being met, yes. And the problem is that you can't even judge them on this first act of the story because they don't have anything to deliver yet. See, that's the problem. So we're still, I'm going to say, they're still handing out the keys to the city. Oh, this is great. InArt is knocking it out of the park. I've heard influencers say that plural. Oh, they're just blowing these figures out of that. They haven't released jack shit yet, except a VIP and influencers.
But that went straight out through InArt. That didn't go through any distributor or any stores.
And again, that's gonna. I'm telling you, that is the Achilles. That is the arrow that's gonna go right through Achilles' heel. Right there, it's gonna be the distribution. That's gonna be because what happens is, because they can't go through traditional shipping channels, and most collectors are gonna penny pinch, right, Anthony? They're gonna we'll just go with the cheapest shipping, and it takes you 90 days to get here. 90 days in the retail world, something's gonna one of the other third party, they're bound to discount it, and that's a problem too, because it's not just Toys Wonderland that picked up the pre-orders. It's 1/6 Kit, it's TNS Figures, G and Toys, KG Hobby. I don't know if Line Rock Toys picked them up or not. I'm not even sure. But the problem is that there's other legitimate third-party retailers, and they're not going to sit with dead stock, because these other guys, they all have a clearance page. They all have a discount and bargain bin page that you can visit. You can visit Line Rock's sale page, KG Hobbies, TNS, GN Toys. They all have a bargain bin page. So.
Well, I don't necessarily think the Joker's going to hit a bargain bin, but I think
one of those SKUs will. How many SKUs are there? Is it 3, 4?
It's 4.
It's 4. I promise you, one of those will hit the bargain bin dirt cheap. I promise you that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I suppose like one of the single sculpteds will probably get a slight discount or something to that effect, right? But to Maz's point there, though, yeah, if it's mostly sold out in places, we have to also consider what's the turnover rate. So if Kit, for example, had 200 units for sale, and all 200 units were bought up, that means either paid in full or deposits. Either way, the number is constant regardless of what type of purchase it was.
Yeah.
So you could say, let's say 100 paid in full.
Yeah.
Unlikely. Dropping $1,000.
Oh yeah.
It's a leap of faith, right?
A leap of faith.
Let's say a half of the supply was paid in full. The other half were deposits. How many? So those 100, what's the turnover rate? How many people are going to cancel? Not because InArt's trash or Hot Toys this or that. Just maybe they don't have the money. Maybe they changed their mind.
Yes.
Right. So then they will have another allotment available. I don't see any 1/6 company having 100% turnover rate on any figure. Somebody always shit happens.
Yeah.
So now whether or not it'll go heavily discounted, I don't know. That remains to be seen, right? But it's such a interesting point of conversation, right? Because it's a new company. We could say, it's Queen Studios, but you know how many times that they've said they're intentionally distancing themselves from Queen, right? They're trying to make it their own company.
Wait, InArt is trying to distance themselves from Queen?
Oh yeah, I mean, John had told me that multiple times on the show and other shows.
Really?
It's supposed to be a separate entity. It's supposed to be. That's the whole idea, which makes sense as an LLC, so that if the shit hits the fan, it doesn't take down the parent company with it. It's
compartmentalized, essentially.
That's how it should work. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I wish nothing the best. I'm not, I love both, and I remember talking with Braden earlier, and like he made a point that I didn't even really consider until he said it, was that, all of us collectors, not much less content creators included, but would not be around if it wasn't for Hot Toys. So for me on that level, I was like, you know what, you're right. Like I never really put two and two together. So to just easily dismiss them, like all of a sudden they're mediocre, right?
Well,
because of something else just doesn't. We wouldn't be here without that. You have to pay homage to them.
A lot of them are scorn. They're like a scorn lover, because a lot of them probably jumped in 20. Look, if you're a U1 collector that jumped in 2020 and you were selling Hot Toys figures at a loss, I'd be a little bit disappointed as well too. And you learned the hard way, right? And you ended up and you had a large collection in 2020, and then come 2023. You have a few statues in the back, and I'd be a little bit scorned. I'd be a little bit sour about it as well too, especially if you're selling figures at a loss. Look, you should never enter the world of Hot Toys collecting to sell figures at a loss. Never. This is not the game for you. Selling figures at a loss is such a no-no.
Well, another thing too is it's the whole idea that from all these Facebook posts about InArt and stuff like that, I see about Hot Toys being like the they're gone. They're not what they used to be, or they're InArt being the Hot Toys killer. It's just because the collectors that are going involved with this. The whole idea that Hot Toys is just not Hot Toys is being the what's I looking for? The redhead stepchild at this point. It's pretty much a dragon. It's a dragon. It's a dragon that someone wants to slay.
Yeah, every time I get mad at Hot Toys and I find something wrong with them, they always issue an apology to me. I shit you not. They always apologize to me. Denobi, here's your cyborg. I was like, all right, Hot Toys. All right, you can get back in the bed with me. Come on, right? And then I start to, complain or something, and then the DeLorean drops. All right, Hot Toys. All right, yeah, you're cool with me now, right? Come on, Hot Toys, you're cool. Every time I get mad with them, they always issue an apology. So. Return of the Jedi, 4th anniversary. All right, Hot Toys, I can't be mad at you. All right, come on. Come on. Would you like a drink? Would you like a bowl of chips? What do you want? Honey, can you get him some coffee? Hot Toys is visiting us tonight. Can you get him a drink?
Get the high shelf stuff. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, but Hot Toys has earned that. There's a difference. Hot Toys has earned that.
23 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Denobi, didn't you say Hot Toys is the wife and all these other third parties or other companies are like side chicks?
I mean like the trashy side chicks that you may catch an STD.
Wow.
You better put a rubber on that shit. Yeah.
Wow. Here's my whole thing that I'm curious about. And I look at it from a collector's point of view as well, right? Because Denobi's mentioning that some people getting into Hot Toys or whatever the case, and then they sell their figures at a loss, right? At current times, right? 2021, 2022, maybe that's going to change with the recent releases as we're seeing these pre-orders being cut, waitlisted way before they're even out. So that may change with the newer wave of figures coming from Hot Toys. But because a lot of people do, and maybe they make a profit, who knows? But most of the time lately, people are selling at a loss, whether it's shipping, tax, they got to cut it down a little below retail. What happens when I'm only using the Joker as the example because it's really the only first figure that's kind of out right now. What happens when people get their Joker? They're like, this is amazing. They're getting that endorphins. It's awesome. 3, 4, 5, 6 months later, are they still as enamored with it as the day they unboxed it? And then do they decide, what, maybe I'm going to offload this. It was cool when I grabbed it, but damn, that was a lot of money. And, maybe I need to take care of some bills right now, or, oh shit, if you're a collector, then, Hot Toys just drops a bunch of cool shit that you want all of a sudden, right? You're like, oh my God, I want to get that now. I can't believe it. So I wonder, it's going to be interesting over the next year or so to see how many people pick up these items because they are expensive and keep them. I'm just curious. It's just
well, and that's the thing too. I hope the kids out there, Anthony, don't spend $1,100 on this Joker and expect to make a profit on it. Expect for a quick flip, 3 or 6. I would think it'd be a
yeah, I don't think so. Yeah,
it's gonna be a while. I mean, you figure if you spend $1,200 conservatively, like on a Joker Deluxe, to sell it on eBay, you're gonna have to sell them at a minimum of what, $1,400 just to account for the fees and shipping and all, just to break even.
14% seller fee.
Yeah,
and shipping. Yeah, I mean, what's 14% of 1,000?
Yeah.
Hey guys, let me address this question real quick, and then Moz has to go real quick. Eddie Rodriguez is asking, speaking about selling, how much you want for that waddle behind you? I know, man, I can't. That's a gift. That waddle is a gift for a friend. Okay, I can't sell that. And also, that's my boy. That's my boy Waddle, right?
Only money.
Okay, I can't do it. I can't do it. Not my boy. Not my boy.
All right.
But yeah, Moz, you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go, man. I gotta work in the morning, so I can't hang out. I believe I'm on Jay's show tomorrow or tonight. Now it's Thursday. We'll see what he says. I mean, who knows? But so I might see you guys then. If not, I'll see you guys Tuesday for toy photography on my channel. So make sure you guys go over there. Make sure you guys like and subscribe this channel if you're not already subscribed. And we'll see you next time. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Peace.
See you, dude.
Let me see what else we got here. The only thing I didn't like about the rooted hair Joker was the fact that it was only available as a 2-pack. Well, there was a lot of red flags pertaining to that release, but I don't think that was necessarily a red flag for that 2-pack. The only thing I see as a red flag is just the same figure, just without the coat with a 2-pack. I wish that they did a 2-pack, but with one with a different look. Maybe the old looking, the first Joker at the beginning with the messed up
robber,
the robber, yeah, the bank robber Joker with your Joker with the purple suit.
I would have settled for a different head sculpt if we're gonna go that route. You know, different facial expression.
What?
Because his hair.
Hey, oh, I'm sorry to cut you off, guys. Hey, Nate, what happened to P-Rock's eyes? Did something happen to his eyes?
What you talking about?
P-Rock, did something that he's healing? Did he hurt his? P-Rock, what happened to your eyes? Or did something happen? Did you go blind or something? Did he?
What did he do?
I don't know. I saw something that he was healing or something. Did he go blind like Neo from the Matrix 3 or what? What? Did he?
Damn.
You know I gotta pick on him because I see him picking on me in the fucking chat.
Well, look, if you mention he lost his chain, then yeah.
Did he?
Yeah,
well, they say if you play with it too much, you'll go blind.
He didn't.
So.
That's not P-Rock.
True.
That's not P-Rock here.
I think P-Rock.
P-Rock, what happened, man?
Achievement unlocked.
Wait, what the hell was that?
Is that Neo from Matrix 3 when he loses his eyes?
That is P-Rock. Look at that. He lost his glasses too with the chain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. Look. My like I said, I try to help out. I get it. I just don't understand why other YouTubers and influencers are like lemons off the cliff for something they don't even have in their hands yet. I just don't. I don't get that. To me, it just boggles the mind. Why can't you just wait? You have a company that has, was it 5? And actually, if you 5 times 4, if you add all of the multiple SKUs, well, they're constantly still generating money. And the first batch just went out to influencers and VIPs, but yet they're still pumping out prototype photos. And we're giving them like the Peabody Award, and we're giving them the Golden Globes, and all they did it again. I'm like, they haven't done shit yet. They haven't. What is this? Why are we issuing? You have it in your hand?
Well, in turn, they'll ask you why so little faith with a company.
Yeah, I've been saying exercise caution. Look, I scored, Nate, you know it. I saved over $3,000 for the year 2022, being patient, doing the homework, working the spreadsheets. I saved a mint last year.
Yep.
I'm telling you now, with 4 SKUs on this Joker, it's going to hit the bargain bin. It just is. Be patient, wait. Because what happens is that those invoices are going to go out in June, right when the Ecto 1 Afterlife drops. What do you think the kids are going to want? Do you think they're going to... Watch Anthony. Look at Anthony do like a 180. He's like, I'm going for the Afterlife. Fuck this shit.
Oh, my Joker's already paid, bro.
I'm going to roll that credit over. I'm going after the Afterlife. I'm going Proton.
I don't flake. So, I'm committed. So
You're committed. You're committed for now until you see the beautifulness and the gloriness of that gunner seat come out.
Yeah. Still not. No, because I feel like there's a responsibility as a customer.
I believe Anthony, he's going to keep it. And he'll keep it. I do. But it's going to be tough. The point of the story is that there's going to be temptations, sinful temptations during this summer that you're going to be like, oh, do I want to send Toys Wonderland $1,000? Because I know they were only collecting $100. Do I want to send them $1,000 and all the horror stories I heard, or do I want to put it towards the Jabba the Hutt pre-order that Hottoys just announced? I don't know. I'm being, we're gonna get a Jabba the Hutt for the Return of the Jedi. We're gonna get it, or worse, Nate, a reissue of the quarter scale Darth Vader. Sebastian Shaw head sculpt.
Either that or the once a scale version of that.
And it'll get better. The quarter scale with a USB lightsaber. Oh, it's done.
Wait, what the hell does that mean? Anthony's like the guy with the violin on the Titanic as it sinks.
He's gonna be the one that sings. I'm gonna be the one wearing like the old lady's shawl, slipping into the boat. I'm like, you kids can hang out on this ship. I'm out of here.
No, with the kid on you.
Yeah, with the kid on you. I'm gonna get on that live raft.
Oh man, He's Billy Zane. He's Billy Zane. He's grabbing kids like, hey, this kid's mine.
I'm with child. I'm with child.
I'm just saying, I've always been kind of that proponent where I'm like, if you're going to commit, then you should commit. And that's where I think a lot of the problems arise with people.
Look, I pick on Anthony, but it's actually good that he's going to fulfill, because it'll actually give us a realistic timeline of when we first saw the Jokers in December of last year to when they actually show up in the U.S. soil. Right?
For American collectors, yeah.
So it'll really put things into a legitimate perspective. So that way, cool. So you're waiting for Gandalf? All right, that'll show up in 2024 now. Right? It'll put things in it will. And here's the thing too. This is the part, like if I have to admit I'm hating on InArts, this is the part where I will admit I'm hating. The character lineup is dismal. Pennywise the dancing clown, boring. Gandalf again. Aragorn again. Robert Pattinson Batman, that's a potential contender, but we all like to save money, and Hot Toys is putting out the Robert Pattinson Batman as well too. So, and then Heath Ledger's Joker, which should be the crown and achievement if they don't keep stumbling, falling flat on their face every week.
Well, I think they're going to deliver. I think, as a collector, I think we should give them the benefit of the doubt for their first release, because I understand what it's like to, start up a business in any business, right? You're starting up. So I'm giving them a little bit of slack on my end because of that reason. Okay, there's going to be some bumps in the road, some hiccups there, and I'm not making excuses for them. I'm just figuring, since it's their first, let's see what goes, through with all of this. After that, right? And I've said this before, like once they, especially once they start pre-ordering their global licensed properties, which they haven't really revealed other than Dune, I believe. And I think they said they have 2 other global licensed IPs that'll be coming out. So once the global licensing is out and they've got a couple of figures under their belt, then I can ascertain whether or not it's, business as usual. They've gotten the grasp of things, or will it be blunder after blunder after blunder? I think it's just too early to tell right now. Like I said, if global licenses come out and they say, hey, this is shipping, now it's out and everybody's getting it like on time and all this good stuff. Okay, cool. We'll just, but I think just right now it's a little too early to tell.
Yes. And that was when I first really created the whole 3 Grail challenge. I told everybody, we just have to wait till they complete the first challenge, which I always said they were going to deliver, but I also did suggest that they were going to cheat. I felt like they cheated. I kind of do. George says they cheated. Yes, they did. They cheated. Yes, they did. If anybody got that, George and Jerry, they did it, Jerry. They cheated.
I think Kenobi just doesn't like the fact that influencers giving the keys of the kingdom. That's
I don't like that. I don't like the shortcut. I thought that was very Weasley of them. And I called him like, oh, they're gonna give it to. I even said influencer. They're gonna give it to some influencer and say, look, we're out. I even said that. I said that shit back in October. it October, September? One of those. Actually, it was right after the InArt's press junket they had here in Las Vegas that nobody showed up except me. All the InArt supporters, all the InArt lovers, you know, that are still standing behind their big supporter, but they didn't show up for the cheese and crackers and the wine coolers. But I was there, damn it. Gandalf, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there. Yeah, I showed up. I was there alone. No support of my troops.
I'm gonna answer TH Boy real quick. No, you can order 6 right now on the DeLorean on Sideshow. You can still order.
It's
6.
still 6. It's not, so that number is not going to change until Sideshow starts to ship, and they have not started to ship. So I'll let Nate, I'll let Anthony, I'll let you guys all know the minute I get, because I was a day one pre-order. The minute it was announced that following morning, I just hit pre-order. So I was a day one pre-order on the DeLorean. So if they're doing small early batches of the DeLorean, I should be part of that. Knock on wood here. So I will let everybody know. So once they start doing that first batch, that's when you start to keep an eye on the count meter. How many can you add on the cart? Because it'll go to 3 and so forth. Because I'm kind of with Nate. You suggested earlier today, and I heard this part, that once it's in stock, maybe we can use our 10% QRC coupons. I'm like, ooh, I like that. 10% off of a purchase like this is definitely worth going through Sideshow again. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to test that out. So I'm
assuming it even gets to that, Nate. We're being optimistic. We don't even know we don't even know if coupons are gonna be allowed. We don't even know how long it's gonna sit. We just do not know, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm ready to pull the trigger for my second version if this gets blue screened.
I can't though, because I need to catch up on
because here's the thing, I'm trying to hold out on my points.
Yeah.
And when Starfighter drops.
Yeah, I just don't want, so I may do your thing, because let me tell you, I don't want to have to chase this on the secondary market. This would be very expensive. And again, it could be another 5 years till we see another Mark III DeLorean. Like it could be 3 or 4, like it could be, you know, when we'll see it, when one of these twits starts to bug Universal City for the license. Like or InArts, like we could do the DeLorean. All right, well let's check with the key holder, and the key holder is Howard Chan locked in the room full of keys. No, I could make more. We could always make more. Matrix 2 style. There's always a way. There's always a way, right? That's what it's gonna take. Quickly follow me. There's plenty of key. There's always a way out. We can make another one. We'll do Mark III. Yeah. But a diecast DeLorean, I mean, that'd
be about what, 1,500, $2,000?
That's
if
the
they ever make one.
grandeur. I mean, Jazz Inc. can barely pump out a decent vehicle without it shattering like glass when it hits the floor. So I don't know.
Damn.
I don't. And to make it, hey, I would encourage it. That would be something on the scale of like building the pyramid. I would look, if InArts can produce that type of miracle, that type of Jesus miracle, and like which I don't believe them. But if they were to produce a diecast DeLorean, could my faith be changed? I don't know. I can start seeing the Lord too, like these other cats.
Seeing the Lord.
I can, you know, whatever. I could walk over to what's it called, Jonestown, and I could bump these cats to side. Excuse me, Will and Leia. Let me grab some of this Kool-Aid too, because if they're gonna make a diecast DeLorean.
Hallelujah!
Hey, but I tell you, I just, the first challenge, Nate, that was the first grill challenge, delivered to everybody. So we'll cross that bridge again, right, in June or July, when we're in phase 2 of the 40th anniversary Return of the Jedi releases. And let's see if people will still care.
Well, you made the grill challenge because there were people saying that was going to be a grail. That's why, right? Is that the reason why?
That was it. The Grail killer, the Hot Toys killer, the Grail. Yes.
Yeah.
And I always, when I hear stuff like that, it's just like, you guys are stupid. This is it. We got a real contender. We're going to give Hot Toys a run for the money. Real fair competition. This ain't no fair competition. What characters out of the gate? What? Pennywise? Gandalf the Grey again? Robert Pattinson Batman. It's already on pre-order on Sideshow. Aragorn for $500. How bad do you want to go on a quest with dwarves and hobbits for $500? I don't know. How about we grab one of those eagles and we fly the ring over to Mount Doom, or how about we that's $500. I don't know. Hot Toys is putting out some miracles, man. I'm telling you.
Vader.
They're putting out some fantastic stuff. I know a lot of the kids have slept on the swoop bike. I love my swoop bike.
Yeah, for me right now, like I've made some sacrifices. I'm being very picky with my third parties, and also I'm just trying to stick with the Hot Toys right now as far as Star Wars is concerned, because I'm like, damn, they're putting out a lot of good stuff. We haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg when it comes to 40th or Clone Wars 20th anniversary. It's getting real. It's getting real out there.
How about that phase 3 of Mando that nobody seems to be talking about? That phase 3 of like Cad Bane, Cobb Vanth, right? Ahsoka Tano, the human version. Aren't you kids scared of those? I am.
The waitlisted. That waitlist.
Oh, and then you have Mando season 3 around the corner too.
Mando season 3 around the
And one Starfighter. Let's go, baby.
Aren't we like kids with like a shiny little bead, right? Anthony, you once Mando 3 starts, how much are we going to care for some of this stuff coming out?
It's a competitive market, right?
A competitive is saying it very lightly and nice. It's an aggressive punching bag of a market.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, there's at least half a dozen good companies producing 1/6 right now.
Yeah,
and they're all vying for your wallet.
Right.
So it's a tough one. Granted, some people may be just dedicated Star Wars fans, so that's maybe InArt's not going to be for them, right? Or
you know how much I sacrificed.
They have to choose, right? Do they go with Asmus, or are they gonna take that leap over to InArts for the higher quality, right? So it's tough because there's so many companies and so many people that want your wallet, So you're right. Like, what happens when all this other great stuff comes out? Where are you going to be at that point? Right?
Exactly.
You don't know.
And even though and the other one, even though it's not for me, I won't get into it, but even though X06 is not for me right now, they are putting out stuff that is waitlisted, selling out, and so forth. So collectors who are dedicated to that IP also have to deal with that drama on that side of the fence. And Mondo and even Sideshow Collectibles, even though we all poop on Sideshow Collectible figures, they still every now and then will produce a winner. They'll still get a hit. Then you have the big boy Hot Toys. And you kids all love that third-party garbage, that Toys Era and poo-poo toys. And I think I heard Nate earlier today beating off to Deathstroke. Was it Wade? Yeah, right?
Slade, that looked good, man. That looked good, man.
I ain't got time for all that. No.
That looked good. I don't have a Slade, so I don't know. I'm tempted.
Yeah, no.
I'm happy with third-party lizard figure. It looks better than this.
No.
I thought you were angry.
Max, me and X06 are separated right now. We're not talking, right? So we're going through counseling right now. But right now, X06 is not for me. It just is not. In fact, I'm this close to liquidate. I'm going to contact Liquidator Brunt. I'm probably this close. I'm going to say like 75%, and just get rid of the Star Trek figures I have. And I only have 4.
Oh, don't do that, man.
I am.
Come on.
I am. If it means making more space for more Iron suits, because look, you kids out there may not be in love with Iron Man, but I am. And there's the Mark III diecast 3.0, right, is still inbound. The Mark I 3.0 diecast is still inbound. I still need to get the Mark V suit up. I still need to get the Silver Centurion suit up. Nate, these are glorious pieces, and they're not cheap. So I have to make sacrifices. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to give that allowance to Exo-6 until they figure out what they want to do. So they're on this side.
I've been dipping my toes in the Exo-6 line right now, like the movie masterpiece, the motion picture Star Trek, Kirk and Spock. And if Exo-6 starts dropping those Ravicon stuff, man, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to make space. I'm gonna have to make some space.
I'll revisit that. The problem is that I need to figure out how to get the integrated suit Spider-Man Deluxe. That's a pretty penny there. That's coming home. I want those Doc Ock tentacles, right?
Yeah, it's coming home next week for me.
I have to wait. I'm still clipping coupons, but there's you know what it is, Nate, and I think I said this on the last live stream. I'm on an embargo of spending until this DeLorean fucking charges.
Well, that was my whole point. That's my whole point. You know, you're like, well, maybe I want these, but for you, Iron Man is more of a priority.
Yeah.
You see, so what about somebody else who's in the same boat? And maybe they're like, you know what, maybe I do want this Gandalf.
Well,
maybe I do want this Aragorn.
Well, I feel that InArt is providing a service for collectors that don't have a proper, you know, Gandalf or Aragorn, because look what we have to compare, Asmus. So as of right now, they're doing a fine job with those prototypes. As long as they get delivered final product, hey man, more power to collectors that don't have.
I haven't even been questioning the quality though, Nate, about I'm just questioning the sticker price and the commitment of the community, and then what will happen if the community feels that they're not getting the value of what they're paying for. That Aragorn Deluxe is $500 on TNS. That's the total price. That's $500 for Aragorn. It's going to look good. But here, look, I still feel Lord of the Rings is a niche IP in the same street as Star Trek. It's a very niche. It's not one of the three big boys. It's not Marvel. It's not Star Wars. It's not DC. Right? Then you have the little veins that splinter off into, I don't know, Aliens, RoboCop, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings. Right? What's that?
Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Even though NECA is doing it, NECA's raping you kids on those turtles.
Hey,
I know
Kenobi,
they are.
Quick question. Would you be able to do a video tutorial tour on the Mark II DeLorean and how to fix up the light bleeds and stuff? I would like to see that.
Oh, I already found the lighting system I'm going to use. I'm going to use the Cobb LED. It's a special LED that flows like tape. I found it. I actually ordered it already. It should be arriving tomorrow because I actually want to start experimenting on the Mark I. So I actually found the LED tape that I'm going to use. And I'm going to start because once the DeLorean arrives, I kind of want to have my side experiments already done. And because the LED, it's Cobb, it's COB LED. It's a special, and it's on Amazon. And I will provide the link. Like if it looks good when I do it, I'll provide the link in the video. Like you guys want to use the Cobb LED. It's a little bit pricey, but it flows like tape and it glows super white. And I can wrap it down. I may have to cut into one of those vents, but if it's going to achieve the look I want, I'm fine with it. Hence why I need two. I have one for kit bashing, then I have one for pristine prosperity that's going to get buried with me when I cross over. So like the DeLorean's going to get buried with me. The Ecto 1's going to come with me. I'm not going to let my kids keep the Ecto 1. Are you kidding? You kids are in the, it's all gonna come with me. I'm gonna be like a pharaoh. This is all my shit.
Really, that whole display of greatness behind you will be buried with you.
Like NASA. Here we go. Like the NASA. Like the battle droid. There's a couple things over here.
Yeah, bury me in a shipper box, a giant shipper box with all these figures.
Yeah.
Wow. I really did like how they fixed the wheels, though. They really did a fine job with that.
I'm almost positive once I start unscrewing those little 4 screws on top of the wheel, I'm confident I'll be able to improve that light. I'll have to, and then because I feel confident now in my soldering and wiring experience because I've been doing it so often now with my Iron Man that I know I can. I'm almost positive I can achieve the look I want. Very, and then I even know the putty solution on fixing those light bleeds, and I'll show that too on the video. Yeah, and it's a putty. Look, it's very. I can tell you, it's the tack putty mixed in with a little bit of gray acrylic paint, blended in, and you can layer it there, and it'll look like it's welded on, and you can remove it anytime, and it won't damage the paint, and it'll stop the light bleed. I'll show that on the video because that light bleed is going to bug the hell out of me. The only thing I'm still having trouble is the illusion of hover. I still haven't figured out how I want to go about doing that. I'm not going to use the acrylic base. It's just the acrylic base will just stay in the box, but I do definitely want my DeLorean to fly, or the illusion of flight with very minimal wire work, or what magicians use when they're sawing a lady, or when they're suspending a lady in midair, where it's a super thin bar, and when you look at it horizontally, you can't see that it's being suspended. It could be that. Because at first I wanted to use wires, but if I use a steel bar, a very thin steel bar, and then place it in the center, and then attach it to the module case, I can run all the power through it. It's all black. The module case is black, and you wouldn't see how it's receiving its power because it will stay lit on all the time. So I'll work on that as well too. So I have tons of ideas. I want my DeLorean so I can bust out my imagination juice, literally.
Wow.
I'll have to wipe the camera afterwards. I'm like, I did it. I created a masterpiece.
So P-Rock is in the house, y'all. Finally, look at that.
What kind of juice you said?
What's up, P-Rock?
Oh, wait a minute. Am I being called out by Ryan Horizons? You can't trigger me on the DeLorean. You know I'll take over the panel on DeLorean love.
No, we all talked enough. When Kenobi pops in, I gotta hear.
You can't trigger me on DeLorean love. You know, I love it. That's my baby right there. My DeLorean.
Yeah, baby.
That's it.
I want to see that video with that juice of yours. That's what I want to see.
P-Rock always
Someone clip that. Dear God. The Kenobi juice, baby.
You can't.
Kenobi juice.
You can't be more pervier than me, because then you mess me up. Then you throw me off my track. Is Anthony here? Did he go out and use the bathroom?
No,
oh, okay. Is this cat outside puffing? Where is he?
Right here, man. You can't hear me?
Yeah. You don't hear the Vader
I'm like, oh, he stepped outside to take a break, or he put a hot pocket in or some shit.
You know, whenever you go off on the fucking DeLorean, man, I start nodding off, bro. So just like, let you do your thing, and I mean, I'm just as excited. Don't get me wrong. It's almost like the fucking Joker. I'm just waiting for it.
Well, Anthony and me, we've already made space in our display cases for it. So we're just kind of like twiddling our fingers, like we just want the DeLorean now.
Pretty much, yeah. I want it now. Like, you know, I don't know what Hottoys is gonna, or what Sideshow is gonna do here or not. I'm hoping it'll ship before the end of the month.
Me too.
You know, domestically, you know, through Sideshow. So,
yeah, me too. Yeah,
I really can't wait. Yeah. No, this does look pretty good. I'm arguing somewhat with myself if they could have done it a little bit better, but I think that's nitpicking.
Yeah,
I think it still looks
DeLorean.
damn good. Yeah, the DeLorean. Yeah, it's still really damn good. I don't really think you can convert it to the Mark One.
No.
you know, even if you do get like a 3D printed,
not completely though. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna. I'm gonna tell you right now that steel casing with Mr. Fusion goes on. That sucker looks like it's glued on, or yeah, yeah.
Well, what the part with the four slots in it to put the fusion on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably in there. Plus, I think the color's slightly different a little too on the DeLorean from 1 and 2. When you look at
it, I can't prove it. It does.
Yeah,
I have to do a side by side. Yeah. Should I do that in the video, Nate? Should I do a side by side? Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Do the whole shebang, man.
You have to compare the first to the second.
Yeah.
And then you end the video with you wiping the screen off.
With one of your tissues, P-Rock.
Yeah, there you go.
It's also this is also kind of what I'm going to be doing in the next month or two is I'm keeping an eye out on the Mark I DeLorean because I'm really interested to see how this is going.
It'll drop slightly. It will. It won't go all the way, but it'll drop.
It's already 1,000.
That's not bad.
So I'm wondering if it will drop down to triple digits.
Oh.
I don't know how low it'll go, but I've been seeing it for 1,000. So if it goes to like 900, that may be something I would consider instead of buying 2 of these, right? Because then you don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Well, like, there it is. I got the Mark I.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. But remember, I called it. I shot out my prediction that if they ever release the Mark III, it will absolutely affect the value of the Mark I and the Mark II because you're going to get those Back to the Future collectors that are going to want all 3, 100%.
Yeah, the last one that sold was for 1,000, December 13th, 2022.
Yep. So, and I suspect it's because at the time, Back to the Future fans are like, "Oh yeah, I got a DeLorean," but how many of those Back to the Future fans enjoyed Part 2 more?
Yeah.
Right. So now they're like, "Wow, I have an opportunity to get the hover mode version." I've had my DeLorean for quite a while, right? 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
Ask Chase for the $2 super chat. Denobi, don't forget that Hot Toy sticker.
Hot Toy stickers don't bother me because I actually already have the diecast barcode made by it's the guy on Instagram. He still makes diecast.
Yeah, he's making. Yeah, he makes the wheels and some other stuff too.
Yeah. I think he charges $60, but he charged me 30 if I mention him on a video. But it's good quality though. It's great fucking quality. So
I wonder. There are people saying that it was at $40 now. I wonder, are you going to raise up the price?
Is it 40? I know at the time he was charging 60. Then he sold it to me for 30, including shipping. He just told me, please make sure put a link in, and I did. I gave him credit and put the link. But it's top notch. It's probably the best quality for a diecast barcode license plate. In fact, I bought 2 of them.
He made 3 of them. He even made the what's that other license plate?
Out of Time. He does the Out of Time as well too.
Oh, there's a third one. There's a third one that was from. The hell was it from? Was it from the game, or it was an other odd license plate? I'd have to look at it again. If you go look at his site, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
He's making 3. I forgot what it's from. Something Back to the Future, obviously related.
Yeah. And I can't think of his name, but he's on Instagram and he does diecast miniature components. He's really good. He still works. He still does his shit. So good for him. Because I do still follow him, and I still see his posts regularly on Instagram. And I will probably either order one or remove the barcode out of one, because I actually have 2 and I placed it on both of mine. So I'll probably remove one. It may damage, but it may damage the sticker underneath it. I just put it right on top of the sticker. I didn't give a shit. So I have to figure something out.
8-Bit says the second movie car is more famous.
Yeah. The Mark II. Yeah.
No, yeah, it's a more fun one. I feel that that's going to be the more sought after one.
Yeah. Well, it's the one that was seen in that Walmart commercial that had all of those Hollywood movie cars. Remember that old Walmart commercial?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time you want to reference Back to the Future, it is technically always the Mark II in hover mode. It's just that's the one people tend to.
Hell, the Mark II was all over the place in Ready Player One.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it was. That's the license plate. Sorry. Thank you. He made the license plate from Ready Player One.
Yeah.
Peyton, no goats, Nate. Yeah, because we were getting into conversation here, and I usually don't throw in the goats. We're getting this deep, it's like just cut off people there. So
I agree with you.
Unless you guys want some goats, I'll throw you some goats if you guys are cool with it.
Oh, there you go. He found it. It's Mike Lane's mod. Maybe that's what it is. That's who it is. I forgot who it was, but yeah, it's him. Yeah, he does a good job on those license plates. So I'll probably reach out to him. Yeah.
I agree with you, Ant, because in my opinion, like the second movie, like I enjoyed it more, but the first movie has more of like I have more memory of the first movie when it first came out.
It's the first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's another thing. I mean, it's not to take away from part two. They're awesome in their own rights. It's just it's not a unanimous decision out there, right? Where part two's the best. You know, I was just looking at it like a lot of Mark I owners may really favor the Mark II. So they're going to sell that Mark I. That's why we're seeing those prices. Yeah. This DeLorean was what, like $1,800 not that long ago?
The highest I ever saw on a closed auction was $2,500 that I witnessed on eBay. Yeah. The Mark I. It was brand new. I think it was from Japan, but it did sell for $2,500, and I did see that in a closed auction. That was the highest. And then I started following again when they had announced the pre-order, and then it did drop considerably. It was like what, 1,500. So yeah, when Anthony says like at $1,000, that's actually pretty fair, believe it or not. It's actually kind of fair. It's not great, but it may drop to 900. It could.
Yeah, if it drops to 9, like I would grab that. Like I said, because I initially, well, you know, I'm getting this one already, but I was debating on getting a second, and then I thought, well, if the price is right, and if somebody's even selling it for 1,000, right? If somebody's listing it for 1,000, I'll offer them 800.
There you go.
You know, because hey, here's your money for your Mark II. You know, if you want it, and that's more than likely why people are selling, right? I'm gonna guess the vast majority of DeLorean sellers are probably wanting a Mark II. So
look at that photo. Look at that dial all lit up. The platoon. Look at that. Oh my God. But no, sorry, but no, you're right. Just keep an eye on it. Any of you out there listening, if you are interested in a Mark I, he's right. That would be the time to strike. Is that when the Mark II drops and it's in stock? Yeah, there's going to be some trade-ins, right? Pre-owned vehicle trade-in for the new model. Yeah, I would absolutely expect that.
Yeah, I can see people just trying to sell their Mark I so they get the Mark II.
A little bit of fundraising, because they want. Well, and then a lot of collect. I remember when I did my unboxing review years ago for the Mark I, everybody wanted the Mark II. They're like, I'm willing to wait and I'll settle for this. And there were people that settled for the Mark I. In fact, I kind of feel like I did, because Mark II is still my favorite. I think I even said that in the video too, where I think I feel like I said I settled for this one, for the Mark I. I'm glad I didn't think twice. And the comments in the video I did, people were like, I'm just going to wait, Kenobi. Good for you on your Mark I. I'm just going to wait for the Mark II. That was 2015. Shit never showed up. That's why when people would offer me, hey, I'll buy your DeLorean, offer you, I go, there is no guarantee that I'll ever see a 1/6 scale DeLorean ever again. So no.
No, I thought it was funny. It was sad, but it's crazy how you go back to those videos and people are commenting like, "Yeah, man, I wish I listened to you."
That's right. And then it's funny. You're right, Nick, because then like 2 years later, like in 2018, they're like, "Yeah, I should have bought it when I had the chance to know." But yeah, it's funny because the comments, those videos still get views. And I think because people are comparing it to this one. But I forgot to mention that my DeLorean videos have spiked up in views because of this. Because people are now going back and kind of researching and comparing what's the difference, what am I missing, what am I not missing. Yeah, like I said, just this view alone, you're missing the port for the lightning rod, and it's cable. There was tubes and cable attached to it, and like a whole mountain bracket. Now, some third-party company could probably reverse engineer that Mr. Fusion and steel plate setup like Thomas did for me in the 3D printing. So there is reverse engineering potential to recreate this, right? Remold it, get Toys R or somebody, and they can make the kit, because it really is just a kit. Attach it to the Mark One. So, oh, which reminds me, I need to sell mine. I just threw mine in a box.
What, your Mark One?
No, the
Oh, I
Mark
was about
One
to
hover
say, don't
conversion.
sell it.
No,
All
the
right.
hover conversion kit that was 3D printed for me. I need to sell that.
For me, though, I'm still a believer, as I know you know, Genovi, that I do believe that they are going to give us a Mark III DeLorean. So
They showed the figures already. So
Well, they already
this
showed the
makes sense.
prototype over there at Toy
yeah.
Sapien.
They did. Well, and even in the part 3, I'm sorry, the part 3
The promo
shot,
pictures. Yep.
Promo pictures, yeah.
we see it. We see the difference clearly. So
Yeah, white
no,
walls.
it's not going to be announced this year. It's probably not going to be announced next year, but it will be announced. And my whole point to that is that if you are, I don't know, I would say maybe I'm the exception and not the rule, right? And that's why they space them out. But I think, how cool would that be if you had 3 shelves with all 3 DeLoreans, with all 3 pairs of Doc and Marty's?
That'd be
I think
awesome.
that'd be pretty damn
That would be
fucking
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
It
So
would
that's
be.
why I don't really want to mod a Mark II into like a pseudo Mark I if I can get it at a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Because then you have everything that was officially released as is.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'll do it too.
I'm still skeptical about the whole roll-in feature too. I know it's not a big deal. I'm just
Well, I guess
still
we'll see.
debating that.
I guess
Yeah.
we'll see because in the description it does say that the reels are rolling, but to what extent?
So look, I had the tumbler, the Batman tumbler, and it does roll if you push on it aggressively, and it doesn't roll like a Hot Wheels versus the DeLorean Mark One. If you push on it, it does roll like a giant Hot Wheels. There's no resistance or friction. The tumbler, you couldn't do that. It never rolled properly, and then the 2 front wheels would concave on each other, preventing it from rolling. So, do the wheels on the tumbler rotate? Yes. Can it roll like a Hot Wheels large vehicle? No, it cannot. So that's why, to me, that debate is still a little bit open. Where it's easy to say, yeah, the wheels will rotate, cool, but can it rotate like? And again, it's not the end of the world. Some collectors may care, others do not. I don't care. To me, it's going to be in flight mode. But I only stress on it to separate the value and integrity from the Mark One to the Mark II. That's really why I still always bring it up, because people think, oh, the Mark One is useless. No, Mark One still has its own features. It still has its own. Here's another one. The wheels are going to look different. These have the slits that are open and exposed versus the wheels in the Mark One are solid DeLorean wheels. That's a completely different look. I didn't even think about that until now. So on a side-by-side comparison, the wheels are going to look different. They're cut. These are cut open to let light through versus the Mark One. It's not. So that right there, visually, aesthetically, it's going to look like a different vehicle.
Yeah. Well, it is a different vehicle.
It is a different
really
vehicle.
is. It really is.
Yeah.
You know, they could say, oh, it's the same, but it's like looking at Vader. Vader's subtle, but every iteration of Vader is slightly different. So if you're looking for that type of accuracy, then they are distinct in their own ways.
Is everybody in the channel getting this? I think we all.
So is Sideshow shipping this now, or they're not shipping them out yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
No, there's no shipping notification. What they've done shipping notification for is the integrated suit and the deluxe Mando.
Yeah.
Yeah. I already have one pre-ordered.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna order my second one either when this hits in stock for discount, or when this is blue screen, either or.
If they follow suit, now this is the variable, right? They're modifying the phase variance because this is a vehicle. So, but if it follows suit, right? The integrated suit and Mando, I believe, was Saturday last week, I think, and now they're shipping. So DeLorean was dropped what, a couple days ago?
Yeah.
Monday? What day is it?
Monday.
Monday, I think it was Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. So we could potentially see a now shipping to the pre-order guys next week or the week, maybe weekend after, right? Like in
You
the
think
next,
like Monday? Like Monday
it's
next week?
possible, right?
Yeah.
If they are following their trends,
Yeah.
granted it is a vehicle, but through their eyes, it's just inventory.
Yeah.
You know,
What
the
about
only difference is the measurements. So
you don't think Chinese media will affect it?
no, because what I think happened is they've already got their stuff ready. That's because you remember what was been going on since 2021. When did I make that video? I made that video in I think August of 2021. Remember when they dropped Miles and Death Watch Mando and was one other figure, and I was like, holy shit, this is where I think it started. I think it started in August of 2021, and then through all of 2022, people were like, no, I don't know, and yet now everybody's singing the same song. We're like, yeah, look, they're doing these, they're trying to do simultaneous releases. What I mean by that is they're not direct once it's in secret base, but within a week or two versus the 3 to 6 months, right? And we've been seeing this steady pattern for over a year now, where after it gets announced or released in Hong Kong, Sideshow's shipping due within 2 weeks. So I think it's the same old song and dance, and they've prepared themselves in anticipation, for Chinese New Year. So Hottoys has their scheduling. So they're like, you know what? We're going to drop the DeLorean on, January 9th. Okay. That's when we're going to release it. So, and they're ready. They're packed. They're done. It's packaged in, November, right? Because remember, they don't have to put it out. They got hundreds of shit coming. So at that point, they send their shipment of, DeLoreans, best or whatever, Pedro Pascal, Mando, integrated suit. Those are all on a boat or whatever. They're freighted in on time for their scheduling. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, the Chinese New Year has nothing to do with it now because they preemptively have done this. You see, so there's no downtime in between. So I think Sideshow's got a shitload already in their warehouse, or they're going to be very soon, and now they're going to start converting invoices and starting shipping.
So I was going to bring up Max's comment here. In Hong Kong, the prices are already high for the first batch. There are more than retail. This thing won't stay in stock for long.
Yeah, I was told through 2 sources in Hong Kong that it's only 1 batch for the DeLorean. There's no extended. There's no 2. It's first batch, first come, first serve, and that's it.
So it was a low pre-orders on.
It was it's my impression. It's a low pre-order. Yes, it's hard to speculate if it's going to sell quick, but it's being delivered very.
I don't
very
think
fast.
this will last as long as the DeLorean, the original DeLorean.
I don't think so either. If I had to guess, I'd say by summer it'll be gone. By June, summer it's gone.
Yeah, I don't think conservatively. I don't think it's going to last to 2024.
No, I don't think so either.
But wasn't this up for pre-order since February, right? Wasn't it?
This was a February
last year.
pre-order.
Yeah. Quick turnaround, bro. 11 months. Yeah. So
that's fast.
Because I remember when it popped, it seems like it was yesterday, and remember, before they even put out their upcoming releases, it wasn't that long ago. We quickly forget, but even like 3 or 4 weeks ago, I think you and I were talking, and I was like, look, the DeLorean went to 3-month payments instead of 8 months.
Yeah.
Like something's happening, something's brewing.
Yeah.
And then, a couple weeks later, they put out the upcoming announcements. You're like, oh shit, it is coming. I was right. Scary. It's a scary time for collectors, man. It's like especially Hot Toys collectors, because Hot Toys is really, if you look at a lot of the stuff that has come out recently and you try to go back to see when it was announced, dude, they're catching up.
Especially with the pre-orders, man. It's like I always like to bring up this comment, this video clip. It's aggressive negotiations with Hot Toys now.
You call this a diplomatic solution?
No, I call it aggressive negotiations.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
I'm scared of that line too. I'm scared of all those Phase 1, Phase 2, Attack of the Clones. All of that spooks me, man, because I want it all. I want it all. Clone Trooper, Clone Pilot, yeah.
Well, look, I mean, the Clone Trooper's like out, bro. I mean, it's not out, but the Clone Trooper's like right around the corner.
Yeah, Clone
That shit was
Pilot.
announced. That was announced May 4th.
Yeah.
Come on. May 4th celebration, and this thing is on the upcoming releases photo. You want to talk about turnaround time? A lot of these things are 3PO and R2 are scheduled for what? February to like whatever?
Yeah, in a couple months. Yeah, R2 and C-3PO are inbound as well too. Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
You know, like it's so they're not doing those 1.5 year minimums anymore. They're really catching up. Now, sure, some shit gets delayed. It happens. Like not everything, you know, it gets bumped behind on schedule or whatever, right? We had Loki forever. Batman and Robin were supposed to be out in June of last year, right? Projected. You know, so there's going to be some delays, right? Cyborg got delayed, you know, but it's a handful of figures that are getting delayed versus the dozens and dozens that are being ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Could Hot Toys be testing the waters with this DeLorean to gauge other big vehicle releases?
I don't get that feeling. I feel like it's more politics involved with this. I have to back Yost on this one, where he was stewing the following day after the pre-order went out, and he was mad as shit that he lost it. I didn't mind enjoying that. Oh, he wasn't he stewing? Oh, that veto's down. I think I should have saved it. He was mad. He's like,
oh my god, dude.
He was stomping his feet like a 3-year-old. I shit you not.
I would be too. You know, here you have a potential to make money, and then it gets swooped out from underneath you.
Yeah.
It's only natural. I'd be a little fucking pissed too.
Yeah.
It could be a power play. You know,
it smells so much like a power play.
Well, another thing too is that with Hot Toys, so it's all hands on deck now, because one, the things are opening up again over in China. No lockdowns. Things are back up and operational. Once Chinese New Year is over, they're gonna ramp things up, and Hot Toys ain't gonna play anymore. Like with all those announcements at the end of the year, that was just a beacon for all collectors. Like, are you all ready for what's coming? Because you got releases, you got all these pre-orders. Like, Hot Toys Howie, Daddy Howie is just warning us. Says, hey, you guys can get in the boat now, or just stay and wait for your next ride, because this ship is sailing.
Well, there's also, you got to keep in mind, dude, there are shared licenses, you know, because I see, you know, in chat asking how InArts could get the license if they already have it. It's like, that's okay.
It is, but the problem is that Warner Brothers is like a hoe with the license. Anybody that gives them money, they hand it out. So,
oh my god, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, they haven't announced it, but Hot Toys teased it, the Batmobile, right? Yost obviously is in production. InArt says they're making it, so we potentially have 3 2022 Batmobiles coming.
Yeah, I think Hot Toys right now is just waiting to see who's gonna if InArt's gonna drop theirs first, and then Hot Toys is gonna probably retaliate.
Oh my god! Can you imagine an era where 3 manufacturers all made a 1/6 scale Robert Pattinson Batmobile. It's gonna be like the Hanna-Barbera Wacky Waces, where
that happens more likely, more often than you may think. I mean, see when these waves come through. Perfect recent example is the Batman Returns license and Batman license have all been granted to these companies, right? You have Hottoys teasing an '89 Batman 2.0. And then you have Blitzway and Prime One and somebody else putting out Catwoman statues. Most recently, Tweeter had put out the Catwoman statue. You have it. You got to notice these trends. Sometimes it's like a door is unlocked for all these companies. And they say, hey, you guys have the licensing for these products right now up until X date. And then all these companies like race for it. Oh, cool. We can make a Catwoman. And they all do it. And they all come up with different things. So it's not shocking, but it's also kind of like, as a customer, you're like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, which one do I want to get? There's 3 Batmobiles. And that's cool, you know, giving customers options, but it's not too far-fetched to see that. It's just Hot Toys has their own thing going, right? So you're not going to see Hot Toys make 3 versions of something.
So I was going to bring up FBJ's comment over here. Don't scare us, Nate. Yo, I'm just warning y'all. That's it. Just be prepared for your wallets because Howie's ain't going to play this year. 40th and 20th anniversary, Clone Wars and Return of the Jedi. Don't you guys think that we should be worried?
Time to sell some semen.
Yeah. Right in the eye.
Especially in this climate of 6-month, 4-month pre-orders. You gotta be ready for your pre-order wallet right now.
Yeah.
Get prepared.
I'm still team N1 Fighter. I know that bitch is still coming out. I have not lost faith. I know he's
keep the faith strong, my guys. Keep the faith strong. Because here's the thing. We've gone in figures that we never thought we would ever get from Star Wars through Mando.
See, I've been hearing different things where it's going to be a 1/12 scale instead of a 1/6 scale. So I don't know.
What was all that about?
That's what I've been hearing lately.
That's a bunch of bullshit. Is what
it can't be 1/12.
There's no fucking. They better not make that 1/12.
I'll be pissed. I will be pissed if that thing is 1/12. There's no damn way.
That's Black Series level there. That's Black Series blasphemy in Hot Toys.
They're just rumors, man. Because look, they showed the 6 scale version everywhere, and then they made 2 sizzle reels.
Yeah.
Right, showing the dimensions.
I was
like literally, they're showing the dimensions in the sizzle videos.
Here's the thing, too. Denobi did say that it looks like you can build it, like you can split it up in different pieces. So that's a great way right there to maximize shipping. Right there, you don't have to. It doesn't have to be like a 6-foot long freaking box, 8-foot long box.
No, it wouldn't be. That's exactly what Yost is doing with the Batwing as well. The wings are not either. You put the wings on. You know, that's how it's. That's just obvious. At least I thought that was obvious. I don't know if people were thinking they were going to receive a 6-foot shipping box. Like, that's not how shit works, man.
Yeah. A surfboard box.
Guys. Yeah, it doesn't. So yeah, it'll be assembly required, minimal assembly required. Hot Toys has the resources to do the proper tooling for that. So the wings will snap on. You won't even be able to tell. When it's put together, you won't be able to tell. So unless you're really looking at it, you're like, oh, that's where it connected. But no, I think that thing's definitely coming.
I'm curious about that though, because if it does snap in together, depends on what type of material they use. Because over time, the weight, it might. If that's the case, you put it together, it might affect.
You gotta look at what they did when they showcased it, right? They had these acrylic.
You know what? I'm gonna bring up Denobi's video. That thing was beautiful, man.
So Denobi, if you laid next to it, was it the same height as you?
Yeah, from that sharp point, yes, it was. Yeah, he's so stupid, P-Rock. How do you think I'm gonna make love to it? Maybe. I don't know.
You never know. Yeah, the way Nate sounds, he might lay in bed with it. I don't know.
Make love with an N1.
It has a cockpit.
It's expensive enough, right? It's more expensive than the hose out on the strip, so might as well. I'm gonna get down in one fight. I'm gonna get my money's worth.
It needs fuel.
Give you around the world.
Oh,
this is beautiful, man.
Oh, sure it is.
I gotta admit, and it's not me tapping out.
Look at that.
This vehicle is still new to me in my Star Wars lore, so I don't have that attachment to it. Now, if they did a TIE fighter or a freaking
Wait, hold on, P-Rock. See that's cut right there?
Mm-hmm.
So that's exactly what I'm talking about. You see these cuts? These
Yep.
lines?
Oh, yeah.
Panel lines?
That's it. That's assembly. So anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I'm just showing you. Like,
And the tail
literally
too.
notes.
And the tail too gets pushed. You can see it just pops right out.
Yeah.
It'll get socket in right there.
I don't know why I'm getting nostalgic, man. Just having that feeling of looking at all these streams talking about Comic-Con. Oh God, this is so good.
I want a damn X-Wing. If they do an X-Wing, oh my God.
You know how big an X-Wing? No, there's no
I'll
way.
take that. I would swear to God, I
No
would take
way.
that over the N1 any day.
No, I think the N1 will sell. I think it'll sell. I think it has that cool factor to it. I think it'll get priced under $1,000. I think it'll be around the DeLorean's price, $900. And there's going to be real. I tell you what, the FOMO in the community is going to get tested once this thing gets pre-ordered.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It'll be like a Grail challenge. It'll be where the knight is inside that cave, and he's going to ask you to choose wisely.
Yep.
Pause
Yep.
Pause it, Nate.
Pause it. Wait, give me a second. Wait, where am I? There you go.
All right. See, that's the item number right there.
Yeah, 1/6 scale accessory. What's accessory?
Underneath.
911378.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's keyed and documented somewhere in the database.
And it's Book of Boba. That's the funny thing. It's Book of Boba, but it's Mando.
Check out Sherlock Anthony here. She's right. God damn, by Jove, he's found a skew. And then,
am I wrong?
Turn the dial counterclockwise. And
now remember, we have
Mandalorian detective mode, bro.
Remember, we have Mandalorian accessory Book of Boba Fett set. Remember?
Yeah.
So,
well, no, realistically, because it was showcased in the Book of Boba Fett.
Mm-hmm.
Even though those were Mando-centric episodes, it was still the Book of Boba Fett.
If that was the case, then they should have did a damn Slave 1. I would have been happy with 1/6 scale Slave 1.
Watch the collector community is like, I'm not gonna pre-order because I don't have space when they have like 30 figures crammed into like a D-top behind them.
How can you fit 30 figures in a D-top?
It's possible. I've done it before.
Oh my God.
I've done it before.
They got like $8,000 worth of Hot Toys in like a $60.
There you go. The Mandalorian Grogu set right there, too. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So,
that's still inbound, yeah.
Yeah, they're preparing. They're preparing.
Well, this is why I said like the Chrome one.
That number's different.
But it's different, yeah.
911. What is that for? I'm on my phone.
911 412. Yeah.
Yeah. Call 911 when it drops.
Well, what I'm saying is now check out that skew on the Starfighter again.
You talking about the? You want to go back to N1?
Hey, did
briefly.
the the R5 unit with the pit droid have a skew on it similar to this? Makes you want to look at the numbers now.
They do. So here's an example. If you were to ever return something or replace something from Sideshow, perfect example. My Arkham Knight Batwoman. I had to do an exchange. When they shipped me out the exchange, it didn't say, Batgirl preparing to ship. It said, item body dash, 911872 dash Batgirl. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, those are the numbers.
It's a serial number for basically what's being sent out.
Yeah,
they all have these numbers to be cataloged.
Does that S stand for still to be determined?
No, that's a dollar sign.
That's a dollar sign. Yeah.
Dollar bills, y'all.
So that's the price is to be determined.
Oh, okay. I was like, I never seen that before. Still to be determined. I was like, what's the whole point of that?
No, but TBD is, so
Yeah, to be determined.
now whether or not these come out, well, that remains to be seen. But they are cataloged with their own numbers, production numbers. Those are production numbers. So I think this thing's coming.
I think so too.
I really do. I don't think I'm gonna get it.
I would have it like that. That's exactly how I would have it. I would not have it in that flight. I would want it ground level and having the droid work on it. Exactly how I would want it.
Ladies man 217. Are you Lady Man 217?
Oh yeah, I would have if I were to buy it, I would do it that way too. I would have it like docked, have like a diorama display of they're on Tatooine or wherever in the desert,
and have the droids work on it.
Yeah, you make a thing of it. It's a nice diorama in itself. So yeah, there's that Jawa Gonk. That's the only OT I don't have.
That's in pre-order. That's right. The R5.
R5 is,
yeah.
Oh, the droid pack, yeah, but that Gonk droid there with the Jawa, that's from the original trilogy.
That's right.
Well, this one. That one got fur in it, so this is a Jawa.
This one here is the studio. This is what they used for film for the practical. So I took some photos of the practical one. So this is the real one that they built for filming, and then this is the full life version at the show. Now, yeah, I forgot I added all this stuff. Boy, I gave quite a bit of choices here, actually.
Yeah, the life size, the studio. Yeah. Oh my god.
That was worth going. That right there, that was the highlight of the trip, was seeing this in full scale. And mind you, I haven't even seen this episode yet. I still haven't gotten around to seeing it. I'm like, whatever.
I forgot about that. You didn't watch the show.
I didn't watch that shit. Are you kidding? Get heartburn for a couple weeks.
I love how the Nobi created a bingo card and still has not watched the damn.
I know. He's like,
I'm watching that. Look, how bad was that show? It got people fired. Got rid of Bob Chapek and Kathleen Kennedy's out the door and half of the crew. So I don't know how much more I need to tell you. The show was bad, and people are losing their jobs over it. That's how bad it was.
Oh my god, man!
The show was bad. Well, if you only look at a couple episodes, like look, it was bad. And you know what? To be fair, so was Kenobi. I sat through that train wreck. My god, I regret sitting through that.
I'm surprised you sat through that.
I'm embarrassed. I sat through Kenobi. My boy Kenobi on an Imperial deck playing Inspector Gadget. Oh my god, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to be. I'm always like, I'm a Star Wars fan. Now when it comes to shit like that, I'm like,
I forget Leia under the Oh my god.
Oh my god. And then in a snow speeder. Oh my god. In a freaking snow speeder. Get me started on that nonsense.
Oh my god, they removed the engine. That's what happened. They removed the engine just to fit everybody else in there. Kenobi, Leia, damn. The chick that Kenobi was banging. I'm just saying. Yeah, they removed that engine.
Oh.
Yeah, I was pretty bummed out.
This is gonna look good. I'm telling you, this is gonna test everybody's faith for Hot Toy Star Wars if this goes into pre-order. It'll be really cool to see how the live streams go when this goes into pre-order and seeing everybody's excuse and shit.
This, by the way, is the Mando and Grogu set that they haven't announced yet that we see on the coming.
Yes, you're right. What do you think? I wonder if he separates at the waist so he can fit in it. He could be.
It's a full figure. No, it's a full figure, right?
It's a full figure, Mando? But I think it's the slimmer body, and I think it's hard to tell by the footage, but I think this is also a chromed version.
I don't know who said it. Someone said it at an event. Well, maybe Toy Sapien or some Kaiju Daddy said it, but that's a separate figure in there, like a whole figure. Like it's not.
Oh yeah, no, it's a whole figure. They're using the body that they used for the blurred.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. Yep, the skinny.
Yeah.
Yep. Intentionally, so it can fit, because you couldn't do it with the original Mandos either of them because of the fat suits. Now, if you look at the footage here that Kenobi recorded, that very much looks like another chromed version Mando. So I feel like we're gonna get another. This is what we're gonna get. It's just maybe it won't have a head sculpt, but it's gonna have this thinner body.
You don't need
and
another head sculpt. You're fine with just one.
Oh my god! No, this is not officially announced.
I don't want to see Mando.
We're just going memory lane.
No, this is I forgot about all this, Nate. This is like nostalgia, like the detail, the engine. Like I'm drooling, I'm foaming at the mouth for this now.
Yeah.
I want this.
Yep.
No,
that's how I felt too watching this right
Yeah.
now, man. I feel nostalgic. Just that's one of the best Comic-Con live
I feel
streams I've
something.
seen in a while. Just watching all that, like coming back to norm, but coming back to the old days with all these Hot Toy releases and prototypes. It was great.
When's the next show for this year? So I guess is there a Star Wars show this year?
Well, yeah. Well, what do you mean Star
Mando.
Wars show? Mando season 3.
Season 3, Mando.
And
No,
March.
like
and
a
Ahsoka.
like a Comic-Con show. Is there?
Oh,
San Diego?
so
A celebration?
celebration is
In England, right?
Yeah, across the pond. But it's May the
Yeah,
4th.
I won't be able to make that. I won't make it to that. But I mean, I'll be at San Diego again. Hopefully, they'll showcase some good stuff.
I can't say much, but it's going to be a disappointing year for events. But they are doing celebration over there in England, so I don't know. That's about it.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. I mean,
Can
but who knows?
Can you imagine the price when this drops, man? I feel it's going to be between 15 and 2.
I don't think it'll break
minimum
1,000
15.
bucks. I don't think it'll break 1,000 bucks.
Really?
It could be 1,000. What?
No.
It
This
looks
is
expensive as it should.
This is
Look,
way bigger than the DeLorean. DeLorean's gonna be 8 something, and this is
so I'll give you an example, and I wish I caught this on video. When I had brought the DeLorean to that RC shop, and those people had never seen a 1/6 scale DeLorean. They were throwing dumb prices at me. How much did you pay for that? $2,000, $3,000? It
Really?
looks expensive. Yes. If you've never ever seen nobody in that shop had ever seen a 1/6 scale Mark I DeLorean. And when I turned the cameras off, and then like the manager came in, was a large fat guy. He said, he's like, did you pay what, $2,000, $3,000? The DeLorean look, if you're not educated in the world of Hot Toys, it looks expensive. I think the same philosophy is happening to us with this M1 Fighter. I really do. It looks expensive, but it's not. I don't think it is. It's what, some blue LED lights and some really fantastic R&D molding, plastic molding. That's what it is. It just looks expensive. That's why.
the size. That's the thing. Is like they usually charge by the amount of plastic and stuff they use, materials.
It's all
Look,
plastic.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you pause it and look at this, the way the box is going to come is the left wing will attach, the right wing will attach, and then that front tip is going to attach. So you're just going to have the hole in the middle, the cockpit, that's it, and then attach. And you have that folded down in some styrofoam packaging. This thing is going to be maybe 3 feet wide in a box. Maybe.
Oh, I was gonna say real quick. I know people are talking about the 1/6 Millennium Falcon cockpit. Hey, we can still get that with the 50th anniversary of New Hope.
Yeah.
50th anniversary of New Hope. It's still around the corner too. We still got a few years on that.
I haven't ruled out the Falcon cockpit either. I still say that can be resurrected from the dead, just like everything else is happening. So.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah. I have not ruled that out.
Everything they show, they almost eventually release.
Yeah, I think the other reason why a lot of these stuff gets pushed back too is because negotiation and licensing is still in the works. So it does take time. There is like the whole thing with Padme and
No, bro. No, it's scheduling. It's scheduling. They have the license.
I think it's scheduling too.
Really?
Is this in slow motion?
Yeah, they have the Star Wars license. Anything and any under the umbrella. Sony has the Spider-Man license. Like anything Spider-Man related, they can do. That's why they're making a fucking Silver Sable movie. Like, anything under the Spider-Man. So anything under Star Wars, they can do. There was all these rumors and bullshit going around, dude. Remember? And I was always like, I'm sure some of you know. I was like, no, that's not how it works. where people were like, "Oh, Sideshow only has the rights to 3PO."
Yeah, I never.
Oh,
bought
yeah,
that.
I remember that.
I'm like,
yeah.
dude, Hot
I
Toys
never
put
bought
out
that.
2 prototypes.
Yeah.
They cannot and
Here's the
will
thing.
not.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with that, right? Everybody, people were saying that, right? The only licensing for C-3PO, right? But then Sideshow kept dropping Luke Skywalker for Return of the Jedi, and then Hot Toys dropped their 2.0 of Luke Skywalker for Return of the Jedi. Not the 2.0, but a reissued deluxe edition, right? With new accessories at the same time as Luke Skywalker from Return of the Jedi from Sideshow. So it didn't make sense.
It happens all the time in the toy world. I mean, it really does. People put out shit all the time. Different companies put out different shit all the time. Look, you got Mezco putting out turtle stuff, NECA putting out turtle stuff. Like it happens all the time. People just don't pay attention to it. It's like, the first thing is Hot Toys cannot legally, so they would not in addition, but they cannot prototype and advertise a prototype of an unlicensed product. Nor would they invest the money in R&D into something that they cannot profit from. So when they showed off not 1 but 2 3POs, they have the license. That's all you need to know. That's fact right there. They're not going to put money. They can't do it. It makes absolutely no sense in every sense of the word. Plus, they wouldn't be allowed to. Right? Imagine if Hot Toys right now showed off a prototype of Aragorn, and they don't have the license for Lord of the Rings. What could they do with that? They could do nothing with it, except maybe get like a cease and desist.
Can you imagine Howie just like, as Nobi likes to explain it, he's at top of the tower.
He's at the 84th floor.
Yeah, I know it sounds funny, but it's serious. Like,
and he got the letter. He burns the letter. Cease and desist. Okay, with the cigar, he just burns it. Just
right, but imagine if you owned a property and somebody else was, making stuff from your IP and it's not authorized. You'd be like, oh, what the fuck? Nope. You can't. So no, and nobody's putting money into stuff that they aren't authorized to sell, unless they're third parties, right? Because that's their shtick. So get that out of your head, because if it's Star Wars, Hot Toys is doing it.
Yep.
It's just a matter of scheduling and a matter of time. That's all it is.
And so is Sideshow. Sideshow is still making Star Wars.
They just put out their
yeah.
And Sideshow just announced or not that long ago, the Yoda, the legendary scale Yoda. Like they have the licensing to do whatever within their means. So Hot Toys has the licensing for 6 scale and quarter scale.
Sideshow. Yeah, said Sideshow.
Well, no, Hot Toys, right? Because they made the quarter scale Vader, and they make all our 6 scale figures. So, it's just a matter of time, guys. That's all it is. Like, people were saying, "Oh, well, where's Padme? Where's Mace?" It's like, well, they're coming.
It just have to be patient. That's the thing, though. These days, collectors aren't patient. So,
and they don't know what they're talking about either.
What's one for? We're entitled. So
well, definitely. But I will bet good money that in 2020, Hot Toys was already planning for the 2022 Attack of the Clones line, because you have to start creating stuff. It takes like 8, 9, 10 months in production before you even get it to get a sample ready. It's not an overnight thing, so you have to plan ahead accordingly. So
that's why.
At least a year or two.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, when you're looking at the time difference, like people were saying that Hot Toys was being challenged by InArt because of the new bells and whistles, right? And then out of nowhere, Hot Toys drops prototypes with leather, and they were saying, "Oh, that was InArt challenging them." Now they're throwing in premium leather bits and everything. I'm like, but this was planned out.
Those are ill-informed. Those are ill-informed collectors that don't realize that Hot Toys has been putting out.
I've been seeing these posts. I've been seeing these posts where people are like, "Oh, look at that! Hot Toys is putting out the Lord's work now because they got challenged by InArt. Now they're putting in leather material, premium leather stuff."
I got a DX10 Terminator that came out in like 2015. That's leather. This ain't nothing new for Hot Toys. You know, it's just people don't know that, so they just jump to it. Like I said, it's a lot of people that are just not informed. They don't understand how that, like, Hot Toys is fine, bro. They really are fine, and they're not in any position of, you know, in danger. They're a mass. Whether you like the term or not, but they're a mass manufacturing. They're mass produced quality. Like, that's what they do, and they have Star Wars and they have Marvel. You can't compete with that. It's a different beast. And I'm not saying it's a direct competition, but, you know, people are saying that, oh, look, Hot Toys is going to have to innovate now. Well, they've been constantly innovating.
Oh, yeah.
Constantly. I don't know how long it's taken them to get where they got, even just with Iron Man's.
Well, and I get annoyed hearing that they don't innovate. I'm like, well, if you bought Iron Man figures, you would know that they are blowing the R&D design out of the water. I mean, it's
The R&D design out of the water. I mean, it's just incredible.
What the heck was that?
What was that? Well,
What the heck was that?
So somebody's on echo mode.
Somebody's on.
Hello. Okay, so it was Anthony. It was Anthony. Hello. Hello.
No, I don't think
Is that me? Yeah.
Is that me?
Yeah.
It's not me, bro.
Somebody got echo mode here.
I'm gonna mute myself and make sure it's not me.
I'm gonna mute myself and make sure it's not me.
Nate, you sure it's not you?
it's not me because I have echo mode canceled.
It's not me because I have echo mode canceled already. I have it turned on.
It's not me because I was muted.
It's not me because I was muted.
It's not me because I'm muted myself.
It's not me because I'm
somebody
muted
here. Lou, is it you?
Here. Is it Loco? Lou.
I had my mic muted the whole time. It wasn't me.
The whole time it wasn't me.
It's Lou.
Hello. It's Lou.
It's Lou.
Get out of here, you! Get out of here!
Is it me or is it cigars and bacon?
That sounds crazy.
Hell yeah, it does.
Crazy. Hell yeah, it does.
Mute him. Did you get?
Okay. I agree with the innovation.
I muted Loco Lu. I muted him.
The innovation I would like to see from Hot Toys is like their tailoring. Like I want my Marvel figures to be able to pose without causing damage to them in the long run. That's the innovation I want.
Okay, so you can't have one without the other because that means it would require baggy clothing and then it would not look good. They are creating theatrical screen representations of the characters, and if you want flexibility, that's going to require bagginess, and it may kill the look. So,
but I don't know how Mezco does it because Mezco they have the tight. It's a little bit baggy, but not too much baggy, and then they're like the fabric they use, it heals.
Mezco doesn't hold up under 4K blast. That's because they're dealing with like a 1/12 scale action figure, so you're allowed a little bit more leniency. But when it comes to 1/6 scale, a lot of those imperfections start to show up a lot more easily.
Okay.
So, because I know exactly what you're talking about, the Mezco one line and that they're using clothing, and it's different when it's on a smaller scale. It just is.
Yeah, it is. It is. 6 scales is like, that's where you really start to notice it, and you notice with specific figures, you're like, wow, why is this figure so great at posing? And then you have to take a look at its outfit, and then you say, why is its outfit like this? Oh, well, because it's accurate to whatever that figure is.
Yep.
So that's why none of the Batmans can pose worth a shit.
Nope.
You know, it's just, you just can't, you know.
Nope.
They're screen accurate. So when you see, and nowadays it's even tricky because with all the MCU shit, dude, half the time they're not even wearing anything. They're just getting CG treatment over like crappy cosplay stuff. And then, you know, and then they have to look, and then Hot Toys has to look at that and be like, okay, well, we need to make this as accurate as possible. So, yeah, it sucks. You know, it sucks. Can't get it both ways.
That's why they've always been successful with the Iron Man suits, because there's no clothing needed. It's just a mechanical suit, and that just gets better and better every year. Every time they release the next suit. So, same thing for droids.
That's why I stuck most of Star Wars. Well, Star Wars is more of just cloth, not spandex, and you can get the posing no problem at all.
Well, the Jedis are all wearing baggy ass clothing.
Exactly,
Doesn't Mace Windu have something like 4 times his size? He's wearing a robe. He's dragging his robe or something. So it's easy to get away with that stuff.
Even the Mando figures, like their suits are pretty good for posing. I mean, the fat suit is really
the
way,
new
but...
Mando I got with the blurg poses a lot better than the old Mando. Yeah.
Well, they redesigned it. I mean, the body's the same, but they trimmed down the fat. Like
The Taylor, fat suit, whatever they did, it just poses better, so he can fit his butt on the blurg. So it just works better. Yeah. I don't
necessarily know why they do that. I mean, when you look at the original Durasteel Mando, and then you side by side it with the new Durasteel Mando, is it a level of accuracy, or is it a level of like a learning from your mistakes situation? Because I don't have the new Mando with the blurred, but if you were to, side by side them, could you argue that they're both screen accurate? And if so, then they just evolve and engineer it better this time around.
Yes.
So that's things to factor in as well.
Is there a size difference between the two, Denobi? Like if you have the original Mando with the blurred Mando, if you put them next to each other, like one fatter than the other?
Yeah, you can see that one's packing some cookie pounds. Yeah, you can see one's a little bit thick. One's been hitting that blue milk. One of them definitely has been hitting the blue milk.
Damn. Right, but then you could argue they're both screen accurate.
But they're screen accurate.
Well, in a way, it is, because there's several actors that did play the role of, the Mando on set. So they're different looks. You could tell there's different looks. There's different the way the armor. It's just different shiny versions of the armor that is used depending on the moments in the film, in the film and show. So, because there are shots where the chrome is not as shiny as the shots that were like 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago or an episode ago. There are shots where that's why people are like, why is this chrome Mando so shiny? He's not this shiny. Well, you look at this one episode, he is.
Yeah. No, he should have been shiny. It should have been chrome from the very beginning. They just took a shortcut on that first deluxe set with with Mando and Grogu. They just did. I mean, that was pretty bad. That's a for shame on Hot Toys there. The fact that so quickly, within months, they introduce a better version, a newer model, so fast like that. That's still, I think that still hurts.
Yeah,
I think,
unfortunately, the old Beskar, the OG Beskar Mando, the one where before he got the new paint job and everything, before he went all full Beskar mode. That could have been a sought after. It was rising up in the price on the resale market until not reissue, but the Mando blurg came into play, and then the price started going down, and the hype started going down because there's so many different Mandos getting released. Then at that point, the value of the Mandos have been diminishing. I saw the other day. I saw the Mando for the OG Mando for $200. That used to be a $500, $700 figure.
That Jesus, that's horrible. That's gone that low. Yeah, that's bonkers. All right, Nate, I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and go play some Overwatch and then go to bed.
Front to back.
Front to back.
Oh my! Who would ask that? Get out of here!
Nah, he didn't ask it. He's telling him that.
I was giving an advice.
Well, when kids, when they wipe their butts with like a wad of toilet paper, I'm like, and you're like, what are you using all that toilet paper for? You're waddling up.
Clogging toilet.
All right, guys. I'll see everybody. See ya.
Damn,
never go against the grain.
No.
Yo, that's funny. I have the earpiece on and I hear all the guys echo.
Yeah, that's definitely your end, bro.
That's crazy because I have echo cancellation and all that other stuff, and I put my AirPods on and I hear all the guys echo.
So every time we say something like echo, it just echoes, and then
Echo,
we keep saying
echo,
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 and then it
echo.
echoes.
So Matt brings up, my thing is why release the Droid 3-pack totally alludes to the N1. And also, Matt, I saw that comment about my glasses. I was like, okay, I took off my glasses so I could actually see. These glasses are not for looking; it's for looks. Okay, so now I can actually read the comments because I can barely see anything through these glasses. They're just for looks. But yeah, the Droid 3-pack definitely pushes the whole idea that the N1 is on its way, because that 3-pack is definitely for the N1. Like those were the droids that were working on the N1 Starfighter.
Yeah, well, same with the what we just talked about with the Mando and Blurred. That was another thing. I was like, well, look, why'd they make them thinner? Oh, gee, so they can fit in the N1. Like it's a new body. Like, it's just another observation that points to the N1. Between that and the droids, you're like, okay.
So do you think they're gonna sell that Mando and Grogu with the N1 or separate, like a two?
I think it'll be separate. It's just going to be another Mando and Grogu. It probably won't come with a spear or a dark saber. Hell, that Grogu and Mando, we'd have to look at the footage again, but it could be labeled the Book of Boba Fett for all we know.
It's a Book of
I
Boba
think
Fett.
it's a Book of Boba Fett regardless.
Yeah,
it's Book
let me
of Boba
see.
Fett regardless.
It says Book of Boba Fett on it.
Because that's the only time we've seen it. That's the only time we've seen the N1.
Yeah. So he'll be branded as a Book of Boba Fett.
Yep, Book of Boba Fett right there. Yep, I got it saved up for you. Yeah, they keep dropping Book of Boba Fett stuff, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
Right there, Book of Boba Fett. Mando and Grogu set.
Right, there you go.
It's a different TMS right there. So yeah.
The Droid 3-pack also has a 2-pack SKU of the Pit Droid and BB-72 listed as coming soon on the Sideshow. Oh wow. But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they set the Mando and Grogu set. They could throw that in with the deluxe set of the Mando.
Yeah, the problem with that though, the problem with that is it's already a big ticket item.
Yeah,
so having
you're
two
right.
SKUs might be tricky. It's not like they ever throw in Batman or Doc and Marty, with Batmobiles or DeLoreans, because they're large. The Blurg I get, the Bark Speeder with a Trooper I get, but something this large and this expensive, I don't know, because maybe which one's gonna sit on the shelf more. A lot of people might be like, I already have a Mando and fucking 19 Grogus. I'll just buy the,
you're right. Just to save the whole idea that these will be sitting around, they'll make one SKU. That's all.
That might sit, right? Yeah. I mean, it may. It's just I'm looking at it through a business standpoint. I'm just be like, you know what, we're just putting out the N1. People can do
one SKU. That's all, right? Just to save the hassle.
I think so.
And also, that'd be 2 SKUs, so that'd be like multiple versions of that N1 Starfighter.
Yeah,
and they don't want to be sitting around with double the sets.
No, because even conservatively, if they sell the N1 for 1,000, then they're gonna sell them the deluxe with Mando and Grogu for 1,400.
Yeah, 14. I can see that. Yeah.
1375 or something like that.
Yeah.
And people are gonna be like, "Shit, dude, that's a lot of money. I have a Mando. I'll figure it out." Something.
Wow.
It's
So,
tough.
Anthony, when are you getting your camera back? Then you just got to send it back.
I sent it out today.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Fortunately, the shipping label they gave me is FedEx Express, not ground, and it was somewhere. I think Connecticut. I think it said Connecticut on the shipping label. It's somewhere. It's somewhere here in my house. But well, hey, I don't. It's whatever they do. There's Sony repair shop. So, but the point is, it's express. So I'm assuming by plane. Maybe they'll get my camera. They could even get it tomorrow. Depends. If they pick up and drop or Friday.
Okay, so hopefully you'll be able to get it by the end, by halfway into February then.
No, well, shit. I'm hoping before the end of January. I mean, they.
Oh wait. Oh, my bad. I'm thinking I'm in February. My bad.
Damn.
Well,
the year just started,
Sorry.
mate.
Sorry. I thought we were in February. My bad. I've been working overtime so much to the point where I thought that we were in February.
No, not quite
It's
there
already
yet,
January 12th.
so- Yeah, no, but they told me it was a average of 7 to 10 business day turnaround. So what I'm guessing is if it's the sensor, this image stabilization sensor, if they can fix it, they'll just fix it and then send me back my camera. Or they said if they can't fix it, they'll just send me a new one. So I can't imagine it would take very long once they get the camera.
You still got warranty on it, right?
Yeah, that's why it's covered. Yeah,
okay, cool.
Which is strange. And then because I've only had this particular camera for 5 months, so I was a little shocked at what happened.
Yeah, usually it's like a year to 2 year warranty, right?
Yeah, it was 1 year for the camera.
Okay.
So I called my distributor, and they said they only do a 30-day warranty. So I was like, shit. And she's like, let me transfer you directly to Sony, and then she transferred me over because it's a 1 year. My concern is if it breaks again, you don't get a new warranty. It doesn't reset.
No, yep, it's a one-time use.
Yeah, so then I would have to go to like a camera repair shop, which wouldn't be bad. I'm guessing they charge you a few $100, whatever. That's much better than $3,500 for a new camera. So. It just sucks because it worked the night before, man. I took those pictures of Doc and Marty. I put it down right where I usually leave it. I woke up, turned it on, and it was just all on the fritz. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
What the hell happened? Oh my god.
Yeah, not cool.
Oh yeah. So Braden kindly just freaking saved the clip about the N1 Starfighter. Give it play real quick.
So if you laid next to it, was it the same height as you?
Yeah, from that sharp point, yes, it was. Yeah, he's so stupid, Peter.
That was like a late reaction.
Make love to it? Maybe. I don't know.
You never know. Yeah, the way next time we might lay in bed with it.
Make love with an N1.
It has a cockpit.
It's expensive enough.
Make love with an N1.
Make love with an N1. She's shiny. She's flying.
That was like a delay reaction. Like, yeah.
Making love to an N1.
Yo, he's so stupid.
Oh, that's the new single from Geekin Out. There we go. Making love to an N1.
Yeah, man, do the remix.
What? At that point, you're gonna have to. It's how big that thing is. You're gonna be sleeping in bed with it.
That's what I was saying. I was like, most people are gonna have to put it in their damn bed. Where the hell?
Exactly. That's why.
With a nice pillow, flowers, nice blanket. You read it.
Yeah.
You read stories to her every night.
All the shit.
That was my only one. Oh god!
We get a video of you polishing it, Nate, like in the bed when you were polishing the Iron Man. This time you'd be like, wait, like that.
Oh damn! Oh man, that's cool, man. That's cool.
I didn't say stop rubbing, Nate.
Okay, mommy. It's okay. It's okay. Oh man. But hey, starting off the year strong with the DeLorean release and then the pre-orders coming into play with Kenobi. Yeah, man. I'm excited.
What released in February, man? Since you're from the
future.
I know.
Yeah, what's coming up next month?
Let's see, I'm feeling WWA 4 Wonder Woman.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Nah, man. No, hopefully, yeah. I see in the chat. Yeah, with Martin there. Yeah, it is delicate, dude. My Canon was like, I don't know, like a tank, but I really, really love Sony and their color science and everything. I just don't know what happened. It's weird as shit.
Wow, that sucks, man.
Oh, I was pissed when I turned it on. I was like, "Well, this is new." My camera started vibrating like hella crazy in my hand.
What?
And then because
Really?
usually, okay. So
Wow.
here's the thing with this camera. The best way I can explain it is like when you turn it on, you kind of feel it boot up in a way. Like there'll be like a little jolt, a little vibration. You can feel it turning on, right? Think of it like a controller, like without DualShock, in comparison. So like when I was
Okay,
holding my
Skynet.
camera, well, like I couldn't. No, really, like when you try to focus or anything, you would feel that. You'd feel it moving. You couldn't feel anything, and then the colors started going all crazy on the screen, and then it would say, power off and back on, and it just got progressively worse. So yeah, I was pissed, dude. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it sure sucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
But no, good luck. Good luck with it, man.
Yeah. It's just bad timing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't you have some figures that were coming in that you were gonna do videos on?
I got work stuff to do, man. Yeah. And I was like, hey, my camera broke. So I'm like, shit, that's really bad when that's like your job. So
yeah,
but yeah, hopefully it'll be quick and I can get this done as quickly as possible.
So to end the segment or end the stream pretty much. Let's go over the list. Anthony, what's your top 3 40th anniversary Return of the Jedi figures you want to see this year?
Yes.
Yes, just yes. Just yes. Just yes.
I'm good, bro. No, I mean, like, if you're asking, like, never been released by Hot Toys?
Yeah, ever been released.
Okay, that's a tough one. My number 1 would be Endor Han with that trench coat.
Okay.
Honestly, that's really all I'd be excited for. Of course, a different Chewie would be cool.
Okay.
I mean, the bounty hunter, that Boost Leia is definitely. Like I said, I'd get them all anyway.
Yeah.
But what would I be really excited for would be Endor Han more than anything. I mean, there are some other things they could do, like a big Fortuna.
That's your lineup right there. That's your lineup right there, Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Leia, Endor Han.
I already have my slave Leia, which is pretty decent. That's a third party kit that I got with the Fison body. It works. It doesn't look bad. I'd still take a Hot Toys version, but definitely Endor Han. I'm not excited. You give me a Bib Fortuna, okay, cool. That's not as exciting as an Endor Han though, right? And if you're talking about stuff that like we haven't had, like we have a lot of Return of the Jedi, dude.
Oh yeah.
I'll take a General Lando as well, but
General Lando. My top three right now would be Return of the Jedi, Darth Vader, Electricity, right? Bow damage set, and then
I'm sorry. Yes, that's I omitted that because I believe that's a given.
That's a yeah. You're right. That's a given. So I gotta throw that one away. Yeah, because it's already coming. Yeah.
Because I was saying that a couple years ago. Even I was like, "Yo, they're just gonna shrink the quarter scale down." I really
like a
believe
Wench Antilles. I would like a Wench Antilles, especially like I said on yesterday's stream with you. A Wench Antilles. I'll buy 3 of them so I can kit bash one of them to be a Luke Skywalker Red 5.
Ooh, yeah, that would be good. Now you just made me blow my mind, dude. Because when I was saying, obviously they're gonna shrink down the quarter scale Vader.
Yep.
The Sebastian Shaw head sculpt.
Yep.
But give it that 2023 polish, dude. Fucking rolling eyes and a USB lightsaber.
Yeah. USB power lightsaber. Wow.
Right. Because it's Return of the Jedi, we don't have that, so it's not like they're devaluing, like an ESB Vader. or something.
Yeah.
So being current with the times, can you imagine having that Sebastian head sculpt and then just have those eyes rotate however which way you would look so cool. Yeah, because you know they're gonna do that. Why wouldn't they do that? You totally do that. So
yeah,
that sounds pretty badass.
I want Ewoks. I want some Ewoks. More Ewoks.
So, P-Rock, your Ewoks?
Ewoks. Need more Ewoks.
Just Ewoks. Okay.
Just Ewok. I'll take Han too because Han will go perfect with the Leia, the Endor Leia, and Luke.
I want a Chewie. Give me a proper Chewbacca, please. Thank you.
Proper Chewbacca. That's
proper.
what you gotta tell them.
Proper
Chewbacca.
Yeah. One looks like
I agree though. I'll take more Ewoks.
One looks like a dog. The other one looks like a secondhand store Chewbacca.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
Oh boy, here we go.
I got him started.
Do you have the New Hope Chewbacca?
He has a Hulk though.
It looks like a freaking dog, bro.
No, I think the Force Awakens looks like a.
That's what I meant. The Force Awakens. The other one, he looks like a
about
Chihuahua.
Original trilogy. Chewie is really not. I think he looks great as
he's not bad.
Passable.
No,
It's passable.
He's not. He's not bad, but his color's off.
Yeah, well, spray paint.
His color's off. No. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do all that. That's too.
No, I know, but he's not. No, he's really. I think. I don't know. When I see him on my shelf, I'm like, it's Chewie.
Yeah, it's the best of the two.
Yeah,
he's better of the two. He's the better of the two. He's the best of. He's the better of the two. But give me a better one.
Well, I agree.
With articulated jaw, the right color scheme, and the nose in the right spot.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would look great if they did another one. I'm not hurting for it because I have Chewbacca, but I would take another version. Absolutely,
I wouldn't mind a Hot Toys 2-pack of Endor Han, Endor Chewie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just do another 2-pack. Same thing. Here's another Han and Chewie 2-pack. I would be totally on board with that. Absolutely. More Ewoks, as P-Rock mentioned. I'd love that shit. I'd make a whole little Endor forest.
Exactly.
We need the Chief Ewok, and we need a little Mrs. Mommy Ewok with the baby and the little. Yeah.
Well, the thing is they need to do their heavy hitters like always, right? Like they can't come out with Revenge of the Jedi and give us random characters from the movie.
Yeah.
Right. They have to. That's how it always works in business. Like, who's going to sell the most?
Also, those in the chat, don't correct Anthony because that was the original name to Return of the Jedi. So that's
Revenge of the Jedi.
Revenge of the Jedi still counts as a name because that was the original name.
Did I miss something? I can't see chat.
No. I was because I know there are going to be commenters coming in like.
Did I just say Revenge of the Jedi?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
But that was the original name though. That was the original name though.
It's in my It's one of those things. You just say it and you don't even think about it because
But that was the original name to Return of the Jedi.
Yeah,
before
that's what I mean. It's just
like,
it's embedded in my brain, dude, forever. Like, so I may slip and just call it its original title. But no, I think you're gonna have heavy hitters. The problem is they've already made 2 versions of Luke, right? So I wouldn't put it past them to give us another Luke, but they've already gotten 2. We already have Leia.
This one will probably be a DX with Return of Jedi lightsaber, the USB powered lightsaber. Per system, the works. That's what I think was going to happen, most likely. And that's about it. I think that's what that's the only thing they're probably going to do. Return of Jedi set. Hell, they could even throw in the with the DX Deluxe with the bonfire Darth Vader. Light up features and everything. Oh my god. Just grab some stormtroopers and just Ewoks and just create some marshmallows with a burning of Darth Vader.
Oh my god.
Deadpool burning Darth Vader with you just using his flames for your marshmallows.
Dude, forget about it.
Oh damn. That'd be cool, right? A bonfire, Darth Vader's bonfire. Come on.
This guy. Darth Vader bonfire.
Let's go.
No, man. We need Barbecue Annie again. We need Barbecue Annie. Okay.
Barbecue Annie. Barbecue Annie. Revenge of the Jedi cut could be the version where Luke version No Mercy to Vader.
No mercy.
X-Wing Luke. We got no Sphere Luke. Expect X-Wing this time. Well, that's why I'm hoping that the X-Wing we get is the West Antilles. I could see a Luke, but I think they'll wait for the 50th anniversary of New Hope to get us a Red 5 Luke.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this 2-pack right here needs to be done again, but for Return of the Jedi.
You don't have that one, A, do you?
No, I don't. I know I don't. I started in 2019 collecting. So.
Yeah.
I missed this boat right here. I was able to get the Return of Jedi stuff. That's where I was able to capitalize on. A lot of the Return of Jedi stuff was still available discount-wise on Sideshow. That's why I got the Emperor Palpatine. I was able to pick up the Royal Guards, the Stormtroopers. Yeah. Return of Jedi, both Luke Skywalkers. Yeah. I was all over the place. Yeah.
Another Palpatine.
Yeah, I need that.
Well, here we go.
Well, I'm just saying. We already have Palpatine with the chair. Do we really need him again?
Well,
Yes,
USB
'cause I
powered
don't have
chair.
Yes.
USB powered chair.
I don't know if I can spend overpriced money for him.
Word.
I just don't know how I'm gonna feel, bro, when they do that shit.
Well,
You could do a rant stream. Let's go.
I'd be like, go ahead and do a Revenge of the Sith Palpatine. But nah, man, leave Palpatine alone.
Nah, I need him.
Nah.
I need a reissue.
You can go buy him, bro. He's out there.
I know he is, but it's a little too much right now for him. What they're asking.
Nah, you're right. I just
Yeah, especially if somebody hasn't been handling him properly.
Now
leaving
the
it out,
Chewie,
smoking
you got
around
this
him.
Chewie, right?
which one?
The one right here.
I got everything in New Hope.
So
Or original trilogy. I just don't have
is there like a joint under there? Is it like a suit over the Chewie or like
it's like whatchamacallit, from what I understand,
like a layer?
The fur is a suit. It's like
the fur.
So if you move the fur out the way, can you see the joints or the fur is like
No.
a suit that covers the joints?
No, it's fully.
All right.
I mean, I'll let Lou
you're
explain
Wicked.
because he has it.
Yeah, okay, like Wicked.
No. I'm saying think of it like Wicked. Think of it like Wicked.
Yeah, think of it like
Think of
Wicked.
it like Wicked.
Yeah.
That's the closest comparison, because if you have Wicked, you already know what to expect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really is. You can't see anything. It's just straight up. It's just chewy, like what you see right there. You can bend the joints, and you can't move the fur away. Even if you could the fur is so thick and matted and nappy. Like, I don't even think you could. I've never have. You'd have to like really force it to try to like get deep underneath all the fur. So it's like it's over the body. I think Chewie's great.
The fur.
Yeah. No, I think Chewie's great, man. Look at that.
Yeah.
You don't think that looks like Chewbacca?
Oh, I think it does.
Well, I know a lot of people don't. No.
Honestly, there's a shot here that really, really sells it though, right there. Yeah, he looks Chewbacca to me.
Yeah.
Right there. Look at that's Chewie right there. Look at that.
He doesn't look there until you get in the hand. He looks darker than that.
Depends on the light.
So
I would say that.
Kinky Sphincter said with $5 super chat, y'all. Quarter scale figures of OG characters. Wow.
That is going to be a hard sell.
That's going to be a lot of money.
That's a lot of money, but that's a hard sell because quarter scales don't sell out.
Man, you're making me get up right now.
Like that.
Oh my god, what? Oh,
Vader's the only one, and what was it? Boba Fett. That was it. Those are the ones that's like hotcakes. Everything else was like sitting, wait for clearance, wait for clearance, wait for clearance.
Well, quarter scale Vader was at clearance at one point. It was like free shipping, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, the quarter scales don't do necessarily well because hot toys, but they do throw off bangers with the quarter scale. There's so much time, so much more detail in the works with a quarter scale. It's beautiful.
Where you at, Nate?
Let me see. What about a quarter scale Stormtrooper? Dude, I would pick up 2 of those to put it with my quarter scale Darth Vader. Real talk.
I just took a brief picture, man. Forgive the I had like a matte like curtain thing underneath, it fell. But if you look at that, I don't know, you can even bring it up if you want. That's some of my Star Wars. And you can see Chewie right there.
I'm about to bring up. Actually, you know what? Let me save the photo so I can like
that way
enhance.
you can
enhance. Enhance.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another good thing too. When they fixed my computer, they didn't wipe the computer. So thank you, Dell,
Oh, nice.
for not wrecking my computer.
All your stuff's there?
Yeah, all my stuff there. But I had it backed up anyway. So
What happened to the computer?
oh, some dumbass thought he can fix my mouse pad and my space bar, but decided to break my damn freaking
IT technician named P Rock said he knew what he was doing, and
That wasn't me. No, that's what I'm saying. He says that's why that wasn't me. That's why I was like, what happened?
No, that was P Rock. Yep, that was P Rock.
I didn't touch any of your stuff. Yeah.
He freaking fried my battery. Adele,
the CMOS battery.
Yeah, he fried it, man. He fried the battery, so they had to replace it over there at the actual Dell facility.
Wow.
It's all right. He's a little nappy. I gotta comb him. But
I'm about to say, is he raising his eyebrow?
You're the guy that called me last Thursday. My bad, dude.
Is it me, or does it look like Chewbacca's throwing the eyebrow, like the people's eyebrow in this
You
picture?
got a little bit of a stink eye. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's everything too over there except the Jalagong. There's some Mando on the bottom, but I'm just debating whether or not I'm gonna keep going Mando. But oh, I'm sorry, you can't see the top shelf though. The top shelf has the Return of the Jedi Fett and the Sarlacc pit up on the top of the detox with some other shit. Like
Let me see. Wow, you have some good OGs here.
I got everything. I just don't have the Jalagong.
Yeah, you got some good OGs here. Yeah. I wish I picked up that set there. Right there, the Leia and Wicket.
Yeah, I love that set.
I wish I picked that set up. I can still get her. She's not too bad. The Wicket and Leia is not too bad.
No, she's not
Wicked's
too bad.
hit or miss too, because some Wickets you get doesn't have the weathering as much as more other ones do.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I can't rock that right there. I need a second.
I think I need a second one. See what I mean? Like,
yeah, you need a second one, man.
Flanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The those are the Stormtrooper 2-packs exclusive that came with the mouse droid.
All right. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful.
I think they did reissue the mouse droid if you bought the BB-8 and the whatever BB droid 2-pack. That one also came with the mouse droid. For the
Dude, man, I wish my pride didn't get the better of me. That's why I have in my rules, man. Don't let the pride get the better of you when purchasing a figure. I should have picked up that BB-8 droid set.
Yeah, it's still really. I think you can still get it cheap. Out of all that, though, I think the Hoth, the Snowtroopers, dude. Well, the Death Star Gunner is to your right. That one's pretty badass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see. I do have my Hoth Leia. That's my only Hoth. That's my only Leia I need right now. My Hoth Leia. Yeah.
Yeah, I just have her with the 2 Snowtroopers because it fits.
Yeah. I wish they would reissue or redo the Snowtroopers, because these are Snowtroopers from the video game, right?
No, well, see, yes and no, but they did 3 of them, man. So you've got the Snowtrooper right there on the left, which is the Empire Strikes Back, and then you have the Snowtrooper on the right, which is from Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Ah, okay.
And then they did a Stormtrooper 2-pack, or I'm sorry, Snowtrooper 2-pack in addition. So it's like they've already
They made these fucks like 3 times already. They really have. It's crazy.
Wow.
That's okay. Army building. Buy more.
Yeah, but
Make more.
they're still very sought after. So
Yeah, these are still expensive. These 2 are still expensive pieces.
Oh yeah, I mean most of this is. I mean that's Harkin Invader,
yeah,
R2, Death Star Gunner.
Yep.
Stormtrooper 2-packs, kind of decent. Yeah, Lando's still in stock.
That right there. So wait, you got 2 of the 2-packs.
Well, essentially in a way, right? Because they refitted the Stormtrooper 2-pack and just gave us head sculpts for those exclusives there, the Stormtrooper disguise versions. Because if you
That's the
notice,
layer I want that layer right there.
well, notice right there. So Han and Luke, Stormtrooper disguise. Obviously, Han is taller, right? Now, if you were to go back to my Stormtrooper 2-pack, that's what they did. That's all they did. See, it's Han and Luke without head sculpts, and they just
too short for a Stormtrooper, my guy.
Yeah. So that's how they cut costs on that one. They just said, you know what? Here's a 2-pack. We'll just do a Stormtroopers, but
yeah, you know what, man? I had a chance to pick up the Han Solo disguise when it first appeared at 2020 warehouse finds. I was able to pick up Hot Leia, but someone took the Han into another cart. I was like, damn it, man. I was this close to getting the Han. So close.
Damn, bro. Yeah, see, I just all that. And even the first the very top DTOF with Obi-Wan, I still think that's the best. That Alec Guinness sculpt is still holds up to this day.
Yeah, I could see that coming into play as a per system and a USB powered for the 50th anniversary of New Hope.
But what would they take away from that to make this one still unique?
Well, the thing is, they're going to 2.0 it. They're going to 2.0 it and add the USB powered lightsabers and the per system for Kenobi.
Yeah, because
remember, this is the 50th anniversary of New Hope. Remember that. Big 5-0. Big 5-0.
Oh, Yoda. Yeah, Yoda's badass too. I don't know if they'll read. Well, no, he's Empire. They could maybe do a.
They could do a Return of Jedi with his own, little deathbed and everything.
Yeah. Or they could make one into a Force Ghost. No, they could do one as a Force Ghost.
Yeah.
That'd be an exclusive hologram type thing.
Yeah, well, my whole point for me was like if they do start 2.0ing A New Hope, I would just take some of these guys and put them in, like the Falcon or something like that.
Yeah, so you repurchase them. Yeah.
Sure, but if you give me another Emperor for Return of the Jedi, I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do with that?
Hey, come on, you grab your Return of Jedi Darth Vader and just have him set up to sling him off the shelf. Come on, the shelf. Get out of my display case, Emperor. Just holding. Come on, Vader holding the Emperor as electricity is hitting him with the Lux deck. Come on, let's go.
What I'm gonna end up doing though is where my ESB Vader is. I'm gonna put the Bespin Luke 2.0 with him when he comes out. That's what I think I'm going to do. Because I was trying to think ahead. I think he's all the way over to the right. Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. In order to recreate that moment with Vader holding up Palpatine like that, they will have to redo the body to do that.
Vader, he can't lift his hands.
I don't think he can do that.
No,
I don't think he can do that with the Empire Vader.
Nope.
So,
yeah, maybe not.
My guess is that they're going to redo the body for Return of Jedi Darth Vader just for collectors to recreate that moment. I bet that's going to be one of the prototype displays. Where in the promo photos, Vader holding Palpatine, and he's about to sling him off the freaking shaft. Yeah.
No, exactly. And okay, no, I was looking. Now I'm trying to look at the. It's weird reading chat. You got to read chat, and it's like it covers everything. But yeah, no, you know what? It's fun. Yeah, of course they're not putting anything out just for me or just for you, but that's how you have to look at it, right? As a collector, right? You gotta be like, well, am I gonna buy this? Is it worth it to me? Like for me, if they did another Emperor, I just wouldn't buy it.
Yeah.
Just, you know what I mean? It's like I already have them with the chair. What could you really possibly do?
And that was my point earlier, though, Nate. Is like if they upgrade it in such a way that makes the original obsolete, it's. I'm trying to think of the last time they've done that, right? Because even with the new Mark 46, you know, they didn't give him the head sculpt and they didn't give him the Captain America helmet.
Well, okay. So when did Ben Kenobi come out?
2016 or 2017?
2016, 2017.
I think.
Right? That's pretty much 10 years. The 50th anniversary will be 2027. So the 10-year mark, that merits a update.
You're right.
A 10-year-old, I could see it, a figure. Now, the problem is I see where they do a reissue on a figure that literally came out like 2 years ago. I get that. Like, I see the gripe on that. But it's a figure that's been 10 years, 10 years old. I can see Hot Toys doing an update on that. A 10-year-old figure.
Yeah, I can see it too. I can. Yeah. I wonder because, you know, can they improve on everything 100% and leave, you know, things missing to make the old figures worthless in a sense, right? DX07 is a 2-pack and it also has the weather vane, but then they put out the Bespin Luke 2.0, and I was actually shocked that they gave us the Vader helmet with Luke's head inside of it because that was a Sideshow exclusive for DX07. So I was shocked that they did that, but it's a single pack and so DX07 you see still holds a value, right? It's still unique. This is technically a 2.0 of that, but it's different, right? So I try to look at it through that lens. And well, what if they 2.0 stuff? Do they make everything better and have every same accessory, or do they omit it? Let's say they do a Farm Boy Luke right there. Do they give him his poncho and all those other accessories he comes with in the 2.0? Or do they minimize some of the accessories and rolling eyes and USB saber? If they did it that way, then the original still holds some kind of value, right? Because he has stuff that the 2.0 does not have. Do you see where I'm going with that?
Well, we'll see about that because the thing is, what they'll do is like they've been doing the past few figures, rolling eyes and USB powered.
At minimum, right? Yeah. But see that Farm Boy Luke, let's say he doesn't get those binoculars 2.0. Maybe he doesn't get the raincoat and the hat, you know? Like, would they make it identical? That's the point. Like, if he comes with everything that the original had and a ton of improvements, then this effectively gets extremely devalued. Right? Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. It would become. Why would anybody buy it? Right? That's if they like the match.
Well, they've been. Well, they've been cannibalizing their Mando line, Hot Toys, for the past few years.
But they're different.
Like I said, well, slightly because the OG, like the OG Mando, with the blur, you know. That's still undervaluing the old OG man.
No, because it has different accessories.
No, it comes with the same accessories.
Man, he doesn't have the lightning that attaches to the rifle. He has something different.
Okay, what? Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. They actually added accessories to the OG Mando. That's right. They added accessories to the OG Mando.
Yeah.
But still, that made it better though. That made that OG Mando better than the original one.
But it took away. No, the original has the lightning. This new one does not.
But it has the flamethrower.
It has a flamethrower, right? But you see what I'm saying? Even though that's like, you know, those are very minute details, but you can look at every single Mandalorian that Hot Toys has released so far are all different.
Well, the thing is, I see what you're saying, Anthony. I see what you're saying, that hopefully Hot Toys would, you know, respect the resale market at that point. But I don't think Hot Toys will care about the resale market when it hits 50th anniversary of return
to an extent, yes, to an extent. But they absolutely care, because if they don't have a healthy secondary market, they don't have a business. Because everybody who collects would be like, what's the fucking point?
Well, it'll be again. This is the 10-year mark for this figure.
Sure.
For these figures, it's the 10-year mark. That's why I get that Hot Toys will probably just not necessarily care.
A couple things.
Yeah, not necessarily not care about it, but the thing is, they understand that it's a 10-year mark. They want to reel in new collectors in a 10-year mark, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot more. There are a lot more collectors out there coming to play, and they're by the 10-year mark, by 2027, there'll be new collectors coming in that are OG fans and also PT fans. And I can see them bringing out certain figures with 2.0s. Revenge of the Sith Dooku necessarily won't be a 2.0 because that is a Revenge of the Sith Dooku. So.
Right, but imagine if they gave him rolling eyes and a USB lightsaber and everything else was identical. What would happen to your Count Dooku? Would you feel like, wow, I kind of got a little bit of a shaft?
Yeah, not really for me because I'll be more excited for collectors that did miss out on the Attack of the Clones Dooku and they have a chance of Revenge of the Sith Dooku.
Well, see, that's definitely a bonus, right, for people who can never get it. But because I've had, you'd be surprised how many people ask me that shit. They're like, dude, what happens when they reissue all your original trilogy? And I'm like, they're not going to reissue the entire original trilogy. You know, they may do like a Luke, like you're saying, or a Han. You know, I can't imagine them reissuing an entire line. I don't even think they've done that even in Marvel.
Well, I don't think they're going to reissue the entire line as a 2.0. Just certain figures will get hit with the 2.0 with the New Hope, and then certain figures that we haven't even got yet, like New Hope, Red 5, Luke Skywalker, or the golden jacket ceremony, Luke Skywalker.
Luke.
You see,
Yeah, totally.
we are going to get 2.0s. There's no ifs or buts about it. I think we are going to get 2.0s, but not every figure is going to get a 2.0 with New Hope anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh, we are going to get like opportunity with a ceremony Luke Skywalker, maybe Rebel 5 Luke Skywalker at that point.
Yeah, but those are different figures.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how. Because I mean, if you look at the history of Hot Toys, as of now, I mean they're averaging about 5% reissues and 2.0s across all their properties. So 5% of the original trilogy will eventually get 2.0. It's just we're in a weird time right now because nothing's been 2.0 yet except Bespin Luke, sort of.
Well, here's another thing too, is that they've been doing this to their Iron Man figures for years. So they can do this with the New Hope 50th.
Yeah, they could. But if you think about it, right? Like Marvel has had a lot of reissues and 2.0s. If you look at Star Wars, they I don't even know what you would call that, but they re-released Han and Chewie back in the day, but it wasn't like a reissue. It was almost like
it was like a reopen pre-order. Like, oh, we're going to reopen the assembly line so you can continue.
Yeah. So
and they did that with Yoda as well for Attack of the Clones.
Yep. And then the only thing that they kind of did that would maybe be a reissue is they repackaged Vader and Fett in 40th anniversary.
40th packaging.
However, the original Empire Strikes Back Fett is slightly different than the repackaged 40th anniversary Fett. They are different.
Wait, why you say that?
Because they are. You got to look at them. They're different.
Wait,
really?
There's
details. There's details that are different.
What? Yeah. Okay. What are the details?
Well, I don't know offhand because I don't have the original ESB. But if you look at them, there's slight differences between them. It's not a straight repackage. But aside from those, though,
we're not talking about the vintage Boba Fett and the.
No, not vintage. Just ESB Fett, and then ESB 40th Fett.
Very interesting.
Differences.
It's just slight differences, but it's slight differences to merit because it's not necessarily a 2.0 at that point. It's just a slight difference.
Right, just slight variations in it, right? So whereas Vader was the same, ESB Vader and then ESB 40th Vader were the same, So that's it for Star Wars, bro. So they have not actually reissued or 2.0'd anything yet. Now we have Bespin Luke coming. I guess we can consider that a 2.0. but it's a weird hybrid, right? Because they're not 2.0ing DX07. You know, we're not getting another 2-pack DX07. So, you know, that's somewhat of a 2.0, but that's, if we even call it that, that's the first of Star Wars.
It's weird though. That Luke is weird though, because
He's
if
a
we're
CGI
thinking
Luke.
about it, it's
That's
it's the CGI Luke, but at the same time, it's not a reissue of the DX, even though it's the same character, because it doesn't have. It's the clean version. They took it and they retooled that specific clean version. This is not the old bells and whistles that the DX07 is, where you have both variations of battle damaged and hand severed versus the regular one.
And the original
And
DX07, that was originally just a 2-pack. There was not like a single and then you get the 2-pack. No, it's just a 2-pack. Okay.
Just a 2-pack.
It's not like it's not like a Darth Maul where you got the regular version with Darth Maul itself, and then the deluxe set this comes with the Darth Maul and Speeder Bike.
Right.
But
right.
Yeah, but isn't that 2 different SKUs? Does it have it like under?
It's always been that way. No, it's always been that way. Regular edition and deluxe have always been 2 different SKUs.
No, no, I'm talking about for just that Darth Maul. Darth Maul, doesn't it have
Yes,
different
that's
numbers?
the Darth Maul. Yeah, the Darth Maul is the
Maul
deluxe.
was DX16 and 17.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. DX16 and 17. So it's
16 without.
different.
Well, the only difference is he came with the speeder.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. What I was trying to say is the DX7 was originally just a 2-pack. There's no single for it. That's why I was comparing it to the Darth Maul. Darth Maul, there's 2 SKUs. One regular edition, which comes just with Darth Maul, and then the DX version, which is the second. That's pretty much the second version, right? DX8 with DX17. DX17. No. DX17
16 and 17 or more.
Yeah, DX17 is the one with the actual speeder bike.
Yeah, 16 without.
Were they released at the same time?
Yes, they were released at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah. They are definitely 2 SKUs, but they were 2 DXs. So, and then DX18 was Solo Maul. So it was Maul, like back to back to back. But it's crazy, right? But if you look at all of Star, that was my whole point. If you look at all of Star Wars, yeah, eventually they're going to start reissuing and 2.0ing. Where I think that's where we're getting now, as compared to Marvel, where they've reissued tons of shit. So it's weird, right? In a Star Wars world, we haven't really seen that yet. Not to say it's not going to happen, just we haven't really seen it yet.
Well, you haven't seen it yet because people were, destroying the Star Wars legacy with, the sequel trilogies, and a lot of people were falling out of love with Star Wars.
That is also true.
So,
eventually they will do some stuff.
Exactly, because it was only until Mando they recently fell back in love with Star Wars. Because when somebody takes what you grew up with and just takes a nice big poop on it, you're like, okay, I don't want to touch this no more. I'm done with it. And you feel like that for a while. You don't want to get back to it. It's kind of like
Marvel.
Kind of like Marvel. Some people feel like that with their Hot Toys. They don't want to go back to Marvel. They're done with when EndGame happened. They're done. Some people are like, no, I could keep going.
I think all of Phase 4 has been has not been good. Yeah, I don't like it.
It's slow and boring. It's slow and boring with one or 2 clappables. So, the ones that stand out to most that they haven't done anything with is like Werewolf by Night. I don't see no figures for that, but that was well receptive. Like I'll take a Werewolf by Night and a Man Thing. Yeah, exactly. So,
but I don't care about She-Hulk or
instead we get She-Hulk. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Lael, I could separate the show and the character, whatever, and have it in the collection because it just looks good. But boy, oh boy, like it's not the same no more. There's no more quality in the productions of Marvel. last thing that we saw that was really digestible and fun was Spider-Man No Way Home. That's the only one that was digestible and like really, really awesome. Like you would go and see it 6 or 7 times, just because you get to
Yeah, I
relive
saw that
all
movie
of
like 3 times in theaters. Yeah, No Way Home. Yeah,
How many times you see Doctor Strange?
once.
See, that's my point.
Yeah,
So
just saw it once. But I do like the characters though. That's the thing. So that's why I'm picking up Doctor Strange's. But
yeah, but see, Strange is awesome. It's just that that movie was a bait and switch as well.
Yeah, it ended up being just what it should have been called was the Scarlet Witch and the Multiverse of Madness. That's what it should have been called.
Yeah, because
featuring Doctor Strange.
I did like the movie though.
No, I had fun.
It's not that it was bad. It's not that it was
No,
bad.
I'm
but
just
saying
meaning as far as Phase 4. Like I did like that movie.
Yeah,
that was But I think because I'm gonna buy the Dead Strange hot toy.
Yeah, I love that Dead Strange.
That's come home.
And I like Sam Raimi, so I felt like that was a Sam Raimi film. I think he wanted to do more with the material. I think he was limited by
Disney.
Disney, but it definitely felt like a Sam Raimi flick. So
It did. Yeah.
I got a lot of Evil Dead vibes. The Hercules and Xena kind of campiness and certain things. Like it felt like Sam Raimi, but for the most part, yeah, dude, I'm a little burnt, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Endgame really was like that peak right there, and then.
Well, we were looking for the end of the chapter. We was looking for the end of the chapter. We got the end of the chapter, and then they give us these tie-ins that really don't tie in.
Yeah,
that's what happened. It's like they tried to continue. It's like when we saw the Spider-Man animated series, and it was the end. They try to give us the continuation with the Unlimited Spider-Man, that he's out into another dimension of the world with his own version of his suit, and he's fighting a different version of Venom and Carnage over there, different version of Green Goblin. And he's just all wacky and spacey. You have it's just wacky, and that's where it's going. It's going wacky.
You know what I feel? I feel that Phase 4 was a lot of like Disney and Marvel trying to test out the market of what they could get away with, and they realized that you know what, I don't know why Disney and Marvel would think that the audience is stupid, but we aren't. Okay, I'm sorry, Disney, Marvel, we're not stupid. All right, you want our money? You want our money? You got to play the game. You got to do what's right. Quality over quantity.
Yeah, but the problem is, and I think this is why they're trying to restructure everything now, is that between their weird policies that they've enacted overall as a company as Disney, and then starting their streaming service, they were like, we need to just have content.
Yeah, pumping out content. Yep.
What is justifying my $10 a month? So give me more content to consume, and that's the mentality they're looking at. They're not looking at it like, let's give them some very compelling storylines and unique characters. And that's why most of the shit's been schlock.
Yeah, just like what happened to Book of Boba Fett. Look who they got to do the work. It was Robert Rodriguez. Rodriguez is known for like he's able to spend concentrate all that spending on small things just to make it look grander. Which unfortunately it did not. It just looked cheap throughout the entire show.
It's irritating too, because I for me anyway, I get that kind of argument from a lot of people where they're like, well, you should just be happy we're getting something. And I'm like, well, no, I don't think so. There's a certain, at least for me, if you want me to, never mind the subscription fee, right? Never mind the money. It's time. Right, you're investing time into these shows, into these characters, into these stories, and to have it, in my opinion, of course, but being mediocre at best, it's like, why do you want it? What makes you compelled to tune in every week? The movies were cool because they were all leading to something, or they were exciting. I haven't felt that way lately with the shows, and I think that's why they're trying to restructure And while they kind of scrapped a lot of shit, right? Like Armored Wars is supposed to be a movie now, right?
Yeah.
The restructuring. And I don't know if we blame that on them being like, hey, this is our first foray into a streaming service, or if it's corporate greed. And they're just like, let's have a lower budget. We'll just pump out this schlock TV shows to have something there for content. But that has a lasting impact on your legacy. And I don't think those people really think that through.
Okay. Hey guys. I love Star Rodriguez. I love his works, right? I was just saying that Book of Boba Fett was not, up to par with what he's known for. And unless you're talking about the last 3 episodes, that I had the most fun with the last 3 episodes, especially with the Rancor. That was definitely Robert Rodriguez. The whole fight between Bros for Life, Mando, and Boba Fett back to back, taking on the gangs. And it was cool. But I wish we saw more of that throughout the show. That's the thing.
But we have to expect that, unfortunately. We have to expect that from Disney at this point, because it all started with The Force Awakens. It all started when Disney acquired Lucasfilm and scrapped all of George's ideas after they said, yeah, okay, yeah, give us the ideas. We're going to, and then once the check was signed, they're like, no, we're doing our own thing. All right, we're doing our own thing. And they didn't have a direction for the sequels at all. We could talk about that for hours. It was just, well, even beyond that, bro, they had no cohesive, they had nothing. They're just like, yeah, you write one. We don't really care if they tie together, and, and then there you go. And then it's like, how do you do that when you have that much money to acquire something? I mean, dude, if I had Disney money and I bought freaking Star Wars, I would hire the best screenwriters. I would hire the best writers. And I would bring on a full team that knows Star Wars inside and out. And I'd say, before we do anything, we're going to sit down in a writer's room and we are going to spend 8 months crafting a trilogy. And then we would set up our releases, per move. We'll get it all squared away. I don't know how they fucked that up. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Like I said, everybody wants to tell their story. It's about their story. That's what happens. Instead of telling a good story, they want to tell their story. And that's where, it's like, this is one of those types of shows or one of those type of things. I don't want that no more.
That's the episode was Favreau stepping in to save the season. He realized the mess he made by leaving Ronald Rodriguez with it.
Horrible.
Like, what happened here?
I don't know, man. Like, all I know is that when it comes to Marvel material, what they should have done is this: after they left the whole Avengers and stuff like that, they should have went into darker territory, right? And literally became a little bit more edgier. Instead, they went campier and woke, and it just left a nasty taste in everyone's mouth. Like, they could have went a very dark route with Moon Knight, and Moon Knight was like touch and go. Like, it was good. It was good. In my opinion, it was good. But it wasn't enough to be like, oh, that's a spicy meatball. You know what I mean? It wasn't. It's not.
I didn't even finish it, man. I thought it started out good. The first 2 episodes, I think, and then by episode 3, I don't know. I just.
I enjoyed it.
But they took the focus away from the main character and put it to the side chick or the side dude or someone that's on the side.
Well, the thing is, like, compared to the other stuff we got, Moon Knight was just a fresh of breath.
Oh, and that's fair. That's fair. If people enjoy it, then yeah. But I also have, and it's not don't get it twisted as like a sense of elitism or anything. But I've also been reading comics, my whole life, right? So I have different expectations. I do. That's just me as a person, right? So when I see that, like, I kind of, I agree with Lou on that. I'm like, wow, well, what did this do? This wasn't really, this turned into something else, and I see that more and more. I mean, like, WandaVision, I actually enjoyed. I I really
was really
enjoyed
good.
that
Yes.
because I
was
like
slow,
the
but yeah.
concept. The concept of having sitcoms in different eras as a coping mechanism was unique from a television perspective and through storytelling. So it drew me in, right? I was like, oh, this is different. I like this. You know, and the story wasn't top, you know, Oscar worthy, but it doesn't have to be. You just have to be drawn into the show, right? You have to connect to it somehow.
That's what happened to the sequel trilogy, you know, with the majority of what's going on with Phase 4, right? Sequel trilogy. If you don't put out, you know, decent you don't even have to put great content. Put it decent content out, and we will be coming in to, you know, pay for the merch. We will pay for the merch as long as you put decent content. But unfortunately, there was no decent content in the majority portion of the Phase 4. You had your, you know, gems out there, you know, diamonds in the roughs, like your Moon Knights, your WandaVisions, your No Way Homes, Shang-Chi. Yeah. I like Shang-Chi, but it got a bit gimmicky towards the end. You're like,
it wasn't
gotta
bad.
beat the big ass monster. But other than that, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, see, with the big ass monster, like I could let it slide, you know what I mean? Because this is not a movie that we're gonna see sequels of, you know what I mean? This was a one-off fun movie. You got action in it. It's all good, and it hit a lot of notes. But it didn't leave the mark that it was supposed to leave because we're used to the Marvel formula of connective tissue, right? And having a single cameo for a character that is like, okay, you've seen them in the movie before, but when's the next time you're going to see this individual team up with this individual for that specific spot? There's no cohesiveness in it. Everything became jumbled up. So it's like, okay, this is a part of Loki and the multiverse stuff. This is a part
it's
of
all over the place,
Doctor
right?
Strange.
You can say it's connected in this web of things, but
it's not.
So it's not just me, right? Because when Iron Man 2 came out, right? So this is a while ago. I remember going to the theater, and this was before they did the early viewings. So you had to go for the midnight, right?
Yeah.
So, and you would stand in line for this midnight thing, and then after that, and even Thor, as much as I didn't like Thor, was the same thing. I'm like, oh shit, Thor, okay, and you get all excited and you go see it at midnight or whatever, and like, so when they would announce a new movie, I felt that excitement. You're like, yeah, because this is all getting connected. It's gonna build into the Avengers, and then I think it just got too big. If that's even a thing, right? So like,
I remember Iron Man 2 at the end credits. People got freaking crazy over the end credit scene with Mjolnir appearing. I mean, I stood up screaming Thor. Everybody was screaming Thor in the theater. Everybody in the
it's crazy, bro. It was wild. And then, and as much as Endgame is like a pretty fun movie, it gets to a point where you're like, holy shit, there's like 50 Marvel heroes in here now. And I think for me, it just loses a little bit of that excitement that was in the beginning of it, right? I don't know. Like I said, I think almost it gets too big, even though Endgame was cool.
I feel the assignment for it. Like just every beat, like it, the whole journey coming into this one final moment in the film. Like it's kind of like with Lord of the Rings, you know, this whole build up for this journey towards the end when we actually defeat Sauron. That's what I felt with Endgame. This whole journey leading up to the defeat
to that, Thanos. Right?
Yeah.
Well, and that's what makes that great, even though that was a pretty long movie arc.
Yeah, it was drawn out.
Lord of the Rings is perfect, right? Because you have three very long movies, you know, because you watch the extendeds, of course, and it ties it all up. You know, it's a tight. It's you know, Star Wars is pretty good too in that sense. You know, as the original trilogy, definitely up there. But when you start getting into like 15, 20, 25 movies, 9 TV shows, yeah, they're gonna lose a little bit of direction, bro. I mean, like,
yeah. You know, I think I agree with Ecto here. So we're in the Hobbit phase of the Marvel. Yeah, right now we are.
Yeah.
So we are in the Hobbit phase. Like, yeah, we are. I feel that way.
Yeah, because think about it. When's the next time we're going to see a Spider-Man film?
Well, I think they're all going to be back in Secret Wars, but Secret Wars from the 80s. Here's the thing, though, and this never changes. But when the Secret Wars comics came out in the 80s, they were designed deliberately to sell figures, toys. That was it. A lot of stuff was. I mean, He-Man was made that way. The whole Masters universe was made for toys.
Yep.
Hell, the new Transformers movie, right?
Yeah,
it came
none
out.
of this
They literally killed. They literally killed characters just to sell new toys.
Yeah.
That's what all 80s cartoons were basically just toys selling 30-minute episodes of selling toys.
And that's where we're at again with Marvel or with Disney, right? Because every new iteration, they have new outfits. Even Star Wars. Look at Bo-Katan. She's different in season 3. There's subtle differences, and they're like, hey, look, we're going to change outfits a little bit because we can make merchandising, and so you just have to kind of be aware of that as a collector too, right? So you're like, do I need that? I think that's why people were getting that Marvel fatigue on top of the latest reception of their shows and movies. Then you're like, damn, another version, right?
You're absolutely right, because I'm feeling the effects of it too. Right now, I got the integrated suit coming in next week, and I have the battling suit on payment plan, and then you got the Toby and waiting for Andrew to be released, and then you have the final suit. So that's like my movie suits. I'm getting them, but I'm a little fatigued because I pretty much caught up. I'm still paying off my homemade suit, and I got the video game stuff that I'm still collecting too, including the rest of Miles.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of Spider-Man to get fatigued of, because right now I got what, if you count like the ones that come with the box, the extra characters in the box, like Spider-Ham with Gwen, I'm looking at like 13 Spider-Mans right now on my shelf.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's including customs and third parties.
Yeah, man.
Like actual Spider-Men, not counting the villains or any other side characters and kit bashes that I have, because I've made a Peter Parker just now. I recently got Night Monkey as a gift. Then Integrated is coming. It's a lot, and I'm like, okay, do I really need all this? And then I look at my collection as a whole, how I'm going to display. I'm like, yeah, I kind of do, but it's one after another, and that's where the fatigue comes in, because it's one after another.
Yeah, man, that's kind of why I dipped out a little bit, to be honest with you, because it was just between the shows and the Hot Toys, it was just like, shit.
Yeah, for me, I haven't hit that wall yet. Not sure why.
Because you got the space, Nate. You got infinite amount of space.
Maybe.
Maybe
that's why.
You got an infinite amount of space. You got no kids, and breadsticks are free, baby. So
breadsticks are free.
You living the good life right now, man. OT for the HT for life until you get a wife.
Oh boy,
or
here
a
we
kid.
go.
And the
boy,
thing
here
is
we go.
I'm not wishing bad upon you. I'm not cursing you. I'm just saying you have the freedom to do that, and you're excited for what you're getting, and you're excited about how you're getting it, because this whole thing is everyday 24/7 game. It's a 24/7 game, and it's entertaining you, and you're enjoying it, and it stresses you out, but you're enjoying it too, because it's something to talk about. It brings you close to the community. It's something you are passionate about, and you can literally pull it out from the shelf whenever you want to admire it, enjoy it, and talk about it, and then put it back on the shelf, and then pick something else out and talk about that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's a catalyst for conversation, and it's also fun because you partake in it with everyone else. That's why you haven't felt it yet. Me, if I didn't have a family or anything like that, I'll be just like you. I'll be like, yep, buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that. Or forget this, buy this, buy that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, it's rough, man. But hey, that's what's so great about it. It's like you don't have to get everything.
The end one will be the 24/7 game. That's the end game.
Well, think right, like Lou mentioned. I mean, imagine. Remember, Lou? I had like what, 12 or 16.
You about 16 Spiderman.
Yeah. Now I'm down to
two.
Yeah, I've got classic suit and cyborg Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Oh, that's another one that's coming.
That's a lot of stuff, man.
But you could just be a Spider-Man fan, and that's what you collect, and you're gonna have
like Nobi in a way. Like he loves collecting the Iron Mans.
Yeah,
I know he collects everything else. But
Iron Man.
That's me.
Busy for 20 years, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't collect anything else, you just collect Iron Man. That's what I'm saying. There's always something for everybody. If you like, for me, my goal was always original trilogy. So when they came out, I pick them up. I don't question it. But now, okay, minus the Jawa and Gonk droid. Okay, I will get that one day when I just decide to, But minus that, dude, my OT is done. I have everything. So it's like, then where do you go from there? Then you have to decide, right? And that took forever to do, mind you, right? Because they have to come out.
Yeah.
So that in itself has been a collecting journey. Just that, right? Now, shit, I like, Batman. I like, whatever. I like comic stuff. It's so you can get completely wrapped up in just one IP, dude.
Yeah, I know. So I was there. I was there when you was like filtering out your Marvel stuff. Is like, yeah, I think I'm done with this. I think my true passion for these collectible figures is Star Wars, and specifically OTs, because it takes me back, and you want to have something that takes you back, represented, plus you still want things that you like. So it's good to have things that you like and then have them next to the things that you love. So
and all my 80s stuff, man, like my Aliens, my Terminators, like those are the things that matter more to me than fucking Axe Wolves and whatever else comes out. Like, and it's not to take away from those, but it's a classic case of what would you rather have, right, when it comes down to it, because you have to really accept that you can't have everything.
Yep.
You can't. You just can't. There might be like less than 1% who can do that, where they own every single release, and that's Hottoys. That's not including anything else.
That's another thing too. It's sacrifice too. Like, you can collect everything, but it's going to take time. It's going to take hunting. It's going to take sacrifice. Like you said, 1%. The 1% that includes the people that could buy everything they want, or that includes the collectors that are actually hunting and just buying their time depending on what they want to get.
Yeah. So you don't have to rush out and buy whatever the newest trend is, whatever the latest hype is, right? That's why everybody was tripping on me. They're like, "Oh, are you back into the prequels?" Because they drop Anakin and Padme, and I'm looking at these things and I'm like, "Damn, they're really good." But then
I could justify those two, because you could have them as a pair and don't get nothing else.
Well, see, that's the point, right? But then I'm also getting R2 and 3PO. And then I'm like, oh, okay, well, I got 4 now. Well,
That's it. You really don't need no more. Think about it like that.
Another thing too. Another thing I want to bring up though. I know we were talking about Marvel and the Marvel fatigue, and not really wanting any of the hot toys that are coming from it because the quality of the content is not there, which means the merch purchases aren't there either. The other thing to it is that if you feel personally that you enjoy a figure, enjoy the show or the movie, don't let that sway you from actually purchasing it. That's you. Collect your way. As rule number 3 of Nate's rules, collect your way. I can't tell you whether or not you should purchase that figure or not, because that's on you. Go buy that figure. If you like that new Super Saiyan Thor from Thor 4, go ahead. If you love that movie with the goats, go ahead. Buy that Thor.
Right.
Buy that Thor.
I would say like for me specifically, it's more of what do I remember growing up and what do I enjoy that mattered to me the most, right? It was the animated series Batman, the X-Men television series, Ninja Turtles, Spider-Man animated series, and the Incredible Hulk and Fantastic Four series and Iron Man series. Most of this stuff is Marvel, right?
Yeah,
So,
that Fox Kids network.
dude, so when you see my collection, I have a Hulk now. I have Wolverine, Deadpool, Colossus, Cable. I have my X-Men, the ones that I like there. I have the Spiderman. I'm going to be collecting Spiderman until I say, okay, I'm done. But Turtles, I got every iteration of Turtles that I enjoy. But there's some that I don't enjoy that are still out there, easy to purchase, but I don't get them because I don't need them in my collection. I don't have that attachment to them. If you collect like that, you still have a leeway of safe space to not overwhelm yourself.
Right.
But
yeah, you pick and
still pick your
choose.
lane.
You gotta pick and choose. Like, I don't have to get everything prequel again, right? Like you said. Like, I may pick up this Clone Wars Obi-Wan because then I can just go grab a Clone Wars Anakin, and those two right there is just, that's the representation right there. That's it.
Yeah.
You look at that, for me or for anybody else, right? If somebody just happened to, looked at my collection or something and just saw that Obi-Wan and the Anakin, you're like, oh, cool, that's Clone Wars, You don't need a whole line,
Yep.
I mean, I have so many, Lou, I've got so many different, I'm fucking Bill and Ted right here, and Michael Jackson, and, all sorts of shit, Samurai Predators, Michael Jordans, like.
Yeah, I got my Samurai Predator too, bro. I love it.
It's badass, right? And you're just like,
Yeah.
dude. So you can be all over the place. You just can't have everything. Like, it's just the cycle never ends, bro. There's always new shit.
You buy what's important to you, and then everything else that's filler will fill in itself eventually. And if it's not always filled in, that's good. That means you have space to grow. You always want that space, because if you run into a situation where you have everything, where do you go from there?
See, that's what I was feeling with OT. But it's also a blessing, because if you have the self-control, right, to know, like, you're like, okay, well, this is what I collect, and currently I'm caught up and there's nothing new, right? If you have the self-discipline to be like, all right, well, I don't need to go down this path, you just wait, and it's nice, dude. Like, I feel so liberated that now that I'm not collecting MCU, but what I mean by that is I'm not collecting, right? So obviously I grabbed Mysterio's Illusion Iron Man because it's zombie, and I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, I gotta.
Well, I thought you didn't buy MCU. It's like, well, no, it's not that you don't buy it. You just don't. You're not deep into it at this point. You can just cherry pick what you want and not feel overburdened.
Well, yeah, Mafia, just being like that, it does help you in the long run, because now you set yourself for the coming storm of the 40th anniversary stuff. You can pick up every 40th anniversary stuff.
And you bet your ass I will. But because I feel like, for me as a collector, I've always fine-tune and curate my collection to what I really like. Because sometimes we buy stuff, man. We just buy it. It's called impulse buying. You do it every time you go to Target or wherever else you go. It's just, there's impulses. And when you're in that kind of the community that we're in, and everybody's like clamoring over the next announcement, you can't help but get excited sometimes. You're like, yeah, that actually looks really freaking sweet. And then you think, well, maybe I want that. And you have to pull back sometimes, because these aren't, Marvel Legends. These aren't $20 figures. So you have to, at least for me anyway, because you always, and this is just me, but I always want to have more money than I'm spending. Right. So if if I can't afford it, I'm not going to buy it. Right. I don't want to be like, well, I'm dipping down in my finances to get this. Like I want to have a comfort zone, right?
Yeah.
So it's because these are expensive, dude, right? Like Lou said, you can go buy, I'm getting that, I'm getting that, I'm getting that, and then you're gonna be on the street, you know, like
yeah,
it's rough. There's
like
life,
dude. I just finished.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, Nate. I just finished paying off my Hulk. I finished paying off the Heavy Trooper and Bark Speeder from Collector's Zone. And I'm still making payments on other figures that I have coming, either Into the Spider-Verse Miles, the other Spider-Man figures that's there. I have like what 4 or 5 Spider-Man still lined up to purchase, that are being paid off. I got the Power Rangers 6 box set. I got, I got more Troopers that I'm buying. I got Vader that I'm gonna be doing my payment plan on now, and Cad Bane. Other characters that I want in my collection because I have an attachment to them, and they stay there. Everything else is just filler, and it's so much happening at one time. It's like, okay, and he's mostly the culprit because there's like a different Spider-Man every 6 months, or every 2 months there's another Spider-Man. So like this whole year we had what from the video game line alone? We had
we had 8 Spider-Mans from PS4, and then
8.
you've got 3 Miles from PS5, and then that's it.
And
That's 11,
that's it
though.
for the games. That's 11 for the game.
Yeah.
We have the Churro Spider-Man. We have the whatchamacallit,
all the No Way Home stuff. If you're
all the No Way Home stuff. So you have
Yeah.
Black and Gold. You have the battling suit. Now the integrated suit. That's 4 more. Like it piles up.
It piles up. Yeah, it does.
Like these are like troopers, man. They just keep going and going.
Well, that's what I was saying, bro. Like you could just be a 1/6 scale collector of Spider-Man and have your plate full.
Yeah.
Just that, right? Or Iron Man, or
Yeah,
OT
Iron
or
Man.
clones, whatever. Take your pick.
Yeah, Iron Man is a different animal altogether, though, because when I got that Punisher War Machine, I didn't realize how heavy he was until I got him. I'm like, oh.
Was that your first Iron Man?
That was my first Iron Man figure.
Yeah, dude, it's a game
Still
changer.
love it, and it scared me because I didn't want to go that route the way I'm going with Spider-Man.
It's
I didn't
fucked,
wanna
man.
have-
I know what you mean, because I always recommend at least one. For every hot toy collector, you should have at least one Iron Man, just to experience. Because so many people are like, "Oh, another Iron Man," but if they've never owned one, they don't. It's hard to explain. You're like, "Wow, okay, this is
exactly." It's a quality thing. It's the technology thing, and it's the presence, all wrapped in one. And then the joy you get from it when you're handling it, and then when you finally put it up for display, just be like, okay, this is a pose for the next 6 weeks, or until I feel like touching it again to change it up and do something different. Like maybe I'll take off the effect parts and have him hold in the helmet, or I'll have the suit just standing there and then have my Punisher just standing over it, like, yes, we're gonna go out on the town tonight, baby. Kind of display or what have you. But now since I got that and I saw the coupons, the BOGOs, and all that other stuff, now I got a rescue coming. I have a Iron Patriot 2.0 coming. I have the Mark III Iron Man, and I have the 85. So I'm like, okay, now I want to get the Marks for.
I don't know if you guys can hear me,
Neon
but I
Tech.
lost audio for some reason.
Oh, no, we hear you. You good, P-Rock? You hear him?
P-Rock falling asleep.
No, I'm right here.
He keeps bobbing and weaving.
No, I'm awake. I'm right here. I'm not falling asleep.
Do you hear
dipping and diving?
No, I'm awake. I'm right. I'm just like listening to you guys.
Okay. So
bob and weave forward. Like, I'm awake.
So instead of me collecting like the entire Endgame line, which I'll have to collect backwards for, right? And that's a lot more figures than what I initially planned to do. I'll just do a whole Armor Wars / Avengers, conglomerate. And yep, there he goes. He disappeared. So, but that's basically what I want to do with my collection, and just have what I enjoy with a lot of the elements of everything else put together on my shelf.
My audio's messed up. No, Mafia. So P-Rock, how you been, bro?
I've been all right, man. Just getting settled in and stuff like that. Taking care of some personal stuff.
I got you, man.
That's about it. I'm getting back on my feet now, so everything should be good going forward.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Dude, oh man, you should have been here with Maz. That would have been almost a full reunion, bro. A full Geekin Out reunion.
Full Geekin Out reunion. The reunion tour.
Maz.
Yeah. It was cool having Maz for a bit. Actually, for a bit, he was here for like 5 hours with us. That was cool.
Yeah, surprised when I saw him still on. I was like, oh shit, Maz still on?
Oh yeah, he was with us for a minute.
Yeah, we behaved.
Oh, we behaved.
Yeah, we behaved.
Or Maz behaved with us.
Yeah.
No. We behaved because usually it's cheap shot after cheap shot, get mad, and then it's not fun anymore.
Then rage quit him. Yeah. That Maz is rage quit more. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was fun though.
Oh my god.
It was fun.
But dude, oh my god, the shit that we're experiencing with these, deaths of celebrities, and then the chase for these figures that represent them. That reminds me, P-Rock, did you get anything from Jason David Frank, or you're not a big Power Ranger fan?
Oh,
No,
damn.
yeah.
Shoot. Let me see.
I still got that 6-pack, or a 4-pack, 6-pack Rangers,
Yeah,
Power
the
Rangers.
6-pack.
Yeah. Power Rangers.
I just got that. That's it. And the White. I think I had the White Ranger, but I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, Power Ranger 6-pack still available. So
Yeah.
I got my 6-pack on payment plan, and I have Lord Drakon and White Ranger and Ranger Slayer right now opened, and they could have done those figures better. I think those are the cheapest I've ever seen, the 6-scale figures that have some quality to it, but dude, holy shit.
Maybe hate Crosshair even more. Okay, guys, no spoilers in the chat, guys. Come on. Episode 3. Personally, for me, Crosshair is a complicated individual. That's it. Very complicated. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Very complicated.
Damn, I didn't finish season 1.
Listen, Crosshair's like Venom. He'll work with Spider-Man as long as he gets to eat his head. That's it.
I still got to finish the first season.
I still freaking love this churro Spider-Man, man. I think it's the colors. It's a brighter blue. The bigger spider. I don't know. It kind of gives me a combination of Amazing Spider-Man 2 when Sam Raimi just said, okay, let's redesign this and just give us a bigger spider in the chest and change the spider in the back. And they kept that for the third film too. And it's Tony Stark's suit and just a little bit bigger.
Star Wars Universe. Oh, no. I'm just saying in general, don't spoil anything. In general, don't spoil anything. Trying to keep it spoiler free right now. Do you think they'll do another Cody? It would be pretty cool if we do get another Cody. Because the reason why I want another Cody is because I want to see collectors buy it, and then a year from now, just repaint it as Commander Cody for Revenge of the Sith. I want to see that happen. I just want to see somebody just do it. Just, hey, man, this is my Imperial Commander Cody. I turn him into Revenge of the Sith Cody. Oh God, come on! I want to see that happen so bad.
Oh shit! Let's see what time it is. Damn, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't realize we was talking that much. I'm gonna get out of here and take a nap.
Well, we got 9 minutes. I'm gonna end it in 9 minutes.
You say that. You said that 3 hours ago.
Well, I didn't expect freaking Kenobi and Anthony to pop out of freaking nowhere. I'm sorry. God. I mean, like, people just keep popping and they don't stop popping.
Next thing you know is a 24. Next thing you know is another 24-hour stream with no Bacardi.
Well, no, the 24-hour stream, I definitely want to try and go for that 24-hour stream for Mandalorian Season 3 premiere.
When's that again?
Hopefully it's a Wednesday, right? Let me see.
Did it say what month though?
I thought it was February, right?
March. Let me see.
March? Oh shit! They pushed it back.
Let me see. Mandalorian Season 3. I'm trying to see if they picked the date yet. They said March, but I no date yet. The premiere's March 1st. Okay, which is March 1st?
Okay.
All right.
That's a Wednesday.
Nice. Let's go Wednesday. Yeah, 24-hour stream can happen. Yeah.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah. I'll take Thursday off then. I'll take Thursday off. I'll set up as a vacation day for Thursday. And is this gonna turn into a 12-hour stream? This one ain't gonna turn into a 12-hour stream because 12-hour streams is the cutting point to where the stream and video just doesn't exist. So I gotta end it at 11 hours in order to become a video, because YouTube's limit to streams is 12 hours. So I gotta end it at 11 hours in order to make it into a video. So what I plan to do is for the 24-hour stream, do 3 streams that whole 24-hour arc. 11 hours for the first one, 11 hours for the second one, and then the last 2 for the third stream to make it a full 24-hour. I can't do a full 24-hour stream because YouTube does not transfer over from stream to video after 12 hours. It sucks. I don't know why.
It just won't show up under your videos.
Yeah. Well, it shows up on my videos at 24-hour stream, right? It's for 24-hour video, but I can't watch it.
What? That's weird.
Yeah. I could go over there. I go over here right now. I could click on the Book of Boba Fett stream, right? It's 24 hours, right? But it does not play. It does not play, so no one can watch that 24-hour stream.
Oh shoot! I know that.
Nobody can rewatch it. The only way you can rewatch it if you're a Twitch streamer, right? And you go to if you're on Twitch and go to the Geekin Out Twitch, there is like several streams for that 24-hour stream for that video. Yeah.
It's kind of a good thing, I think. Some crazy stuff happened during that stream.
No, that was the second 24-hour stream.
Oh, all right.
That was the second 24-hour stream. Nate better get some meds to push through the whole stream. Remember, guys, I was freaking sick as hell that 24-hour stream. The second one, I was sick as hell. I was about to cancel this stream, man, that day. I was sick as freaking hell.
I remember.
I should have never done that stream. I was sick as freaking hell, man. If the stream didn't do it to me, I was battling a freaking code from everybody else that were passing around. I'm like, God damn, who's passing this code around? Stupid.
It was Nate. He was hot. He was passing around the freaking Hottoys bug, and everybody said, "No, we're not doing that. We're gonna get you really sick. You ain't gonna pass that Hottoy shit around me." Oh shit.
But yeah, if you've been asking for another 24-hour stream, I had to pick a moment. It has to be the Mandalorian premiere. I'm hoping it's 2 episodes, so I could like break down each episode within that 24 hours. I'm hoping Hot Toys drops like a Tot Toy or something, that day for the Mandalorian. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah.
Nothing beats bathtub time machine, bro.
Bathtub time machine. Oh my god, man! I still need to do that shirt though, where I'm just drinking Bacardi and then having a Hulkbuster, hugging a Hulkbuster in the bathtub. Oh my god. Oh man, I still need to do that shirt. Yeah, I need to get my suit ready, my blazer and everything. Grab the Hulkbuster, take it to the bathtub, and just a full bottle of Bacardi.
How the hell do you end up in a bathtub? Still.
To this day, I don't know. I don't know why I ended up in the bathtub. Because remember,
He said this looks like a comfortable.
You probably were
spot to
hot,
lay
and the
down
bathtub's
in.
nice and cold, so you probably just laid down.
So I was in the restroom just waiting to do my business, right? I fell asleep, and then I ended up in the bathtub. My roommate had to pop in like, "Dude, you're still streaming." Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean I'm still streaming? Dude, you're still streaming. Oh, I walked over. I was like still streaming. Like, what happened?
Yo, he came back. He came back acting like everything was good. So, where did everybody go? That was funny. That was a funny moment.
Oh god. Oh,
where did everybody go?
So wait, when you were in the
like
bathroom,
it was everybody else's fault.
so you were pooping, and then you woke up in the tub. Did you have your pants on, or your pants were still down?
No, my pants were still on. My pants were still on, man.
Right.
Yo, Pierre, what's up with these questions, bro?
Here's the thing, though. I don't even remember getting into the bathtub.
Weird, creepy questions, dude.
Dude, I don't even remember.
Because something I would do, I
I
would be passed out with my pants still
crapping
down.
with your pants up, or were you crapping with your pants down? I mean,
like, did you go below the knee, or did you have your pants completely off?
Yeah, you gotta throw in that Sylvester Stallone voice though.
Hey yo, with your pants down, pants up.
Yeah, perfect. There you go. That's P-Rock. That's perfect.
No, because I can see myself like going to the bathroom,
with your
pooping,
underwear on,
and then waking up in the tub with my pants still down. Like I can see myself doing something like that.
Damn,
Then I wake up and like, damn, did I have white?
Were you wearing sunglasses?
Damn, did I wipe?
The B-Rock loses glasses. The street.
Yeah.
24-hour street.
Dude, I moved and I still didn't find them.
What, you moved?
I moved. Yeah, I moved. This is a new place I'm in, and I emptied out the old place.
That's
and
because
never found them.
that ghost in the basement was like, "Thanks, sucker. These are my shades now.
That's my gold shade. My glasses."
Yeah, I never found the gold chain. Never found my shades. Never.
Damn. Ghost in your basement's rocking with them.
Yeah.
Everything. I emptied everything out. And I was, what the hell? I was hoping. I was like, all right, just move. I should be able to find my glasses and just move. And nope.
he was stressing to look for those glasses. Like, yo, damn, I'm moving. I'm definitely.
I'm telling you, he reversed the Cracker Jacks thing. He found a box of chips and or crackers, and he threw his sunglasses in there, and then threw that box of crackers away.
No.
Dude, I don't know what I did with that. I don't know what I did with it. Those are times when I wish I had a camera. Like a camera system in the house so I can see what the hell I did.
You're gonna find them later. You're gonna open up Tupperware, and they're gonna be sitting there in a Tupperware. Like, what the hell?
I wish.
What in the Sam hell?
Yep. He's gonna be like, what the hell happened? Like, oh, this is what CMB
He's
was
like,
talking
how
about.
did you
I got
guys-
drunk and I put them in Tupperware.
He's like, I put it in the cookie jar, and I forgot to check the cookie jar.
Yeah. Okay, guys, 9 hours already. All right, guys, that's all we have for today. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, everybody that came in. Maz, Don, the Nobi, Mafia, CMB, Loco Lu, P-Rock, the whole shebang. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for watching. We had fun.
Oh, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta ask P-Rock a question real quick before we go.
Okay.
What's up?
P-Rock, are you gonna be free for Half Show Saturday, man? I have to have you on Half Show Saturday.
When this Saturday coming up?
Could do this Saturday if you want, brother. If you're available.
I should be free this Saturday. I'll hit you up.
All right.
Yeah,
9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you moved it to? All right, yeah. Yeah, I should be free.
It's always been 9 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. Yeah. I used to come in at 10. That's why.
Yes, guys, put a web. Don't worry. I'm going to be planning now for the 24-hour stream for the premiere of Mandalorian. So it's going to be the web stream to end all web stream. Not really. It's going to continue on.
About end all web stream. It's gonna be the web stream this year that's gonna outdo last year's. That's it. That's how you have to do it.
Yeah, every year it's a 24-hour stream, right? Every year is a 24-hour stream. We should do that way, right? Yeah. Yeah, a big old 24-hour stream. Yeah.
Yep. Take it slow this time, Nate.
Take it slow. Okay.
You take it slow. Okay.
We don't need any 10 a.m. recycling.
Oh, good times, man. Good times. Shoot. You know that stream is still freaking blocked. The first part is still blocked, bro. I'm still trying to edit it to where YouTube would accept it. They don't want to accept. They don't want to accept that. What's up?
It got flagged for something.
It got flagged. Yeah, it got flagged. I was like, okay, what? Okay, inappropriate conduct. I'm like, what do you mean inappropriate conduct? What happened in that stream? Every time they give me a timeline, right? I remove the timeline and they add another timeline to it. I'm like, why do you keep doing this?
Is it the language or is it P-Rock taking off his shirt with V?
No. That's the second part stream.
That's the second part. Yeah. I'm good.
Part. Okay, so he's
good. The first part stream, either we got flagged or someone put inappropriate what's the word for? No, not super chat. Like, yeah, you can complain about a stream or complain about a video, right? And
probably when you were recycling. Somebody complained about your recycling.
Yeah. He made me lose my dinner.
That reminds me. I don't know why this reminded me of that, but TikTok, be careful what video you put up for Hottoys, because they can flag you for how detailed the figure is as inappropriate conduct.
Get out.
Yeah, TikTok. Some guy just posted that their TikTok video of their DX13 Terminator, the bloody effects on the head sculpt is too inappropriate.
What?
Oh, it's too graphic for them?
Yeah, be careful, guys.
You can have like half naked chicks on there, or even naked chicks, period.
I know, right?
You can have a figure, man.
You can have blood, though. You can have blood. That's
what the hell? That's crazy.
Bullshit,
it is.
It's gonna become Hangover 4. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, wait. One more question for P-Rock, because I haven't spoken to him in a minute. So you still be watching YouTube on your free time?
What do you mean?
The yoga girls?
Oh no! It's been a while. It's been a while.
What is wrong? What is going on here?
Yeah, listen. No, because remember what we just talked about with the whole graphic and can't show blood, but you can see girls pretty much naked, right?
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, for some reason, they'll flag us for freaking saying the F-bomb, but yet you got girls there doing yoga naked with their hoo-ha hanging out, bro.
If you just go on YouTube right now, type in naked yoga, you'll see videos of girls naked doing yoga.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. National Geographic style.
That opened a new world for me. I was like, what?
Family channel.
I'm just saying, no, but we're talking about like getting flagged. I was like, that's crazy. We get flagged for stuff like inappropriate behavior, but you can see people spreading them stuff.
No, not specifically people. National Geographic.
It's
no, these ain't those National Geographic girls. These are just regular girls.
These are just
they
random.
got the hashtag so that way the computer algorithm goes, oh, it's okay. It's for educational purposes. It's fine. Just keep going.
I did learn a few things, so I guess so.
All right. That's it, guys. That's all we have. Any more questions, Loco Lu?
Very far.
I'm done.
You're done? All right.
Learn certain things open when you bend too much.
Right, that's all we have for today. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. I mean, weapons were with you always. I can't take any of y'all anywhere, guys.
It was Lou at the end. He asked me the question.
Oh my god! Let me see. I gotta try and end this video with something. Let me see. You know what? I'll throw in
naked yoga.
What, the yoga?
Naked yoga. There we go.
Clip real quick.
I want you to be in the downward dog.
Oh my God. Downward dog. Oh no.
That was there.
No. Oh my God. Yo, there we go. Daddy chill. Just daddy chill.
My yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my